becoming this mainstream narrative, right? And I
Well,
don't
that's
know,
because they declassified all that stuff a couple years ago.
like something's going to happen on July 26th, and people say it's this big disclosure and things like that. I'm just curious what your guys' analysis of this entire topic, I guess, especially considering gas pressure requires a container. So I don't know. It just my son is big into the topic right now, and I'm just curious what your guys' thoughts are on just in UFOs in general, and really more so the nature of it becoming mainstream and the narrative behind it now.
Yeah, well, there's that, and then there's the whole like, well, what if there is other lands out there, and there's other types of humans that live on those lands out there, and then what if they were more advanced? And then I watched this video, and this guy's like, well, what if you could have your Star Wars, but there's just no outer space, there's no vacuum of space, because Hollywood always has to put a spin on it, but all the other stuff really was real. So it's all speculative.
Yeah, I think you're talking about what his name, Tanner Stewart. He talked about it. And it does make sense. And for me, like, I think that if there's the land, other technology that we don't know about, there's they could look like us, those people, or they could look a little bit different. If aliens do exist, other land do exist, or whatever, I think they come from the outer land, like, far away or whatever, but they don't come from the sky or those, the star, like planets, burning gas, whatever we've been taught. But yeah,
so you don't necessarily think that this might be another tactic for the globe, let's put it that way, to perpetuate the lie of the globe, right? Or, I heard someone once mention something about Werner von Braun saying the last card they'll play is an alien invasion, something along those lines. Do you think they're just trying to continue to perpetuate the lie? Or like this David Brush, who's the whistleblower or whatever, supposedly, right?
I don't believe in whistleblower. Yeah, but go ahead.
No, I mean, that's what I'm asking. I have not paid attention to this topic at all for like 10 years, so I'm just curious what kind of the concept is out there.
I mean, whatever the government is going to be involved with in the explanation of it, you can automatically presume it's going to be a lie.
They even changed the name of UFO. It's now like
UAP.
UAP. Yeah.
Unidentifiable
not even UFO anymore.
Aerial phenomenon.
Yeah. Phenomenon.
I mean, with the whole alien invasion, it could happen, because they've been talking about so much lately, and stuff like that. So, of course, they're trying to put this whole ideas, and when it happened, nobody going to be surprised too much because they've been talking about it, or it's going to be a big surprise. But with our communities, we already aware of that, if it does happen, we already know. So we already aware of that.
Yeah, they have to justify. They have to justify this new branch of the military also. So we just can't. Yeah. So I mean, fuck.
Yeah.
No, maybe it's the reason.
I mean, like you could justify Space Force, right? You just call it cyberspace. Right? Like you have an entire military dedicated to computer technology that oversees all the other militaries.
Yeah, but why can't they just why can't they just be transparent and call it that? And why do we need to appropriate funds through the government to save us from?
I don't think we do.
Well, hang on. I think that might be.
I have a friend who says they're trying to weaponize this guy. Go ahead.
Yeah.
No, I was just thinking maybe it's all about the funds, right? If you think about NASA, right, is $80 million a day, right? Yep. And where does that money go? Well, to somebody's pockets, right? It's definitely not to send some probe and rovers to Mars and 75 million miles away and send pictures back. So that money's going somewhere. So maybe the alien invasion is being staged such that the Space Force is justified and the money laundering can now continue, or at least maybe even double through yet another agency. Right? So, speculation Sunday.
But think about it, right? Another thing, if that is the case, right? So if they need to, start building space weapons, guess what? They're going to need another funding. So that means they're going to take more money, away from taxpayer, man.
Yeah. That's kind of the line of thinking. I had a friend who basically said that they're trying to weaponize the sky to some degree. For what reason? You could probably speculate. We have some people who think that, some of our religious friends think that, we're like this, we're in the end times, and perhaps there could be some type of something approaching sometime soon. That's really interesting, and maybe they want to weaponize and prepare for something like that. I don't know. But it is very interesting why they would come out with such stories.
Yeah, just weaponize like weather, using the weather.
Yeah,
I mean, a lot of our weather comes from the sky, so they've already been doing this.
Well, yeah, that too. But think about why would they come up with such a story about aliens and stuff like that? They're preparing people for some type of something showing up, right? Well, we have some religious people out here, like Christians, who would say that.
Maybe Space Force. Maybe Space Force is just a way to keep people's attention, in space.
Yep.
Oh yeah. Well, a lot of the stories are trying to keep what is it like? They're just trying to keep promoting the idea, keep it in the forefront of your mind. Just reminding people about space and stuff like that. If they didn't put it out there so much, I wonder if people would really think about it as much.
We would forget about it.
I call it like this, and I'm glad you brought it up like that, CB. But I call it like this. So, if you were being, your government is lying to you about everything. If they could keep one lie perpetuating inside your mind, they will always have a foothold in your mind.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you guys see? Have you guys ever seen Avatar: The Last Airbender? They go to a big city called Ba Sing Se. Yeah, I loved it too. There is no war in Ba Sing Se. Maybe I'll post a GIF here. You guys will probably might recognize this. But they're basically brainwashing these people. Oh, oops, that's the wrong one. Yeah, but it's the same idea. Outer space is real. There is no war in Ba Sing Se.
Yeah.
So they just keep repeating it, So
repeat the lie, it validates it. It's easy. If you just keep saying it and keeping it in the vernacular, it, like you said, it just keeps it in people's psyches and it makes it real. Why would they make a space force if they can't even go to space?
Yeah.
None of it, the fundamentals of it don't even make sense. It's just another way for money laundering. It's another way to set up fake alien invasions. It's every time the government releases something and they prep people, it's disclosure to solidify it in people's minds, to validate it, to make it real.
Yeah, and to back up that point and Sheepdog's point, right? If you ask someone, you play the word association game, right? And you say planet Earth, right? What's everyone going to think of? They're going to think of the globe, right? That typical image in space. And similarly, when you say aliens, and I say it right now, and you think about what is an alien in your mind, we already all have this image of, we'll call it the Greys, right? Or whatever, these big-eyed, whatever. It's we'll call it the stereotypical, right? Alien so maybe that's already been part of it, right? Implanting that in all of our minds that's what aliens are, right? And yeah, it's just Sheepdog, to your point, right? They're already planting that. So
yeah, it's keeping the foothold going. It's like okay, you find out that we'll just arbitrarily say half your world leaders are doing satanic things. Let's just go off on the deep end for a second there and say that. You find out all these lies are true, and you believe. You're like, they're lying to us about everything except for the shape of the earth. And guess what? They keep the lie in your mind because you won't let go of one lie. It's just like if you had a criminal who kept breaking the law, and like I'll just use this as an example. Let's say you had a pedophile that kept touching little kids and doing things to little kids, but you keep letting them around your church, and you keep letting them around schools, and you keep letting them around all the ice cream shop. Guess what? You're enabling it.
Yep, and he's gonna do it again soon enough.
So you keep if as long as you let them hold one lie in your mind, they will always be able to lie to you about whatever they want.
There you go. Yep. Exactly.
It's true.
That's why you can't sell flat earthers freaking space coverage insurance and all this crazy stuff. But people will ask you, like, why does it matter? Like, why does it matter from a flat earther? Blah, blah, blah. Why does it matter? It's like, well, dude, if you believe what they're telling you about things about the sky, like, oh, this meteorite's going to come crashing down to Earth, they can sell you all kinds of ideas. There's already a commercial I could probably throw it in the bot. It's only a few seconds about like buying insurance to protect you from falling space junk and stuff like that. I even have my own running joke about selling people.
Really?
Yeah, I'll play it.
Oh my god!
But I even have my own running joke about selling people a space junk helmet. Like,
isn't that bad?
Like, well, people were willing to cover their mouth. No, because if you guys know what I'm talking about. The last couple of years, they're willing to cover their mouth to protect themselves from incoming damage from somewhere, right? So why don't I just sell you for your helmet? Well, I'll sell you a helmet because it'll protect you from incoming damage from the sky, from outer space.
Yeah. Here's you know what? That's a good one. That's a good one, my friend.
Here's a quick clip.
They say an asteroid wiped out the dinosaurs. I don't know about that, but I do know if space debris hit my car, it'll be all right. Comprehensive car insurance can cover things that fall from the sky. Hail, trees, golf balls, even meteorites.
Space junk.
Hey man, I think there's some money to be made. Like I swear to God, if all the flat earthers, our community, right, and start coming up with the way to make some money, right, and just sell it to these fucking globeheads. Like, whatever. Bro, no, I'm serious, man.
Exactly,
like,
bro. No, you're right.
To be honest, bro, like, okay, before I used to think like, man, we gotta save these fucking people. Now I'm like, no, man, we gotta save all of them. Man, they want to fucking drown, let them drown now, Like, I swear to God, before I used to be.
Them.
No,
I'm kind of with you though, Kimbo. It's not for everybody.
You think it's funny though, but like they're already doing that. You could literally go online right now and buy jars that smell like the Dover Cliffs. They have air that this lady captures from the Dover Cliffs and then sells them to people.
And then the people buy them. And it's like they open the jar and they're like, suck it in.
Wait, really, bro? Yeah. I have no idea. Like shit, man.
Hang on. I got the idea, Kembo. Yeah. Kembo, this is it.
Okay.
We sell jars of space vacuum. Right, you can open it up and just smell space vacuum.
Well, it's not. You're not gonna smell. It's gonna take your breath away.
Oh my god, that's a brilliant tagline. That's amazing.
I think, man.
Every time
I think we should start selling these fucking things to fucking globeheads, bro. Like I'm telling you. Hey, we can make some fucking money and then take that money and put back into our communities and fucking we can do more stuff with it. I'm telling you, man. Man, to be honest, bro, like our community needs to come together closer, right? And find a way to fucking make money and put money back into the communities. That's it. I don't know. Like this is just I know I don't have all the answer, all the ideas and stuff, whatever, but I think this is just like one specific idea. Maybe we plant a seed and somebody come up with a better ideas and put this to work and we all gonna eat somehow and put it back into our communities, man. That's really what funny. I believe in my heart.
All right, we'll get on it. One of y'all needs to start making jars of just empty air.
Not just that. We go to Arizona. We go to Arizona.
I put it in the live stream.
Get some red dirt. We'll call it Mars dirt, right? You can get some Mars dirt. We can get some ashes and put it in there. It'll be moon dust, right? We could maybe we get Professor Dave to endorse some of the products, right? It'll be brilliant.
But hey, talk about dirt. We would call man, with the dirt stuff, like Mars dirt, whatever. But we just gonna say like something like way like close to Mars dirt, and then just fucking sell that shit, man, to the globe heads. I bet they will buy anything, bro.
bro. Let me play another quick video. Damn. This is exactly what you guys are talking about. These people have basically done exactly that, and they put the dirt in an iPhone. Listen.
For real?
Number 1, the Caviar iPhone with a piece of the moon in it. I asked Neil deGrasse Tyson if he thinks it really is a piece of the moon. He says it's possible, but also this is the same company who covered an iPhone in $100,000 of gold and who also made a Cybertruck iPhone, so clearly they have a thing for flashy phones.
Now, I want you guys to take a guess how much they have a Mercury edition, they have a Moon edition, and a Mars edition. I want you guys to take a guess on how much that iPhone costs.
How much?
Hold on.
18,000. 33,000.
52 grand for the moon phone.
What the fuck, bro? Flat Earthers gonna be fucking rich, bro. I'm telling you. We gotta put it to work, bro. Sell to these fucking globe heads.
They're selling those phones for $8,000.
I know where to get,
dude.
You know what I love about the ad? Go ahead.
No, I know where to get red dirt. Just right up the hill. I can get some red dirt. I'm gonna start shipping it out.
Arizona or whatever. Yeah, just start getting buckets of it. But you know what's interesting about that ad is that he says, we asked Neil deGrasse Tyson if he thought it could be from the moon, and he said maybe.
Exactly.
Like, that's your fucking ad? Like, are you kidding me?
Yeah, I didn't deny it.
Wow.
Yeah, so those are going for like, I think the I forget which one's the most expensive. Like the moon one's like $7,000, the Mars one's like $8,000. Dude, it's so ridiculous, bro. A regular iPhone is only like $1,000, but they're gonna put a little piece of dirt in it, and now it's $10,000. Like, what the? That's how gullible these guys are. That's why it matters. If anyone asks you, why does it matter if you're a flat earther or not? Well, you will never ever fall for it. I don't care how much money you have. If you're ridiculously loaded, you would never be so gullible to go buy a $10,000 iPhone just because they claim it has a piece of the raw.
Well, and it's super fine print at the bottom of the website. It says for entertainment purposes only, guaranteed. You just know it.
Not for educational purposes.
And with the dirt stuff, bro, with the Mar Dirts, whatever, we'll name it something like bootleg fucking Mar Dirts. I bet they would buy it too, bro. I bet, man. I can't believe this shit.
And what you do is you spell Mars different. You spell Mars with 2 A's.
Yeah.
With a Z.
Oh yeah.
So they can't sue us.
Mars with a Z.
You know what I would do? I would buy salt and then just repackage it as moon salt.
But it's MUN, moon salt.
Yeah.
With the 2 dots over top. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, an umlaut.
Or you spell it MHUN.
Real quick, I just want to say hello to Hipstar. So you just got checked in. How are you, buddy?
Oh, great, man. I've been listening to you guys for a long time. I'm really happy to be on. I wanted to add a joke without... I'm sick of people asking me if I prefer flatbread. Not cool, man.
You like round bread?
No, it has no size. You can bake it to whatever size I prefer. What's that? Wow.
Yeah. You can have a rising. You could have a rising bread.
Josh Denny actually brought me here. He did a True Earth Con recently, and he gave me the link to this place. And you guys have been so fucking great to listen to. Yeah, Josh Denny is an accomplished comedian. You guys know this guy?
No, I was gonna say, what's his name?
Josh Denny. He used to have that
guy.
Sorry, bro. Go ahead.
Is Eric Dubay a shill?
No, Eric Dubay, he's a very genuine person. He has his own thing going on or whatever. He's do his own thing. He's always kind of like, pick and choose whatever he wants to do. I know deep down in my heart he's not a shill. Like I talked to him before.
Yeah,
he's a really nice person. Yeah,
I tried to stand up for him before. I get a lot of shit for people. Sorry, I get a lot of crap for people me standing up for Eric Dubay. So I don't know.
So here's the thing about Eric Dubay and Mark Sargent and these people. Like some people might be like jealous of their success and everything like that, and they really stamped their foot down on a particular idea, right? Long ago, long before anything else, and then
right,
you can't fault them for it. You know what I mean? Like that's what they believe. But you ask them the basics, and they're going to tell you the same thing that we all agree on.
I agree.
So
yeah.
Because if maybe I dare say this, the forefathers.
Yeah, I mean Dave Wise, Mark Sargent, Eric Dubay.
Yeah, you don't hear much about
David Weiss is pretty cool for a Jew. Yeah,
I love David Weiss. I love that guy.
It's pretty cool.
But ODD TV, bro.
Every time I bring up Eric Dubay, though, I got people trolling me talking about Thai ladyboy rumors. It's not fair, man. That's not cool.
No, just because he moved to Thailand, bro. Like people say whatever they're gonna say to discredit another person, man. They're gonna come up with a lot of
exactly right. But even though I read an article that most people in Thailand, the majority are ladyboys.
I'm familiar with that, bro. I'm familiar with that shit, bro. I went to Thailand before, bro.
Lady boy? You banged a lady boy?
Nah. I was young. Bro. Listen, I was 14 years old.
I didn't know any better.
No, listen, I was 14 years old, and they didn't have a U.S. embassy in Cambodia at the time. And I was still in Cambodia, and we trying to come to the state. My dad tried to, bring the whole family over here. So we had to go to Thailand because they had U.S. embassy over there. So we went over there, we took the test, whatever. And but yeah, the city was actually beautiful. It was really nice. And then after that, 2003. That's when I came to the state. But Thailand was beautiful. But I know there's a lot of fucking ladyboys over there, bro. Shit.
Yeah. Tell me about it. When I went over there with Owen. Yeah, I'm sure you guys didn't know Owen.
You went over there?
I used to open for him.
So
I used to open for him. That's how I know Josh, right?
There's a market. There's a market over there. There's an audience for you folks over there.
Oh, hell yeah, there is.
But so
wait, did you say you used to open for OB?
Yeah, that's why I'm here. Well, Josh brought me here. I'm associated with Josh, right?
Nice, dude. That's awesome, man. Well, I'm not too familiar with. It's Josh Denny. You said like Denny's.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll have to check him out. I'm not too familiar with that guy, but I do definitely familiar with Owen Benjamin.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, he brought me here, and he just opened for the headlined the True Earth conference, and then I used to be on the road. We did Massachusetts and Maryland for a small bit for Owen. And I honestly, I couldn't afford shit, so I lived on his farm for a little bit. And he did not. All right, don't tell anybody this, but this was in the days when that motherfucker didn't know how to stream. I had to show him what an OBS was, and he'll never ever give me that credit. Still love the guy, but I taught him how to stream. So,
did he teach you how to farm?
No, he taught me how to grow biceps and how to milk udders.
Nice. Sounds about right.
Curls for the girls.
He once, I'll never forget. He got he once got heckled And I got him so warmed up. Everybody was so riled up. A little 2-bit where he got mad at me. He's like, "Don't get him so verbal. Stop getting everybody wanting to talk back," because everybody wanted to. He took it as heckling, but I thought it was interactive. He thought he got heckled, and he called out some guy by Johnny Arcade over like fake poisoned gummies or some shit. Went nuts, and he's like, "Never do that again. I'll never forget that, man." But it's not my cup of tea. I'm a wrestler firsthand.
Nice. Man, well, glad to have you. What a small world.
Yeah, glad to have you. I just wanted to say one more thing real quick. Like, if somebody gives you shit because you bring up, like, Eric Dubé or Dave Weiss or Mark Sargent, like, fucking let them have their own opinion, dude.
Absolutely.
Like,
yeah.
You can't dismiss the fact that those guys were the front runners for all of us. They put the videos out for us to gain more knowledge.
Of course. I'll never, even when I was living there, I would collect eggs, and I would, like, try to collect as many chickens, and he paid me, and my check said cowboy. My check said cowboy on it. I've never been a cowboy. I hate Dallas. Hate him.
Yeah, Dallas a little crazy, bro. I was over there like 2 months ago. I'm about to go there next month again. But yeah, the traffic is pretty fucking crazy over there.
On Thailand?
You say Dallas, right? Oh, Thailand. Traffic is crazy too.
I thought you were talking about them lady boys again.
Nah, bro.
No, Thailand. We talk about like no traffic signals and scooters everywhere, just zipping in and out of lanes. Yep.
So, am I going to see you guys at Flattoberfest this year? Vegas, come on, bro.
Really?
No.
I think there's a couple people that. Well, I think Wave Mixer, a guy named Wave Mixer, is going to be going, I believe.
Hey, that's the reason why I was saying, like, like maybe some of us or a lot of us have a financial issue. That's why our community needs to come together, figure out something, put out certain idea, make into some type of business, make some money, and put it back to the community. So we can all travel maybe once a year, twice a year. I don't know, and this is just an idea. I'm pretty sure maybe later on some of us going to figure it out, and so we can meet up and make history.
Yeah, absolutely, make history. I get a lot of shit for liking Flat Earth Dave, but I just trust that guy, man.
Flat Dave.
Dave Weiss.
Oh, Dave Weiss. Okay.
Yeah. What's your? Yeah. I don't want to be unpopular opinion. Sorry.
I was gonna say, what is the DTFH that Dave Weiss is?
Deep in the rabbit.
He has like
deep
a little
in the rabbit hole.
Deep inside the rabbit hole.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I never figured that one out. Thank you.
People, they pronounce it wrong. I mean, they say Dirth, but it's DITRH. But yeah.
Yeah.
I think he is an overall net positive. I know some people aren't a big fan or whatever, but I think overall he's probably done more good than bad. I mean, he's got the app and all this stuff. So
I got a question. I was gonna get the app, but just to support our community too, because he is part of our community. And what do you guys think about the app? Anybody have the app?
Yeah, I bought it. I've literally never used it, but I did buy it, and it has some benefits.
Yeah, I bought it as well. Yeah.
The one thing I can say that the app has that's good, it's like when you're having a conversation with somebody, it literally has a quick reference to videos. Like, you can't just Google these videos and it show up in your search engine. The quick reference point is a huge bonus when somebody says, well, how do you explain, the seasons? How do you explain sunsets? How do you explain Antarctica? How do you explain, all these different things? And it's like, okay, here are playlists. Here's some playlists of different things for you to go watch.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So Dave's an entrepreneur, and he was in I think before he did the app, he was in or knew or was he what he has done. His previous experience allowed him to do what he has done now.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's something we can all aspire to. Like, we take our previous experience in our pre flat Earth thinking, and we can take those experiences and bring them into the next level or the next stage, or just use like I'm in construction, and I used to think a lot about how my construction experience can help me prove, proof for myself.
Yeah.
Taking it to prove for myself that what I'm hearing in all these other people who came before, or who are talking about this stuff that I'm listening to, all these YouTube videos I'm watching, whether, whatever channel it's on, and make sense of it. And
well, bro, you're in construction.
And it does.
Yeah. You're in construction. I mean, floors are flat, frisbees, pancakes, right?
I mean, I'm talking about like big projects in seeing level and understanding these concepts. I mean, maybe they're not concepts, but I shouldn't use the word concept, but understanding that what I had been told in my earlier life, in my younger days, and how to use that information and make sense of what is being presented to me. And I think it's very helpful to have people come along in front of you that they just help you. They help you along. Like the information's there.
100%. Like building a 7-mile bridge over a channel in Japan with straight beams, or China. You know what I mean? Or like in those countries that look alike.
I didn't know Japan and China looked alike.
Yeah, well, you know what I mean. I didn't mean it like that. Yeah. I was just waiting for some kind of chuckle. That's all I needed, guys.
I know, man. Fucking Japan, China, Cambodia, they all look the same, dude.
Nah, bro.
Nah, bro.
Hey, Cambodia, we don't even like Chinese. Nah, I'm just kidding.
They all sound the same, too.
No, bro.
No, they don't.
Hey, we speak different.
I'm fucking higher than you've ever been. For sure. I am fucking laughing balls off right now.
What's up,
This is a fun panel right now.
Yeah, I swear, man, though, one guy, though, that I really think is a grifter as far as this community goes, and I want your thoughts on it, is a guy who's desperate for a following, and now he's turning on the flat Earth community, is Alex Stein. And I really don't like that guy, and I want to know your guys' thoughts.
So what, Alex Stein, that's the InfoWars dude?
He never had an InfoWars show.
He's not InfoWars.
Yeah, he's certainly great.
He had a really funny song he did, but I didn't know he was getting in butter.
They all slant the same way, just like the Japanese and Chinese, right? They slant.
No, because you do okay, you have Chinese, and then you raise the corner of your eye, you take your index finger and you put them on the corner of your, and then you push them up, and then you have Chinese up, Japanese down, and then you have your left hand goes up, and then your right hand goes down, and that's in.
Are you guys live on YouTube? I'm sure we shouldn't do this. This is probably.
But as far as like
the Chinese love YouTube, you shouldn't do that.
So there are some people out there with followings that have turned to flat Earth, and I think that they're already trying to run money off of it a little bit. I guess I don't know, or trying to gain the flat Earth crowd by leaning flat Earth or whatever, and kind of glean off of it.
Yeah,
so
he's a Kumia guy, anyways. You can't trust him.
But I mean, some people have always had a big following, and like you can look at Eddie Bravo. You know what I mean? I've been begging that dude to come over to this server and say hi once in a while, just to say hi. You know what I mean? Because like we are. This is he ain't talking to me. You don't know me. But
their world is still a bit too round for my liking. You know what I mean?
That doesn't mean that he may not show up one day. Because let's put it to you this way: Eddie Bravo's producer for his show, the show is called Look Into It. He's got a show on Rockfin called Look Into It that he does.
Yeah,
and the producer for his show is Hibbler. And Hibbler does a lot of stuff with Witsit and
David Weiss,
Jeranism, Dave Weiss.
Yep.
Right. So if there's that connection right there, and then all it is just one more jump, and then all of a sudden we got Eddie Bravo in here for a couple of hours shooting the shit. And how cool is that? You know what I mean?
Yep.
Yeah,
I'm a big fan of Eddie Bravo. Man. He's funny as shit.
Oh yeah.
Because the server jumps up, like the amount of people that participate in the server, it jumps up when one of these names are in there, and specifically I want to say that when Witsit comes in, I see a high number in the in the voice chat.
Yeah. Well, and I gotta say this too. Oh God, what was I gonna say? I literally just lost it.
So what is Alex Stein doing?
He's just one of those people that like seems to try to tell you on everything.
No, I know who Alex Stein is. I'm curious what he's doing in regard to flat Earth. What the other guy was saying.
I don't know who that guy is. Can somebody?
Me neither.
He's a comedian. Yeah, he's a comedian, kind of provocateur. He goes after politicians a lot of the time. He goes to city council meetings and acts like a fool to kind of point out their hypocrisy. So it's most of it's been pretty funny that I've seen. Last I saw, he was fighting with Dave Portnoy about something, but yeah, I don't know how he relates to flat Earth. I guess my point.
Okay. Yeah.
Did the other guy leave?
I know what I was gonna say. As far as this server goes, like if you Google flat Earth now, this server pops up on the first page. Like you'll see all this anti-flat Earth stuff and Flat Earth Society, how to debunk flat Earth, and then right there in the middle of the fucking first 2-3 pages of the search engine of Google. I mean, there's Flat Earth Discord 24/7. So
yeah, bro, I saw that.
Just type Flat Earth, right? Making waves. Flat Earth. Okay, let me
just type in Flat Earth.
It's just like Nikola Tesla once said: "We live in a realm. Einstein is a liar." Am I right?
Oh, hold on. So I type Flat Earth on Google, the search engine,
and then just scroll down through the searches, and you'll see Flat Earth Discord. Eventually, like in the first. Usually it's the first 2 or 3 pages. Or so the first 30 search results.
Okay, let me see. I don't see it. Hold on, I'm keeping going down.
It does show up though. That's the cool thing about it. I'm super stoked about it when I see that, because that means that people who are searching Flat Earth for the first time, as they're scrolling down, they're like, no CNN, no MSNBC. No Twitter, no TikTok. what's this Discord thing? Let me go check out Discord.
So I type in flat Earth, bro. I'm scrolling down, like I kept scrolling down and click more and more. On my search engine, I don't see the flat Earth Discord 24/7, my brother. So maybe it pop up on yours, but damn.
I'll take a screenshot of it when I see it.
No, I believe you, but I'm just saying, like on you know.
No, I can believe that it's probably getting buried now in the search result, but like 6 months ago, easily it was showing up in the search engine.
Okay.
Yo, you guys have been a lot of fun. I gotta go right now, but when do you usually stream?
24/7, brother.
Oh, yeah. Hence the name. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
We're always streaming.
All right, I'm gonna check in on you guys a lot more often. This has been great, man. Thank you.
Yep.
All right, brother. Well, you take care. God bless.
Bring some friends in too.
All right, as long as you bring them into my channel for sure.
Okay. Whenever you're in here, drop a link to your channel, dude. We'll promote it.
Hell yeah! All right, you guys have been awesome. Have a good night, eh?
Yep.
All right, bro. You too.
I guess that gentleman was Canadian because the last thing he said was A. That's the only way I can tell you Americans and Canadians apart.
I told you, Canadians cause all kinds of trouble. I've been telling you this for a long time. They're bringing smoke over my house. They just cause trouble.
Bloody Canadians.
How's
everyone doing? Everybody all right? You good? You good? Nice to see you. How you all?
I'm good, thank you.
Good to see you, man.
Good stuff. Does anybody remember Pinky Bandinsky?
No, I didn't see that name yet.
Ah, okay. Well, he was in the server a couple of weeks ago and he didn't want to be on the live stream. I've just been in. Do you know what? I thought it was an hour. It was literally a 4-hour phone conversation I had with him, and it was kind of really cool. Going to try and get him back into the server, even if it's down in chill chat or one of the streams that isn't. Sorry, one of the rooms that isn't live streamed. Because it was a really enjoyable conversation, man. He's vaguely or relatively intelligent, so it was better than the most globe earthers that we get in here. I at least learned something anyway. But that's what I've been doing for the last 4 hours, guys. What's been going on down there? Oh, and of course, planning my wedding, but that's kind of 24-hour fucking business at the moment.
Well, I mean, we're kind of like ducked into Speculation Sunday a little bit, but other than that,
it is Speculation Sunday. Awesome stuff.
Yep.
He was somebody, I guess, like some comedian, flat earth comedian, had mentioned us, and so it was really cool. He says he's worked with Owen Benjamin before.
Oh wow!
And so he said he'll definitely be back. And he kind of like led into the question, like, what's the deal with, like, how come as soon as I mention Eric Dubay, people kind of like get all like pissy about it and everything? Like, man, everybody's got their own little factions when it comes to that kind of stuff. And, the bottom line is we got to remember who was there in the beginning. And, a lot of people wouldn't be here today if it wasn't for people like Eric Dubay or Dave Weiss or Mark Sargent. So
100%, man.
So even though you may not like their points of view now, or even then, they have a stake at the table. You know what I mean? Don't kick them out just because you don't like something that they did a long time ago.
Yeah, I brought that up before, so I don't want to cut in much, but this is something not a lot of people understand, is that there's stepping stones. A lot of people want to remove the stepping stones once they're getting further and further on, and they only want to have the stepping stones in front of them. They don't want to see any of them behind them. And people don't realize that those beginning stepping stones always need to exist, or we're just going to close everybody off.
Yep.
I agree with that. you don't remove the foundation on which things are built on. Otherwise, it's gonna fall. Like what? So that's a good point. Like stepping stones, foundation.
Yeah, Mark Sargent's always said that he's just a recruiter, a freshman recruiter. He's not like trying to say he's like an advanced flat earther that knows everything.
And not only that, but like that news piece that they did on Mark Sargent, where they made him look like a cultist or whatever. I guarantee you, it was cut in such a way to make you look like a cultist.
100%.
You know what I mean? That was a hit job. And he went out there and he took that arrow for everybody. Who else would have gone out there and had that conversation and stood their ground against the news media?
Yeah, so I just want to clarify. Some people say that Mark Sargent is Flat Earth Society. He does have a card because way back when he first got into Flat Earth, he joined it to see what it was all about. And he was one of the first people that pointed out that they're just a bunch of trolls. Like he has it as like a kind of like a souvenir. His Flat Earth Society card.
He also said an active member of the Flat Earth Society in the Netflix documentary. So I can't deal with that kind of. You want to broadcast it? Go ahead.
What did you say?
He said he was a member of the Flat Earth Society in a Netflix documentary.
Yeah, he's got a card.
He just said he has a card.
What it was all about. Yeah, he shows it off like it's a souvenir. He's like, I joined to see what they were all about. Found out they're a bunch of trolls. And I've met like all the people that are on the front lines. I've had personal experiences with them. Like, I know it's hard to, I don't know. I'm just saying that, like, you gotta meet people first to really get an idea of what they're about.
Yeah, it's true. But I mean, their actions do speak louder than words. Also, I've met people before in person. They look like a great person. Like, oh yeah, they're real likable. They're cool. And then come to find out they're nothing like that. They just put on a good front. So, like you gotta take it for what it is. You gotta put your bullshit meter on and find out for yourself.
Yeah, well, I mean, I guess in my opinion, in my experience, I would say that what you see is what you get. Like Mark Sargent, David Weiss. Like I've had personal conversations with them. Like they don't like put on an act, like in front of the camera versus off camera. Like just go to the conferences, you'll see for yourself. I've always had a great time hanging out with people. I've been to every single conference in the last 6 years. I'm going to Vegas this year. Like I'm excited. It's always good vibes, good energy.
Heck yeah. That's being hosted by Karen, right?
Yeah, Karen B.
Yeah. Giving her a little shout out.
Yeah, shout out to Karen B.
People have their own opinions about her or whatever, but you know what? I'm to that point now. I'm so sick and tired of seeing fighting between us. You know what I mean?
I know, bro. I agree 100%. We all need to come together and work as one, and then so we can be stronger, bro. Because now even the fucking globeheads, they just sitting there laughing at us every time we arguing shit.
And when they say, well, so and so said this and so said that. Okay, cool. That's what they said. Well, you don't agree with them. I don't have to agree with them to agree with other aspects. Like we agree on the same fundamental principle that the Earth is flat and non-rotating, and you can't have gas pressure without a container. That's the axiom. What else do you need? From there, that's when you build everything up from there. But you have to break it all the way down to that point. So, yeah. Shout out to Karen B if you're listening. I hope you have a good October Flattoberfest.
And I will say that Mark Sargent has shouted out Nathan Oakley like on national TV. So there's that.
Yeah. Yeah.
And David Weiss has been using Miggy's 3 points lately in interviews. So like they take what they hear from us and they incorporate it in their interview. They're not just doing their own thing, following their own script and sticking to it. Like you can tell that they're adjusting how they talk to people about Flat Earth.
And to sit there and say, oh well, they're stealing it from us and profiting off of it. They're turning around and putting it into media content for anybody out there who's willing to listen. And that's what the real bottom line is. I mean, if you're mad because you're not you're not making money off the content, then go create the content. Stop bitching.
I don't have a problem with people making money off of Flat Earth. Like they're putting the work in, they deserve it.
Yeah. And why not? You look at people like Dave Farina and McToon, and they're sitting there making not a shit ton of money, but a good amount of money off of that shit. Why can't we get a piece of that pie too?
Yeah, anti-Flat Earth is a far larger market.
Yeah.
There's way more money.
Bullshit. So no. And I agree with like what Mayhem. I think CBU said this too, and Witsit has said is like, we need to all follow each other, so that way we all come up together, basically. So I'm right there on that as well.
I guess for me, and I'll just give you my 10 pence worth. I guess for me, when look, I came into Flat Earth because of Mark Sargent's clues. I came into Flat Earth because of Eric DeBay's videos, 200 proofs, and everything else in between.
Right on.
I think one of the things that kind of, because I'm in this server and because I'm with you guys and because we've got a particular way of doing things and we only stick with what we can prove and we definitely don't have a Flat Earth model. When people like Eric DeBay make claims about this is how seasons work, this is what Antarctica is, and all of these kind of points in between, it's not that it makes things difficult for us. Well, it makes things difficult for us, right? Because then we have to defend what is a so-called Flat Earth model that has been provided by, say, the 200 proofs that Eric DeBay has given us. Because he makes claims, and we don't. So when we make agreements on the Earth is observed and measured flat, stationary, and you can't have gas pressure without a container. And that's kind of where we on this server stop, because we can't verify the path of the sun. We can only speculate. We can't verify exactly what Antarctica is. So it's these type of claims that he makes that actually he personally hasn't got any verifiable evidence for. You can see how that makes things difficult, right?
Well, absolutely. I don't disagree. I'm not gonna put him down for trying to branch out and try to find an alternative explanation for it. Now, arguing for it is an extremely difficult task, and it makes us look silly, like when they try to explain how things work in Australia on the azimuthal equidistant map, because now Australia is extremely stretched out. And it's like, I don't fucking know. You know what I mean? And then to sit there and say, well, then how does the sky work and the stars work with that kind of a map? It's like, I don't know. But, I mean, it's just creating different ideas. People have this one cartoon stuck in their head, and people are stupid. You can't sit there and explain something to them without sticking a picture in front of them and describing it. So I don't know how else to explain that either. I'm right there with you on that. I understand why we don't use that here, because it's an impossible base of argument. We're not the ones with the positive claim. As soon as we bring that map out, now we have the positive claim.
Yeah, it's not required to know that the Earth is a flattened, stationary, motionless plane.
Right. We don't need a map.
Seems to be a distraction too, because when they say Australia's stretched out, you go, compared to what? You know, like it's so silly. Like, but all the continents are distorted, and you go, in comparison to the globe, yeah. Wow. Have you confirmed that those globe continents are what they say they are? Have you confirmed that the gap between the continents is what they say it is?
No, but then their immediate argument is well, GPS has.
Yeah, but what did it?
Yeah, so maybe one of the things that people should start doing, or people like, maybe we should just start taking hard measurements from one point to another point.
What about when you get over ocean?
To what we've been told is, like say from Portugal to Maine. Just take a hard measurement. How do we do that? You know,
how do you do that?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. How do you do that?
How do you do? I know that's what was the point that was brought up earlier. We have all these ideas and theories, and but no one's actually out there. But this is like
you need to jump in.
It's like basic, right?
No, I was just saying hi, and I thought we were talking about Eric Dubay and shit, but I must have been behind on the YouTube stream again.
Yeah,
we were.
Keep jumping on because I want to say something about the conversation. I want to join in the conversation, and I get in here, and it's not even about Wallace.
We are talking about Eric Dubay. We're talking about Eric Dubay, Dave Weiss, Mark Sargent, people who have solid.
Okay, I must have been still a little behind though.
Yeah, not too far. You're on the right spot.
Cool. I was just listening to Jedi talk though. Is he? Oh, I thought he wasn't. I thought he was gone. Oh, he's still here. Cool. Okay. All right. Continue on, guys. Yeah. Sorry.
No, I mean we were just talking about how because they use the maps and they have all these other positive claims about what's going on. Like somebody, I don't know if any of those guys use the extra lands beyond Antarctica, or like Dave Weiss will use the Antarctic Circle as a a wall all the way around or whatever. Everybody has all these semi-positive claims, and it's like, well, now it becomes difficult because you have to argue against that because I'm not even the one making the positive claim. Well, I mean, that's the whole point, is they'll sit there and say, well, Dave Weiss said this, and it's like, that's cool, that's what Dave Weiss says. And they're like, well, you don't agree with Dave Weiss, and you must not be a flat earther. And then so they try to they're trying to goat you into arguing something that you can't argue. That's the whole point. And what they have is they have popular science on their side.
None of these guys are gods.
Yeah, I know, and I find it strange, that. Okay, they were stepping stones. Absolutely agreed. I saw the Eric Dubay 200 proofs, Mark Sargent's stuff, and all that, and then I ended up Nathan Oakley's and QE's, and then ended up here, right? I think it's kind of insulting to us that we seem to have evolved and developed and dug deeper into and done more refining of the arguments, chucked out what we don't need anymore, what was nonsense, kept what's solid and what's a good argument. And then these guys know that, they've heard it, and they still stick to their guns with the bullshit. That pisses me off.
I agree.
They should be humble enough to go, hey, look at our progenies, look at these guys that we led to where they are. We helped them get to where they are, and they're making these great points. We should listen to this, have some humility, and go, yeah, we're big guns, but we're fucked up. We fucked up some stuff. We've got some shit right. We've got a lot of shit wrong. We need to listen to these people that we've actually helped get to where they are. You know what I mean?
Well, Dave Weiss does say that he's speculating when he talks about other lands and stuff. I think part of it is the psychology of the new people. They just want to have their mind expanded. They want a little imagination to draw them in. Otherwise, they're not even going to look at it. I think he's just throwing him a bone to
get
interested.
How's that? Don't speculate during debates or anything that you actually have to confront people on. Speculate on some talk show about, hey, what's everything like? You speculate in that kind of arena.
Yeah, I agree.
Right. When you're being interviewed by a morning talk show, then yeah, you speculate all you want because that morning talk show is all BS anyways. It's part of the arena.
Yeah, but I mean, you figure also too, that's what they're doing. They're going on those kinds of shows anyway. Are they really having debates still? I think a lot of them have gotten past they're tired of the debate. Because it's the same old anti-globe, or it's the same old anti-flat earther.
Yeah, I think yeah, a lot of the proponents in a debate, like say globe versus flat, the globe, yeah, there's just the same old glober regurgitating everything else that we've all been told our whole lives, and yeah, that's the problem. Like, where are the new age globers? Where are the ones who are going to stand up for the globe and be like,
well, it's not, and the argument's the same argument over. Yeah, the argument's the same argument over and over again.
That's how you know. That's how you know. They're just they're treading, so like treading water, right? They're just treading the same. They're like the same arguments. That's the water they're treading. They're just treading. They're not going anywhere. They're stuck in a riptide. They got nothing new.
I think
you got to remember they've gone out
to a degree.
Yeah, and you got to remember too, they've gone out and look at all the videos that they made. You got Eric Dubé with his 200 proofs, and then but I mean, there's other videos that he's made, and he went into he put time and effort into make it sound exquisite in the learning process of watching the video, right? And he went out and found the imagery to go along with what he was talking about in order to try to help reprogram the mind. Where when you look at Dave Weiss and you look at the little experimental observations that he's created in order to help people see that there is an alternative explanation to what it is you may be seeing. I mean, I don't know, man. At that point, if I've done all of those videos, as many as they've done, to me, the debate's over. I wouldn't want to go out and debate anymore. But you want to have a conversation about it? Oh, we'll have a conversation about it. You want to debate about it? Go find Witsit. Go find Quantum Eraser.
Yeah. Well, those guys, they're still participating in the conversation, and it's not really about whether they're satisfied necessarily, but people that haven't heard the debates need to hear it. It's just, in case they're curious.
Oh yeah.
Who has Eric Debay even debated? Really? I
don't think he has.
Not anymore.
I mean, he was down to debate Neil deGrasse Tyson on Joe Rogan podcast, but something happened. I guess I heard the story that Tyson backed out on that, and then also his YouTube channel, Facebook, and some other website got shut down or something. So.
Also, I think that people, I don't mind the speculation about the outer ponders, or as long as it's clarified that it's speculation, because it's amazing how many flat earthers, even people that have been in this conversation for a while, haven't thought about the idea that there's outer ponds.
I was going to say on that, right? I was going to say with that idea, that concept, if it's presented as, hey, what if, right? That's great. I love that, because if they're not saying this is how it is, right? It's got to be, right? Or anything like that. If they're just saying what if, right? That gets people thinking, and it pushes the boundaries of not only the limitations of the mind, but of where we can go in reality. People are wondering, how far can we go? And they're pushing for transparency from the authorities. More people are going to start getting pushy back, right, and start pushing those boundaries mentally and physically.
For people listening that are unfamiliar with the conversation or unfamiliar with the idea itself, it helps dispel that whole idea that it's a disc and there's like a dome and that there's only so much, like it's a dome disc floating in space, or whatever they think from their mainstream strawman.
There's a dilemma in that as well. There's a dilemma in that as well.
That's a great point.
You have the outer ponders, which means that like the wall gets pushed even further out back, and then you got people who are like, oh, the ice wall, and then that's it. You know what I mean? Right. So it's like, okay, which one is it on that? That's where you get into the whole speculative thing, because we don't know. There's a lot of difficulties going past the 60th parallel. But like, there's two alternatives right there.
Or even how much more land is in this pond, right? Like north, it seems there's a lot more land that we don't know about too. So, yeah.
I mean, there's those ancient maps, so you never know. But that's just guys, kind of the whole thing.
You bringing me around again, to say that it's maybe the plane reaches out beyond the boundaries that we know.
Sure. And what boundaries do we know? That's the question. Do we know any boundaries? Do we have any correct boundaries?
Yeah.
We don't.
Right. Where's the boundary? Where's the boundary? So we know that there's a boundary beneath us. There's a boundary that we can only go so far deep when we drill. The oceans only go so far deep. So there's a boundary.
Well,
but there's oceans under the ocean.
We can't get that. Who knows how far down it goes? Obviously, that's not how far it goes. It's just that's as far as we can get.
There's oceans beneath the ocean as well.
And then there's a boundary.
Maybe they've gone a lot deeper, and we just haven't been told about that.
Because
that's an official, unofficial story too.
Yeah, and then there's a boundary above us. There's another boundary.
Yeah.
That it seems, but we don't know. We know there has to be, a container.
The only boundaries that we have,
we don't know what's made.
Are the only boundaries that we have are
up and down.
Up and down, and then if there's any other boundaries beyond that, it is created by man
or by something.
So we cannot go out that way. We cannot go left to right.
Well, we don't know.
From our standing on the plane, we cannot go too far left. We cannot go too far.
Well, we don't know for sure. Right? We don't know.
We can go. We can go not too far forward.
You mean
we can
allowed? You mean allowed
go too far backward?
Where are you saying allowed or can?
Allowed.
Allowed. Yeah.
Yeah.
But the thing is like even just philosophically, you could think about it this way: like even if there was a boundary, or like an ice wall, or beyond the ice wall, like maybe a dome, even right, where you can't get past like this dome area. Well, then what's on the other side of the dome, right? More reality, right? So it's not necessarily, maybe that's a limitation, but it's not the end of everything that exists. So, I mean, by rule of common sense, you might have to say that, there's not a non-reality on the other side of whatever boundary I get to. So it has to be almost infinite in a way, in quotes, right? Infinite, like by reason. I mean, what is it? It's not space, it's not a void. It's not a non-reality. Like if you put your hand through the said dome, would your hand disappear into a non-reality? No, it'd be on the other side of the dome. So
your hand would hit a solid surface that can hold air. I can tell you that. You're putting your hand through it.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just saying, speculatively, there would have to be more reality on the other side because what's a non-reality that can't exist, right?
What if it's the dome that extends all the way out and there is nothing past it? It's just dome.
Nothing's on the other side of the dome. That's why it's there, so we don't die.
What do you mean nothing? What do you mean by nothing?
Well,
the dome goes on for infinity.
What if it's
nothing can't exist,
dome?
Right? You know that.
No, but that's what I mean. What if the dome is infinite thickness?
Maybe, yeah. You can what if forever?
No, I don't.
But nothing.
There could not be a dome. There could not be a dome. And however, what's preventing us to go beyond the plane, or from our left to our right, or our front to our back, whichever direction you're looking, is only the limits of survival.
Maybe there's other ponds right there. Maybe there's other inhabitable ponds right outside of us. Who knows?
Yes. Okay. This is going to be my next point. So we have technology that may allow a person to survive through such extreme conditions that may take us beyond those limitations.
Yeah, maybe that's what the NASA budget is for. Maybe the NASA budget is just to get us, to be able to survive those outer ponds or the trip there.
Thank you. This is, I tried to bring this up before, but I mean, some people,
that would make sense. It would justify it in their minds. It would give them, maybe it's giving them too much credit, but I guess we can maybe speculate that they have some way of justifying it. Right?
We can make. It's not a spacesuit. It's not a spacesuit. It's a suit that allows your physical body to get past an extreme environment.
Maybe
fire suit or a super cold suit. Super cold suit. It's super cold, so there's a suit that you have, and it allows you to transverse. Yeah, it would allow you to transverse this extreme environment.
Or even other types of air, like breathing other, maybe there's a different type of atmosphere that they would have to contend with. You never know.
Do they have the same God?
Well, that's the thing. Well, what God, do we have one God here? We only have one God? We have lots of different ideas about God. So.
Well, another thing that I've heard people say is
good guy.
Maybe there's multiple boundaries out there, and each one has a different frequency resonance that only allows certain frequencies to pass through. In that video of the submarine trying to go down to that ocean under the ocean, and they bounced right off of it because they were too dense, but they saw fish, other creatures going in and out of it freely.
Yeah, there's some weird thing about the guy that found that dying. The guy that did that found that.
Yeah, they were adapting to that environment.
You're talking over each other.
I'm sorry.
Are you guys
there's a guy. Yeah. I'm sorry. I did talk over you, or maybe we were doing.
No, you didn't. I think it was. I think it was Strange Days. I think he's a little bit delayed.
Right. He's my bro. Strange Days. What's up, brother? How are you? It's been a while.
Doing good, fella.
Anybody that knows what Bong Tal sounds like, you must get these guys confused a lot. I say, because they sound so much alike, him and Bong Tal, don't they?
A little, yeah.
Anyway, yeah, we're on the same page. Seems like that would make sense. And if even if there is a dome, like there's a whole idea of like that, the bubble wrap, other domes, other ponds. There could be a treaty with, the outer ponders that was like, some kind of like we can't go past this area for your protection and for ours or for whatever reasons. That could be like some kind of decree that just can't be broken. We could give them credit on that too, if like possible credit, okay, the limitations are, a treaty. We can't. It's not our treaty with other countries so much as it's our treaty with the outer ponders. Who knows? There's all kinds of speculation that's interesting about this topic. Once you realize you're not on a spinning ball, then you have to speculate about what are the other possibilities. In fact, that was one of the first things that crossed my mind when I realized it. Like, well, there must be other civilizations, must be other people, other places.
You never know, though, man.
So are they under the same?
I'll say this real quick. The way that we're treated like lab rats almost sometimes, it makes you feel like there's got to be a place where they don't treat people like that, right? It's got to be another example.
Are they under the same dome?
Who knows?
Yeah.
So if there's like an infinite plane, then there is maybe there's an infinite barrier above and an infinite barrier below, and it just goes fucking for miles.
Infinity is made up. I'm thinking of to explain the universe, so you can't use infinity. That's a concept.
Yeah, and I say infinite in quotes because we can't imagine what nothing would be. It has to continue on. Reality has to continue. Non-reality. I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know. So
I'm also thinking of it in a structural kind of way as well. Like domes have strength-wise, they have to be a certain height and a certain width. So otherwise, they become a weak structure.
Right.
So
we're talking massive structure,
domes and arches are the strongest structures.
Well, look at
as long as the ratio is correct.
It could be like a totally different. It seems like there might be like a totally different kind of material to whatever it is. Whatever is acting like a dome could be a super fluid or super solid. And it could be, the structural integrity of it might not even be applied to what we know about. Who knows?
Gotta love Sundays, don't you?
Bible says it's stretched out like a tent, so might have some rope and some pegs on the outside somewhere.
Past midnight, we're in speculation Sunday.
Is this what Speculation Sunday has turned into? Like everything that the server vomits out the rest of the week?
Well, at least we're not making claims. We're just speculating. So that's as long as you say that.
It's vomitorium. Vomitorium Sunday.
I want to say this real quick, okay? Because a couple of you guys are super excited to speculate, and that's fine that we speculate. But as you're speculating and getting all excited, pay attention to who comes in and out of the server. Make sure that we say hi to the new people, like Flat Earth Professor Dude.
We got anybody?
I mean, Professor Dude is a Glober. So you have to address the Glober in the room, okay? So Flat Earth,
welcome in.
Flat Earth Dude. We gotta address the Glober. What's up, Flat Earth Dude? The Glober.
Just leaving a 60th birthday party.
Nice.
60th, right?
So
not 66th.
60th birthday party, huh?
Yeah.
You tell him he's almost as old as NASA?
Yep.
He's.
I did. Oh shit! I'm right around the corner, man. So there's that.
Happy 60th, man.
Next year, man.
Oh, next year's your 60th.
Yeah.
Is it somebody else's 60th birthday?
Yeah, one of my buddies I grew up with.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Did you talk about flat Earth at the party? Did you bring it up?
Well, talk about music, man. There's a lot of music talk tonight, man. For whatever reason, I don't know. But
Did you tell him how flat Earth is going to change all music as we know it?
I would like to.
It's going to change. It's going to change music.
It is. It already has. In our minds.
It already has.
Yeah.
No, well,
For us,
I think there was a lot of flat. Well, I think there was a lot of flat Earth talk or a lot of flat Earth music that if we just like think back about the lyrics, that maybe they knew something we didn't, and they're trying to tell us.
Hey Kenny, what did it say on the birthday present I gave you, or the plaque that I gave you last time we were at that meetup? Remember the wood plaque? What did it say? I'm no longer on the ball. I'm no longer on the ball. Isn't that what it said?
Yep, that was a John.
Oh, that's Lennon.
John Lennon. Yeah.
John Lennon.
Yeah. Right.
Fuck yeah.
I'm just sitting here watching the wheels.
Oh, that's a good one.
Wheels.
That's a great flat Earth song.
That's a good one.
Really love to watch them roll.
So much more appreciation for some of these songs now that we never knew were about what they were about.
Spinning ball.
I'm on a plane. I can't complain.
Hey, I have to say one thing though, like Flat Earth has definitely changed my taste in music, especially in when I hear lyrics and I just go, "Oh, that's fucking evil." You know, like it makes you appreciate what's actually in the song.
Right.
Right. Oh,
yeah.
I mean, the lyrics are a big deal, man. There's some wicked lyrics out there, man. Woo! Wicked
Yeah, I've been listening to
all that modern pop kind of stuff. You know, like it's all you just listen to it and you go, "Fuck, that's really satanic." You know,
brain rot.
100%, man.
You guys know who Sage Aquai is, right?
Yeah.
There we go. So
Mike Williams, yeah.
Sage Aquai. Yeah, Williams. I've been listening to some of his stuff recently on his social engineering stuff that he's in a couple good talks, and Tavistock information he has is interesting. Very interesting how the music's been such a part of selling us the narrative, for sure.
Yeah, about loose morals and sexual objectivity and women becoming whores.
Right.
Sex, drugs, and rock and roll.
Yeah. Materialism.
Society saying, "Oh, it's feminism." Yeah. Woo.
Yeah, I can Madonna.
I can honestly say that as soon as I hear a song that talks about sex, drugs, or killing, any of those three things, the song immediately turns off. I can't listen to it anymore.
I agree with you, man.
Yeah,
I don't mind having a couple of joints or something like that, but
yeah, some of the best music is like the funk and groove music. The R, like there is I like the 70s funk. Like there's some of this Steve Miller. But we want to talk about like some of the cultural music for like blues, or
social engineering, man.
Jazz.
You know what? Speaking of which, I just went to my YouTube, and the first thing came up on my YouTube feed was 2 hours ago. Mike Williams did another podcast on the Beatles machine, propaganda machine. But you know what? I love some of the Beatles. We just talked about a song by John Lennon that was giving us some platters.
Yeah, John was calling out you know, he was calling out. He was calling out some people or some groups and
the whole fucking world.
This whole place is run by the insane people. These people are insane.
These people are insane.
Fucking psychos.
I don't know what's going through their head.
The whole world's run by fucking psychopaths.
That's fantastic. That's my favorite interview of his, man. I'm like, yeah, tell the truth. Got him killed, man. Too bad. Damn.
God bless.
I think he came back as Yoko Ono.
No,
definitely the voice.
Come on, Dave. You got to do a comp on that, man. No.
I was gonna say, you know, I'm trying to shut up. I'm trying to keep my mouth shut right now because I don't even think he was killed when he said he was killed. I think the original John Lennon and the original Paul McCartney still live in Liverpool. Both are alive and still friends living in their boyhood homes. And that's the truth of what I know. But that's a whole other topic of speculation Sunday.
Hey, it's Sunday.
Right.
Yeah.
The cock is his son.
Y'all have seen that movie Bubba Hotep, right?
Yeah.
And where he learns all.
No, Bubba Hotep.
Kind of like the Mandela effect thing, where he sees he remembers all the Beatles songs, but nobody else does.
Oh yeah,
is that the one?
No.
Okay, sorry, I'm way off. Sorry.
That was a great movie though.
Bubba Hotep. Who is the guy that did Army of Darkness? What was his name?
Oh, the guy with the chainsaw hand.
Yeah. David, no.
The guy from Sons of Anarchy?
No.
No,
God.
Bruce Campbell. Bruce Campbell.
Right.
So Bruce Campbell plays a guy who looks like Elvis Presley, and he's in a nursing home, right? And he claims he's Elvis Presley, that he sold his act to an Elvis Presley lookalike and then retired, right?
Okay.
And so the Elvis Presley lookalike was the fat ass that died on the toilet, right?
Okay.
And his best friend.
If I could only pull that off, I'd be golden.
The story gets better. The story gets better. So his best friend in the nursing home is a black guy in a wheelchair who claims to be John F. Kennedy, and that he switched places with his lookalike and had a pigment change in order to hide his identity.
You just made me.
No, this is a real movie.
You just made me spit up my beer.
So, and then to top it all off, there's a mummy, right? This new Egyptian artifact that was found, that was brought into town, and this mummy is awakened, and the only people who believe what is going on is Elvis and John F. Kennedy. Everybody else is completely clueless to what's going on.
This is based on true events, right?
Bubba Hotep. I'll drop the link to the IMDb.
Oh yeah, I gotta watch that. That's hilarious. The funny thing is that you know that almost acts as subterfuge, kind of like Oliver Stone's JFK. You know, it's subterfuge to cover up the truth. It's like it's a way of making fun of the idea, but then the truth is that it seems. I'll drop a link. I think Elvis is still alive and JFK is still alive. That's a whole.
So yeah, if you're one of those people that thinks that Elvis is still alive, JFK is still alive, Michael Jackson is still alive, all these other people are still alive, then you will love this movie, Bubba Hotep.
I will. Yeah, I just dropped a link for it. Bob Joyce seems like if anybody is Elvis, it's got to be this Bob Joyce guy. He's a pastor. And then that's funny because when you bring up those topics, most people their go-to is, "Oh, you probably still think Elvis is alive," but this is the one that's like almost the most obvious of all of them.
Yep. He's a pastor in Georgia or some shit. Right?
Yeah, Pastor
Tennessee.
Bob Joyce, and then there's two Bob Joyces, so you can't get confused by that. There's like a guy that isn't Bob Joyce that's also Bob Joyce, kind of. It's very, very weird, but some people claim it's his brother. Oh, it's his brother, but there's a lot of there's a deep rabbit hole there, and definitely with Michael Jackson and Prince and these guys, you know, that Prince just happened to die in an elevator. Come on, not going to let the elevator take me down. You believe that?
No.
Anyway, I don't know. We're getting way into speculation Sunday a little early here.
No, it's not really.
The crazy part is that you know, they're going to probably tell us that there's outer ponders if we're going speculation Sunday. They're probably going to say, yeah, you know, at some point, because too many people know the Earth is not a spinning ball now, and I don't think they like that. I mean, the best thing that maybe happened would be us to be like, you know, just knowing that and have them continue the charade, so we can just laugh at them and have them expose themselves like over and over again forever. But if they started absorbing it and say, "Oh, you're right, it's flat Earth, but we're surrounded by outer ponders. Now we have to unite as one world to protect ourselves from them." And then they could use the directed energy weapons with the UFOs and all that, and make us think that they're the outer ponders, or make us think the outer ponders are real, even though it's them. That's what I think. Their best move.
It sounds like a fucking mess, man.
Why are they telling us UFOs? They're going to meld the UFO and flat Earth concept together. Then they would have everybody on board.
I don't know, man.
First contact. We need first contact.
That's one of the things That's one of the things I love about this server particularly. It shedded all of my speculations away and got me to like a core understanding of flat Earth. And now I can go off and speculate, and I'm not emotionally attached to that speculation.
Right. Well, yeah. Speculation. You don't have to. Yeah. Once you start getting into belief land,
attached. Yeah.
Yeah, because you're beyond belief. It's funny. It's like you have to get beyond belief.
Well,
belief's what makes it worse.
Well, sometimes when you speculate, sometimes something sounds really good and really nice, and so you know you're like, oh, that has to be it, right? And then you start developing emotions attached to it, like you keep expanding on it. You find other people that are thinking like you do, and then so you start incorporating that, and then you get emotionally attached to it. It's like, dude, don't get emotionally attached to it. Cool to speculate. We're all just normal people here. What else could it be? Like when you have that anti-flat earther, well, what else could it be? And it's like, all right, motherfucker, let's talk about what else it could be.
Yeah. Why not? Why not? That definitely comes to mind. You think about Star Trek, they had, oh, I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, you're right. I was just going to say with that attachment thing, I was so far into the Enki and Enlil story, when I was into all the ancient aliens and stuff like that, and I totally agree with
the Anunnaki
Deep Dog there, where you can just get rid of all that emotion towards anything and any of these subjects, and just go, okay, well, what can we prove? That's what I like about the server as well.
Right. Yeah. And I have no problem going back to that route. Like, what can we prove? What can we prove? There's nothing wrong with that.
What can we prove to ourselves? Yeah, basically. If we say as like an open we, then it's like, okay, so this we then is going to be somebody that proved it, and we think we did something because somebody else did, but we can't even rely on even a flat earther that says they did do something. We can't automatically believe them. It's like, we don't know for sure of what's being proved unless you can prove it to yourself. So that's why if they absorb flat Earth and tell us, yeah, okay, it's flat, but we had a treaty with the outer ponders, and this is the reason we had to, make up the globe lie. People don't like feeling trapped, whatever reasons they give, that we give them the excuse, and then they could do the whole UFO outer ponder psyop on us. Or whatever.
It kind of seems to be working that way on TikTok, yeah? Like, so many people are getting into it on TikTok with bad information. So maybe it's already started. New perspective.
Yeah, like your speculation about it also becomes part of the psyop, possibly. Yeah, like to start asserting that there are outer ponders is another thing.
Yeah, let's let it go on TikTok so everyone gets involved and everyone's got the wrong information. And then they all start going, yeah.
Oh, speculation. Who knows how wrong? But wait a minute. It may not be wrong though. It may not be wrong. It may just be speculation. We don't know if it's wrong. There could be outer ponders, right? But if they say there's outer ponders, I'd bet that's them acting like the outer ponders. That's what I'd say. But
I wouldn't bet on that.
Outer ponders. I was going to say before that, it's interesting with the Star Trek idea with the Prime Directive. You know how they're not allowed to interfere with another planet. Yeah, unless the other people on that planet know about their existence. Like if they have already acknowledged that there's a crew up there in a spaceship, then they're allowed to go ahead and interfere because they've taken that step towards realizing that they're not alone, right? And if in the same way, if we thought about it in the same way here, like we just kind of like common sense, or it seems like common sense deduction. Oh shit, am I roboting still?
No, you're all right now. Just every now and again it cuts out.
I was gonna say yeah, like if it's the same logic, like if it is a flat, if it's a stationary plane like it seems, then in the same way we used to speculate that there must be life on other planets, then we start to think the same way. There must be life on other parts of the plane. And it does kind of seem like that's a go-to possible deduction. Anyway, so I thought about like it'd be interesting if we acknowledged the outer ponders and did like a chant or a call, like a beacon out to them and ask for their help. Like then it would be like then they'd be able to break the Prime Directive and actually interfere. Like we have to acknowledge them first, right? So I wrote this song. I'll post the lyrics for this song. It was called "Outer Ponder Party People," and it is basically. Yeah, it's got like a funkadelic back to it,
Yeah, well, since we're talking about speculation, so if there's more ponds, more land, whatever, do you guys think that there are more sun? If the other pond
could be,
exists, whatever, more sun, they probably have their own Polaris,
yeah, maybe,
and then their own constellation and everything too.
Maybe
their own moon. Yep, So
I have a hard enough time wrapping my brain around an extra land, so like
star rotation
more land before I start talking about whether or not there's more suns and more moons.
Who knows?
They may have their own system. You never know. They may have their own system going on. You don't know.
What in nature? What in existence do we know that there's only one of anything, right? Like we know there's only one sun and one moon in our. As far as we know,
they have to have a sun and a moon.
Yeah, it could be that they do.
Who says they have to have one? What if there isn't one?
Maybe not. Yeah, I mean that's the thing. We don't know. There's no assertion being made. It's all
live in the dark.
Well, you don't know. It might be lit up by other means. You never know.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, yeah.
Like Avatar.
And maybe when we're seeing the southern stars, like they say, I'll explain the southern star rotations, or that maybe we're seeing a part, that happening over another part of the pond that the plane that we can't access.
Sure. It could be a whole other rotation and beyond that, like it works like a big wheel system. There's tons of wheels of stars. Yeah, an isolated system is hard to imagine working on its own without something to perpetuate it. That's beyond our understanding.
All right. I gotta jump off my phone. I'll jump on the computer here.
You have to hear it as well.
Speaking of Star Trek, I know a couple of y'all were here the other night when I brought it up, but the very first Star Trek episodes, right? From 1966 to 1969, I looked it up. The last episode of Star Trek ended June 3rd, 1969. and then we landed on the moon 47 days later. Tell me that's not social engineering, dude.
What was it again? I'm sorry, I missed a little bit of what you're saying.
So Star Trek, the original Star Trek, started in 1966 and aired until June 3rd, 1969. That was the last day of Star Trek, the original series. 47 days later, we landed on the moon. Now tell me that's not social engineering.
Pre-program. Yeah.
And we sent men to the moon?
Who said that?
That's the
Someone's either joking or being stupid. Which one was it?
That's the claim.
Is
quick check. No one knew. Who's Secret Gorilla?
He was here earlier. He said hi and
I'm talking
had a
to
little
him.
conversation, but he's not able to talk right now. He said,
"Crazy looking."
What'd you say, Radwin? You're talking to him in live stream, are you? A voice text.
He's in the lobby. I'm talking to him in text. He's fine.
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. Sweet.
Yeah, he said he had a conversation about stargazing, or not stargazing, sun gazing.
Oh yeah.
Earlier today, he said he liked the conversation. So
Maybe the dingo ate your baby.
That poor lady.
Maybe. They're attacking people at the moment, so they're having a big culling up on Fraser Island. Starting to shoot a few of them because they're attacking people.
Happened a couple
Did you
years
see
ago.
that one the other day, T-Dub? The bit that girl on the ass?
Oh.
Yeah, this dingo walked up. This girl was like sunbaking, and it walked over and sniffed her butt, and then took a chunk out of it, like bit her butt.
Holy shit!
That's Texas dingo.
She was wearing those, those spandex shorts, so I can understand why.
You probably saw something yummy.
Hey, Timbo, by the way, I just added you as a friend, and if you want to accept my request, I got my account deleted with another server. So you're one of the people I haven't added back yet. And Radwin, if you want to add me, I can't friend you unless you add me, I guess. But yeah, we should exchange some information that we were talking about, similar to what we're talking about.
About the dingo eating your baby?
Yep. Exactly. About that. And Elvis and JFK.
And Elvis and JFK Jr.?
Yeah. Or JFK.
That was some funny shit.
And JFK Jr. I got information.
See that movie. It is a good comedy movie to sit down and watch. I gotta tell you that.
I definitely will. I missed it. I don't know how. I like Bruce Campbell. Is that his name?
Horribly acted, dude. It's like one of those movies you're like, oh my god.
But all his movies are.
The story is fantastic.
Okay. Yeah, that's it. That his movies are typically overacted, but that's what makes it funny.
Like a Schwarzenegger movie, right? Schwarzenegger's movies were all horribly acted, but the stories were amazing.
Right. Stallone.
Get him to the chopper.
Right.
Probably the worst movie he ever did was Twins, but it was still like what cooler scenario, right? Danny DeVito and Arnold Schwarzenegger are really twins.
Oh, what about the one? What's the one where he's pregnant? That was fucked.
And I never watched that.
I think I remember hearing about that one.
Terrible.
Last Action Hero was kind of funny.
Commando.
Oh, I love Commando, dude. That was a great one.
Where's Johnny? I had to drop him off.
That was like the height of the Schwarzenegger, Van Damme, Stallone era.
Yeah, and they got that Aussie guy in the Commando when he's one of the baddies. He's wearing that chain link vest
with his fingerless gloves.
Come on, fight me, mate. Come on, you want to fight me? Let's do it.
You want to watch a movie with some truth bombs in it? Go back and watch the old Crocodile Dundee movies.
Oh yeah.
I was like, holy shit, dude! Like everything we were laughing and making fun of our entire lives. Like you look in that movie, you're like, wow, this is like truth hitting home right here.
That's not a knife. That's a knife.
But I mean, like, he talks about the Aborigines, like, having, what is it called, where they dream and they share a dream together and they meet up later
Dream
on.
Time Stories?
I can't remember what it was called. But they talk about that. Yeah, Walkabouts. That's what it was, Walkabouts.
I watched a documentary about the Stolen Generation 2 nights ago. It's pretty fucking bad. It's where they went and took all the kids away from all the Aboriginals and put them into white homes, try and lead them out of their culture and stuff like that. It's pretty horrible, man.
That is horrible, man.
It was really sad, man. I was my typical something that my missus picks, Do you want to sit down on the couch and cry or something, like, Why are you torturing yourself? Let's watch a comedy.
So we're starting to see the effects of being off from school in 2020 already.
What's that?
Well, we're just seeing the effects of it. We can see it in our lobby. People are dumber.
Yeah. And they got no social skills either.
That's what I mean. We're seeing it now. I predicted this right when it happened. I said, this is what this, and this. I was telling people in my house will happen. We're going to see it in about 3 years. And it's exactly just like in 2019 when I said, hey, guess what? You guys can call me a weirdo, fucking nutcase, whatever you want, but we are going to be coming up to an event here shortly where they're going to try to make us do stuff we don't want to do. And it was like 6 months later when that went down. And that's when I just left Facebook. I left it all. Fuck it. I'm out of here because I said too much before.
Yeah. Yeah, and you end up arguing with people that are fucking dumb as well. Just go and get your thing. And no. Fuck off. You sacrifice a little bit to save others. Since when has that been a thing?
I'd rather have no friends than fake friends.
Yeah, exactly. Well, that's what I chose.
Me too, but then I find out people that kind of stick around and still talk to you, they still want to know shit. So that's why they still talk to you.
Yeah. So what's up? What's going on at the moment? I don't know. I don't watch the fucking news.
That's my favorite answer right there, dude. So what have you heard lately? Like when they realize all your conspiracy theories are coming true. What have you heard lately?
Yeah.
I don't know. I stopped watching TV.
Yeah, it's flat. That's it.
Yep. That's all you need to know.
Yeah. Laser tests. Do you want to know about laser tests? How long have you got, mate? You want to sit down and watch this 3-hour video with me? Come on. Let's do it.
Let's learn about air pressure.
Yeah. Have you? Did you know you can't have air pressure without a container? Yeah. So what? Do you know that we live in supposed to live in an open system? What do you mean? They just go talk for 20 minutes and they're like, oh fuck, I gotta go, man.
Exactly.
All right.
They actually shut down in front of you, and just to save face for both sides, they walk away just like ha ha ha, joke around.
Yeah. I always do that. I just crack a little joke at the end, you know. All right, I'll see you next time. See you, mate. Catch up soon.
I do that, especially when I drop little truth seeds. I always just make a joke out of it, so they can't call me a nutcase.
Yeah. I do it with my brother all the time. I remember when SpaceX went up, you know, and I go, how high do you reckon they went? And he goes, I don't know. I go, all right, let's have a look. Let's have a look at how high they claim to go. You know, and then I go, imagine they went up there. Why have they got these silly curved cameras? I said, imagine they went up there and the fucking Earth was flat. And then I go, all right, see you later, man. I'll catch up with you next week.
I wanted to know why the tires didn't explode.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I mean, that was the very first thing I thought of when they said, oh, putting this car out there and it's all the parts right from the factory. I said, how are those tires not exploding?
Well, even straight out of the factory, you've also got like your brake lines and stuff like that.
Yeah, those are not vacuum pressure tested.
They're not. I have a question.
We create the stuff for places to be able to develop their own vacuum stuff and testing, and brake lines just have a pressure test to them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you had a question. Who was that?
It's Ether. Based off of how hot they say it is around, like in the direct sunlight and whatnot, and it's what would happen to ordinary car paint?
Ooh.
Or just the dashboard alone, because that was a convertible. The seats, they should have just burst into flame.
In the thermosphere.
But I do gotta agree with you, Timbo. Whenever there's a rocket launch, I'm like, how high do you think they went? Oh, they went to space, man. I was like, yeah, how high do you think it is?
Yeah.
That's an awful question.
There you go. Where's the Kármán line, man? How high is the Kármán line?
Exactly.
Where in the world is I'll do the Carmen San Diego theme and talk about the Kármán line.
You've been watching too many cartoons, Ether.
I grew up on the cartoon, Paul. Leave me alone. At least that's what they told us. I love it when my son sings "No More Living" on a cartoon. But the lyrics to that, he'll actually start rapping that part. No more living on a cartoon ball. Horizon means horizontal. He's 6.
Well, we're not too small on a cartoon ball.
He sings really well too. It's awesome. He sings what's funny to him though, and that line in that song is hilarious to him, so it stuck with him and he'll sing it. But what's funny is he'll do it even when I'm not playing, so like it'll just randomly start singing it sometimes. Trip my wife out.
Should get him to practice that one. I always forget the name of it. There's a rap battle. They're having a battle, and it's an actual debate. There's 2 guys rapping, and they're using like arguments for the ball and arguments for the flat Earth, and they're having a back and forward. What is it? Sonny knows it.
Sonny's in bed. He's old.
66 years old. Illuminati confirmed.
So if a micrometeorite busted a hole the size of a golf ball in the International Space Station, how long would it take for all of the oxygen to leave the pressurized chamber within?
About 0.3625 seconds.
Is that a constant or is that an average?
We got to factor in the velocity of the micrometeorite as well, and the impact force. And all that.
Yeah, it would just go bang and then rip the whole side out of the thing.
I can just see the whole thing collapsing.
Can. Yeah, just crush it like a tin, like about the size of a can too.
Look what happens to a plane. You know, I know there's wind resistance there. You got
look
what happens 600
if a plane hits a bird.
Yeah.
Have you seen what happens if the nose of a plane hits a bird? So a micrometeorite traveling at way faster than a plane or a bird hits the ISS traveling at 17,000 miles an hour. As they say. And what happens?
Yeah, maybe it was just traveling with it at 17,000 miles per hour, and then it just hit it at 1 mile per hour.
Okay, it would happen.
It was just running alongside it.
It would happen this fast. So you have to imagine putting a balloon in a vacuum chamber and popping it with a pin. That's how fast you would evacuate the air on there.
Yeah.
And it would just collapse that thing, like that video of the truck, like that. It has the tanker on there. It just crunch.
Explode, not implode. Because
it explode. Oh, right, pressure.
ISS.
That's right. I'm thinking they were using a vacuum on it and it's sucked in. That's right. This would be pressurized and exploding. Pop. Yep.
Implosion of that container is them pulling the vacuum on the container.
Yeah, that's right. Because I remember that's a different thing.
That's great.
You're right.
Do that with a pump that you can hold in your hand. You can crush that container. All you have to do is just keep constant vacuum, pulling, and you'll always be pulling, and eventually it's just going to collapse in on itself.
Yep.
Yeah, well, even vacuum chambers, commercially available, they have a limit. Understand?
Yeah, ours have limits. I'd have to get the specs. We go to minus.
Have they not had one crack in the glass of the cupola windows?
Those are special NASA-developed glass and
bulletproof, man,
and vacuum-sealed windows. It's special.
They're space-proof.
They're bulletproof.
The seals are made out of the same material their spacesuits, that same cloth spacesuits are made out of. Vacuum pressure.
Excuse me. Sorry. My apologies.
So I've realized why the astronauts need the blankets on that picture. They're actually sitting on those little training potties like a child, like it's a little porta potty, and they're pooping because they haven't pooped for a week. I'm just kidding. I'm just joking. Or however long they were when they left. I was just joking. But no, because everybody's like, oh, why do they need a blanket if they've got the spacesuit? Oh, the blanket's just to cover up their lap because they're taking poops for the picture. I'm just talking shit. Let me quit, Sheepdog. I'll quit.
No, you're good, dude.
I'm just talking crap about the astronauts.
I took some melatonin earlier, so I'm starting to get a little sleepy.
I still think there's a limit on the hangar is the funniest joke ever.
Oh, the what?
There's a limit on the hangar.
What would that limit be?
I don't know, but if you put a lemon on a hanger and you hang it on the lemon that's on the hanger, then you have a lemon on the hanger on the lemon that's on the hanger.
Oh, okay.
Gus Grissom. That was a funny joke. It's high level. It's really good engineering. That's one of my favorite lines. It's really good engineering. Another one is I get back to the moon in a nanosecond, but the problem is we destroyed that technology or something. Where's CB with all of the clips?
He's asleep.
Yeah, I need a soundboard for 3 o'clock in the morning.
Hasn't got that on. Oh, he might have it on the command bot, but I don't. I can't see all the commands.
I should probably get to sleep. I'm kind of like in insomnia mode right now, though, where I'm sleepy but can't sleep. Now would be a good time to make art. Or invent some fake planets for NASA. I could take a picture of the center of a cast iron pan and crop out the middle and put it on a black background. There's another angle of the clip where you can. It's funny because Elon mentions putting a tiny Hot Wheels car or something on the dashboard of the car, so that there's a car on the car with a little astronaut in it or something. If you look at the windshield of that car, and they have the actual red car, it actually shows clouds. Like you can see clouds moving across the windshield as it's supposed to be moving away from Earth, above the clouds. And you can see clouds on the windshield as it's moving away from Earth, above the supposed clouds.
Are they cloud swabs?
It really looks like they took a Hot Wheels car and they put it on a high altitude balloon and sent it up and recorded it, took some clips and then merged it with some other clips and then posted that shit. Like, show me a car in space. Like, where is it at? Let me see it. Can we zoom in on a telescope? Is it still there? Let me see. Let me see a car in space right now.
Where's all the photos of that from the amateur astronomers?
I didn't hear what you said, man.
Where's all the photos of that from the amateur astronomers?
Yeah. Like there should be tons of pictures of a car in space then. Some kind of like telescopic, even just a few. Like there should still be tons from a few people. They'll act like they can't see something that size. Yeah, they act like they can see a mini asteroid that's about the size of a car or something, the size of a bus. Like, bullshit, you can't see that car then. You should be able to see that bright ass red car or whatever the fuck. Heck. Let me drop it up there.
Someone dropped a link, an article that claims that huge ass long cylindrical thing that flew past a few years ago is back. They're saying it's an alien spacecraft and all. Read the article. I didn't click on it, but yeah. It's back. They're back. Remember the name of that? What they called it? Hawaiian name, I think.
I'm not sure. Mostly because I'm tired and it's hard to think right now. Like instead of telling me to go to sleep. Y'all used to be staying up till like 6, 7 o'clock in the morning and then going to sleep.
Yeah, people have dropped out.
No, it's getting early, late.
I guess, yeah, for you guys, yeah, 3 a.m. or whatever. I've got to go start doing some stuff. Dinner.
Yeah. Yeah, the conversation's dying down, I guess.
What do you mean it's dying down? Never dying down. Especially on Speculation Sunday. Never dying down.
To me, that how are we going to get to the moon thing? If that's kind of like an alternate to clicking the Mr. Roboto thing when somebody's lagging out. Instead of using that one, I can use the other one. How are we going to get the moon if we can't talk between 3 buildings? But what that really, to me, if I can see the freaking cell phone tower, I should be able to get full bars. Like, I'm looking at the cell phone, like, I could see you, right? Like, give me signal. What the hell?
All day, every day.
Light was out of range.
Like,
that light was out of range.
Well, like, there's literally a cell phone tower right here that it's got this 5G, whatever, and it's right there. And my wife will be right there in the house, and I literally can't call her from the camper to the house, and the tower's right there. Like, so how are they gonna get the moon? I can't make a phone call right here between 2 or 3 buildings.
You heard about the little fire department rule thing, right? Like, you could have a fire department right across the street from your house, but if you're not in their district, they can't respond to you. Seriously.
Yeah, but we're on Google Fi, so we should be picking up on this tower that's here, like the way that they do their stuff. They're renting off of other towers anyway. It's just weird that we get no signal. I was thinking about getting something better because it seems like Google Fi is the shittiest signal you can get.
But yeah, if you're ever wondering why the fire station across the street from your house doesn't respond to you when you call 911, it's because you're not in their district. They don't cover that district.
The one in town here is all voluntary, and they stay in contact with the other ones nearby, so they work together to do certain things.
Yeah.
But that doesn't apply to everywhere. There's different rules for different areas. So. You're saying right here near me, the local, but a lot of them there's crossover, like family members or friends, or they go to the same church or something. So they're going to hit each other up and suit up. They've got the same equipment.
Oh, yeah.
A different kind of scenario, though.
I know how that works too. Like, you'll get hybrid towns where, like, you'll have a paid EMS and a volunteer fire department, and then you'll have your or you'll have your fire department only, and they're all volunteer, and they do EMS, or they have paid fire department where they do fire department and EMT, or they'll do paid fire department where they do a fire department and paramedic. But you have to have a pretty big and wealthy city in order for your fire department to be paramedic.
Yeah. Which there is, like, again, there's crossover for a lot of things, because some of the firefighters are EMTs, like they do both the volunteer and the firefighter, but also have the ability to do other things. There's crossover where people just learn different things. But it's more so just about them learning stuff or having crossover with their jobs because of what they desire to do, which is help people. So.
Well, yeah, and everything's regulated, so you have to stay within the limitations of your scope.
I'm just talking about having the skills to do things that expands beyond it. But that's just voluntary stuff because it's kind of randomized that way. In the city, they would hire people specifically for certain roles.
If you want to call it skills, I could teach an 8-year-old how to start an IV.
Oh my.
Yeah, I can do that.
Unfortunately, they try and teach full-grown adults how to do that, and they can't, and they'll just blow veins and not listen, and then blow some more vein. And then every once in a while, you get a really good one that knows what they're doing. They get it done the first time properly.
Oh, yeah.
That's my experience, though. It's just anecdotal.
Yeah, well, you're kind of like an particular case because you have a chronic problem, and the treatment for that problem requires medication that if you continue to poke a vein over and over and over again, it gets sick. It never gets healthy, It
requires pretty much being put to sleep too in order to do certain procedures and other stuff. So yeah, that's not good. No worries.
I get it, man. I'm sorry you go through all that.
Yeah.
I can't imagine what it's like to go through it. I just know that I worked with people with your situation. Like, one of the frustrating things that I had to deal with was I knew how to do sono IVs, but nobody wanted to learn how to do sono IVs because they didn't want to be that person that gets pulled in every single direction. It's like, man, if all y'all motherfuckers learn how to do sono IVs, my job wouldn't be so hard. Everybody else would be doing their own job.
Yeah. If there's more people doing it, there'd be less of a demand in that way. And nobody would be dragged around like that. And
right. You're not waiting on somebody else like, oh, yeah, they'll be here in about 45 minutes because they got 5 other sono IVs they gotta go do.
I have a completely level standpoint, though, when it does come to the medical industry people. Like, I'll give them a chance to be normal people. Because that's what I'm looking for, is have a communication. Like, have communication with fellow human beings. Then they try, some of them, it's not all of them, there's a lot of really good ones. That's actually what I was going to talk about. It's just annoying when some of them are. They don't want to listen. But the ones who want to listen, those are awesome, because then there's really good conversations, and I've had excellent conversations with the doctors. Right. It's usually it's not even a nurse, it's usually like a nursing assistant or something that'll get an attitude about stuff when I'm just trying to talk about what's happening.
The system turns them into that, dude, because like 90% of people in healthcare got into healthcare because they wanted to help. And then once they got into healthcare, and they were told that they can only do it this way, this certain way, in a particular manner. And it ruins the idea. Because, I mean, if you leave people to their own devices, they'll figure it out. You know what I mean? Like if you told me, hey, I got to go help this guy. Okay, cool. what do I need to do? Well, he's in pain. Okay, cool. So let's go ahead and do this, that, this, and that. No, you can't do it. That you can't do this. You have to do this first. And they've had so many visits in the past 3 months, so we're limited to this. We can't do this. And that really,
it's like a systemic problem, not actually
right.
People
like you're taking away all my resources and telling me I can't. Like, okay, you can play basketball, but we're not going to give you a basketball. We're not going to give you shoes. We're not going to give you a hoop. We're not going to give you a court.
No, you need to play basketball on a curved surface.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah,
I just
play pool on a pool ball, like a giant pool ball, but with smaller pool balls on top of the big pool ball.
I just want to jump in and keep a slight reminder that we're on the edge of what we're allowed to.
That's also why I was going to end with saying something positive about just like having excellent conversations with awesome doctors and other people, because it's just about listening. And then I was taking a cue from AI Ardent. I was going to jump back on that, but you said that, so yeah, I agree with you, man. I'm on the same page. I just had to turn the page. But okay, here we go.
I love the topic and I love the information, and it's just that
it gets way too close to that border, and then once that door opens, it's Pandora's box.
Yeah, then you find out Antarctica does have military protection.
Yeah. From Americans.
What's really weird is that so many people like talk about, why don't you go to the edge or something like that, and then they don't know that diesel fuel freezes.
Yeah.
So you can't just go hang out there, even if there's no military protection. What are you going to do? Say it's wide open. Go ahead. Good luck. You freeze to death before you make it maybe a mile.
Just don't leave any shit behind.
No, you cannot leave your shit behind. You have
probably
to
freeze before you had a chance to shit.
I think I'm telling. I was gonna say I'm telling you right now. If I go to Antarctica, I'm taking a shit and I'm leaving it there.
Take a picture of it, post it online.
I will.
and then tag on Twitter and tag the UN.
I find it funny that when the Globers come and they say, "Oh, go to Antarctica, do it, and find the edge," and I'm like, "Yeah, I heard a lot of interviews with people that claim to have been on Antarctica, and navigation on Antarctica is such a bitch because you got whiteouts, you got no discernible landmarks to navigate on." You got no accurate maps. You got nothing.
Nothing. The damn compass don't even work.
No. Communications is a hell. Yeah, you just fly in a straight line. How are you going to fly in a straight line? There are no VOR beacons. There is nothing.
It's like circular reasoning with Antarctica too. They're like, you can go to Antarctica, yeah, but they're going to limit everything I can take. Well, they want to protect the environment. What environment? There's nothing alive there. Well, you can still go. And it's like, I can't bring the things I need to survive.
You can only go to the Antarctic Peninsula, and that's above the 60th south parallel. If you go below. If you go below it, you're in basically UN territory, and you need permissions. And if you need permissions, what's the use?
I had one guy saying we should go there and have kids there, and then they could be native Antarcticans, and then that way they can claim rights to Antarctica. And I'm like, what the fuck?
No, that's why they carved it up.
Yeah, it's all they make it so that you can't do. They basically don't want anybody born there.
Nope.
That would be funny.
If your kid is born at McMurdo or some other station or in the sector of one of those stations, it's get the nationality of that station.
They proxy it over.
Yep.
Well, it's just like if you're born in Germany but born on a U.S. base, you're still born in America.
Yeah. If you were born on an embassy grounds.
Yep.
I wonder how
that they. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I just wonder how it works. Like, if your wife is pregnant and she holds on from the outside to the fence of the embassy. How does that work?
The baby would freeze before it hit the ground.
Yeah. Oh yeah. How about being born on an international flight over international airspace?
Mm-hmm.
Would you be an alien if you were born on the ISS?
No, because you're still in low Earth orbit.
It's like an Uno, like a wild draw 4. You get to pick any color.
Well, I didn't say an alien from outer space or anything, just an alien. I guess you'd be like a citizen of whatever random country you happen to be over within that 90-second period.
No, which compartment? Are you in the European compartment?
Yeah, there you go. But what happens if the baby floats from one compartment to the other right as it's born, though, in that exact moment? Like, it's a count on this side or the other side? Like, right there at the border.
Then you got a political row. Then it's war.
There's a dispute. Yeah. No, it's not just war. It's Star Wars.
Yeah.
Then it reverts back to the parents' native land.
Yeah, or you get adopted by Saudi Arabia or something.
If Earth's a pair, that explains a lot. That's why the moon turns into a banana twice.
Really?
I don't know. I'm just wondering if they're going to find any other fruits out there in space. They see a bunch of balls, but why aren't there any more pairs?
So I just found out tonight that whenever a solar eclipse occurs, a lunar eclipse occurs right before or right after. I did not know that.
I wonder if the eclipse mechanism is like if you see a lunar eclipse, you see it change colors, like there's filters pulled over it.
Right.
And I think maybe when there is a solar eclipse, it's not actually the moon, it's one of those filters.
It's totally possible, man.
And
it was that I found out today. I was digging in solar eclipses and found out that there's a lunar eclipse that's attached 2 weeks before or after the solar eclipse. I thought it was interesting. Not every lunar eclipse has a solar eclipse, but every solar eclipse has a lunar eclipse.
Just messing with you, Giz. How you doing, man? You good?
I'm good, man. I'm getting ready to fall asleep.
Yeah, it's getting late, man. Late.
It is getting late.
Getting late.
Nice little speculation Sunday kickoff.
Let's kick it off. It's still going. Can you believe it, man?
I know.
I love it.
I think it's a good day to do because, I mean, we don't get much traffic on Sunday.
Right.
So it's a nice way to get people to come in.
You know, talk about, the shoe business or whatever, whatever you want to talk about.
And it kind of stinks like when a Glover...
You guys know that like almost all of the glasses frames in the world are made by like one company. There's this one little company in, I forget which country, that's like in the middle of the Netherlands, in the fucking some weird place like Switzerland or something, just in the middle of fucking nowhere. There's this. They make almost all of the glasses in the world. They own all the companies that make the glasses. Or it's just like, what?
Yeah. The Dutch are very good at monopoly.
There's a super monopoly.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care. Let me tell you, we don't care.
Just ask ASML.
Anyway, I think it's a monopoly, 100%. Gaming? No, I don't know, but it's just weird. It's like this one little. I saw some interview. They were talking about it. They were like interviewing the people at the little building that they own. It wasn't, nothing special, but middle of nowhere, like in a beautiful area, but those people control all of eyewear. Wow, man, crazy.
They just make the frames. They don't make the lenses.
Yeah, the lenses, but they have all. They got their hands in all of it, but the frames themselves, yeah.
I bet you it's at The Hague.
Well, I can't remember. This is like 10, 15 years ago I saw this. I was like, what? It's weird. All right, we got a VC verified. Kevin's back.
Hey, what's up, Professor?
What's up, Kevin?
How you doing, brother?
What's up, Beats? Good to see you, man.
Yeah, I'm just chilling, bro. Like, I just got done, working on stuff. And
yeah, man.
I'm just chilling.
I was in the killer studio today, man. Let me send you a picture, man, where I was fucking hanging out today.
Recording studio.
Fuck, dude. This place it got 9-foot Steinway. They got Fender Rhodes. They got a Moog. Yeah, everything, dude.
What?
Going back
For
to
real?
the 80s.
SSL. They probably have the SSL too.
Dude, they got every fucking piece of gear you could fucking. I couldn't even believe it, man.
So you go over there. You do the recording. I'm sorry. Yeah, go ahead.
No, real quick. I just wanted to say good night, boys. I hope you all have a good night.
Have a good night.
Oh, you too, brother.
Stay blessed, man.
My buddy was mastering.
He's the mastering engineer?
Well, he was in there mastering tonight. I mean, he does recording and stuff too, but he was just doing some mastering tonight.
Oh, anyway, wow. That's amazing.
That's where I was hanging out.
How much would they charge per hour for recording?
I with my friend doing the recording, I'm gonna guess it about at least 100. If
at least 100, yeah, because if they got all the equipment, man,
it's a funny studio, man. It's been around since the 80s. Some really young gentlemen are now running it.
Yeah,
the guy who started it is kind of retired.
Yeah.
And he had all this gear in there, and they've worked out some kind of sweet ass deal, so they can get it cheap, man. So, but
that's what I need to get my hand on. But yeah, it's a lot of money, man. You know, certain studio, it goes over like with all the equipments, with all the hardware, compression, EQ, and also the analog mixing board. They got all kind of shit. That would cost like $100,000, man. Certain studio.
Minimum. Yeah, this is probably. I think their rack alone, which I don't have a picture of, but the rack alone's $100,000, man. Forget the board and the speakers and the Steinway and everything else, but I was thoroughly impressed. They got like a kitchen, they got vocal rooms, they got they got a whole like living room or couches. It's fucking bitching, man.
Wow. Yeah, me, I don't have much, man. Like,
I get it, man. But you don't need much
in my apartment, bro. Man. Yo, in my apartment, of course I got the studio monitors, and I got a super computer. I have 2 audio interface. I also have a compression and also EQ built in. That's not my gear right there, but most of the things like I use software. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But the software is very similar to pretty much similar to the mixing board. The analog, the SSL, the Abbey Road, whatever. They got so many things, but I have all that. You know what I mean?
You got the Neve? Yeah. You got the Neve mixer? Oh.
No, everything I use the software. So
yeah, I know, but it's you can model the Neve. Maybe I don't know. I'm just. But anyway, there's it's probably $1 million worth of gear in this place, man. I would say, but old vintage Ludwig drum set. I mean, it's crazy.
But nowadays, man, it's so with the I would call broke producer.
Right. Yeah.
I would call myself too like broke producer.
Yeah, exactly.
But hey, man, I don't got all the money. I just get the little knowledge and and
you
have my little setup.
Baby. You can't.
Yeah.
You're learning, but no, man, you don't need all this shit these days. This is
no, you don't. You
really don't, man. I mean, to make great music. I mean, I heard your stuff. It was absolutely beautiful, man. So,
hey, matter of fact, hey, can I post because I just finished another one and I just uploaded on YouTube. Can I post the link on
absolutely.
Absolutely. In the chat real quick, I mean, this kind of R&B type of beats or whatever. It's nothing crazy. It's just pretty. You can say like mellow type of instruments.
Chris will play it, man. If you post it, Chris Adam will play it.
All right, let me post it real quick.
Yeah, we ain't doing nothing else, man. If anybody else wants, jump in and talk about,
talk about music, talk about man, but hey, that thing, the studio look fucking crazy, bro.
It's crazy,
the studio look crazy, my friend. Here, right there.
All right, Chris will play it if you want. Why not?
Yeah.
Fresh off.
Okay, if you want to play it, go for it.
This is fresh off the. Hey, everybody tuning in tonight, man. This is fresh off the press. We got Alicia Keys, Mary J. R&B type beats going down. Little Beyonce on the side. Check it
out. Hey, but you know what though? Well, of course it could be that type of beat, but I just kind of name it, to use the algorithm to my whatever, because I abandoned my channel for like 6 years, bro. This is like my 3rd year is coming back slowly because I kind of damaged my ear, for a long time.
Oh shit! I'm sorry, man.
Yeah.
Fuck. That sucks.
Yeah, but it's okay, I mean, now I'm doing slowly. But it's nothing, man. Life is all about learning and just do what you love, and this is one of my things I love to do.
Is this your new channel, man? This is your new main channel?
No, this is actually my own channel. Yeah, it's my old channel. That I abandoned it for like 6 years. I just start a little bit. Yeah, it's just instrument, sir, Chris.
Yeah, it's just an instrumental. I'm listening to it right now, just on my computer, but I always fuck up the music box.
I mean, you probably can't hear like too good and shit, but you know what I mean. If you play like directly.
Oh, here we go.
Now you can hear it.
Cambodia on the beat.
You have a keyboard?
Yeah, I do have a keyboard.
Is that what you do?
I do have a keyboard.
Is that what you do the organ on?
Yeah, basically everything. Of course, you know, you play the chord progression, you know, on the keyboard or whatever. But then you correct it with the timing and everything in the software, and that's what producers do nowadays. You know, they just draw it out or play it. They can record it while they're playing, and then they still gonna have to fix the time in the program, like the BPM per minute, and you just adjust to your liking. You know what I'm saying? So, but yeah, man. But most of the time, like it's like anybody, like any producer out there, that's what they do. They use the program to timing everything. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. Most of the time but I do play a little bit of guitar. Keyboard, I'm not that good. Or guitar, I know a little chord here and there. So basically, I have music theory. You know, like I can play stuff or whatever. But for the most part, it's like understand the genre. You know, and this is my type of genre, like a trap music, R&B, trap, soul, hip hop. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's very popular.
Can I?
Thank you, Chris. Yeah.
Can I give you a little bit of advice?
Please.
From my end, I don't know how it sounds like in non-compressed, but it sounds pretty much bubblegum. Like every instrument, every sound has kind of like the same. Yeah, let's say bubblegum sound. I don't know how to explain it. Like the voice is crisp, but everything else seems to be compressed in a similar soundscape.
I don't know what you mean.
If you listen to the cymbals and the guitar or piano, it sounds the same as it's been through the same digital Yeah, I don't know.
Thank you for playing, Chris. Appreciate
I'm just an analog guy, but
yeah. I don't know what you mean sound the same. I mean it's I don't know. Hey, it's not for everybody. This is the stuff I can make. So
yeah,
thanks
but
for your feedback.
Like let's say if you have when you have singers and everyone has a nasal sound, it's like every instrument has the same. Yeah, I call it bubblegum.
Tonality. The tonality.
Yeah, there's this.
Yeah, it does have to do with compression. You're right about that.
And
what do you mean? Oh, see, making it is different. Like, of course, you have to use compression. You have to use EQ, delay, reverb. Sometimes use pedal compression with the instrument. There's so many things you can do. Do with it. But I don't know what you mean. If it sound kind of like the same, I don't know what you mean. But all these things, the music that you hear right now, everything has been processed. Everything been mixed. Maybe not properly, as in like professional, because they spend a lot of money, they spend a lot of time. Me, I'm just a home studio type of guy. I got a home studio, little setup for myself, so I do with what I have. But what I'm saying, so yeah.
I get that, and
this is not criticism. This is not criticism.
The quality and the music itself is good, but the cymbals, the piano, the chords, it is like everything comes from the same instrument. If you get
you mean the chord progression?
No,
yeah,
you get the same soundscape. Like if you're recording something in a church, everything gets the same reverb from the church.
Yeah.
And then you say, that's the vibe of the church. What I hear in this is, let's say, the vibe of bubblegum. That's how I describe what I hear.
Okay.
And
yeah.
You might be able to, let's say, if you take every instrument track and you use, let's say, the same compressor. If you work with, let's say, Cubase back in the day, or I used to do Fast Tracker. If you use the same setting for your compression or your volume, you get the same, let's say, artifact in your digital, and then it sounds like it's the same thing. There is no distinction.
So you could say that, but from the way I do it is this, right? Let's say you have a piano, you have guitar, and you have trumpet, right? And if you use the same compression on all those three things, but you got to remember, each and every sound has its own frequency. So the piano could has like more like a low or whatever, and then the trumpet has a kind of strong in mid, and then also high. So but when you use the same compression on those three things or whatever, it's they're not gonna sound like kind of the same. It's because the frequency, unless you throw in the EQ equalizer in it. But even the equalizer, because like I said, every sound it has its own frequency. Some have the mid range, high range, low range. And you can add the same reverb too. But see, the thing is, maybe I think I understand what you're talking about too. See, the reverb, this is how I use it, right? There's beat per minute. How many millisecond in a minute would be 60,000, right?
Yeah.
So 60,000. So now, if you have your tempo, let's say your tempo of the beat per second, 130, and you want to find like the correct timing in that millisecond, you would take that. You would take a 60,000 millisecond divided by the tempo of the beat, and then you got like a flush, a flush type what you call timing, and you can apply that to let's say you're doing delay, let's say you're doing a reverb, yes, and you will whatever reverb you use, you just put that millisecond in there, it will flush, like it fit the timing perfectly. And yes, a lot of time, I do use a certain reverb, whatever, in that exact time. Of course, sometimes I open one reverb, and then I would do like a send track, a send track to the reverb, but the wet and the dry knob or whatever, I do 50%, 80%, whatever, but it's still the same reverb, you know what I'm saying? But I just use differently. Yeah.
Like my advice would be, if you do it digitally, if you can find, let's say, a good quality plugin for, let's say, a reverb, and use different reverbs, as in different plugins for different instruments. To make a guitar analogy, if I have a band with 4 guitar players and I give them all the same distortion pedal,
right, it's going to all sound the same.
It's all going to sound the same. You can offset the tuning a little bit just to distinct. Oh, this is this guitar, this is that guitar. You can change a little bit, but the overall sound will still have the same distortion or the same. And if you say, hey, I'm going to give you an old Boss distortion, I'm going to give you a digital distortion, and I'm not going to make it totally different, but I use the same settings and I get them in accord with everyone.
Just you still have a little bit different flavor.
You have and then your instrument's going to sound individual, and you can still tweak it so that it is, in sync with the rest. But
so let me ask you something. Do you work on music before, like mixing in general? Producing is different, but producing is different. But when it comes to mixing it and mastering it, like that's totally different. So
I used to be in a punk band.
I used to be in a punk band. Oh, okay.
I did a lot of, let's say, early days digital tracking.
Hey, okay.
Can
you guys hear me okay?
Yeah.
Let me check my audio settings. Hold on.
Okay.
No, right. Carry on.
0.999999999%. Let's find out real quick. Let me just ask this. Panjab, what are you doing right now? You can tell me if you're not. We'll use another example. What are you doing right now, Panjab?
I was playing that.
I assume I'm laying in my bed.
I don't know. I'm not playing anything.
What?
It's
I was just gonna ask you.
It's Flatter's music bot.
He's assuming. Wait.
All right, this is something I produced. Just play a little bit of it.
Way back on the mountain in a deeply forest hill where me and
Can you guys hear that?
Yeah, you could hear it. You got a link, bro? Post on the chat.
No.
Like I want to.
to love we said I do. But nothing lasts forever in today's world, though it seems when there's so much evil. When there's so much evil, when there's a witch that is on your back.
Anyway, that's our buddy Flatsy Klein, man. I'm helping produce some of her music, and but that's just a little teaser.
Oh, okay. It sounds pretty good.
Yeah,
she has a fantastic voice.
She does, and I thought we captured it well. Anyway, we got 5 songs done.
That's good. What kind of genre, like specifically?
I'm calling it eclectic country.
Eclectic country. Okay. Yeah. Wow. I love all the music, bro. I don't care what music it is. Country, dubstep, hip hop, trap, freaking, anything. I even listen to Indian music. I don't even understand Indian. I just listen just to listen, or I listen to like Japanese music. I don't even understand it. I just love music in general. So,
yeah, you got the passion, man, and we want to keep encouraging you to keep going and just get better at your craft, man. And you're right there, man. You're doing great.
Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. Oh, matter of fact, this is a song. I produced the beat, but I got singer and also a rapper on it. You know what I mean? But the lyric is clean though. It has nothing. I don't think there's no swear word or anything. So is it okay? I post a link on there.
Absolutely.
Okay. It's on somebody else's channel, but produced by me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Drop it, man. Let's give it a swing, man. If you guys want to jump into the mouse, man,
let me know what you guys think about the singer and also the rapper in here.
Sure, man.
We're in the process of working on an album with the 2 artists right now.
That's fantastic, man.
All the beats produced by me. So yeah. But man, I want to turn. Well, you know what? I want to introduce them. Well, I introduced one of them with the flat earth, and it didn't go too well. So I kind of kept it kind of like clean. I don't want to go and you know what I mean.
No, how to introduce it is, when you get like the music done, and you're like, hey, maybe we should make a video clip, and you set the video clip on a beach with a nice, good, long distance view.
Yeah.
There we go. Nice little flat horizon.
Chris, I'm sorry. Chris, you still in here, Chris?
I can play and just drop it. I can play.
Oh, okay. I dropped it already. Yeah.
Where is it? Live stream voice?
Yeah.
There it is. Okay, let me grab it. I'll play it. Let's play some music tonight. I like this, man. It's kind of cool. We don't get to do this too often, but once in a while, man.
The guy, he's my god brother. I've been doing music with him for a long time, But I said, I stopped for about 6 years because I injured my ears. But yeah. But yeah, that's my god brother. It didn't go well when I tried to, introduce him to.
Sometimes I just want to touch you.
And here we go.
Just wait for me, baby. Can you make me feel love? Make me feel love. 'Cause this don't never happen for me, baby. You must be sent from up above. 'Cause my love is ready for you. And I'll wait for you to come through. Baby, let
what do you guys think so far, man? I got to pause it for a second, man.
I think she got the voice, but I think that she can do so much better, but I think it's like she pre-written the song, the lyrics already. So when she heard the beats, like, oh, let me drop it on, the beat instead of like, like right from the fresh and from beginning, she threw existing lyrics into that. So it could be better. It could be better, but she still can. She got the voice. So
she's young. It's pretty poppy.
I think she limits her own range.
Yes, I
there you go. That's the word. That's the
same
word.
thing, man. She's holding back something, man. She's not. You know how that when a singer sings something and you can fucking feel it. She's got the range. She has the pipes, man, but she just isn't feeling. I'm not feeling it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think if she. I think when she came in to sing, she was holding back or being shy.
Yeah, probably shy. Yeah.
Yeah. She probably did.
But she got a killer voice if she lets it rip. That's right. You can hear that.
Yeah. I had a few songs with her already, produced by me and stuff. Trying to work on the album right now, but I don't know, maybe not, maybe whatever. I just kind of go with the flow. I'm not making money off this or anything, you know what I mean? I'm just like, like love to do what I got to do. But one thing that I want to do, I want to get our Flat Earthers brother and sister. You know what I mean? I want to provide like, the service, which is the beats or whatever, so we can make more Flat Earth music, And that's also another reason why I'm here. You know what I mean? Hey, you need instruments? Let me send it to you. Maybe somebody can rap. Maybe somebody can sing or whatever.
Can I give you two a little bit of a challenge? Maybe you should hook up with Fletchy Klein and pick a Fletchy Klein song, get one of your beats under it, and see how you can mix her yodel with a nice beat.
Wait,
so
okay.
Fletchy Klein does like just a one man or one woman guitar and singing. If you can put a beat under one of her songs, it would be a crossover. It would be a crossover.
Oh well, send me a link. Send me a link. Maybe I can see it. Like post the link underneath the live chat, please. I don't even know who this is, and probably never heard it before. So,
but to my ears, it would be funny.
Hey, I tell you what, Beats. I'm gonna send you one file. I'll DM it to you.
Yes, sir.
See what you can do with it, man. Knock yourself out, man. How about that?
Okay. Hey, but I try. If it's not my genre, maybe I can't do it. But
nigger. Maybe. Wow, what was that?
It was OG Small Dick.
He's banned.
Here you go. All right,
he go.
I'll send you one like just her and a guitar.
Yeah.
Oh, can you send one where she does that yodel? She does so well.
I don't have any proper quality recording of it.
Okay. Yeah, but I really love how she yodels. That shows range.
This is.
All right, I'm gonna send it to you here, man. Give me a second.
Yeah, take your time, man. Hey, but that girl can she's holding back or whatever. But you haven't finished the whole thing of the guy rapping. That's my god brother. if you don't mind, please.
All right, let's finish the song, man. Let me finish playing here. Hold on. M exclamation point play. All right. Okay.
Can I get a piece of your love? I've been waiting for you. You know it's true.
When she's alone in the room and she got nothing to do, she hit me up on the phone asking if she could come through. I tell her you could pull up on me, I ain't tripping, it's cool. So she hopped up in the coupe, got here at 12:22. We posted up late night. I love to do what she like. She don't ever wanna leave me cause the feeling is right. And every time with me and Shorty kick it, she say it's a vibe. I'm nothing like her baby daddy, he's a funny type. All I know is she be hella happy every time we meet. Ain't no stressing, only blessing when she next to me. We both in the music, she be jamming to my beats. She treat me like a king, even though I'm from the streets. She beauty, I'm a beast. She finally found a piece. I got her weak to her knees that she can hardly speak. So many different options for her to pick and choose, but I'm the one she trusts, the one she bring her love to.
Can you make me feel love? Make me feel love. Cause this don't ever happen for me, baby. You must be sent from up above. Cause my love is ready for you. And I'll wait for you to come through. Baby, can I get a piece of your love? I've been waiting for you. You know it's true. I ain't playing.
What'd you guys think about the rap?
I think that 808's got to go, man. The 808 is no good. That's all I'm saying. Other than that, it sounds pretty good. The beat's okay, but the 808 is no good for her.
You know, this is the genre, so yeah. Okay, I get it. You know what I mean? You know, not everybody gonna like it, so yeah.
I think his first two bars were meh, but he pulled it together. His start was just, you know, not you know, like gripping. I like the lyrics. I like his delivery could be more impactful, just like the girl.
Mm-hmm.
But it felt like he was walking. He was still walking it in, and then once he had it, he did it.
Yeah. You start off a little slow, and then you know you went in after that. No, I get it. You know.
Yeah, but it also felt like hesitant.
Yeah.
It's the 808.
Okay. It's the 808. You're an 808 hater, bro.
I'm not a hater, bro. That beat is just. Dude.
Oh man!
Hey, listen, man.
Go back to a 303.
I'm just saying, man. That fucking 808.
No, it's cool. It's cool, bro.
So, I mean, yeah. You know? I just you got a crisp, clean, sexy voice, and then you're throwing in a static 808. I don't know. It's just...
Yeah, it's the genre, bro. You know, so.
I hear you.
Yeah. And that's my type of genre. You know, that's the type of beats
I know that's your genre, bro, but I'm gonna throw a little challenge at you, man. I just sent you a file. You take it and add some fucking. Try to hip hop that shit, man. Let's see what you can do.
I'm listening right now, is he?
Anyway, yeah, you go check it out, man. See what. Take your time, man. Take a week, 2. I got, you know.
What did you think of that idea?
Dude, I just sent him a clean file of Flatsy Klein with her and a guitar.
Yeah.
Super
Wouldn't it be?
But I want to see what he can do with it, man. Let's say I'm totally down with that, man. It might surprise the shit out of all of us, man. We'll see.
I think it's a crossover in genre that hasn't been done, like not properly. Like, you know, you can be a first.
I think it could totally, man. It's going to challenge beats to. It's going to challenge you, bro.
Yeah.
I think I can do something to this.
I think you can too, man. I'm hearing some stuff that you're doing and what she's doing, and you can totally like. I think you could do something with that. It'd be fun. It'd be fun for you, man.
Okay. Hey, thank you for sending me that.
Like $100.
That's gonna be on my list. To just.
Is $100 good enough, man? Just I got pay $100.
Wait, what happened?
You got PayPal or shit, man? I'll pay you $100, man.
No, you gotta pay me, bro. I listen from the bottom of my heart. When it comes to my flat Earth brother and sister, when it comes to these type of things, I want to contribute my thing. You know what I mean? Like my little knowledge that I have, or my hobby that I can put the stuff out there. I don't need no money. Okay, listen. Everybody needs money. Live in this world right now, but I don't want the money. You know what I'm saying?
Let me make a compromise between the both of you. If Fletchy Klein likes what's done, maybe talk about compensation.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, yeah, that's a great idea, man. That's perfect. Thank you, brother. That's perfect.
Who's a Fletchy Klein? Like who's that? Let me go on YouTube. Like, is she on YouTube?
No, I'll give you a link to her YouTube channel, but that's not. I mean, she's a member of this Discord, a big member of this Discord, actually.
Oh, okay.
She's been kicking ass. She's as smart as a whip. I mean, she can sing like nobody else around here.
Okay. I wonder if Fletchy might be able to do one with Music Guru.
Well, they met each other a few weeks ago, man. And yeah, there's something that could happen there for sure, man.
Because
but, he's so busy.
Yeah, I know, but he's like, he got the name in the Flat Earth community, and he got the comedic voice for, let's say, his style of country.
Right.
But she got that serious tone. And if they can do like a duet or something, I think that would kick balls like nothing else. Like that would be, what's her name with the KLF, you know?
Right. Let's see here. I'm typing something. Sorry, go ahead. You guys go ahead.
Yeah, I asked Fletchy to, just take a time and record or write a song about Flat Earth, but not in your face Flat Earth. So, like, drop little hints.
Yeah.
In the lyrics, so she can play it wherever she wants without being labeled, oh, look, a flat earther. But that's a good singer, and these lyrics, yeah, man, they're really poetic. But when a flat earther hears it, it's like, oh, damn, that's a flat earth song.
Right, exactly. There's a kind of a back door to flat earth kind of with the music. Yes. Yeah, we're not kicking the door down going, it's flat, fuck, it's flat. Yeah. No.
Yeah, it's like Nirvana. I'm on a plane. No one.
Something.
Yeah, no one gave a shit about.
Beat that. I thought that would sound good with her voice. And dude, in the live chat, if you're interested. If not, all right, cool. But anyways, it's there right here. Interrupt.
Yeah, bro, I got you, man. It's common courtesy, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. Just, keep it on the down low so we can check it out. But if you can add something to that, that would be fun, man. Yeah. Just have fun with it. If it turns out anything like I think it will, man, you got a $100 bill coming your way, man. But have fun.
Okay, if you're gonna give me $100, right? I would love to donate it to the person who who help run this server, which is Helio.
We'll donate to Helio then, man. That's
Yeah,
cool.
there you go.
Really appreciate that shit, man.
I know,
Hell yeah.
man. Man, that guy is something else, man. Man, like I fell in love with, not in any other crazy way, but I fell in love with him since the first day I talked to him. I didn't even know he run the server, and
you've heard him.
He runs the live stream.
Yeah.
You know, he's
Well,
a classic,
yeah,
he's a classically trained singer. Did you know that?
Yeah. He showed me some of his stuff. He
he's
sent me
like a
stuff,
singer,
whatever.
man.
Yeah.
Between him and Flatsy Klein, man, serious shit around here. I haven't heard the rest of you sing, but those two, man, I've heard, and they're amazing.
Oh, you don't want to hear me sing.
Yeah, you don't want to hear me sing either, man.
Like, if I try and if I take my time, I might be able to sing. But yeah, I used to be like a punk rocker. So
yeah, me too, man. I was in a band. Yeah, we were. Yeah, I get it. Just screaming. It was fun. It was a lot of fun. Yeah, it was a hell of a lot of fun. But
it's a totally different scene.
Different scene, man. Is punk rock a thing? Are there still punk bands somewhere?
You still got your Pennywise. You still got your, your Bad Religion stuff.
Like 15-year-old punk bands out there, man, or
nah. I'm totally out of the music business. I got so fed up with, let's say, the money and the drugs.
Yeah, man. I was never in music for money, man. I just never thought it would be cool to make money in music. I just wanted to have, if it wasn't fun. It's the same with Flat Earth, man. I always told everybody about it. As soon as Flat Earth stops being fun, I'm gone, man. Fuck you guys.
No.
But it's still so fun, man. It's every day. Like,
yeah.
I can't believe that guy came in here and went, like,
yeah. What I miss in let's say the music is just making music for music's sake. As in, I love to go to the studio, have a good jam, create good songs. But I hate it, playing on stage.
Yeah.
Having
That's a challenge.
Yeah, having the people look at you as if you're something that you're not. I'm just a guy who throws his emotion in his bass guitar, and that's it.
Yeah.
And
I know, I get what you're saying, bro. I get what you're saying on that part. Like when I make music, like when I sit here, I'm in my zone, door closed, turn on the speaker, or sometimes I have my headphone on, boom, like I put my emotion into whatever, like I'm working on, working on like a sad instrument or whatever. The emotion comes out, and someday I can feel sad, you can hear in the instrument. Someday I'm happy, you can hear the instrument. Someday I'm very aggressive, and you can still hear it in the instrument, and but yeah, so I get what you're saying, yeah.
Yeah, and I, like especially how I played. It's very emotional, and you get if you play a set on stage, you have your emotional mood swings because you go from a happy song to a sad song or an angry song, and
yeah,
you go through the range of emotions, and then people. They just have one emotion, and that is yeah, yeah. And I'm totally drained, and I'm like, oh, I could kill myself right now because people are cheering my anger on, and that really felt bad. So that's the main reason I didn't like stage, and then
yeah.
The anticipation, the guys in the band were like, yeah, we want to make it. And I was like, yeah, I cannot make it with you guys because you want to be on stage and I don't. and like even in a small punk band, the drummer was like, yeah, I need a new cymbal because I smashed it. I need new new drumsticks. I need this. I need that. And I'm like, yeah. And when is my time that I can say, hey, I need a new bass. I need a new chord. Because
have you sing before? Think you know how to sing?
Yeah.
You do? I want to hear, bro.
It's punk, man.
Hey, it's okay. Who cares? Like, I love all the music, man, as long as it sounds good.
What format are you using to make your music, bro?
It's it was an attitude, man. I mean, is it a social? I think it probably was a social engineering thing, but Tavistock and all that. But
there was a lot of social engineering elements.
Really? I mean, you went from fucking Benny Goodman to fucking punk rock in 40 years? What the hell happened?
Yeah.
What the hell happened?
Hey,
social engineering. 100%.
Yeah. To be honest, man, I love singing, but like I can't sing in English. I sing in my language.
Right.
What's your language?
Cambodian. It's called Khmer.
Oh, great.
Do you want to hear me sing in my language? Do you want to hear me sing in
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
You know what? I'm going to post a link right now. It's on my YouTube.
No. I want live. Do it live, man.
Are you sure? Are you sure?
Yeah, for sure. 100%.
Okay, all right. I just like to sing for fun, but it's in my language, so let's. I'm gonna post the link. Don't laugh at me, okay?
Never laugh at you, brother. Never.
Hey, you can laugh for fun. It's okay.
Right. Go ahead.
Oh, right there. I just posted the link on.
Oh shit, that's you. Okay.
Yeah. So I found the beat order is more like a karaoke beat, low quality. Whatever. I grab it and then I throw my vocal in there and just sing.
That's not a picture of you.
ដឹងគ្រាថ្នាក់ធ្ងន់ច្រៀងបំពេគេរួមខ្នាយស្ដាយអើយសែនស្ដាយយើងបែកគ្នាហើយជាងម៉ៃអូនអើយសូមអូនកុំបែកចឹងពីបងស្រស់អើយសែនស្រងព្រាមនឹក
You got a nice range, man.
Yeah, you got to do something with that. Not like it may sound funny coming from a Dutch guy, but
yeah,
my family has a long Indonesian history, colony and shit.
Mm-hmm.
But I know let's say the music style and the music. Let's say the vocals, and it really reminds me of, let's say, my younger years when you went out with the family and visited the Indonesian side of the family.
Yeah.
And on one side, it's kind of campy, like. It sounds like a cheap Vietnam era movie where you have this singer in a bar in Saigon.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. The stereotype stuff.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, to me, this does touch an emotional side because if you do it from the heart, it's done from the heart. And I think you can do something with it which would actually touch a lot of people.
I feel like we are the judges on like American Idol or well, you're a little pitchy there, man. You're a little pitchy, but Anyway, no,
No,
man.
I get what you're saying, man. But I just like to do it for fun. You know what I mean? Just singing, but
Man,
you know. So
you have good range, man. You gotta trust yourself more, man. Come on.
Yeah, you know. But for me, though, I do it for fun. You know, for the most part. You know, but producing beats, I'm like I do for fun, and also I'm serious with it. You know. But yeah. But
Yeah.
if singing in my language, man, I just like to sing, and I have fun with it.
Okay, let me do the same as I did with Fletchy Klein, only with you and the girl from the R&B song. If you can do a duet where she does her R&B stuff and you do it in your style, in your language,
wow,
you can make a love song about how difficult communication can be between two languages and between two cultures, but you still have that same love for music, or you still have that same love for each other.
No, I get what you're saying. You know, I get what you're saying.
Somebody just.
But you know what, man?
Hold the fucking. Hold on, Beats. Hold on.
Okay, go ahead, bro.
Hold on a minute. This guy just came in with that name, really? I mean, come on.
Where?
Somebody ban him ass out of here. Thanks.
No. Maybe let him talk.
No.
Is that the same? Is that the same guy that came earlier, right? And start saying the word, and then
that kind of name. Come on.
They get banned on the spot.
Auto ban right there.
Stupid, bro. Why people?
Yeah, I mean, it'd be interesting. I'll see what you can do with the Flatsy Klein shit I sent you.
Okay.
It's different, man. It's different than anything you've ever worked on, but
Definitely, it's gonna be a challenge, man. You know, I hope I can do it. Maybe I can do a little something, but maybe you guys can be like, hey, it's okay, you know. But I'm gonna try my best, you know.
Add some bass, add some drums, you know. And just see.
I'm always honest, but I can always hear the artist. I'm never gonna never gonna trash something on genre or personal dislike. I'm listening to the quality, not my taste.
Yeah,
that's it. You got to put your taste aside and say, okay, this is out of my normal listening or what I grew up with or whatever. But if it's good, you'll notice it, and that's what we're always looking for: is what's good. Good and true, man. The truth in music too, man. There's so much fake music out there, man. Fuck.
When it's from the heart, you can hear it.
You can feel it.
That is the most important thing in music. If it's not from the heart, it's
Yes, exactly.
It's true, man. When it comes from the heart, you can feel it different. You can feel deep in there, you know.
Yeah.
So, I get that.
Beats, man. Listen to Flatsy sing. Her actual name is Kim Hopkins, but you listen to her sing.
Is it Flatsy the one that from Alabama?
Yes.
Yep.
Oh, I talked to her yesterday.
I'm giving you a piece of gold, man, to work with, man.
So it was Helio, Flatsy, and I. You know, we were in the chat. We chop it up, whatever. You know, we just have fun. We talk about flat Earth and and more flat Earth and some other stuff a little bit. We talk about Alabama and also Mississippi, Biloxi.
Man. We call it the Delta, man. We call it the Delta.
Oh man, what happened? Hey, listen, what happened to Mississippi, my friend?
It's still there, man. It's still there.
No, I know, but what the fuck happened to it, bro? So
it's still there, man. It's still got its little charm and wickedness about it, man. Mississippi's a wicked place. So is Alabama, man. Don't kid yourself.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
They're both got crazy shit going on over there, man.
Yes, sir. So anyhow,
there's this little studio in Alabama, man, in the middle of fucking, I don't know, it's like Birmingham or something, but it's called Muscle Shoals, man. And there's been a ton of music that is popular music, very, very, very popular music. Come out of that little studio, man. It's a shitty little studio, man, but there's like the Rolling Stones have been there and the Who. I mean, it's been like a crazy amount of major artists that have gone through this studio. And Flatsy's like right next to it. In fact, like half of her relatives live right next to it. I was like, damn, okay. But
that's cool.
Yeah, recording and playing music, man. That's
yeah,
an interesting business, man. It's a crazy business, man. It's
so what
you
do for a living, my friend? If you don't mind me asking you, what do you do for a living?
I build and repair stringed musical instruments for a living.
You build and repair
stringed any musical instrument that has a string on it.
Okay, I see.
I can build it or tune it or fix it or
like guitars, whatever.
Bass, violin, pianos. If it has a string
amazing,
on
my
it,
friend.
I can string it and ring it, man. If it has a string.
Wow, that's amazing. And what about what about the other guy? What is his name? I forgot about it.
You can call me Monkey.
No, I'm not gonna call you Monkey.
No. Monkey is.
Oh, it is Monkey.
Yeah.
Oh, what about you, Monkey?
I am in municipal work. I maintain the city.
Oh,
nice. Hey, we got a newcomer here, man. James S.
Okay.
Do you guys want to hear 3 N-words real quick? Go ahead.
No. I'll pull them into
pull
the VC check-in.
There you go. That was hilarious tonight, man. The guy came in with the 3 N-words, and it was like, whoa, where'd that come from? That was wicked.
So another thing is this, right? Let's say this is our stuff, right? I mean, this is our Discord, and somebody come in here, and then YouTube can flag us too, right?
Sure.
Yeah.
Oh, they could. Okay, now I get it. Okay.
I mean, Monkey, he's a moderator, so he can, mute or unmute anybody or check them in or
I just have to
check them out.
I just have to clean my my Discord a little bit, otherwise I cannot pull them up into the room.
Well, you want to just give them a...
No, I don't open microphones in the live stream because you never know.
Man, it's been going on a lot this year. I'll say that. It's been, I know that Miggy was doing it, and
yeah. The issue is like if you open up a mic and it's a 12-year-old,
I get it.
You hang, or they can hang you. Let's put it like that.
I'm a VC check-in. I'm a VC check-in expert, man. I love checking people in, man. So.
How do you check in? How do you do check in? Like, I'm still new. This is my second week here. That's it.
Hey, right on, Beats.
I'll jump in, check in, and I see what James is about.
All right, go check it out. Beats and I will hold it down here, man. So, the VC check-in is how we protect the server in a lot of ways, because we can't just let anybody in here, man. They got to be, somewhat, a glober or a flat earther, and they got to stay on topic, man. We can't just let people in and go, hey, we get them all. I mean, dude, I've checked people in. I swear I checked people in. I go, this guy's a flat earther, right?
Yeah.
He comes down to the live stream and he's like, you flat earthers are a bunch of idiots, you fucking stupid bastards.
Oh,
and you're like, oh, fuck, I just spent a half an hour with that guy. And
so basically, the VC check-in, you go in there, you be able to talk to each other, correct?
Yeah, you'll be able to come in the live stream if you check out. If not,
Okay. I see. Yeah.
That's what James is doing right above the live stream here, man. He's up there in the chat room and he's talking to James, and he's gonna ask him some questions about how do you find the server, what's your position on the globe or the flat earth, whatever. He's gonna check it out, and if the guy seems legitimate, he's gonna give him the permissions to come here. Oh shit, Beats went up there. Oh, you're back. You can go up there, Beats, man. Go up there. Go back.
They done.
They're done.
Yeah, they're done.
Done?
Yeah. Hey,
James?
thank you. Thank you.
Well, welcome, James. Welcome back.
Yeah, James is just here for a laugh, so he got a listening pass.
Oh, okay. Good on you. You can listen on YouTube, James. You don't have to listen in here, man. I mean,
unless you want to talk to us, about the globe.
The point of Discord is to talk with people, man. If you don't want to just listen to shit, go to YouTube, man. Fuck off. Come on. That's why you were here.
No, it will come. It will come. Give him time.
Yeah.
All right.
So anyway, let's go. Let's go back to Sunday speculation.
Oh shit! Chris M just dropped the pictures. Hold on.
Oh.
Okay.
Is that your shit? Oh fuck.
Yeah, that's my my washing machine going haywire.
Wow.
I like it.
Wow.
Can you turn it up? Oh, I can't. No, just kidding.
That's nice, bro. That's really nice. What is that up there? Is that a little like a amplitude or a little mixer?
That's a bass amp, man. I think
That's a bass amp.
A PA. That's a PA. That's a little PA.
Yeah.
Little PA. With,
wow, that's nice, bro. And see, like one good thing about those, it has the XLR.
You got enough Zildjian cymbals, man, to start your own factory there, bro. That's a lot of Zildjian cymbals, man. Damn.
I love your acoustic. Hey, how much you want to sell your acoustics and you're not in the band anymore?
That's Chris Sam. It's a different guy, man. That's different than.
Oh, okay. All right, never mind. Chris. It's Chris.
Chris. It's Chris's stuff, man.
Yeah.
Nice, Chris. I love that, man. Gregory, what the hell are you doing, man? I choose to believe the Bible because it is a reliable connection of historical documents written down by eyewitnesses during the lifetime of other witnesses. They report of supernatural events that took place in the fulfillment of specific prophecies and claim that their writings are divine rather than human in origin. Very interesting, Gregory. I wish you'd come in here, man. Just say hi anyway.
Yeah.
Gregory's.
Hey man, I gotta give Gregory prop for that, man. The other day, he stomped on freaking what is his name? Ruhif.
Because I'll stop Ruhif too, man. That guy makes me get upset sometimes.
No, I do understand. Like a lot of time now, like I mean, he was trolling really hard too. But then, I guess, because he kept talking about fucking what was it, terrestrial navigation over and over again, and Gregory just fucking stomped on him like real bad to the point, like he had to admit that his whole system is based on belief. The whole heliocentric model is based on belief, and I was surprised. I was kind of in shock because he admitted it.
Yeah.
Ruhif admitted it. Yeah.
Thank you, Ruth. Yeah, Gregory's a gift that I'm just a proud person that's been able to see the majesty of his intellect and his beautiful phrasing of words. My goodness, man, Gregory. I mean, come on. He knows it. That this shit better than most, and I don't know, he's on a different level than me, man. I'm more of a jokester. Let's have some fun. Let's take a piss and laugh at this NASA bullshit.
Me too, bro.
He's like on a different level, man, and that's what makes this server great. Is that we're all on different levels, but we're all on the same level plane. That's the cool thing about it. And everybody has a different approach to talking to people, and Gregory always is very thoughtful in what he says and very precise. I like that too, man. Thank you. Anyway, good drop, man. So, the Earth has some really serious, the globe Earth has some really serious problems right now, man. One of them came up this week, man. It was just epic, man.
What is it?
This was the next level. I'm going to drop it here in the live stream here in a second, but this was next level in your fucking face. Fuck off with your globe. And it showed that without a doubt, man, if the Earth was a ball, that if the sun is setting behind the curve, there would be a big giant shadow of the curve on the clouds above our heads. And that is a serious problem for the globe, man. It's super serious problem, man.
And another thing too, right? When they supposedly went to the moon, right? So okay, so check this out. From what my understanding is, with the whole heliocentric model, it means that the sun is shooting one direction, right? Shooting one direction, just straight one direction, and all the planets supposedly chasing the sun, right? Wobbling, tilting, whatever, right? But now, see, this is a problem, right? So I don't know what's the speed, right? What's the speed the sun moving anyway? Like, you guys know, 660 what? I'm not sure. Let me look it up real quick so I can talk about this topic.
Well, the sun is orbiting through the Milky Way at, whatever, 1.2 million miles an hour, some shit, some crazy number.
Yeah. So if that is the case, right? So with the whole moon landing, right? So the three astronaut that went to the moon, Neil Armstrong, Buzz Aldrin, and Michael Collins. Yep. So this is the problem, right? So the problem is, right, as soon they leave, right, Earth orbit, right? So that means they're in space. That means like they would get left behind because the sun and the sun is shooting so fast in the Milky Way, right? They would leave behind. They would get left behind, period, But somehow, some way, they have to travel in a crazy ass fucking speed to catch up to with the sun and other planets supposedly to go to the moon. But you see what I'm saying right there, right? As soon you leave the Earth atmosphere into the vacuum of space, you have to gain a crazy amount of fucking speed to catch up with the sun. the sun and all that shit. If that makes sense.
Oh, it totally makes sense because, yeah, when you leave a moving object and you're in free space, which is not moving, but it is anyway. Yeah,
just imagine this: when they use gyroscopic artificial horizons for re-entry. How can a gyroscopic artificial horizon be equal to the surface of Earth when you came out of free space?
Yeah. Yeah, the thing would just be spinning around and going, I don't know.
Oh, I get it now. Because space is a fucking vacuum. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
It doesn't have any reference to Earth anymore once it leaves Earth. Because now you're not moving along with Earth anymore. You're in free space. So using a gyroscope as a reference to the Earth horizon is kind of useless. Because how do you reset it?
Yeah. The gyroscope, like as soon as you get into space, it would start spinning everywhere. You know what I'm saying? Because there's no.
It would basically it would still be standing still, but everything around you should be spinning.
Yeah, everything would have fucking spin like
Yeah, you would have a
360 degree angle. It would spin around like you can't.
Hey, Monkey. Yeah. I don't appreciate you posting a dick pic, man. Come on.
No. That is the official Apollo
just
chart.
It looks like 2 balls in a dick, man. Come on.
I post this one because if you look at the Earth map, what kind of map is that?
What the hell is that? That's not Earth.
See, hold on.
No,
what the?
It's an it's an EA map.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, it has all the continents. Oh fuck! Oh, fuck off! There you go.
Yeah.
That's fantastic. That one. Now I gotta clip it. Fuck.
Yeah.
Here we go.
But check this out, right? Like with all the fucking satellite, they say it's orbiting around the Earth and shit, right? But how is that possible? As soon it leaves, as soon it go to the vacuum of space, and the sun is shooting in one direction, and then the Earth also chasing the sun, tilting, wobbling at the same time, it would have leave all those fucking satellite behind. Like how could it because of zero gravity up in space, right? And also it's a vacuum. It's fucking impossible for the fucking satellite to orbit around the fucking Earth. Period. Because the Earth is busy chasing the sun, and the sun is shooting at a crazy ass fucking speed, and the Earth chasing the sun. So all these fucking supposedly satellite would get left behind. Period.
Oh man! I just slapped my head against my forehead.
Bro, like the whole fucking model is over. It's fucking done.
Over.
Man, it's I don't know, man. But when I was the globe earther, I used to kind of wonder about that too. But my thought is there, but I couldn't put into words to ask question because I thought everything that I knew was true, or maybe everything I thought I knew was 100% authentic and real, But now, after of course, I became a flat earther, for 7 years now. I start asking all this fucking question and shit. They don't have no answer, and even the answer, right, is the most retarded, stupid shit ever. And I thought flat earth was stupid and retarded back then.
Their game is ingenious. You know why?
Yep.
Because they got the answers.
Yep.
And they told you, you live on a spinning ball, and we're moving through space.
Mm-hmm.
And the moment they address space, all in space is stationary. Like if you look at Star Wars, you can fly to a galaxy far, far away, and you can fly to that planet, and you can go wherever. Star Trek, same deal. Their projection of space is stationary.
Yeah.
They don't think of it as like, okay, now that galaxy far, far away is going to be even further by the end of the day because we traveled 500,000 miles an hour in the opposite direction. So we have to add that in, and then we have to like think about how relative that was to us at one point. And it was actually happening that way, the way they say.
Hey, my friend, your microphone it sounds very muffled.
Hey, man, your mic's a little
okay,
man.
And that's the funny thing because they gave you the incentive to make it up for yourself. And your imagination will do,
the rest.
Will do the work. And then you're back on Earth in a normal conversation about space, and you just forget about it because you filled it in. You already filled the gaps in with your imagination. They don't have to give you anything. And you're like, yeah, but it makes sense. Because why? Because I don't know why. It just makes sense. And it's all your imagination creating that.
You watch Star Wars and Star Trek. It's all in your head, man. It's all in your head.
Well, I often say that I think that they made the claims contradictory and ridiculous, like beyond anyone's comprehension on purpose, so then they could effectively make the science of it into a faith. You have to have faith, but then think that it's fact, which is the trick. That's why it's brilliant. Yeah.
Brilliant. Yeah, you're right, Monkey Man. That shit is brilliant, man. Fuck.
And it's all based on what you experience in life. Everything is stationary and flat.
Yeah, you treat it as stationary and flat, even though it's the opposite of that. So you have to you hold two contradictory, realities in your mind at the same time. Which I think there's got to be some kind of, beyond just the limit of intelligence that it creates. Limits your intelligence, but beyond that, it's got to be some kind of condition that causes that having that constant conflict.
Yeah, look at
something other than it seems.
Just any sci-fi movie or sci-fi TV series. When they encounter a different spaceship, it's always orientated on the same flat plane. It's not like
you right. It's not from sideways or something like that.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
And
they always land on top, and that's where everybody is. Yeah.
Yeah. And everyone is orientated the same way in space. Yeah. And there's a British comedian who made a little skit about it, and he said, "Oh, why are you upside down? No, you're upside down. No, you are upside down. And I'm going to prove you're upside down, BB." Or
you got to post that. Whoever that is saying that. That's
Scotty,
funny.
beam him over. I'll prove him that he's upside down. And he beams the captain from one ship to another ship. Hilarious. And then he lands upside down into the ship and falls on his head. See, I told you so. You were wrong.
Funny.
Yeah.
Is that a flat Earth comedian, or was he actually making a flat Earth joke, or was it
I don't know. I think it is some guy who is just observant. I'll check if I can find the clip.
That's actually the way to go about a comedy act on this topic, is just make these common sense observations. Actually, there's a guy that did it, and it was a really funny act, and it bombed. Remember that guy, Rube? Somebody, I think Rube Star or something like that. Remember, Kenny, we were watching that guy?
Yeah.
And he bombed on stage, but he was just pointing out common sense things that didn't make any sense about the globe. right? And people were like, it was a while back, so it wasn't normalized enough yet for him to get like real laughs, but we were laughing our asses off. Yeah. And the fact that he bombed was what is so appropriate, because people think that what he's saying doesn't make sense, and it makes perfect common sense. I just posted just a good point about if they leave to go to the moon, right?
Yeah.
You think about it, that they're going back to where they came from, but no. By the time, I looked up when you said that, I looked up how many days the first moon mission took, and it was like 4 days, 20 hours or something like that. So in 4 days, you have to account the fact that the Earth moves from its original place in the coordinates of space and time, right? Along with the sun that's traveling 500,000 miles an hour. So therefore, every day it moves 12 million miles out of its original position. So they have to be going to a place, not back to a place. They'd have to their destination would be, the place that the Earth's gonna be. And then of course the ballers would say it was just dragged along with the Earth, like with the satellites and everything else in perfect, distance away. But that's why they maybe had to have the moon be in our atmosphere to somehow answer those questions that might come up. Who knows? But none of it makes any sense. If everything was being pulled along as these orbits, along with this 500,000 miles an hour, and they're supposed to be in the vacuum of space, man, that's a hard sell to anybody that really thinks about it.
But they sold it, man. They sold it like, hey, man, you live here. Okay, have a nice day. Bye.
They didn't even have to sell it though. They just told it, right? They didn't sold it. They told it and just asserted it, right? They've never sold it. No one's ever bought it because they were just told it's true, right? If we were like actually looking for a used car here and buying something that we have like a time to think about, no one's gonna. Remember Hitch was talking about that? Yeah. It's like the Globe model's like, you go to buy a car and you just get in the thing and you're like, so this thing doesn't even turn on, like it. Like, how do I? And the car dealer's like, no, this is better. This is better than a car that actually drives.
Oh shit, man. Yeah, it's better than a car that actually drives, because you don't have to spend any money on gas. Think about it.
Right. All those kind of things, right?
What do you mean you don't have to?
You don't have to worry about where you're going because you're already there. See?
Hilarious.
I found the clip. I posted it in live stream.
Oh, cool. Speaking of funny, dude, we should play. If you guys were playing music or playing anything, dude, you got to watch that debate earlier tonight with Karen B and Witsit against the Ballers on Modern Day Debate.
I want to watch that.
Oh, dude, I was so funny, dude. It was so funny. In fact, Witsit was on GeoServer earlier talking about some people that.
Why don't you guys play it on here and pause it and talk about it or whatever, and then
you can.
Let's do that.
I gotta go to bed, but
oh shit,
you guys, feel free to play it and pause it, talk about it.
I wanted to watch just a clip of it with you. I have a clip saved on my YouTube that's really short. If you can play it real quick before we go, just the audio of it. Yeah. I actually uploaded it on my channel. It's a real quick clip. And we could just hear the audio of it so you get the idea, because I want to hear Kenny laugh his ass off at this shit. These guys were hilarious. These guys had no idea what they were doing. Like they didn't even study. Like the guys had no idea about the Flat Earth claims. Like what the hell? Like, why would you, if you were going to go on a debate, on live debate, you would think you'd like try to brush up at least on what Witsit's about.
A little something.
Maybe watch a few of his videos, right? But oh man, I'm telling you. Okay, here's one. Here's one. I'll share it right now.
These fucking idiots. They like a lot of time they just go in there what is his name? Like one of the fucking like I watch a lot of them, right? And they go against Witsit and they don't know nothing. They don't know any fucking thing, bro. And some of them are fucking college student and shit.
Yeah. What, are you kidding me? You can't even understand. There's. I mean, that you're debating something because it's actually of interest. Because it's not just a thing that's not a thing. You can't treat it like it's not even a thing when you're actually debating the topic. Like, that just won't fly anymore.
The whole surface of the Earth is curving. Karen and I just we went out and tested it. all over the world.
But
it isn't curving.
Wait,
it isn't
you
curving.
keep talking. You keep
answering.
You keep
Provide
asking.
empirical measurement of the Earth curve, please.
You say we can't ask you questions about your model, but you get to ask me questions about claims that I don't make.
You don't claim the Ursa ball? You don't claim the Ursa ball?
Not what I said. Not what I said. We can't. You're claiming we can't ask you how to explain the moon, the Earth, all these other things.
Oh,
but it's okay for you to ask us questions about claims that we're not making. If I see the Earth is a globe, I could think I could believe there's some magical force holding the planet together in the shape of the ball. Unless you can point to some logical contradiction, you can't see there's something internally inconsistent about the claim. So you're trying to make that claim, I guess, about the flat Earth, which I don't think you've done. So we
Did you hear what he just said?
I do. I believe
Did you hear what he said, Kenny?
About the Earth being
I can believe there's a magical force holding it into a ball.
Perspective again. So
unless you have something to contradict
I do understand perspective. The point I was trying to make was it depends on the height of my eyes. So if my eyes are below ground level, it's not going to look like that.
Below ground,
like the center of my eyes.
Level.
Why dig a hole?
Wait, it gets better.
The ground at the center of my eyeball.
You dig a hole and get
wouldn't
in
look
it.
like that. So it's like a little like a little I don't know. I think we've seen that, and that's not the case.
Can we ask point blank questions? Where is the curve? Do we ever see the actual curve of the Earth? Yes or no?
Yes, I showed in my video.
There's literally a light.
Now he says it is curvature.
Wait. So the horizon is the physical curve of the Earth?
There's literally a live feed from the International Space Station.
Wait, no, there's what? Dude, according to the geometry of the globe, you couldn't see the curvature of the Earth from the ISS, and they use a fisheye lens, and they cut it out constantly. Non sequitur. We're not appealing to the authority of the government. Wait, I want to know: is the horizon, brother? Is the horizon the curve of the Earth?
Hold your breath.
Is the horizon the curve of the Earth? What do you mean?
Yeah, man.
Is the horizon?
Is the horizon the curve of the Earth?
You can't see past the horizon because the Earth curves. Yes, that's accurate.
So is the horizon the curve of the Earth that we're seeing?
Yeah, you can like the what we call horizon is like the division between, of course, land and air. It's the line. You can't see past that line because the Earth is curving. That's why if you take a camera from Brazil and you point it to Africa, from Salvador, and point it to Luanda, you won't be able to see Luanda from Salvador because the Earth is curving.
Okay, but no one's at. Is the horizon that we see the physical curve of the Earth? Yes.
I just answered you, bro.
Are you saying yes?
Yes, I just answered.
Okay. Well, it's not though, because it constantly changes. So how could it be the curve of the Earth? Is the Earth breathing in and out?
Bro, it's not hard to understand. Come on, the horizon.
It's not. I agree. It's not hard to understand. The Earth's not breathing in and out. The horizon's not the curve of the Earth. Look, hey, is the Earth? Look right here. You see my screen? Is the Earth changing sizes right now?
I don't see the horizon.
This horizon. What?
Not really seeing a horizon there.
You don't see a horizon.
I see a mountain range that's being distorted by atmospheric conditions.
I see a terrible
There's something
camera.
in the distance. Yeah.
Hey, wait.
They have
you guys don't see a
autofocus lens.
You guys don't see a horizon here?
I see it looks like a mountain range or something in the distance. It's being occluded by atmospheric conditions.
So we can't see the curve of the Earth here?
I don't see a physical curve of the Earth. Actually, it sort of looks concave sometimes.
So we don't see the curve. So the horizon isn't the curve of the Earth. Is this the curve of the Earth right here? Is this horizon the curve of the Earth?
It is curved. I would say that whole body of water is curved. I measured
Is it the curve of the Earth?
Absolutely, it is.
Okay, so now you claim that where we see the horizon is the curve of the Earth. So whenever we see the black swan right here, wait. Let's just all watch it. So wait, is this horizon the curve of the Earth?
Bro, the whole surface of the Earth is the curve of the Earth.
Hey, is this horizon the curve of the Earth? Yes or no?
Yeah, it's in the surface. All of the surface is curved.
No. Is the horizon the curvature of the Earth, the leading edge of the sphere?
The whole surface of the Earth.
You guys don't understand the globe model? I don't
According to the globe model, there is a point on the globe
Here we go.
where the alleged
This
curvature
is
of the Earth begins to.
globe model. You see, it's supposedly going over the horizon, and that's supposedly the curve of the Earth right here.
Yep.
Supposedly going over the curve. Okay, so do you guys think that is the horizon the curve of the Earth?
The whole surface of the Earth is curved. Your question doesn't make sense. where I am right now, it's curved.
I'm standing on a curve of the Earth.
Yeah,
we're
all standing on the curve of the Earth.
Do we ever see the actual curve of the Earth? Yes or no?
Yeah,
my drone footage. Yes.
Open the light.
So wait, with your drone footage, you saw the actual physical, tangible location of Earth curve.
I demonstrated the water was curving. Yes.
You're not. Karen,
are you asking for a horizon curve? I didn't because I'm not responding to a horizon curve. I showed the lake was curving away from the camera to the ship. You're asking about horizon curve? Well, are you asking, am I seeing horizon curve? Because I never claimed to see a horizon curve.
Well, then
I claim to see.
Say no.
Well, then ask specifically, because I said specifically that I stand on the curve. And Peter pointed it out too.
So weird,
every part of the Earth is part of the curve. So we did respond. So the horizon's curved, but you can't really see it through the perspective. But the whole surface is curved. I measured curve from my drone on the surface of the lake.
You didn't measure it.
We debunked that. We debunked that. Hey, look, Ozzy and you know why I say that we dunk on you? Because take debunk and take a couple letters out the middle, you get dunked on. And we already did that. We already did that.
I'm balling it, so.
No, you're getting MJ, dude, tongue out. Like, it's bad. Like, this is what we're talking about. Is the horizon, we were all told boats disappear behind the curve of the Earth. Okay? Mm-hmm. Turns out we went out and tested the Earth. That does not happen because the boat looks like it disappears at 3 miles, and then when I go back the next day, I can see it from 10 miles away. So that horizon is not the curve of the Earth.
It's part of the curve of the Earth.
No, it's not. It's just the apparent. The official globe model now states, because they changed their claims once Flat Earth came along, that we never see the actual curve of the Earth. We only see the apparent horizon, and I promise there's a real actual curve in there somewhere. You can just never see it. So are you denying your model, or do you agree with that?
I'm not denying my model. You're asking me if I can physically detect the curve of the Earth visually just standing there looking at it. No, I can't detect it, but I can see it because it's all curved. But that's begging the question. I understand that's begging the question. So I went out there and I measured it with a drone, and I saw it with the drone. So, yes.
So you can't see the curve of the Earth?
Where are your measurements?
I was in the video footage. I put the numbers.
But there's no measurement there because
I gave you the calculation.
You don't have a calculation. You have measured pixels on a screen. That's not measuring the curvature of the Earth. When we measure the curvature of the Earth, no, shut up and listen for a second. When we measure the curvature of the Earth, we have specific locations where we document where people are standing, how tall, how high above the water surface they are standing, exactly how far across the water we are making visual contact of said objects, and everything is documented to the T. You have nothing. You have a drone that goes up and down. You don't even know how far out that ship is from the sea. You don't even have a little diagram that says I was standing here. This is where I was. This is my elevation. The ship was way over here, X amount of distance away from me. That's a measurement. A measurement has numbers, dude. Like distance.
It did have numbers.
Okay, pixels. But when you're talking about distances and curvature, you need to have more than pixels of a boat in your picture, dude.
Exactly.
Especially because when the camera goes up and down, it changes your angle of view and it makes you able to see more of the ship because your drone is going up and down, which makes the distance this way irrelevant, dude. Like, it's not even anywhere near a fucking measurement. Excuse my language, but not even close. Not even close.
First of all, I can pick whatever unit of measurement I want. If I want to choose to use pixels, I can use pixels. I can do the calculations using
how many
trigonometry.
pixels are the Earth?
You're measuring the pixels of a ship in a video, which does not have anything to do with Earth curvature.
Which demonstrates the measurement of curvature.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't demonstrate anything.
I do understand
It
it.
demonstrates how
So
little you understand anything about what you're trying to talk about.
Let me
I
say
can
one more
set
thing.
unit of measurement to finger widths. I can set unit of measurement to be finger widths if I want to. It could be whatever.
All right, cool.
the hell I want.
Yeah, you can do what you want to. Yeah.
Thank
Let me
you.
say one more thing, and then I want Karen B's just going to keep dunking on you. It's almost embarrassing, but like I just want to point this out so the audience understands what we're talking about. So they claim the Earth's a ball that's curving, which means when you look out in the distance, you can only see so far because the Earth is curving away from you, so it's going to block things in the distance. Like if you're a little ant on a basketball and you look out, curve's going to block things in the distance. That blockage, that hump, that curve would create a horizon. You understand that? So the horizon that you see would be the curve of the Earth. There would be a physical geometric horizon, like you can't see around a curve of a corner in your house. Okay, basic stuff here. Geometry. There would be a geometric horizon, a tangible physical location that obstructs things in the distance. Now we went out and saw, wait a minute, that horizon's not where it's supposed to be. We're seeing hundreds of miles too far. So now you guys change your position. So what we're asking is, where is the actual physical location of this alleged curvature? Where is the actual curvature? That's the question.
Well, first of all, no one's changing their position. You're just arguing with people that don't fully understand the claim. Like I don't fully understand the claim. So if you're arguing with people that want to explain their horizons 3 miles away, but you're not talking to the expert in the field of like optics or refraction.
So
and
why
stuff
the
like
fuck
that,
you debating
and
for if you're
understanding the
not,
actual
you know what I'm saying? You don't even
conditions.
understand
All
this
that
shit.
stuff can be calculated
Man.
and explained on a globe model, and you know that because you presented that
I
information
asked
before.
you, can you provide evidence of the actual
He's living on a model.
curvature of the Earth? Why are you telling me what you can
I did.
theoretically explain with calculations, even though you don't understand it, but you can appeal to the authority of some random other guy? Do you have actual physical measurement of the curvature of the Earth or not? Just admit you don't have it. You have to assume it's there, and you can never see the actual curve of the Earth. You just have
I
to
have
answer the
it.
question.
I didn't answer the question. I showed a calculation. I showed my measurement. I showed my calculation.
Karen, try to.
My
Karen, will you help me
calculation
out?
is
Will you
in
try to
my
explain to him
imagination.
the difference in apparent and geometric horizon. Maybe
Keep
you could break
imagining.
it down to him, like
Straw man fallacy, because I never claimed to see a rising curve. I claimed to see the water curve from me to the ship.
I fucking love this shit.
No, I did
man.
not. I never
We said the
claimed,
magic word.
I never claimed
We've
to
done it,
measure the
everybody.
rising curve.
Yeah.
Just
I got it.
calculated it.
Zion.
Use
So
the bathroom.
that's fine because I do think this would be a good time to go into the Q&A. So if anybody does need to grab a drink, I think whatever we were going down there, we will circle back to because there's enough questions in here. We will be busy for a little bit. So I want to thank once again, Bitar for being here last minute. Everybody, if you need to take a bathroom break or get a drink, feel free. I just want to remind everybody, yes, we are going to go into Q&A. Witsit needs to use the washroom, so if you need to go, that's a one. Just want to remind everybody, you're hanging out in the old live chat or you're just watching, hit that like button. That's always a lot of fun. And, this just came in today, and I think we can all agree that this is flat and it's awesome. I've officially almost become a 30-year-old man, and I had to get a record player.
Yeah, for anybody who's not watching and can't see the video, he's got a record there, right? And it made me think of it, actually, when you guys were talking about music. Like, there has to be somebody, like a producer like yourself or Kenny or somebody that does, like, a Flat Earth Christmas album or, a Flat Earth tribute album, like, with all, like, the best Flat Earth lyricists and musicians all on one album for sure.
We are the world.
Yeah, something like that. Even a collaboration, like a big collaboration with all like the semi-famous Flat Earth people that we know, or even just us, whoever it is. But yeah, with Flat Earth information, because it lends itself so well to it being like it's a record player that could very, very easily you have the mod, like the Flat Earth pseudo model on top of the cover, and a lot of flat Earth information in there. I was saying to E. Sobolewski, with his music, like he should put out an album that people actually buy because they want to support him. But also with the information that you'd enclose with the album or CD or whatever, it could be like he does a lot of law stuff, and he could put like his knowledge about the law in there, or even flat Earth information could be in any collaboration album. Like, so people would buy it for the information as well as the album. You know, I think that would sell actually.
I think if you make like an old style CD booklet, or a record cover that you could flip open, and you have like a schematic of how to measure the Earth, how to do a nice comparative measurement, like the basic, what do I need, how do I do it, how can I organize it, and how do I record it? If you put that in a record sleeve or in a CD cover, that would be so awesome because everyone can do it.
Right. And like I had an idea for something similar as far as the information goes, where if you flip it open and it's it folds out in two panels, like left and right.
Yeah.
And the left panel has the baller's argument, and then the right side will have the flat Earth argument on any given topic as you flip through each side, and they would mirror each other. But just try to make it as unbiased as possible, because we don't have to worry about being biased. The arguments speak for itself. Just here's what the ballers say, and here's what flat Earth would say to that, or the alternative possibilities or whatever. I think that the reason that would be great to have something like that is you could send it to your family members anonymously, or to somebody that you'd like to be able to disclose this information to, but you don't want to personally do it because they'll,
you want to be
listen to the music to them. Yeah.
You want to be devious? You can send it to the radio stations. You can send it to the access media.
Why not?
Like, hey, this is a cool, and if you have a catchy song, because the first thing they do is listen to the song because they're audio files. So if you have a good song and it's not too pushy, but it's just a good song, they will like, oh yeah, this is great. And then they're gonna look at the album covers.
Yeah, like E. Sobolewski's Welcome to the Show, for instance, is like, I could play that for a baller friend and they wouldn't even think about, it being a flat Earth song, really. They just think it's a good song, You guys have heard that before, right? Welcome to the Show?
No, I never heard it before. No.
Oh, you've never heard it? Okay, I'll drop that right now. This is one you gotta listen to all his music, but this one really defines the whole flat Earth scene at the time when it was, well, still, in fact, because it's welcome to the show. You don't know if you're part of the show, or who's part of the show. Like, back in the day, it was a lot more like, it was a lot harder to tell what the hell is going to happen with this, because it seemed dangerous still. I mean, even though it kind of could be still, but it seemed more dangerous to talk about, and you don't know who's like part of the show for whatever reasons. A lot of people were thinking it was a rollout. We don't know if these people are shills that we're talking to or what, So, but it's a show, because this question is so completely addictive that,
Welcome to the show. If you don't know. You don't know. If it's part of the show. If it's part of the show. Yeah, Issa, man. If we say his name 3 times, maybe he'll jump his ass in here, because I missed that dude.
Yeah, I'll tell him to come over. I could message him right now. But yeah, his music, a lot of it's really funny. He had that one that Totally Tangible. That song is so hilarious because
another good one. He has so many good songs, man.
There's this baller chick, and her name was Channel Q, and she was on the show. I was there live, actually listened to it at the time, and she was arguing that all he needs to do is just join the military, and then he can get into NASA, and then he can go to the sun, because the sun's totally tangible. And, you can go there if you want to. You just have to join NASA first, because NASA went to the sun. Like, she's totally misinterpreting the idea that they sent a probe near it or whatever their claim was. But it's just so funny that she's arguing
Bro,
that
we
the song
should
is
play
tangible.
more of Isa's songs on here because we play a lot of music on here through the bot, but I think Isa has so many good songs, man. We need to freaking play.
Yeah, I'll post that totally tangible song for laughs for sure if you want to play it. But
sure, I mean, I don't want to, hey, live talk is live talk is preferable, to the bot playing. But if we listen to one song or something, then we'll just say something about it. But whatever.
I was saying someone's got to come up with like a top 20 Flat Earth songs and put it all on one album and send it out and like actually make it something people can buy with Flat Earth
Top
information
20?
inside the record.
Yeah,
you know?
but then it's gonna be like, well, that's my song. It's like,
No, you let them know.
Can make
Everyone
money.
gets a
I guess
piece of
I mean,
it.
just get a lawyer involved. Just be like, right up there.
Yeah.
Maybe we should make a flat top 20, and then every week people get to vote on different songs, and then you get your dynamic top 20, and
Well,
people
just
will
like-
have incentivized to get in the top 20 with their own songs.
There you go. Yeah,
Well, it's
that
just
would
like,
be
I mean,
incentive.
I've done a lot of parodies for Flat Earth, but Issa writes original Flat Earth material. So
Oh yeah.
I write my original stuff, but not about Flat Earth, and so, or I haven't yet. Like I had an original Flat Earth. I have some shit in my brain, but it hasn't been produced yet or anything. But
Yeah, a lot of this stuff you wouldn't even know is a Flat Earth song. A lot of it's not necessarily Flat Earth, but yeah. And
that's
your
what
parodies
Issa.
are great.
That's what's so cool about Issa. He's not only a brilliant musician, he's also a brilliant moderator, and he gets everybody involved in a talk. And it's just like when he's in the room, it's just like, bro, it's just like nobody has to.
Yeah, you got a show called Flat Earth Court.
It's
where
all
he would
love.
call
It's
us
all
on.
love. That's pretty much what he's
Yeah.
about,
Yeah.
I remember the dude. I met him the first time I ever joined any type of hangout or whatever on YouTube. It was after I saw him in a room, and I joined that night. And I was like, man, this sounds fun, because he was singing, and I was like, I can sing too, and then whatever. So me and Issa go way back.
Yeah, his lyrics are deep too. You guys, you have to check out the rest of his channel, his playlist there for the rest of his music besides the one I posted. I'll put a couple more in that I like. But there's other ones too. There's some new ones that have come out that I missed that I found in the music room here, and there's lots of it. Just kind of if you don't look for it, a lot of them will just or hear about it from somebody. It wouldn't come up in your feed. You wouldn't know about it. So yeah, having more focus on that and giving people incentive, I like that idea.
Cool. Yeah, it would be pretty cool. Like have an album. The 20 original Flat Earth songs that people made.
Yeah, we were saying that it'd be great to be able to send it anonymously to somebody that you want to introduce the idea to without it being from you. And it'd be just a present with the Flat Earth information inside the cover of the album, or a fold out information booklet that comes with a CD or something.
Yeah,
and they would learn about it, and if they're going to play the CD, if they got it right, you get the CD in the mail, you're going to at least try it out, play it. And you just kick-ass
I guess
music
I mean
on there.
most people, if they have a PC that has that's the only place you're going to play a CD is on your PC now.
Well, whatever you have to send it to them as, an album. Most people don't have a record player. That's all.
Yeah, but it could be, you can access it from it. You can buy it off of Amazon and get the MP3 downloads or, whatever.
Right, but I'm saying if it comes the physical thing comes in the mail to somebody that you want to introduce the idea to, and the booklet's fucking badass with
it's
really a
with
lot
all kinds of Flat Earth information and shit.
Yeah, unbiased information too. Like here's the ballers, here's the ball argument on that certain topic. Here's the Flat Earth argument on the other side, and just making an unbiased layout of all the arguments, so they can see what both sides are, and anybody that looks at it objectively, we know what happens there, and then the music to top it off.
Why would they lie? Why would they lie?
That'd be a good one to put on there.
That'd be a good one on there. Yeah. It's a good one.
A lot of chocolate saying stuff's good.
But yeah, man. Sounds cool.
Even your stuff, yeah, your parodies. Put put one of your parodies on there. You know, just a little bit from everyone.
Parodies are more parodies. You know, dude, there's one parody that I did that every time it plays on the YouTube channel. It's still on the YouTube channel, but if we play it on here, I get a strike from YouTube because they think it's the same song, which is that Ozzy Osbourne one. You know, that no more.
Oh yeah, because too close. Huh? Too close.
Because I think I found the original track. All of the music is the same except for Ozzy's vocals aren't in there. So I think I found the original track, and that's what I recorded. And so every time I play that song or anybody plays it on here, freaking, YouTube thinks it's Ozzy.
I got a nice parody. Ain't no curves when she's gone.
Yeah, Chris, man, I miss Dave so much, man. I wish that motherfucker would come back. David, come back.
Dave, I don't know who you're talking about.
MIDI HC, his name's David.
Oh, okay.
David, MIDI come HC. Back.
He leave the server?
No, he didn't leave. I'm sure he's busy. He lives in Brooklyn.
Oh, okay.
He's doing other shit. He's freaking awesome, dude.
There's a great Flat Earth mixtape that I'll dump right now in the live stream that has a lot of good old tunes that you don't hear anymore. And the first one, of course, is I'm Not in a Cult. I'm not in a cult. Not in a cult by Chief Crow. Chief Crow is another one that have to be on the top 20 list a couple times at least. Some of his stuff. Okay. And you know what else comes to mind? Old school music, old school songs that you don't hear. One that never got its day that people should still be playing is Spiritual North. We Don't See No Curvature. We don't see no curvature. That one. Remember that one by Spiritual North? Helio? Remember that guy?
I think I've heard that one before. I just got a message that I'm dealing with that right now. You guys are... I'm tripping right now. I didn't know something happening with Chris. There's two Chris's on there. Anyway.
Yeah, he goes by Frank America now, actually, like Spiritual North.
Oh, yeah, I remember that guy. Yeah, sure.
Here's one of his songs. I can't find the other one that I want to drop. But yeah, what's your name? The producer. I listened to some of your stuff on your channel when you were bringing up your music. It's good stuff with the rapper. That one was a good. If you produced that video with the rapper, that's like mainstream shit right there. Sounds like a good recording.
Who are you talking?
I guess maybe he left. The guy that was talking about it.
I ain't produced any freaking videos with the rappers.
No, there was a guy in here playing some of his music from
Cambo,
yeah, right.
Yeah, what's up? I'm here. I'm just listening to Why Would They Lie right now.
Oh, okay, cool. Did you listen to the Welcome to the Show at all?
Welcome to the show. Yeah, a little bit.
Okay. Well, there's another one I just dropped. I was saying I listened to your channel when you were mentioning that you play music or that you produce music, make beats.
Yeah.
You got 12? How many followers? Like 12,000 followers? 12,000.
Yeah, it's an old channel.
Good.
I stopped. Like I said, I lost a lot of audience too because I stopped for like 6 years. You know what I'm saying? So
Still, you're doing well. You can still monetize and everything.
Yeah. You know what I mean? I just do what I do now. I stopped for 6 years now. I just coming back slowly. It's like this. Yeah, that's it. This is what I love to do too. If I have my way, I would be in the studio every day. But that's not the case.
You're saying that music video that you did with the rapper, that was pretty good. That was like some mainstream looking shit.
Yeah. That's my god brother.
Cool.
It's my.
He doesn't want to hear about the flat Earth though, huh? You got to get him up to date.
Because last time, we kind of get into it, with the flat Earth stuff. So now we don't talk about it no more.
Did you play B.O.B. for him or anybody? Does he know about B.O.B.?
Of course, I know about B.O.B., but you know what I'm saying.
Does he know? Did he like B.O.B. or does he know that B.O.B. is a flat earther?
I'm pretty sure he probably heard it before, but you know, what I mean, it just the whole thing is just like, you know, he's like, you know, like, man, I don't care. He's like, I don't care. You know what? One thing that turned him off too, it's because I guess some group on what you call like Facebook or whatever that came out and say, hey, you know, Cambodian killing field never happened, you know, and so he hate conspiracy theorists, people that, you know, because, you know, the killing field, the Cambodian war, the genocide that had, you know, it killed a lot of people, you know, when we were slaughtering each other, and I guess some people came out. Supposedly they are conspiracy theorists and say that, hey man, the killing field never happened in Cambodia, and then he got mad over that because, you know, we lost a lot of family, you know, I lost a lot of family.
It triggers people, yeah.
Yeah,
when you tell people that reality isn't what it seems, it triggers people.
So he hate that shit, you know. And then so when Flat Earth came out or whatever, and I tried to introduce him to Flat Earth, he's like, no, I don't believe you guys, you know. You guys, he put like us in the same category that these people you know, that came out and say, hey, the killing field never happened in Cambodia, you know. Then he put us in the same category. I'm like, no, I say I didn't say that. We didn't say that. None of Flat Earthers. But then he's like, well, you guys, the conspiracy theorists. I'm like, whatever, man.
No.
So we got into it over that, and but yeah.
If you ever get in a conversation about Flat Earth again, focus on the fact that it's about personal responsibility for your own knowledge, and that you don't have to believe what another has to say.
Yeah.
Because that's more powerful than, oh, do you know about this conspiracy? Or do you know about that? Or do you know about what the government does now? That doesn't matter shit. What matters is that Earth, everyone is told a story, and you have the freedom of choice to believe or to verify.
Right, it's just that for a lot of people, they just can't. And that you never know if the people that put that story out that it never happened are just straw manning the idea that it didn't happen, like they say. You know, I mean, maybe it didn't happen exactly like they say. So then they have people go out and say it never happened at all, and then anybody questioning the narrative is also associated with that ridiculous idea, right?
You know, my thing too, well, you know, now I'm just, you know, speculating on this part. I'm thinking these freaking people are being paid to just go out there and say everything about like stupid stuff, right? So now when us like Flat Earther like out here, you know, come out and try to expose you know, these assholes are getting turned down, it's because these motherfuckers was being paid just to say the most ridiculous, stupid shit ever.
Right.
You know? And that's one of the reasons my god brother was like, nah, man, don't talk to me about. No, we did talk about, you know, he understand where I was coming from, but then at the same time, you know, it triggered because you know how, like, you know, everybody, you know, that globe earther, you know, always get triggered by us, you know, just because we lay down all this information. It's not like he didn't understand. He understood though. He's like, yo, that makes sense. But then at the same time, he's like, man, you know, fuck all you guys, you know, like he see us like, oh, you guys claim like you know this, you know that, but you don't know shit. So you telling me all these people had lied, all the scientists or whatever. He never really looked into it like fully, you know what I mean?
No.
So
well, for a lot of people, they'd have to actually understand the globe model too. Like they never learned it. Like we didn't probably learn it either. You know, like we did when we found out it's not what they say. But you know, that's the thing. It takes some academic like prowess to even get in the conversation. And it scares a lot of people off sometimes.
And with real flat earthers, you know, the majority will be like, hey, there are a lot of things I don't know. Like, I think flat earthers are generally the people that are accepting the fact that they do not know.
Exactly. I do agree. Yep.
They're more willing to accept or even believe that it could be a simulation. That's where they go, is like a safety valve. You know, a lot of times we're like, oh, if it's not a ball, then maybe it's just a simulation. You know, like that.
I think that's stupid. That's kind of stupid, man. Oh, we live in a simulation. What the fuck is a simulation? You know,
right?
What, like, you know, I can feel my blood and flush right here. If I take a knife and cut my arms, I can feel it. There's no fucking computer, whatever. I can still feel the pain. I can die. I can vanish. You know, away from this earth and just leave everybody behind, all the people I love or hate or don't like or dislike, you know. And you can.
I would say that's okay. It's okay if we're in a simulation. In the simulation, the Earth is a stationary plane. You know, you realize that, right?
No, it cannot be. It cannot.
That's what it's simulating.
you know, space travel. That's a simulation.
Yeah.
Right.
No,
well, that's actually probably all they really did. There's that recording, you know, where they're like, we couldn't tell the difference between the simulation and the real thing. You know, like,
man, it's crazy. So, but yeah, I mean, you know, I do try to have a different approach. You know, with people I come across with, like certain people that I really value their friendship or connection or whatever.
It's not worth it. Yeah,
like
it's
now,
not worth it.
Yeah, but now lately, like I've been starting slowly. You know, I mean, like I'm trying to find a different approach. You know, instead of say, hey, the Earth is flat. Now I'd be sending them like, hey, you want to check this out? What do you think about these what you call this video about NASA up in ISS? You know, you tell me what you think, you know, and stuff like that, you know, or maybe a little thing about the moon landing. But then, you know, now I'm just planning to see. But later on, you know, then I hit them with the flat Earth. You know, if they stick with it, they stick with it. If they not, then, you know, I move on. But then at the same time, I feel like, man, you know, I used to feel bad for people, you know, after, you know, I know the Earth is a stationary plane. I used to feel bad for people, so I get excited. I'm like, man, you got to know this true. This is true. And when you tell them, right, and guess what? And then they just got mad at you. Like I don't know where's all this anger, this fucking rage comes from, bro. I'm just telling you this so you can see the truth that you know, these fucking people been lying to us and take you know, tax-paying money, you know, hard-working U.S. citizen, you know. And not only that, out of country too, they take you know, the people money too, you know, just to show us a bunch of nonsense, you know, and then
it is
they laugh.
That is what is the anger, because in presenting it like that, you put them in a victim position.
Yeah, and they feel helpless and they can't do anything about it. Yeah.
If you like me, I go to work and I have a Flat Earth T-shirt on, or you know, or I have my lunchbox with a Flat Earth sticker or whatever.
Yeah.
And I lay it down in the middle of the cantina, and people are like, "What the fuck?"
Right.
Really?
Nice.
And if they want to talk flat or globe, they come to me. I just show them, hey, you know, I'm a flat earther. Who cares?
Right.
And if they care, then they come into a conversation. And I will say, you know, I don't think this is for you.
Right.
Or I say, hey, you know, it's something about personal responsibility, and it's something about fascination with life and nature for me. If it doesn't fascinate you, you won't get it.
Yeah, that's why I always ask people right away, like, if it's not a spinning ball, would you want to know? Like, just somehow clear that away. Would you want to know if it's not what they're telling us? And then they have to honestly answer that. And a lot of times they won't honestly answer that. They'll say, of course I would, because they assume that it's not that. That it couldn't be anything but that. But at least you get them to, like, you know, open up to the idea that if it's not that, they've already committed to wanting to know. At least they've said they did.
It's like they have to give consent to discuss the topic. If you force the topic upon them, they feel like they didn't give consent, and now you're encroaching on their personal life and experience and beliefs. But if they approach you they already gave consent.
Right.
And then
I always say it's like offering people a permanent hit of acid. You know.
You know what? I
literally
like that approach.
is.
I like that approach. What you just said about it, you know. I mean, you know, you have to stick it and say that, hey, you know, that you are a flat earther, right? So if they want to, you know, confront you or they want to approach you, you know, it means that they know what they get themselves into instead of surprise them. Hey, let me show you the Earth is flat. You know what I'm saying? But I get it. I get that idea. I think it's very clever.
That's like putting the hit of acid in their water, you know, and not telling them they're gonna while they're drinking it, you know, like they're getting this hit of acid's hitting them, right? Like I'm just saying that it's like that, and the reason it's like a hit of acid is that you stop tripping because you stop, you know, believing in this crazy like idea that you're spinning when there's no proof of that. But then you realize everybody else is tripping, and because you stop tripping, it seems like you're tripping because everyone else is still tripping, thinking they're on a fucking spinning ball. But and it's permanent because it's going to be forever that you realize it, and most people don't. But anyway, so you would, but nobody in their right mind would ever say, "I'll take that permanent hit of acid." But they might say, "I'll trip." You want to hear, you know, you want to trip on this, you know. But if you just put it in their drink and force them to drink it, they're going to be mad at you, right?
Yeah. Yeah,
like
you're right. You're right. I do understand the you know, the whole idea. It's kind of like a clever approach. In that case, you know,
there's a lot of psychology going on, but like you also got to pick your battles. Like one time, I was going to an air show and I was in my Flat Earth T-shirt, and you know, air show people are, you know, like, oh yeah, you know, air shows, planes. Space is like, you know, the next best thing.
Yeah.
So I get approached by someone and he sees my Flat Earth T-shirt and he's like, you know, what the fuck are you doing here? What, you know, what
the
fuck are you doing here?
What about? You don't even think planes can fly if you think the Earth is flat, right?
Yeah. and he's like, yeah, what about satellites? And I'm just gauging, and I'm thinking, you know, if I go on a flat Earth rant, I'm gonna ruin his day, and we're all here just to take pictures of airplanes. So I said, you know what, you know, for me the Earth is flat. Whatever you think, that's on you. I'm just here to take pictures. I don't want to get in a heated debate.
Yeah, and I can understand. See more crazy with them not wanting to talk about it for those exact reasons that it just shatters their paradigm. They can't handle the truth. Basically, a lot of people just can't.
Yeah, you have to look at the situation you're in, and you have to look at how open is the person in front of you. Like the last time I flat smacked someone like real hard was at my mother's house, who invited a friend of her, and he's an engineer. He has his own engineering company, and we were sitting, you know, glass of wine and just chit-chatting, and suddenly the conversation went to a point where I just said, yeah, you know what, I'm a flat earther, I cannot walk with you on this line. And he's like, what? I'm like, no, like serious. Like, you're an engineer. Name me one engineering project in the Netherlands concerning water that takes into account the curve of the Earth and the bulging water.
Right.
Really. And he's like looking at me, and he's thinking about where he lives, because he lives in near the IJssel Lake, where FE Core did one of their tests. And I'm like, yeah, you got those dikes there, so please Look it up. Don't take it from me. Go to the engineering papers.
Oh shit!
And he's like, "Oh yeah, I'm screwed." And he was like, "Yeah, this is a light bulb moment." And
oh really? So he didn't get mad, or
he didn't get mad.
Fuck off. Okay.
He was like the moment of realization.
Right. Wow.
With water levels, laser levels, his whole deal was leveling shit.
Right. Yeah, that's what I wonder. A lot of these professions have those kind of aha moments that people avoid having still in the profession.
Yeah,
but that's good that he was honest enough to realize it. That's awesome.
Yeah, and I just left it there. I didn't go fully into the topic. I just waited for that light bulb moment.
Nice.
And I
see you later.
I said,
have a nice trip on that permanent hit of acid that I just gave you.
Yeah, and it was non-adversarial because I didn't go into his fantasy of space. No, I just left him there. Like, no, I'm not gonna chit chat about space or whatever because that's not my deal.
Right.
No, I'm a flat earther.
Yeah.
That's not. And he's like, what? And then when you present him, hey, your field of work, your field of expertise never considers curve. So take a look at that. Go back to your expertise. Go back to your fascination in life and revisit this. And he
some
was
people
like,
need it. Yeah, they can't do it. Yeah, they just if they want to go back to the fantasy, if they want to believe it, I mean,
yeah,
it's what even though it's detrimental to society in a lot of arguable ways, and materialism is not necessarily the best way to live your life and all those things. But we gotta, there has to be some kind of gradualism to this. We have to realize, because shocking people into this truth is maybe what they're going to do. Actually, it may have reached that point where they're like, okay, too many people know. Now we're going to say it's flat, like I was saying earlier, and then they're going to absorb it, and they'll have all this pseudoscience attached to it, knowing exactly how high the firmament is and how thick it is, and without even knowing it, they'll probably just claim all these things that aren't even true about flat Earth. But nothing we can prove to ourselves isn't true. So it would really fuck us if they actually try to absorb it and attach a bunch more lies to it. That might be what they have to do. Actually, that's the approach I took with a couple friends. I'm like, you know what? I think they're going to tell us anyway.
Yeah.
So I'm telling you ahead of time.
we are the slow release mechanism.
Yeah.
And if you look at back in the day, you had Convex Earth, the Brazilian university study.
I seen that one. Yeah.
Yeah, that was then that ended up being a troll with the whole Bilu thing. Yeah.
Yeah, but that is the model that they prefer because then they can still have space. They can still have a limited Earth where you cannot travel freely. They still control you, but now they circumvented the issue of people with P900s and people realizing that, you get taught in school that water has a flat surface on large surface areas at rest.
Okay, I got one question real quick. Sorry to cut you off. Do you think those people was being paid to came up with that documentary?
Yeah.
Yes.
Those people were UN funded. Definitely.
Okay. See, I had a feeling that that's what was going on.
It's called the art of subterfuge. Like you were talking about with the people that were putting out fake videos about the attack that your friend gets triggered about. It's called subterfuge. Mm-hmm. And to explain the art of subterfuge to someone makes you feel like it's another level of crazy if they don't understand what you're talking about. Because it's like, no, they're actually putting out things claiming the thing I'm saying, but they're doing it poorly on purpose to make you think that I'm stupid for claiming it. And they're like, wait, now this is too crazy.
Exactly.
You're saying they're controlling both sides of this? Now we got another level of crazy.
Yeah.
But it's the only way it works, right?
For Convex Earth, when everyone was hyped about it, I was already in a downer because when you watch that documentary, you see them walk while they are doing the tests. They all have the same T-shirts. They all have the same merchandise on. This
Right,
means
right.
they knew the result prior of doing it. So
Right.
it's a staged event. No, like FE Core people, they know, or they knew before they did it. But they are not walking in, oh, look at me, we're uniform in the same clothing with the same T-shirts and the same logos. No.
Well, no, that wasn't FE Core people though that did that.
No, I know that. But the FE Core people, you don't have funds to get apparel and gear and merchandise. You don't have that.
Right.
Because you're putting every bit of money you have into the best test you can do.
Hey, check out the two memes I made about that convex Earth when it came out. I felt the same way you did. I'm like, this is crazy. They got us on an oyster shell flying through space. You know, like, and then they made like a little like the idea of like this other pool. They made an outer pond, but it's more like the like in a swimming pool, you have the hot tub next to it, you know?
Yeah.
And it's like the elite hot tub where they have like a hand on the faucet, and they're gonna either flood us or dry us out at their will. Basically, was the concept. Like they could overflow your pond from their pond from sitting in the hot tub in their elite corner. That's the way the whole thing actually, if you really paid attention, was kind of laid out. So I wrote this whole thing up about it. It was funny.
know,
And then
I
they
was
had the Beelu. Then they had the alien thing, the Beelu thing, like came afterwards. So anybody that was embracing it looked stupid because the guy thinks that there's an alien in the bushes called Beelu that he's communicating with. Anyway.
Yeah, and the fun thing is, like, if you see people do tests or experiments in whatever field, when they go out with, you know, full professional gear, they are not independent at all, because you know, if you go out with you know, high-end camera gear, how did you buy that? How did you fund that? And if you rented it, how did you acquire the knowledge to use it properly?
Right. Well, they had a pretty good idea for a couple of their tests. That's the thing. It seemed promising at some points where there was like, oh, okay, you're going to shoot a laser beam from building to building through different floor levels, and if it's far enough away, then there should be a different distance if the Earth is curving. I mean, it's a little bit weird thinking that the building would be leaning, but I mean, it's true. It would be if you went far enough away. But anyway, there's a lot of that. You know, there's a big. I'm surprised they haven't done more of that. You know, where they have somebody that comes out and like, you know, making really good arguments and then shit in the bed.
If they didn't jump the shark with Beelu, then I bet, you know, they would have done more, but they fell through the floor with Beelu. Because now you have that one world government, you know, we need to have preparations for an alien attack, UN propaganda bullshit.
Yeah.
Well, if you know anything about what I usually say, like I was earlier on here, saying that I think they're going to meld the UFO thing with the flat Earth and say it's outer ponders attacking us.
Yeah.
And reveal the truth. Yeah.
They need
and then they're gonna come up with excuses and say that, oh yeah, it's because we just trying to protect us over here. That's the reason why they don't want to let us know, man. But you know what? A lot of people would buy into that bullshit too. You know, like, oh, they just trying to protect us just like this. Take. You know what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah, that would be give them the excuse. That might be what they have to do. They might say protecting us from them and them from us. You know, we had a treaty. We couldn't go far enough away. People don't like to feel trapped inside a dome, so we didn't tell you the truth. We just gave you the space fantasy, which is a way better reality than what you would have had living inside this trapped little cup. Whatever. All these things.
You know what? A lot of people are gonna buy into that. A lot of people will still believe that bullshit. Oh my god.
A lot of flat earthers won't even know what what to think at that point, because if you're a flat earther, you probably think there's a possibility that the outer ponders are real. So then you might accept, if it's a good enough show, that it could be that the Outer Ponders are coming to save us from the evil overlords in our pond, and somehow that same people, new boss, same as the old boss, who are, whatever they decide to say. Even if there are Outer Ponders, I'm saying they're going to spoof it and say that they're the Outer Ponders, even if that is the case, right?
And it all boils down to the same principle. Like, the moment you give away someone else, or you give away your personal responsibility of acquiring knowledge, and you place it in the hands of someone else, you're going to be fooled, no matter what.
Right.
And, like...
Yeah, why would they tell you the truth? Why wouldn't they lie is the question. Yeah. That's the better question.
And, like, if you keep it from, initially with new people or with Globers that you meet on the street, if you keep it on the, let's say, the personal responsibility level, and you say, hey, you can test it if you want to, that's your personal responsibility. I did it. I found my own conclusions. And I'm fine if you don't.
Right.
Because why would I crush your Santa Claus beliefs?
Right.
I have no incentive to do that to someone.
Yeah. Exactly.
Because they have to do it themselves. Because if they just trust me, then if the government comes out with flat Earth, they will trust that without a hitch.
Right. Right. That's the thing.
And you still have the same issues.
We'll be still arguing with them. We'll be like, no, okay, yeah, you're right, it's flat, but they're telling you it's this and it's not this. So they're like, oh, you're not happy with anything. They're finally telling us it's flat and you're still arguing. What the fuck? It's your personality. No, they'll just blame it on us being arguable. Right?
I know. Oh my God. It sounds like either way we're still gonna lose.
Right. Well, no, we already won is the thing. We already won because we normalized the conversation, and three guys that don't know each other are talking about it openly right now, and it's normalized to the point where we're laughing at that idea, and that's probably the best place we could be because at least their bullshit's out in the open, and they're not trying to tell us it's flat and some other bullshit. Right? They're trying to fake space, which is obvious.
And we're not people that hide it in our daily lives. We're not isolated anymore.
Right. Exactly.
Because we
That's
found a way.
Won. We won.
Yeah, we found a way to normalize it without being overly confrontational.
Right. Yeah.
Because
and funny wins, and it's so funny. It's so funny that people are holding on to this idea they have no evidence for, and it would basically dictate every single second of their life if it were true. Because the spinning would be obvious and the curvature would be there, and the fact that there's none of it at all that reifies their belief, and just so they know that there's another option. You don't have to force it on them, but just give them plant the seed that there is another possibility that seems more viable to you. And if they want to know, if they really want to know, they can find out.
Yeah, because I'm very open in wearing flat Earth t-shirts, talking about flat Earth in the streets and in public. I found 5 flat Earthers on my work location.
Awesome.
Oh wow.
Right.
No, everyone is like, yeah, I know it's flat. I just don't talk about it. Hey, that's fine. But now
it's a great way to filter out the people you'd rather not talk to.
Yeah.
Like if they tell us it's flat, everyone's going to think it's flat, but not really understand the intellectual nuances of it.
Yeah.
Right. It's a way to find friends that if you realize that the Earth is flat as well, then you're probably someone I'll get along with. For sure.
I had a coworker who frequents the same grocery store as I do, but I never met him there. I just see him on the work floor, and we never talked. And a girlfriend of mine who works there, she's a cashier, and she said, "Hey, I saw a guy that I know from the shop, and I seen him in the same uniform as you do when you work." I said, "Oh, hey, that's fun. You know, he shares the same grocery store. And she was like, hey, do you know him? Yeah, he's a flat earther. You know, if you see him at work, he's a flat earther. And he's like, what?
Nice.
Oh, I'm a flat earther too.
If you like flat earth t-shirts, I got an idea for one that you should make, or someone should make at least, or wear. But it just says non-believer.
Oh, I like that.
I have a t-shirt on my Teespring that says affection, because for refraction you need R.
Ah, that's hilarious.
Hey, but I don't know if anybody has this one. Impossible.
Impossible. Yeah.
Yeah,
You could just impossible. And but non-believer people might ask, what does that
that's
mean?
really good one too.
Are you like a non-believer? Like, what don't you believe? Like, what do you mean believer? Right? It'll get them to ask, and then you'll explain what that means, right?
Yeah, I like that one too. Yeah.
And then people could interpret it as like being a non-believer in something else, like Christianity or some kind of non-believer in a faith sense, you know. So they may ask for that reason too. But it is. It's about the faith, right? It points out that it's a faith. You know, I don't believe in the ball. And that's all any of us have in common. We don't believe it's a ball. You know, we don't know about the model necessarily. Agree about everything that might be, but we know it's not a ball. That's all. That's all anyone needs to know. Once it's not a ball, what is it, right? Of course, it's flat.
Yeah.
You know, you don't have to like come up with some kind of model to say that you think it's flat or be a flat earther.
Yeah.
Nobody had to believe in flat Earth before the ball idea came along. It was never a belief before. People would just, like, why would they assume it's anything but what it seems in every way, right? So they just assumed it's what it seems. I mean, there's no reason to think it's other than, I mean, no one even probably thought about, like, how far it goes out or anything, maybe, as much as the, you know, I mean, it stopped people from thinking that when the ball idea came along, but that's where the belief came in, because you're thinking your reality is the opposite of what it seems in every way. That's where the belief is.
True.
And they always try to pin it on us as a flat Earth belief. If I hear someone say, I believe in flat Earth, I don't think they're a flat Earther. It's not a belief.
No, they not. It's not a belief. Not even close to belief. I came across this, you know, I think it was my first day or second day here. It was 2 weeks ago. I thought he was, you know, genuine about whatever he was telling me. His name was Ali. You know, and I told him, yeah, I'm a flat earther. He's like, oh, I'm a flat earther too. And, you know, he asked me about, oh, how did I become a flat earther? So I told him my little story or whatever. And then after that, I said, so what about you? And he was like, oh, my belief because, you know, because of religious reason.
Called himself out right there.
What? I said, what? But then I still, you know,
I believe it.
Yeah. Oh, you were here.
No. I've heard it before many times.
Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, but yeah, man, that guy. So he kind of fooled me for a second. You know, I thought he was really genuine about it. You know, and after a while, I'm like, oh, you know, he was just bullshitting. So I called him out, and then he took off. Yeah.
Yeah, most people that aren't familiar with this will think that it's a belief.
Yeah.
From the mainstream straw manning of it, the subterfuge that's gone on, and flat Earth believers, you know, that they always have to put that in there.
I think this is the reason why, like, a lot of people that have no idea about what flat Earth is, and they just assuming, oh, you a flat earther? Oh, you
think we're
science,
just flying through space,
the
right?
phone, it's science, right? You know,
Yeah,
you believe in
right.
science, like, because they think, like, in their mind, they think that
Right.
we some type of fucking anti-science or you
Right.
know,
But
shit like
that's what
that.
makes this hilarious, though. You know that? Because they're coming in thinking they're smart by saying that. And it's the dumbest
Yeah.
thing they could say when they think it's the smartest thing. That's why it's just endlessly hilarious.
It's the most funniest thing.
Yeah, it really is.
it is projection on the highest level.
Yeah. Yeah.
Crazy,
so you think you know something about the Earth, huh? Well, I don't know anything about the Earth, but I know that you're wrong.
You know, a lot of time they don't even know the model. They don't even know the fucking heliocentric model. They
Across
don't know
the
how
board.
far the moon is, how far the sun is, how big it is. You know, they don't even know the circumference or radius of the Earth. They don't know none of that shit. They don't even know like a drop over distance, certain miles. You know, certain square miles. They don't know none of that shit. You know, but but at the same time they trying to argue us that they think that we wrong, like we some type of stupid people. Well, I used to think like that, so I get it.
But we heard the two guys earlier tonight that were debating that didn't even know their own model. Like, I mean, these are the people that they picked it out to actually debate other flat earthers on it, and they have no clue. Most of them don't. Even the guys that have been in this conversation for a long time don't even know it.
They got their, you know, they got their sci-fi, and if sci-fi works in my mind, then the globe has to be real.
Exactly. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, the conflation with everything. Cell phones.
You know, one thing I do like though about the modern debate is, I think it was one video. I know, you know, probably a lot of our community don't like him too much, but you know, but I find him really funny, hilarious. John Zaka with Witsit, and you know, when they debate 2 and 2 against somebody, whatever, but yeah, they went in on the globe.
Oh, you mean the TikTok guy? The TikTok guy.
I think he's
good.
from TikTok,
he's
right?
funny.
Okay, yeah,
he's Italian dude. Yeah. He's funny. He's a little outrageous, but good.
I think it's funny that China allows flat Earth TikToks.
Really?
Well, you know, if a flat earther on TikTok can get some fame on TikTok, then China allows it because it's a Chinese platform.
Right. They don't allow it in their own country, though. Like I
don't know.
I've heard that they have restrictions on a lot of videos as well as the TikTok, and times that they can actually, like, they have a certain time that they can listen to it during the day, like, and there's a selected amount of things they can see.
Yeah. And a lot of time they also use VPN a lot, you know. Well, I do too now over here. You know, here on my computer I use VPN too. But in China, you know, I guess I used to talk to
well, they have to, because otherwise they get busted, right?
Yeah, the government's really strict about everything, you know, like internet, what they see, you know, what kind of information they reading, even the fucking book they, you know, like the internet itself, like they control everything pretty much.
Yeah, and that's why normalizing this conversation is important if we're going towards that more restrictive information age. You know, if we don't want ever that to be the case here, no matter how communistic we end up being, you know.
As long as we keep it measurable and scientific, they cannot do shit about it.
Right.
True.
And when we venture into the conspiracy sides, you're open.
Yeah. If you're open. If you're trying to say that they're lying, then it's one way to go about it. But if you're saying, look, okay, that's what you think the Earth is, fine. Here's what I think it is for these reasons. You know, and it's because of the scientific determination that, you know, this is what my opinion is based on. Well, how could you restrict that? It's just based on the measurements I took. I mean, just another idea about what it is. I try to say there's a conspiracy. It's just, this is what I think.
Yeah, this was what I measured. This is what I experienced. Yeah. And, you know, personal experience is personal experience.
Right. And that's why they might have to, that's why they probably will have to absorb it and say that they know exactly how flat it is and everything.
Yeah, because there are too many cracks in their, let's say, globe and space stories, which do not hold up on what they claim is scientific scrutiny.
Well, it's so bad you almost have to think that they planned this. Like I think they're faking space poorly on purpose, and whether it's just to gaslight us because we can't do anything about it,
or if it's because they eventually plan on having it be built to spill, or whatever.
I think it happened because Kennedy made that promise to the American people: we will be in the moon in the next decade.
That was his idea. He didn't come up with that on his own.
No,
that was a team of people telling him to do that for their reasons. Right?
Yeah, but he put it out, as in,
sure,
he was the puppet.
Yeah.
So Kennedy was also the puppet?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
And even I would even say that his secret society speech was written for him, for the reason that the lesson that was learned, whether he actually was killed or not, that's a whole other question. But I don't think he actually was. I think the whole thing was staged. But regardless, the lesson was this is what happens to people that tell the truth, right?
And
so they let him tell the truth, and then they killed him off. Like, who would want to be president after that, really? Right?
And I think you have that. Let's say the start of the creation of the controlled opposition. Because now you create an environment where you have people that you can, label as antisocial, anti-authoritarian, domestic terrorist.
Yeah.
And you can use the whole industry of government towards your own people. Right. Where before that, the government was with, or, supposed to be with the people. And now
especially for something this big, like with 9/11, for instance, like the controlled opposition was there from the start, as you probably know. I forget how awesome you are to talk to. I think we've talked before, Monkey. Of course, you remember.
Yeah.
New perspective, right? Yeah, we've had some deep conversations along those lines, and we're totally on the same wavelengths. But tell us the truth on purpose at the same time, so they can control the narrative on both sides. They don't want to kill any one narrative; they just want to control them all.
Yeah, and if you give them half truths,
right,
then you have to, like, in here, for example, I am very strict with flat earthers. And I don't moderate as strictly as I want to, because then it would be, a really annoying place. But if you hold flat earthers to, okay, you got your flat earth roll, please go out and do the measurements, do the test yourself. If it was me, I would say you only get your flat earth roll if you present your test.
Right. Well, I would say that you can test it right now, sitting in your living room. Do you feel like you're spinning? No. Okay, test done. That is a test, really.
Yeah.
Do you have any sense of spin whatsoever? They're using this scaling fallacy on you.
Are you addicted to motion sickness pills?
Right. I always use that's one of the things I used to always say to the newbies when I would talk to them is, so if you went to a doctor and he told you you're dizzy, but you knew you weren't dizzy, he said, take this medication here, you're really dizzy, but you're not, would you take it? And I'm like, no, of course not. Okay, so what if he said, they say, why would I take it? If I'm dizzy, I know it. What if he says, okay, the reason that you don't feel dizzy is you've been dizzy your whole life, and you've just gotten used to it.
Yeah,
right.
You gotta make your head clear, because you're coping with the dizziness, and that's distracting you from actually enjoying life.
Right. and you know what? We got this video camera outside our place, and we saw you trip a little bit, and you're coming up the stairs to the place. That must be because you're dizzy. No. I tripped. My shoe was untied. Well, okay, but we have video evidence showing that you look like you're, stumbling from being dizzy. Oh, okay. That must be right because you showed me a picture. Like basically, the authority that they believe in is basically what they're saying. And I always end it with saying that, if you were on a freaking spinning ball, you'd be dizzy. Let me tell you.
Yeah. Your inner ear structure would go mad.
Yeah. I thought it'd be funny to do a spoof video on people that actually feel the spin of the earth, like some kind of rare condition, where like their sensory perception is like heightened to the point where they feel every movement of the earth, and they can't get to work. They're like clinging to the wall and crawling and trying to like have a normal life. And it's contagious, everyone's getting it now.
I was listening to something else, new perspective. I just hearing you say that, it reminds me of this ride. There was a park near an amusement park near when I was growing up. I just jumped in. I wasn't hearing what you guys were saying before, but what you were saying reminds me. They had this ride called Hellhole. Wow. And what you do is you just walk in this room and they start spinning that motherfucker, and then they drop the floor and you're sticking to the wall, and you can just go in any direction. Yeah.
Right.
You can go in any direction you want to. It was different in Gravitron because it was vertical.
Okay.
Gravitron had the little things where you're just spinning, you're sitting on
where you're harnessed.
But this one you just walk into a room, bunch of people, and then they close the fucking door and start spinning it. And then you just stand against the wall, and you could, well, I don't know. But did you die?
I think I remember that now. And there was no harness or anything. You were just stuck to the wall.
No, you just walk in there with a room full of people, and then you stand against the wall.
Yeah, I remember that now.
It, and then you can like turn sideways and fucking upside down while they're spinning that shit around. It was called Hellhole, and they dropped the floor down once they start spinning that shit. It was fun. Dude, I was a little kid when I was like, this is awesome.
That's great. Hey, Helio, I found that song that I was trying to remember by Spiritual North. It's called No Curve. I put it in. I tried to send it to you, but you have to accept my friend request because I got
no. Anybody should be able to DM me. You don't. I don't have.
No, it didn't let me. It didn't let me.
What?
No.
Hold on, let me find.
Look for my friend request. I sent my account deleted.
Hold on. All right, let me. I'll accept it. And here we go.
How you doing?
I sent you. I mean, But anyway, I'm doing okay. Yeah, I'm doing great.
You good, bro? That's good,
there's a major change coming in my life in the next week.
You got a new job?
I got a new job. I'm moving back to Little Rock.
Nice.
God bless.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be interesting. I have really kind of just going on faith, moving down there again. I mean, because when I go down there, I'm renting a hotel room, and I don't really have a place.
Well, whatever you're doing,
it's gonna work. It's gonna work out.
Yeah, of course.
And I'll be making freaking 3 times what I'm making. A job that I just quit. So I'll be good to go.
Oh, hey, Monkey, real quick before I forget to mention it, when you were talking about your engineer friend, did you see that there's a section in this server called Brenner comps that you should look for?
Yeah, I haven't taken the time yet.
You know about it though, right?
Let's see, Brenner.
I found this guy Michael Brenner on Quora, and he studied mechanical engineering and linguistics at the University of Vienna, right, which is a prestigious European school. And he's been flat smacking people on there since 2016, bro. And he's doing it in high fashion. Like he's arguing with other educated normies, like back and forth in the comment section on and he lays it out in such a way that every flat earther should just look at that. I put those things together with screenshots from my phone. I put them in Photoshop and made these 1-page comps for each of his answers, a lot of his answers. and then somebody else uploaded. If there's a place in there you can actually upload the text from like 80 of his documents after seeing what I was doing. So, but that's just a gold mine of information. He goes through the math of it. I mean, he takes the academic approach and a lot of other subjects too, like what is religion, where did language come from, all these other topics that are fascinating in his research.
Well, I mean, as far as all that goes, does he have records or whatever to back up, as far as where language comes from, in different cultures?
Oh yeah, there's an interesting thing about that. In fact, I'll post the ones that are relevant to what he says about where language came from, because he says that it's a forbidden language called Karuna by the Scandinavian, not Scandinavian, I'll post it right now. He says it's a forbidden grid of, it's a forbidden language called Karuna that is basically outlining how the ether works. Oh, wow. And that's where all of our language stems from, he says. And he's got some other crazy ideas. Like,
but you better post that shit really quick before QE jumps in here.
Oh yeah, QE would have a problem with it. But
hey man, I mean, nobody. Well, I don't know if anybody else is scared of QE, but I'm not. But whatever.
Right. Well, if you're saying that there's no ether, you're saying that nothing can exist, because how could you have nothing? Right. That's my opinion of it.
Well, it's just like, can you paint something without a fabric or
right? There has to be a background medium.
The universe exists it's painted on something,
right? Exactly.
And universe meaning one spoken word,
right?
And the first words in the Bible are in the beginning God created. Boom. That's where.
Right. There was the word. Right.
That's the magic. Right.
In like the third column over, I'll read what I was trying to quote. But he says, all our writing systems stem from the ancient Slavic runic system called Karuna, something that is of course completely off the record and forbidden knowledge. But once you study it, you realize these people understood everything about ether physics. When we look at the script arranged in a 9x16 matrix, we might as well we'll look at a code system for a nuclear power plant. So technical does it come across. And then here highlighted, we see two runes which represent pure ether polarization science as described by Maxwell, Heaviside, and Steinmetz. So yeah, those guys, we do hear those names coming from Ken Wheeler.
Oh, but they're total dipshits, so they don't know shit about it.
Maxwell, Heaviside, and Steinmetz are the guys that weren't dipshits. Those guys are like
I know. I'm being facetious,
sarcastic. Yeah, of course. You were a little bit too straightforward with that. I believe it. But you have to download these for anyone looking at them.
I was just saying. I mean, I think even though I love what QE does, he's a little too hard on people about, or a little too aggressive.
Yeah, that was strange.
Some other ideas about the ether and shit. He really needs to give us a break on that shit.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense to make it a topic you can't discuss because ether is so relevant to the discussion itself. Whether you think it exists or not isn't the question. It's like it was the whole thing about the Michelson-Morley and how contextually you have to talk about it to even understand this conversation, essentially.
And that's the way I see it too.
Yeah. It's a key thing. Special relativity came from the Michelson-Morley, which is trying to deny that ether exists, which is a big step towards where they needed to be to keep their globe model going. Without the special relativity and the Michelson-Morley, the globe was done because they couldn't detect the Earth going around the sun. But they had to come up with the Lorentz contraction and everything else that went along with that to cover up the fact that the Earth isn't moving.
Yeah, but Lorentz contraction is just, the difference between having a hard-on and not having a hard-on.
Having a hard-on for the globe and not having a hard-on for the globe, right?
Yeah.
You can have a hard-on shit. I mean, whether ether or not ether or whatever, you can have a hard on for one of those too.
No, your measuring stick just shrinks after a certain amount of time.
Oh, Monkey, that's funny as shit, bro. But you broke another paradigm through that right there just now.
Oh yeah, I'm posting all the ones that are kind of like about that whole thing with the Cyrillic alphabet and the Slavic origins of language. This is fascinating shit, you guys. Just a little bit that I've looked into it. I mean, it's really hard to find information on that language he's talking about too. It's something
I
that
have
you
to
don't.
check that out, man. It sounds very interesting.
You see that 9x16 grid of symbol? Did you see that symbol matrix thing I just posted?
I'm not
I
next
mean,
to the phone.
check that out,
Go look
man.
at it.
Look at that 9x16 grid of symbols, and some of them we know, like the swastika. He does a whole thing on the swastika that I made a comp of, and the origins of that, and like how it misinterpreted, and it used to be on everything. They used to put the swastika on orange juice, because it's an energy symbol, right? It was everything. It was like,
I mean, it's just like that's not an evil symbol, and neither is the 6-pointed star or the 5-pointed star.
A lot of those,
unless I mean, it can be. I mean, and these symbols are energy if you allow it in your spirit.
Right.
Just look at all those symbols. If you you can see the Bluetooth symbol in there.
Yeah.
You can look at a certain.
It's like Gmail is the freaking Masonic apron.
Yeah, but you can see different symbols that you would apply to, let's say, electrical. They use a lot of these symbols in our language.
Right. Exactly. Yeah, and they all have to do with electricity or the charge and discharge. Yeah.
Yes.
Yep. And that's what sucks. They co-opt everything. Now you can't even give like the A-OK to someone without being like 666.
666. You can't just be like, if I'm across the street, be like, oh, we're good. Okay.
Yeah.
No, that's
Did you
666.
see that? You must be a Freemason.
You're 555. I'm 666. That's a Slipknot song.
Right. You guys got to check these ones that I'm posting out. Like, just start with these, and if you want to look at more of his stuff, go to the Brenner Comp section in the server.
Are these connections between different industries and their symbols? Is this what you're posting now?
No, it's that Michael Brenner guy that's been flat smacking people on Quora since 2016. He's a
Okay,
scholar.
since you're posting it, I mean, why don't you give us some details about?
Well,
you posted like four images.
Yeah. I was talking about the origins of language, and so that 9x16 grid system that we're talking about with those symbols, like they have the swastika in there, and then a backward swastika. They're all energy symbols. It's about the ether, right? It's about
it's not evil, just because you can look at something. It's not evil in itself, but the people that did post it know something about it. So you might want to find out why they created that symbol.
Right, and he goes through the history of swastika and how it's been, co-opted, and then a lot of these are just having to do with that same concept that he reiterates about the origins of the alphabet and the numbers and how that had to do with the ether, which is an interesting connection.
I gotta hop off. I wish you all a very pleasant Sunday.
Yeah, thanks, Monkey.
All
Good
right.
to talk with you, brother.
All right.
Hope to see you back here more often. And I'll come back.
Monkey, please come back in more often because I rarely see you in here, man. You're awesome.
For sure. Yeah, you got a great voice. You got a good radio voice, bro. You should do some radio work or something, videos using your voice.
I just like the easygoing conversations. I don't like the.
I know you don't like controversy. You're just like, I'll come in when it's cool.
Yeah.
I hear you.
It's all right. You don't have to come in here, but we do love when you do. So
hey, real quick, Monkey, I'm going to send you a friend request real quick too. We can exchange information. I'll send you some invites to other servers where it's cooler more often. Sometimes.
You know, most of the time I'm in VC chicken or something like that.
Right.
Yeah, checking or just chatting in the mod room.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll see if I can message you. Otherwise, you may have to. You have to accept my friend request. Otherwise, I can't message you. I just sent it to you.
But I would like to see more, you know. But I already said it. Yeah.
Yeah, he's an old schooler.
He needs to get his ass
I
in
should
here
be
a
him
lot
often
more
myself.
often.
Yeah, I like to come in and chat once in a while. I'm over at Geo's a lot. You should come over there too. Helio.
Yeah, I mean, me and Gio have never really had a major beef. We've had a couple of beefs, you know, just like minor beefs, but yeah. but you know, as far as like me and Gio, cool, but I ain't cool with a lot of fucking people that are in there.
Yeah, there's a lot of anti-flat earthers that go in there. Hey, Kimbo, you're gonna have to accept my friend request too, because I can't
right
message you
now.
otherwise.
You can give me a second. Yeah, I'm eating right now, so I'm hungry.
It's cool. Right on.
Kimbo was killing it all day yesterday, man. Kimbo was.
Helio, you were killing it, brother.
I haven't ever talked to you before, Kimbo.
I was feeding off of your ass, Kimbo.
You've been in the conversation a long time. I'm surprised I never heard you or talked to you, or have we? And I forgot.
No, this is my second week here, bro.
Yeah, he's only been here.
So you didn't know about Discord.
Yeah, he's only.
I didn't know about Discord.
Yeah, that happens.
Yeah,
it's just like once you find the niche. Yeah, Kimbo's been killing it.
Right here. Okay.
God, I'm sorry, I'm interrupting you.
Yeah, he knows what he's talking about. Totally, Dan. He reminds me of Jose a little bit.
Yeah. It's just like once you find the niche, then you're set.
Yeah.
And I think Kimbo's one of those guys. So.
Well, it's one of those things too. Like you think you definitely feel a lot more alone before you find a community to talk to. You know, like
true story.
It'll drive you nuts, dude. That'll drive you nuts just knowing this shit without being able to talk about it. Yeah.
I mean, you know, it's like, you know, I've been a flight attendant for 7 years, bro. So
right.
Same amount of time as all of us. You know?
Yeah, in real life, man, it's so hard. Every time you hear this fucking globe,
this is real life, man, isn't it?
The real life where people think it's
like, of course, this is real life.
I'm
just messing with you.
I know.
It is funny how we refer to it that though. Like real life is where people think that they're on a spinning ball. That's where real life is. But
it's just like people are just like, don't dox me, bro. It's like, bitch, I can give you my fucking address and we can meet up right downtown.
Like in person, you know?
You can come and meet me in person right now. You know, it wouldn't even hurt. I don't care if you're a Glober or whatever, whoever you think you are.
Yeah.
So you can actually
but in person,
meet me face to face.
That's what I meant to say. But yeah, you know, in person.
Well, you met me in person just by talking here. I can tell you're a genuine guy, Kimbo. So yeah, I can.
Thank you, man. I know you're a genuine person too.
Yeah, I can tell that a lot of times right away with a lot of people that come in here.
Yeah, thank you, bro. You know,
since, how many accounts have you tried to join the server with?
No, just one. That's it. This is the only one.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah.
How many do you think that there's? Sometimes we'll have like people with all like 30 different accounts. There's like, can you unban my 30th account? After you ban me?
Why would they do that?
Dude, this because they're obsessed with this idea that they're gonna be able to. I mean, it's trolling, you know, ultimately, you know. But yeah, it's just like, why would you create multiple accounts to try to go somewhere that nobody wants you? I mean, that means you're weird.
Yeah. See, I didn't know, man. You know, there's a lot of things I'm still learning about the whole Discord thing, you know. But it's okay, you know. It's going to take me some time.
I mean, but it's the same thing, you know, with going into YouTube chats and stuff. I mean, this is like your YouTube channel. It's the same YouTube channel, right? That you started with.
Yeah,
right?
same. Yeah, same
so
name.
me too. You know, so
Yeah.
it's not even.
Yeah.
It's like,
And the crazy thing is this, right? Oh well, it's not a crazy.
I don't have
thing.
to create fucking 100 YouTube channels to troll fucking chats all day. Who does that?
The globe heads.
Yeah, the flat earthers don't do that shit.
Yeah, I don't care, man. See, the thing is this, right? One thing I don't understand is, like, we have our own communities, we have our own Discord or whatever, and we find each other, we talk or whatever, and these fucking globe heads, right? If you think we so stupid, we so retarded or whatever, just leave us alone. Why you come over here and fucking try to argue with us over
They
and
know we're
over
not.
and over and over again?
They know we're not. They know either they know we're right, or they have a nagging suspicion that we are, and they can't stand it because if they could convince us that they're right, then they would feel better about their fallacious reasoning.
Hey, you know what's really
that's so true, bro.
You know
That's
what's
so
really
true.
sick about that is the people that they're trying to convince themselves, or the people that are listening to us, which is even worse.
Right? They're just to have an answer so that they're represented with the pseudoscience, and that just to show that people that seem like they know what they're talking about totally believe it still.
Yeah. Man, it's
That's
I
the
don't know,
impression
man.
they have to give.
But now it's like, before. Okay, let's talk.
Yeah,
about
if the sociologists want to have something to study what's happening, when flat earthers talk to these globies, man. Fucking
Right.
A.
Did you hear us playing the Witsit debate from earlier? Did you hear any of that, Helio?
I'm
That
gonna
was
check it out.
hilarious.
Yeah,
You
I
guys
should
gotta go back and watch that whole thing. That was so good. It was Witsit and Karen B versus these ballers that had no idea, but there's so many funny moments.
But listen, but go look at the fucking comment section, bro. Like, these fucking people have no idea what the fuck
They're babies.
right?
It's just like babies.
Oh
just
my
like
God,
babies
bro.
that can
Like,
spell. That's
Right.
basically what you see in the YouTube chats and shit.
Like, what
It's
the
babies
fuck?
that can spell a little bit. That's basically what you get.
They don't understand that the whole fucking system is based on belief, but they trying to point finger at us and tell us that, oh, you guys all believe in this shit, but they don't understand. They don't fully understand. They
They don't
thinking
understand.
like, oh, yeah,
They're the believers. We're the ones trying to tell them
Exactly.
that they're the fucking believers in bullshit.
Yeah,
I know, bro, and that sometimes before I used to, like, when I first became a flat earther, man, I used to get so excited and go and tell people, and most of the people that I told, man, they came at me very hard, man, and I used to feel that pain. You don't understand. Like, I felt the pain in my heart. I'm like,
understand.
oh my
We
God,
understand.
what the
You're
fuck
talking to
happened to
two
these people?
that did the same thing. Yeah, everyone does that. That's the thing.
And
They
all I
can't-
did was
yeah.
just trying to tell them the truth, and they fucking mad at me. They came at me.
Yep.
They sound like they want to fuck.
Probably even people that were like into like crazy ideas. Like, you could have crazy ideas with these people in other ways, but this is just too far, right? That's the most frustrating thing. Like, like your friends that even like came back to you and said, "Oh, you were right about 9/11." Those guys still won't talk to you about this, right? They won't even do the subject. Like, wait a minute. So you're saying I was right about this one, and that you finally realized that there was logic to what I was saying, but now you're just assuming that I have no logic. If my best friend from high school, I don't even talk to him much anymore because of this, and it's like one of those things that's like, wait a minute. If I had a friend that I thought was crazy for real, I would want to know why I think he's crazy. I would never just assume he is. Right? Like, I would try to figure out where his process of thinking went wrong and look into it. But this is one that they know just shatters their paradigm. It's too much because they have a situation socially, their wife, their family, their friends, their boss. They see their whole reality crumbling, like, as soon as the idea crosses their mind, which is part of the psychology of it. They make the lie big enough that any man that realizes the lie is that big is paralyzed at the thought.
Oh shit! I was about to just roll outside and let you guys freaking go on, but dude, you're exactly right in your perspective.
Yeah,
I have friends that they know I'm a flat earther. They never bring it up. and I haven't, my relationship with them has suffered a little bit, but they still love me as like people that I've known since I was a little kid, you know, like freaking junior high and shit, you know, and we live in, you know, virtually the same area, and we're sort of family, you know what I mean? But they never bring it up. I don't bring it up unless they bring it up, and it's like, but I always know that there's like, oh, he's a flat earther.
Yeah.
But it's just like, what's the deal with that? I mean, it's just, why are you so fucking scared of flat Earth? It's just like, if it's so dumb, then I'm the ignorant guy that thinks the Earth is flat. They know me. You don't want to talk about it. They know me better than anybody else does, because I've been hanging out with them for fucking 30 years. They know me. You know,
it's like
they know I'm not fucking
again,
stupid.
and they're going stupid. They're going stupid and then running away, so you can't say anything back to them.
No,
like, that's
but they don't do that. They just avoid it. They avoid it at all costs. They avoid the topic at all costs. So.
Yeah,
It's like, but I'm the stupid one because I think the Earth is flat.
Right. That's why it's so frustrating. You're like, wait a minute. So you're not going to get away with that. You're not going to just assume I'm stupid. I'm going to keep telling you why I think what I think. If you're just going to assume I'm stupid, I have to tell you. And then they have a reason to think you're more crazy for pestering them about it. But then eventually,
but
we've
I
all
don't
gone
pester
through it.
them. I'm just like, I don't bring it up, but they all know. I can tell that they're like,
they know.
Right,
they know.
Yeah, Helio's here. Well, it's Dennis or everybody knows my name. Dennis is here. I'm the only flat earther in the fucking room with 20 people that are my family. You know,
and they'll call you out, right?
No, they don't. They don't want to talk about it.
Right. Yeah.
But they know that I'm the flat earther. So if they ask me about it, then I'll talk about it. But I'm not just gonna, like it, holiday celebration or whatever. I'm not going to bring up flat Earth, because I want to have fun and enjoy time with my family. I'm not going to fucking bring it up,
Yeah.
Right.
It's pretty understandable.
Kind of always hanging there in the air. It's always kind of like a hanging thing that even if they're not
I'm the fucking weird
guy. It's a judgment they're giving you.
You know what's funny is though, it's just like, it's funny when I go to a family gathering. I always have the live stream going and shit, and I'm listening to what you assholes are talking about, and they're like, "Why the fuck what's Uncle Dennis doing over there?" I'm listening to you fucking I'm listening to you assholes talk about flat Earth 24 hours a day.
Hey Helio, listen to this real quick. I posted it so people could have a copy of it for using it with other people. But when I send people like links, like a newbie, if I end up DMing with them, I'll send this message with like a list of like the old flat Earth links that you can't find any more information, right? But it says, okay, so it's hard to find buried info on this topic for newbies now. So here's a bunch of links that, if you really are interested, they'll give you the basic context of why so many people gave up their beliefs about living on a spinning ball. Flat Earth isn't a new belief; it's just the loss of one.
Hey, I call myself perspective on that point. If you want to share some videos that, if you have them, if you have a bunch of them and you want to share them on a platform, archive.org is a really good place to go ahead and post them.
Sure, yeah, put them all. They should all be there.
I have one.
We should have like
I posted a lot of shit that on my archive.org channel.
Cool.
So I mean,
I'll send you the DM
very controversial videos, man. You know what? I have like 15,000 views on a video that was deleted from YouTube like 4 years ago.
Really?
It has something to do with the Nazi symbolism we're talking about.
Oh yeah.
But it's really, I mean, it's called The Greatest Lie on Earth. But
send it to me. Oh yeah, I know what that one.
Yeah.
Okay, let me finish reading this.
So that whole series of videos in one video is on that channel, and also there's a bunch of shit on there. Just like the shit they won't let you post on YouTube.
I'm in the process. Let me finish reading this little note that I put to everybody so the audience can hear. So I said, flat Earth isn't a new belief; it's just the loss of one. I call myself a recovering heliocentrist, not a flat earther.
Yeah, me too.
we all only ever experience a level plane 24/7. So once you realize that the reason you don't feel like you're spinning is because you simply aren't spinning, you're left with only the base reality we all experience. No need to believe that the Earth is like it seems. But you have to want to know, and then you'll have to deal with most people not wanting to know once you figure it out. It takes a while, but it's hilarious eventually. Just think about it. If the truth is actually the most obvious thing ever, but most people still believe that it's the most stupid thing they could ever imagine. See what I mean?
No. Well, it's just like, hey, if we are so dumb that we think the Earth is flat, and we can still have a coherent conversation with someone,
right?
Like, obviously, we're not dumb. So why don't you? What are you scared of?
I was telling a monkey he should wear, like, if he likes flat Earth t-shirts, the t-shirt should just say non-believer, because it's not like they're saying we're smart, we're dumb for believing the Earth is flat, which that's how they word it, but it's not about that. It's we're dumb for not believing that we're spinning in several different directions, upside down, right side up, every single day without any sense or evidence of it. That's what they're saying. We're dumb for not thinking.
I like that.
Yeah, that's pretty cool, man.
Yeah.
I posted my archive.org channel there. There's some pretty good videos on there, super controversial videos. So if you want to get into some weirdness, click on that link.
I will. And check out that Brenner section. I'm surprised you weren't aware of it, but there's a section in this server called Brenner Comps. And it's all that scholar flat earther that's been flat smacking on Quora since 2016. There's a bunch of info.
Can you send me that? Yeah, I was going to say,
it's in the server. It's in the server. I posted them all in there. All my comps are in there. Just scroll down in this server under Brenner Comps. They're all posted there. I put them all in here in 24/7.
Under what?
There's like 80 of them. There's 80 of them.
Burner something? What the fuck are you talking about?
Brenner. Scroll down. It says, let's see, I'll find it.
Burner
Make sure
what?
BRENNER.
Brenner? BRENNER? Brenner?
It's at the very bottom. It's actually not in alphabetical order. Under FE audio, it just says Brenner. Oh, wait. Maybe it's locked again. Somebody locked it. Can you open it up?
I'm pretty goddamn sure I have no idea what you're talking about.
Hey, bro,
I know about this fucking server.
I don't know either.
Come on, bro.
It's not. No, wait. It's not visible to other people. It's locked right now. I can see it, but no one else can. That's the way it was before. And someone
how about you share it right here with us right now?
Here, can I open it? Let's see. Invite. Copy link. Here, I'll put it in the server, and then maybe it'll show up for you guys. I don't know why it wouldn't show up for everybody.
I thought you were saying there was a room in the server where we could access. No.
Yes, there is, but for some reason it has a lock symbol next to it, and I can open it and see it, but it doesn't look like anybody else can, and that's the way it was once before. And I had to have someone fix it so that other people could see it. And I don't know why it would be like that.
Talk to one of the admins to make it available again, if that's
the
case.
It's weird. Here's the link. See if you can open that, because that's in this server.
Let me try.
It's hashtag Brenner.
Let me check. Yeah, I can see.
Oh, okay. I got.
I mean, I got the same images that you just posted.
No, there's like 80 of them.
Yeah, but I'll tell you what. When on my PC, when I click on them, I still can't fucking see the text.
Yeah, you have to download them. I said that because they're huge. They're huge, but you can't zoom in on them and read it. You have to download it to read it. And they're huge. You can super zoom. You can super zoom on them. You should definitely.
Yeah, I guess. If I download them, I can probably do it.
Yeah, you have to.
Okay. I get you. All right. So, should I?
Dude, so it's like a gold mine of information this guy put out.
I'm still new.
I took screenshots. Look, I took screenshots on my phone of all his answers, or all the as many as I could. And then put them in Photoshop on my computer and sliced and pasted them all together for each of those. So it was a lot of work, actually.
But
Yeah,
it's
so
such good
But
information.
yeah, the Brenner room is there. I see it now. But yes, you'll have to actually click on each individual image, download that
And then open
image, and open it and zoom in to see the text.
So
Right.
okay,
I
so
put the note at the top. I put the note at the top that says that.
Oh, okay.
So I got to okay, now I see where's it at right here. Okay. Oh, okay. Brenner. Okay, I got you. Okay.
Yeah.
Man. You know I'm still new to this whole Discord thing, and so
Yeah, it's a little weird to navigate sometimes.
Yeah.
Well, it's just like even sometimes I'll bet you any money that I'll probably never look at that shit.
Dude, if you have an argument, if you have anything, dude, he goes into the fucking every single detail of gravity, how the history of it, like, you know, how they got away with it. And like sometimes I'll put a quote from like something he says that's really good.
Why don't you make a video where you do all the shit and zoom in on these fucking images? Make it just freaking 20-minute long video where you.
I thought about doing just reading.
Yeah,
them
just
and
do
making the
it.
whole
Yeah,
channel.
just do it. Make
Do
a
it.
20-minute long
You know,
video.
a lot of time
You zoom in on it and fucking make a video. I'm not gonna fucking download all these images and fucking figure out what the fuck you're talking about.
Hey, what? You know what? Do it with one of them, and then you might get hooked like other people have. Like they
You know what?
wanna
I'm
read
gonna try
more.
that.
Or you know what?
One.
I could
Yeah.
send you
Not
his
gonna happen.
Quora fucking link straight to his Quora page, and you could read him from there.
Sure, go ahead and share that
you get
one.
all of his answers and
Go
like,
ahead
the
and share that
updated
in
one.
live stream voice text. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'll do it right now. Like that's the way to go about it if you want to just go straight to the source. Here, this is it.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you want if you want them in like one page to share, plus there's somebody was into what I was posting, and you scroll up a little bit, and Flat Earth, Amish Flat Earth or Amish, the guy that was by Amish Exorcist or something, and he's changed his name a couple times. Anyway,
Yeah,
his
I
friend,
was in here a couple of days ago.
yeah, his friend made a drive where you can download all of it. All of Brenner stuff. That's in the Brenner section too.
Well, it's just
You
like
click
on
on it.
that archive.org channel I posted just there. You can
Yeah.
download all those videos that I have on there too.
Sweet. Yeah, I'll check them out for sure. Yeah, lots of
Like, you're like, oh, you can't say this, you can't say that, and I captured YouTube. Like, this is like, oh shit, this video is going to be shut down on YouTube as soon as it comes out. So I'll grab it, sometime,
right?
Or I haven't, and so I grabbed some of them.
Good for you.
And then I put them up on here where nobody, it's like you're not going to find some of these videos anywhere that I put on.
I felt like that watching the Witsit debate earlier because he didn't hold back, dude. Like, you should check that out before it might not stay up. He was talking about the Mossad. He was talking about 9/11. He was like no holds barred, dude. It was fucking great. It was like these guys were just like, holy shit.
That was on YouTube?
Yeah. Modern day debates.
On modern day?
Modern
Okay.
Yeah.
So I don't know if they're going to keep watching it. I was thinking I'd be surprised if they keep it up because it got pretty hairy. Like he was.
Let me fucking grab it. Let me grab it.
He was talking about Israel. He said Israel basically did 9/11.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, whoa, shit! And Witsit said all this shit, right?
Yeah, he pretty much laid it out without holding back, but
yeah,
saying
5
that,
hours ago.
sarcastically. It might be one they have to take down. It was that bad.
Hey,
and it was that good.
you want me to post the link in the chat?
Sure.
Okay, I got the link right here.
As far as links go, I mean, no, as far as just a standard link to whatever, it's allowed in live stream voice text. No, we don't.
Yes, sometime like since I'm still new, I still want to ask for permission.
Yeah, sure.
I just don't want.
But I'm just saying, as far as the standard link goes, you can post the link. But if we feel like comfortable with playing it on a bot, if it's kind of slow time or whatever, I think we could probably get away with playing that. But anyone that has, bot permissions or whatever to play something, if it's kind of dead air, and you can post a link, and then if we can listen to it for a little bit, anyone that has bot permission should listen to a little bit of it. Yeah, we can play that. But anyway.
Yeah, yes, sir. But yeah,
but you can share a link anytime you want to. Go ahead.
Dude, you will laugh your ass off. He was not only just saying whatever he thought, but these ballers were just so clueless. And one guy was like, just a throw in at the very last minute, so he had no idea what he was talking about. But he said directly, I think flat Earth should be censored. Like he said, he should. He's like, I think that you must be lying. Like, and it was, and then like,
they fucking hate it, don't they? They fucking hate it.
You must be lying and he's like, because I'm an intelligent person that thinks that the Earth is flat.
So it was Whitsitt and Karen B. Is that the one you're talking about? All right, so it's still on there now. So, all right, cool.
Yeah, I would watch it before it disappeared.
Dude, it's 4 hours. It's 4 hours long.
Or maybe you know what? I can download it right now. Matter of fact,
Well, I can download it too. So I'm actually going to. I'm going to, and then we can figure out the rest later. Because as long as it's still up, I can go ahead and fucking download it. So go ahead.
Yeah, I was thinking that they might not keep that up the way that some of those answers came out, and how embarrassing it was. It was like so embarrassing for their side.
I can't believe he said.
Well, I haven't heard Karen B and Whitsitt together at a long time, so that might be really interesting.
And she did good too. She went after him, like he was trying to lay off a little bit, not dominate.
I can't believe I didn't know it was going to happen. Well, I've been busy doing other shit, and of course I do live stream here and all that. Fucking with you guys and fucking with myself, and then I'm moving next week. And
last time I came in, I posted that Alan video too. That guy was talking about GPS. Did you ever watch that? I'll repost it for anybody else. But my boy Alan, as Space Audits, he's been doing some great stuff with this GPS.
That's the name of the channel?
Space Audits. Yeah. He's been doing this stuff with the interferometry, like.
Dude, I'm downloading that video right now. Whitsitt and Karen. Go ahead.
You should, for sure. Yeah.
Right now.
He's done some really great work recently, and he's presented over Gito's a few times and done his own presentations. But he's going on Globebusters tomorrow, actually. So check him out on Globebusters.
Cool. I just want to say this. If you want to capture some portion of the Modern Day Debate channel, if you look through the feed or if you look in the description, it's community. You can capture. You could actually repost the entire video on your channel.
Oh, they allow it. Okay,
yeah, because the licensing is. Hold on, let me. Can't remember what it's called. Shit. Modern Day Debate and the licensing, Creative Commons is what they call it. So it's a public thing. It says reuse allowed. Creative Commons Attribution License, reuse allowed. So that means you can use portions of that video. You can use the entire video, and do whatever you want to with that video. And that's as much as they put about a bunch of bullshit on Modern Day Debate.
Oh, hey, would you?
That is a Creative Commons channel. Yeah, but you can capture any portion of their videos and use it.
Are you a member of their Discord? Because could you send me an invite to their Discord? Because I lost it when my channel got taken down, or my.
I'm not sure if I'm still a part of their Discord because I lost my fucking Discord, my other Discord channel like a few months ago, and so yeah.
Oh, really? From here?
Well, it was because I was associated with another Discord that got.
Yeah, same here. You were a mod at another Discord that got booted. Yeah. You're a mod. They take you out. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I'm trying not to be a mod at too many places.
But dude, let me check the channel out if they have a link to.
There wasn't there an archive, Flat Earth archive Discord?
Oh, here we go. I'm looking at the video that I'm downloading now with Karen B or whatever, and it says our new Discord. I'm going to post the link right now. This is
Okay.
This is the new Discord link to Modern Day Debate. So
Cool. Thanks. Yeah, that I was gonna pop in there and put a meme in during their conversation because there was something I thought of that would apply, but I forgot that I'm missing a bunch of my Discord servers now. I thought there was one called Flat Earth Archive where the people could post their put videos and save them there.
I'm fucking this up. Hold on. I just need to right click and copy the link address. God dang. I actually clicked on it and then opened it. Anyway, here it goes. Here's a link to.
You still have your Helioskeptic site, your Helioskeptic Discord up?
I don't use it. Yeah, I don't use it. Yeah, I don't use it.
Yeah, I just download the whole
Yeah, definitely a saver.
Yeah, I'm downloading it.
I think anybody that has no idea about this topic, if they saw that debate, they would definitely think that there's a chance it's not a ball.
All right, so that's the latest link as far as that new video that you're talking about. That's the link to their that's the latest link to their.
Yep, it's 4 hours and 40 minutes 35 seconds.
Yeah, I have it still. I don't know if I finished downloading yet. Okay. Yeah, mine's still downloading, but it's like 3 gigs. So
yeah, you'll laugh your ass off. I gotta go, guys, but yeah, it's 4:20 and I'm ready for bed.
4:20. All right, brother. Hey, man. Hey, you have a good night, and
Yeah, good talking with you. Welcome to the show.
You
bro.
must be on the left coast then, right?
Yeah, I'm on the left coast, bro.
Yeah, I'm in
out right next to Kenny, man. I live right next to Kenny.
Oh, you're right there with Kenny.
All right, brother. What'd you have a good night, man? And God bless, man.
All right, brother. Take care, brother.
Hey, peace, New Perspective, man. Thanks so much for showing up tonight and holding shit down. I fucking love New Perspective. He's badass, bro.
No, he's cool as shit, bro. Yeah. We I've been talking shit. Damn, I've been talking since I got off work. I got off work around like 12 o'clock, and then I got home at 12, and I just been on Discord the whole time. And boy, I was working on my stuff.
It's like once you when I was talking to you when you first joined the other day, I was just like, bro, once you get a hold of this, you ain't gonna be able to stop. Dude, I mean, I do the live stream, and I've been doing a live stream for 5 years. So I mean, I don't know.
You've been doing live stream for 5 years? Wow.
Yeah.
Press. That's amazing, bro.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
So it's like, once you start, you can't stop.
Yep. I mean, like when I come.
Well, it's just like it's just like I could be here for like 3 days. You won't hear from me, but I'm always here listening. I mean, as far as live stream goes, I produce it, but at the same time, I'm in the background in the moderator team. We're all working together and all that kind of stuff. Keeping it alive and all that kind of stuff. But
thank you.
Every single day we have new people join, and you've seen that since you've been here, right? So it's just like, and people are like, "Oh, you only have 20 viewers." Well, it's like, well, we have 20 people that are super interested in what we're talking about, instead of spamming our fucking YouTube chat and wasting our time.
Yeah.
So I don't care. Nobody here's trying to fucking make money. We're trying to, find other people that are interested in what we're talking about. Don't freaking make fun of us because we don't have a shitload of viewers.
No, they make fun of us because because
they hate us because they ain't us, right?
Yeah. Because they think we stupid, bro, but the stupid one is the one that thinking that we living on a spinning, wobbling, tilting earth, monkeys with the balls hanging out. You know what I mean?
It's freaking. Well, it's just like but I mean, to be honest, I mean, we make jokes, and that's one of my favorite things to do sometimes.
Yeah,
just come and we once we get talking amongst each other, we make jokes and stuff. When we get new people in here, it's just like, all right, well, tell me about this spinning ball you think you live on. And they really, if they do believe it, which, bro, all of us used to think we were on a spinning ball, so it's not like you're going to tell me something that I don't know, right? So, or maybe you would. But I mean, it's just like, I don't know, it's weird. It's just like, all right, so since you're here talking to flat earthers, you're very curious about the topic because you click the link. And unlike, well, anyway, so you are and I always, not always, but unless, it comes up, I always give a caveat. It's like, bro, nobody here's trying to convince anyone that the earth is flat.
Yep.
It's like we all used to think it was a globe, and we came across some information that has convinced us that it's not the globe that they prescribed us. And we can go over that information if you're curious. And more often than not, they have no idea why they think the earth is a globe. So
Exactly. They don't have no idea, bro. They just fucking like everything is on.
But that's okay. That's okay. That's what we're here for. Nobody here's we're not preaching the gospel of flat earth. We're just trying to make sure that they understand why they think the earth is a globe.
Yep.
And so once we show them that how they've been convinced that the earth is a globe when every day they walk outside and experience the earth as a level stationary plane, then they're just like, well, fuck you guys, I'm going home. or they're just like, you know what, you guys are making sense. Some people do just gonna consider what we're saying and say, all right, tell me more. Who knows?
Well, some people, they open-minded, and those are the ones that
That's who we're looking. We're seeking the seekers, bro. Yeah, we're seeking the seekers, and everybody else, fuck off. I'm just playing.
Hey,
you can come in here and talk shit all day, and we'll talk shit back. But we're talking. We want to find people that are going to be honest with themselves.
True story. I do agree. Hey, Donkey Kong. Hey, you can come. I mean, you back in here. If you want to have a conversation with us, just please come on the mic. Welcome again, brother.
Isn't Donkey
I know
Kong
you playing game right now.
Donkey Kong. Well, he's not.
No, he. Like
he's yeah. Oh, it's I mean, I see the rules there. He's globe skeptic, but he's also got Cogdis VIP, which you don't get that role unless somebody trusts that you.
That's funny. Whatever you said, that was funny. That role. See, I didn't even know what the hell was the role.
Yeah, what the Cogdis VIP is just like people. They don't. Sometimes people get server banned, but other times, if they get banned, just like a standard ban, they'll just automatically get a Cogdis role, and so there's a special place where they go, like all the
special place.
Yeah, it's a special place for special people.
Hey,
so if you have the Cogdis VIP role, then you go talk to these special people. And just they'll be like, and then you can sit there and talk to them, and while they beg to get back in regular conversation, it's like county jail basically for the
county jail, not the prison.
Yeah, it's not prison. It's like you're not banned, forgotten about. It's like county jail where they can still appeal. Yeah, I mean, you don't have the role, so you can't see it, but Donkey Kong does.
No, I don't think I want that role. I'm all set.
You don't want to talk to the people in county jail?
No, I'm all set. Listen, I wait for them to get out so they can come back in here. I don't want to go see them. I don't want to go talk to them.
Just like, dude, I mean, you might be able to go in there and then sell them some cigarettes for like $10.
Or some Brahmins. Man. Oh, that's funny, man. Oh, so
speaking of cigarettes, I need to go fucking take a smoke break.
Yeah, go ahead, brother. Go.
No, I mean,
take it easy, relax.
I mean, if somebody else is gonna
enjoy yourself,
I mean, I'm enjoying. I always enjoy myself.
That's good.
Who is Scepter? Scepter has no rules.
Oh,
let's see.
Somebody new in here?
Oh, we have Tim and Scepter, no rules. And usually we don't want to unmute people in the live stream. As long as you got your finger on the trigger. Well, Scepter left as soon as I called out. Tim, do you want to talk to us? Yeah, Scepter's gone. Hold on, who's this? Oh, that's you. Let me try it. Tim, you have access to your microphone. You
Oh, Tim just took off.
Oh, no,
he's back in. Okay.
Yeah, and Scepter just came back in. So Scepter, don't bounce out. You're not unmuted. You have no rules. What? Who the fuck is unmuting these people?
Oh.
Anyway, if they're not going to talk, I'm going to fucking server mute them again. Whoever the fuck is unmuting these guys, let me do it. I don't see anybody else in there that could do it besides me.
Yeah, besides you.
Yeah.
Oh,
This
what
is
about
fucking
Crit?
tripping me out? I mean, Crit. No, Crit's. I mean, he's deafened and muted. He's probably sleeping. So I don't know what's going on, man. How could they be unmuted, unserver muted? Because when you have no roles and you join this room, you're automatically server muted. But these guys are in here. These guys are in here with no roles, and they're not server muted. So.
Okay.
So Scepter and Tim, you better unmute yourself and talk quick, or I'm gonna server mute.
Hey, so Tim, I mean, if you would like to talk to us, you can come on the mic. Welcome to Flat Earth server, 24 Discord, 24/7.
That's tripping me fucking out because Scepter left and then came back in and still wasn't server muted. So I'm gonna have to talk to some admin about how they.
Hey, Scepter, you want to say something, bro?
Yeah, fucking unmute your mic, but nobody here's scary.
Yeah, man, don't be scared.
We're cool dudes. We tried.
The big Pond is here. What's up, Big Pond?
What's up, one Big Pond? Yeah, I went ahead and muted Scepter and Tim. Server muted both of them because they should have been server muted without roles. I don't know what's going on, but yeah. But one Big Pond, if you want to talk, just break it open.
G'day, guys. Anyhow.
What's up, brother?
Yeah, well, nothing much. We want to push these bloody trolls out there. Clearly trolls, they don't want to talk, and whoever's unmuting them or allowing them in needs to be
an issue. There must be an issue because if they don't have roles and they can jump out and come back in and they're not server muted, that's not the way this room should work.
Yeah,
but hold on, Tony, though. Whatever your mic is distorting, it sounds like really loud. I don't know if you have to back off of it a little bit. I just want to let you know.
Okay, I've got it down quite low.
Well, maybe, dude, it's like sounds like your mouth is directly in front of a microphone. Just like it's just really loud and distorted.
I can
Oh my
I can never work it out, man. So yes.
You know what? I
Just
gotta
back
love
off
Helio,
of
man.
it about like a foot or something.
Hey Timbo, I spent some time over in Cambodia. Well, 10 days. I did a trip around there. It was quite beautiful. Coming to Siem Reap and Phnom Penh and all those places. Went and seen the awesome stuff that you guys have got. And yeah, it's a lovely area. I know you're in America at the moment, but wow, what a beautiful country that is. And the fact that people are still smiling after what happened with the Khmer Rouge and whatever. Wow, man, just amazing testimony to the beautiful place that it is.
So what happened with what? In America? What are you talking about?
Timbo, did any of that make sense to you?
Dude, there's an issue with your mic. One bit.
All right, hey, all right, I'll move it out. But honestly, I would be
I actually want to hear what you're saying, but it's just like, listen to the live stream. Just go on the live stream and listen to what you sound like, and then.
All right, we'll do. Thank you.
Yeah, you sound really loud. Sounds like you.
I can barely understand what you're saying. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, but however you can fix your microphone, that would be cool. Man, it's like, dude, I love Tony. I've known that dude for like 4 or 5 years too. You know, so he's cool.
I love Tony too. You know, I only know him like 2 weeks.
Yeah, he's awesome, man. He's one of the moderators on the YouTube stream and stuff. I mean, but if he comes in, I want people to hear him what he has to say. But whatever that was, it was just like. I was just like, man, what the fuck?
No, I think he deaf himself and he mute himself so he can actually go listen to himself.
No, that's what I told him. I was just to go back and listen to the live stream and see what you sound.
I think that's what he's doing. I think that's what he's doing right now.
Hopefully he is. Yeah. Don't want him to fix his microphone and come back in here and talk.
Wait. So if you go to YouTube live stream, you can rewind it a little bit. Yeah,
because when you set up these live streams, you can set it to have what they call it's DVR, whatever. So you can rewind it while you're listening live. So while it's recording, so that if you turn off DVR, then you can't. But I always have mine set for on.
I see.
Yeah. So you can actually capture sections of a live stream. Like if you want to do like a little TikTok video, you can capture a section of the live stream, and there's a if you have a YouTube account, you can just there's a little scissor button right under the video that you're watching. You just capture a little portion of it if you're maybe involved and you want to just download the video. There's a little scissor clip button, and you can freaking just grab a little capture of the video. Freaking put it on your TikTok, man. Dude, this is my fucking live stream, but ever since I started it, I said I've always encouraged everyone to capture any content and share it around. Only thing I ask is to share the Discord and the YouTube channel. Other than that, you can grab all the content you want from my fucking channel. I won't even, I won't be a bitch and be like, oh, you didn't share my link. I mean, you can be a punk and not share the link, but I do this as a public service.
Mm-hmm.
And
we thank you, bro. And we thank you for that. We appreciate it. And I appreciate it. And I'm pretty sure, our communities appreciate you too. So.
I mean, it's just fun. It's fun for me, and it's fun for everyone else. And a lot of people depend on me in different areas, and other people on the server too to keep this the live stream and the Discord alive. So. Dude, if you love what we're doing, just be participants. Take some of the content and share the Discord so we can get some more people in here. like every day. Even if you have if you're on here for 30 seconds and you thought 30 seconds would make a good TikTok video, grab it, freaking upload it to your TikTok, and fucking put the 24/7 live. Put the Discord link in there, freaking get people in here, man.
You know what I need to do too? But I need to go ask permission from everybody, all the flat earthers that I'm gonna grab their content from. Like, let's say.
You don't have to ask me for permission. I give it. It's just like you can use
thank you.
any of my content anytime.
Okay,
and
you tell me what you think. You tell me what you think. Okay, so. I want to go to ODD TV and grab some of his material. I want to go to Sean Hibbler. I want to go to but listen. I want to go Eric Dubay, and I want to go to David Wise. Grab some of their content. Grab like other flat earther content, right? And then put it in one channel. No,
to be honest,
one channel.
I'll tell you what. If you're nervous if you're just gonna make like a 30-second clip, and or whatever you want to do, and maybe a little commentary on top of it. That's free use, so you're able to do that, even if their content is copyrighted. So, yeah, you're able to do that. Yeah, just use it as if you make a little comment on it and do whatever. Yeah, you're allowed to take their public content and make a comment on it, and if it's under a certain amount of time, sure, you can make a comment on it. Yeah, it's free use. It's called free use. So look it up.
Okay.
Mic check. Hello, guys. Is that any better?
Dude, that's way better.
That's so much better, my friend.
I don't know what was going on with your mic before. It sounded like you were freaking like shark hunting or something in the South Pacific.
Okay, but check this out though. Check this out. I do wanna ask you guys to see what you guys think. Okay, so I want to go to pretty much to a lot of flat earthers content or whatever, like upload certain video from just take them material whatever and put on one channel, but then I also want to put the Discord 24/7 in the description, and tell people, hey, if you curious, you want to talk to us, we have Discord live 24/7. You can come in.
You can do it. Yeah. As long as there's but I'm gonna have to go ask for permission. No, I don't think you do, because as long as it's under the free use license, you won't have to ask permission from the content creator.
Okay.
As long as there's a little bit of commentary or maybe a little music or whatever, if you play a 2-hour video if you just recreated a 2-hour video that somebody created and there's no commentary, you just duplicate it, then yes, they have a reason to say, hey man, that's my original content.
Hey, if you just grab a clip, I'm talking about the duplicated.
So I'm just saying, if you just grab a clip and put some music over it and make a comment, boom, and then put the 24/7 link in there, and it's like 30 seconds to a minute long. That's your content at that point, and you're doing it's called free use. Just look it up. I just told you.
I'll look it up.
Send a link to you. I'll send you a link. Anyway.
Okay, please.
Yeah, you can grab you can fucking do it with anybody's content on YouTube. As long as you're making comments, it's like a news reporter. They put shit up on their shit from other channels and all that kind of shit. As long as you're reporting on it, giving comments, you just play a clip, give a commentary. As long as it's a certain amount of time and you're not recreating their content exactly, then you're in the safe zone, bro. It's called free use.
I got you. Oh, okay. So let me ask you something. So how long this Discord right here, this particular server or the YouTube, how long has it been running?
Discord. This Discord.
Yeah,
No.
that connect to that YouTube channel. That
No, well,
YouTube
the
Live.
Discord and the YouTube channel are not the same thing. The YouTube channel's mine. The Discord is there's another owner.
Okay.
So I don't do the Discord. I just do the live stream.
Yeah. Okay. So go ahead.
And you could actually recreate my content. I'm not gonna freaking strike anybody if you even like took the whole fucking video and put it up. I'm not gonna fucking strike anybody. But
I joined this Discord back in September 2017. I did pop out in 2022 by mistake, but anyway, that's another story. But it was going well before that, and yeah, it's been a blast ever since.
I mean, the YouTube channel. This is the second YouTube channel. The other one was taken down for reasons I don't want to get into. But yeah, I mean, when you look on Discord and you see the number, we're on episode 3,164. That's a lot of fucking videos, isn't it?
Yeah.
Hey, you're clearly the longest running around here, so yeah, it's quite awesome to.
And guess who created all those videos? This nigga. That was me.
Well,
I made all those videos, 3,164 videos. But you can't access all of them right now because some stupid Globey from Michigan, what I'm not going to say his fucking name. I'm trying to get that other channel back where all those videos are on there. But, YouTube is just... But we don't need it. Really, we don't need all those old videos, but I kept the numbers alive when I had to create the new channel. So yeah, it's probably even more like 3,500 because the number, once you do that many videos, you have to do it 12 hours a day. It's probably more like 3,500 or 3,700. So who makes 3,700 videos? Besides me, like just following the Discord, nobody, fucking nobody.
Looking at that picture that Gregory just put up, actually, I was watching David Banners the other day, and there was a really good talk about the mushrooms and how everything fits together, and it's like, just everything, guys, and it's so obvious once it's explained. You really should go and have a look at. I might even pop the link in for you guys to have a look at it. It's just too awesome and too easy to understand exactly how we've all been deceived by this world and how we're run by whoever.
What's mushrooms? Are you talking about mushrooms?
Hey, look, I'll post the video instead of mixing my words.
Hey, I'm pretty sure I've done my share and everyone else's share of psychedelics in my life. So, is that what you're talking about? Some like the psychedelic?
Yeah, along that line. Yeah, I'm just looking for the video.
Well, I mean, if you don't have some people, it's just like when I did all my psychedelics mostly when I was younger, and it's just like, bro, it's just like. It broke everything for me. It broke the bullshit system for me. Just because I think I understood Earth way before Flat Earth, before I at least 30 years before I understood Flat Earth, I was already a geocentrist, right? So so it wasn't, and it was partially due to psychedelics, but it wasn't even that. I mean, I never bought into the evolution theory. I was just like, no, that's not the way creation happened.
Yeah. Yeah, we talked about this last night. The evolution theories, like nothing but fucking bullshit. Like to believe that we come from fucking monkeys.
Well, their theory is just like everything in the
bacteria
universe
and
was
shit,
squished
you know?
into everything in the universe, multiple billions of years ago. Everything in the universe, not just the Milky Way galaxy, but every galaxy we can't fucking see. Everything in the universe was a dot, at a certain point, and it squished together and then exploded. That's their creation story. It's like, okay.
So
It's like, do you have any fucking evidence for that shit?
For everyone that's tripping over this knowledge that has been hidden from us, honestly, guys, go and have a look at this, what I just posted. I'll put it in the YouTube chat as well.
Okay.
Just absolute awesome stuff, guys. Like,
Right,
like you can skip through it and you're going to find some decent stuff to listen to, but try and listen to it all the way.
Is that a newer
video
thing?
content.
I know that David Banner puts out some stuff a lot. I don't listen to his channel much, but is this one of his newer videos, or is it?
Oh, it's his latest live, but yeah, it's just spot on. Everything that the guys are saying, like one man in his detector is the main speaker there, and just absolutely awesome guy.
Right,
and
cool.
they've got it all going on. Like, honestly, guys, I don't want to go over and fumble what they.
It says that it blocked in the US. It said it being blocked. Who has?
Well, you
blocked it. Yeah, it's not even playing.
What, you can't watch it?
No.
What the?
Yeah, like I click on
just Google David Banner and go and have a look. Like, surely he's whole week.
I'm subscribed to that channel. I get links from it. Oh, it does say video unavailable.
Yep, the video unavailable. It's not allowed to play in this country, in your country, on copyright grounds. That's what it says. So it's not even playing. Yeah.
Well, I mean, he's in Australia, but yeah, we can't watch.
He's
it
upside down. That's why
he's freaking. Yeah, it's just like, God damn it, the server is fucking upside down. But I mean, like I was saying, I'm subscribed to David Banner, and I get links, every once in a while from him when he goes live. But this one, that's not working for me.
No, me either. But it's okay.
Well, just what I mean. So, what happens, Tony, when you click on it? Can you watch it in Australia?
Yeah, he probably can.
Well, I'm just wondering because he sent the link.
Yeah, it's running perfectly for me, guys. I just clicked on the link that I put into the YouTube chat there, Dennis, and it come up and.
Dude, this shit ain't working here. We can't fucking watch it in America.
Yeah, it says something about it's being blocked in your country.
It says on copyright grounds. Yeah.
Yeah,
copyright grounds.
Yeah, maybe he does play music at the end of it, so that might be feasible. But yeah, if you can jump onto his website and just have a look, yeah, it'll be awesome. And he's going live next Thursday afternoon UK time. I think they are doing the same sort of talk, and definitely on the Saturday night as well. So.
Is he still doing like Hangouts kind of thing? Because whenever I see him go live, I think he's still using like the Hangouts sort of. I mean, it's not the same Hangouts like it was before, but is it a similar platform where he's?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Generally, he plays a bit of music and shares. Everyone that's a mod in his channel, he'll share their videos if they want to share it.
But that video you posted, we can't watch it in America.
Yeah, well, that's a shame. But yeah, definitely, if you can grab a copy of it somehow, or
no, I can't because when I click on it, it says you don't have access to this shit.
Yeah, he might be able to cut and copy it, or I might be able to do the same without
I clicked on a video on his channel that he put up 2 days ago. I can watch that, but that one you posted, I can't watch.
Okay, the one I posted is the last one. So if you can't, that's quite confusing. I might let
you might want to let him know that
for sure.
For some reason Americans can't fucking watch his video.
It's a conspiracy, man.
It's a conspiracy. Hey, I gotta go smoke. I mean, what are you guys gonna do when I'm smoking?
Yeah,
I'm doing
go
the same
ahead, bro.
thing.
We're just gonna chop it up.
Chop it up.
Chop it up.
Hey, Kimbo, I said before when my microphone was quite poor, ni hao, I said hello to you in Cambodian. So, quite beautiful country is what I was trying to explain. And I spent 10 days on a dirt bike, motorbike, and travelled around about 1,000 kilometres for the 10 days that I was there, and just absolutely fell in love with the.
To be honest, isn't One Big Pond the closest person in this server to Cambodia than anybody else that you've talked to? He's in Australia.
Yeah, I mean he's in Australia.
Yeah.
So you actually went to Cambodia and you spent 10-day travel over 1,000 kilometers. That's beautiful, man. Where did you go? You remember any places? Did you go to the Angkor Wat?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Angkor Wat was definitely. I went to Siem Reap and Battambang and pulled into Phnom Penh, and we flew out of there as well. Went to Kampot, Kampong Kang, I think it's pronounced.
Kampong Cham, yeah, Kampong Cham.
Yeah. So we did a big loop around there. We didn't want to go right up the top, but it was about 1,600 kilometres at the end of the day, and we just didn't have enough time. But it's just absolutely beautiful. We've been over there a couple of times and dug some wells for the guys, and just look after the guys after what happened with the Khmer Rouge is what I said before. It's amazing how many people just keep that smile on their face. They just know they are the saved people, and it's just look. My heart goes out. I've been wanting to talk to you for the last couple of weeks since I've heard you coming in here. So it's been quite awesome, man. So just out of that respect, thank you very much for bringing another smile to my face when I listen to you.
Thank you so much. Wow. Well, I'm glad you went there and you had a great experience. And just to let you know, I heard you said you went to Battambang. That's where I'm from. I was born and raised over there. And also the logo that I have on right now, you could see right there. That's the warrior from my city. We call it Ta Tambong Kanyung. I think if you drew around Battambang, you probably seen that statue that lay in the middle. Yeah, that's him. That's him. He's a warrior from the city. Yeah. So that's how I got my logo from for
Seriously,
my music and
I've
stuff.
been looking at it since you come in, and I'm like, I've got to really talk to you about this, and because I'm sure I've seen it all around when I travel. So yeah. Just beautiful. I can't believe how dangerous people travel up and down the streets. It was like 2:00 in the morning one time because we had a little bit of an issue with petrol and all that sort of stuff with motorbikes and whatever. But anyway, we were following. We were just travelling along one of the roads, all dirt, mostly dirt anyway. And there was a trailer being pulled behind a tuk-tuk, and there were spikes sticking out of it. Like, I'm seriously, it's like they just come from the field. And if we didn't see it, it had no lights or anything on it. It was so dangerous, man. I'm just like, this is crazy. But absolutely, I'm crazy on a motorbike. I'll do anything, but I just absolutely love no lights anywhere. Just go however you want. Just play safe. It's a perfect way to live. I can't believe how pleased we are right now and how simple life is over there. It's just I'm in all of the country, to be quite honest. It's a beautiful place.
Well, I'm glad to hear that, and I'm glad that you also went to Siem Reap, right? That's where the Angkor Wat at, and there's a lot of tourists over there, and I know a lot of people that from stories or people that make YouTube videos, whatever, when they go to my country, they fall in love with it. The life is simple over there, and even the minimum wage is very hard. Our people now, I would say, to be honest, a lot of us don't really know what's going on in the world. We just live day by day and kind of, being, to make sure we have meals to eat every day, because I have family over there. I live over there. I grew up over there, half my life over there. So I know and I understand. It's after the war. It's very heartbreaking, because because the politics. We see. Yeah, I don't want to get in too deep into this. I know why. I know what happened to my country that's why I became a fighter, because I actually want to know what the hell was going on in Cambodia. Why there was a war? Why did we slaughter each other? Why it turned into a killing field, the Khmer Rouge. But I found that out. I don't know all the details, but I know. Oh my God! So they want to start the war so they can put my country in debt, and then erase whatever the knowledge. Because back in the day, you have to understand that in other country, not just in Cambodia, other country, Middle East and all this stuff, whatever, they have like medicine, like natural herb that can cure a lot of sickness, diseases, cancer, lumpias, like a lot of stuff, asthma. My grandpa, he passed away 2015. He also cured asthma. My sister had asthma when I was in Cambodia. I think it was like 1996, and my sister always sick. And my grandpa, he lived in a different city. He lived in a different city, but every time he come to Battambang to visit us, and he finally saw my sister was sick, and he's like, "Oh, what's going on?" And my parents used to take my sister to regular doctors, whatever, and they said, "Oh, there's no cure. You have to find the grand master. We call the grand master or master teacher or whatsoever. That's the name or the term we use. You have to find the master teacher to cure this type of stuff, because there's no modern medicine can cure it." And my grandpa, he, you can say, but it sounds like a fairy tale, but he used to do black magic and white magic too. But but he still like do a lot of white magic, to cure people, and he's also know a lot of medicine. Despite the fact that even after the war, he still carry that knowledge. So he cured my sister with the asthma. My sister still alive nowadays. She's in the state too, in Florida.
There isn't a herb there isn't a cure that a herb can't heal. So people just got to get out of this pharmaceutical world that we've been led into, but we don't want to go down that route because we always get muted for it. So no, you're exactly right, man. Like the hidden stuff that they're still finding throughout Cambodia is stunning. Like we've got pyramids right through the center of the earth there, where we've got the central equator. So just everything seems to be aligned. It's absolutely gorgeous, to be quite honest. Battambang, I remember going to one of the, like, you eat out on the streets there where everybody cooks, and I actually gave $20 for a meal for four of us. Like we had a tuk-tuk driver, Mr. Black. He said he normally got around about $20 a day, which is a lot more money than what other people normally get. $1 or $2 a day is what I was told that most people live on or whatever, or expect or get. And when the dinner was actually like $15, and I give her a $5 tip, and Mr. Black actually told me off. He said, "No, don't give it to them, because then they'll start to expect it, and the people who can't afford to eat there then." And that's exactly right. It made a lot of sense. So it's quite interesting. Opened my eyes up to many things, just with the resonating bells that are around the place, and oh man, look, please, you continue talking, man, about your beautiful country, because it's absolutely stunning to listen to.
Well, thank you, for talking about good stuff about my country, and I'm glad you had a good experience over there. Not everybody have good experience to almost any country in the world that you go to visit. Sometimes you have bad experience, and sometimes you have good experience. But for the most part, I'm glad you had fun. You actually get to see and experience another world, because my country is a third world country, and the rich people over there, they are rich. I'm talking about rich than millionaires, than America.
Well, hold on. I have something to say about that. You said third world country.
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean by that? You're in Texas right now, right?
Yeah, I'm in Texas. But
So-
third world country is like- no, we talking about Cambodia.
No, I
third
just
world
think
country,
think it's an interesting term. I just wonder why do they call it a third world? It's like what about the first world? I live in a.
This is the first world right here. This is the first world right here. You know what I'm saying? This is the first world. I think.
I actually hate that term. Just like,
you hate that term? Okay, that's why you're questioning me.
No, that's what I'm just saying. Not because as far as what people's perception, from a quote unquote first world country. What would you call a second world country? Which one would be that? Which one would
what?
that
I never
be?
heard the second world country.
Yeah, which one would that fucking be? Anyway, but
I guess I'm reading over here is like third world country is like during the Cold War, whatever, it used to define country that remained non-aligned with either NATO and Warsaw Pact.
But that's propaganda, right? It's fucking
Yeah, probably, yeah.
liberal propaganda bullshit.
Yeah.
Well, I did spend time in China in 2019, just before the
2000 what? 19?
2019. Yeah, it was August actually. I was over there, so it was just before everything came out. But completely different world. China, all as beautiful as what it is, the people are completely different, and I sort of look at them like a bit like a French, a little bit snobbier compared to Cambodia. Absolutely gorgeous. Wherever you went, you were met with smiles and people who were willing to help, and they wanted to. Make sure you're all looked after and pleased. And
just put it this way: Cambodian, we love white people.
Hey,
that's true. Hey, that's what the women always
we
cover
love
up,
everybody,
man.
but we love white people. There you go.
The women cover up so they don't get a suntan, so the boys love them. It's absolutely. I that bamboozled me when I heard that. That was absolutely gorgeous. So yes, I agree.
Yeah. We hate each other. We love you guys more than we love each other. Believe me.
I'm looking up second world countries right now.
What is the second world?
I know. I'm looking it up.
I want to know too.
So the second world countries would be like by the first here. Let me find. I'm not gonna go by the first Google. Let me see. Second world. Well, fuck it. We'll go with Wikipedia. The second world was one of the three worlds formed by the global political landscape of the Cold War. So I mean, this is only those terms only happened within the past 100 years. So it's like, dude, Earth is a lot fucking older than that. So what the fuck? Second world. So what is this? The second world.
Communist, whatever.
If you, it's all about politics, right?
Status.
Everything's about politics. So
see,
I don't have to say anything else about it.
Yeah. See, I haven't came across a Cambodian flat earther before, so that's going to be very interesting. If I come across
check
one.
this out. I haven't either. You're the first one.
Yeah, I haven't came across,
Well, I mean, it's okay. It's just like, bro, you have you been back to Cambodia since you've been to America?
Not yet. But I will. Maybe in a few
I
years.
bet you there's a shitload of flat earthers in Cambodia, bro.
Oh, you never,
yeah,
you
for
never
sure.
know. Oh, it could be. Yeah.
There's
Yeah, I
heaps
bet
of
there is. But there is.
absolutely heaps of Aussies. They've got pubs and everything over there, and it's just a party town, and it's just awesome. And they can't believe just how simple it is to live over there compared to like here in Australia. It's virtually is where the communists of the world being taught how to please the maker. To be quite honest, like it's absolutely crazy. Watch if you can get on the banner and watch him explain. Or that video explain what's really going on. It's just awesome. Like I've been watching Banner since before you, Helio. I was with Poncho and whatever, and just this is probably one of his best videos I think that I've ever watched. So that's why I'm happy pushing it.
Nice.
Okay. Let me check. Oh, let me see.
Yeah, here's the looking at this world shit. This is driving me fucking crazy. I mean, it's speculation Sunday, so fuck it. We can talk about
it's Sunday.
Well,
Yeah,
but
it's
at the same time, we still, just for YouTube purposes, we kind of have to keep it limited, but we can speculate about some shit.
Yeah.
But look at this freaking article, man. If you read some of this nonsense, what the
which one?
I'm about to post it.
Okay.
And did you see the last thing I said? I mean, Medicine Man, it's real. Just like you were talking about. Did you say it was your
No,
uncle or your grandpa or
I
whatever?
talked to people from
that shit's real, bro. I mean,
I talked to people from Middle East.
But if we get too deep into like pharmaceutical stuff, that's
okay.
That's a no on the server. But that no, I'm down with that shit. But yeah, this second world and third world. Or the blue is the blue supposed to be democratic? No, that's
one thing I did learn and I was educated on, but I had no idea. I think I was in it must have been like Battambang or whatever, but they said, whenever bats come out, they always turn to the left. And I'm like, no. And then you watch them, and it's just amazing. They just all come out and go the same way. It's just like, this is crazy. So yeah, that was quite awesome as well. There's so much to learn in every country you can go to. It's just why we're so suppressed. We're not allowed to go anywhere. It's just crazy, guys.
So you had a lot of fun over there. You sound like you had a lot of fun. And you only had
it
10
sounds
days.
like Tony was just like, yeah, I went to Cambodia and I had a blast.
You want to know something? You want to know true facts about Cambodia? If you could build a house in it doesn't have to be too close to the city or too far from the city, but probably I would say good $20,000. You can go buy land and build a house from scratch, brand new house from scratch, and still good material and everything.
I mean, you already know since you've lived in America. I think you said you lived in Florida for a while and you've been to Texas.
Yeah.
Dude,
And
you
Maine,
can buy a fucking house in Arkansas. If you have $500,000, you can have 200 acres and pretty much a mansion for $500,000 in Arkansas.
For real?
Yeah.
Oh.
If
I don't want too much land. I think
Yeah,
if
that's
you're
too
gonna
much.
buy-
But hold on though. Check this out. I mean, if it's your house, you can grow your own food. You can freaking have cows and horses and shit on 200 acres, and you can get that shit for $500,000 here in Arkansas in a heartbeat.
Hey, you know what we should do? If we can buy,
You know what $500,000 would get you in California? A fucking
nothing.
2-bedroom house.
Nothing. Yeah. But anyhow, see, this is what we need to do, right? Our communities needs to come together, buy big ass land like that, and all of us should start building shit in on that land, and maybe start even living there.
It's
No, I
spread
feel
out.
like-
Yeah, it's just like just like bet our own.
this is
fucking
one of my
communities, like,
this is one of my I would say, like, I'm not gonna say dream, but one of my desire, like, I wish, like, maybe not anytime soon, maybe later or whatever, our communities will come together and we actually have our own thing going on, on our lands, because
well, it's probably going to happen in the near future. I mean, when you hear doomsdayers like going, "Oh, the end is near," and it's just like, don't listen to those assholes.
No,
don't listen to
the 15-minute cities are real. They're popping up everywhere, all over Australia, and people are.
Oh, dude, it's everywhere. So it's like doomsdayers are everywhere, but just don't listen to those fuckers.
Oh, I'm not trying to be a doomsdayer or anything, but believe me, if you're not healing yourself, or you're not growing your own vegetables by now, if you've got your own land, even on a rented land, if you're not farming your own, believe me, they're coming for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, you are the owner of your mind. If you are under the impression that you're like everyone is against you and the whole entire world is against you, you're going to lose your shit, and you know what'll happen? You will lose your shit.
Yeah.
Everything. You'll lose everything.
And then they push the trust that they promise you, and you know where that goes. Sorry, I'm in way too many servers for this. This is why I don't get on. It's just crazy what I try.
Yeah, that's why. Even though we have a lot of fun. We have a lot of fun here, Tony, and we talk a lot of shit, but we promote positivity. It's like nobody here is trying to oppress anyone, or even though we have our ideas, we're not supporting the propaganda bullshit that's on TV. We're not involved with that. We're here promoting each other.
I may come across as negative through text, but believe me, I'm one of the most positive person that I know. To be quite honest,
I already know that about you, Tony, bro. I know
I try and inspire everyone around me. If they're having a bad day, they come to me, they text me, they talk to me, they communicate with me. Honestly, guys, I all I give out is love. I tried doing it for so long on here, and everyone thinks you're crazy or you're a creep or whatever, so I don't give a shit. I just keep sending out the love, man. There's nothing I can do about it.
I'm creepy because I care about you.
I'm not going to suppress my love for the world or for my life or my consciousness or my thought, if they're my own, to please other people or to try and fit into a narrative that we're trying to talk about. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, thank you, Kimbo. So, yeah, look, love to all, love to everyone. I love the world, and we all should, as we meant to. I'll shut up. This is why I don't talk.
No,
definitely.
dude,
No, I do
Tony,
agree with you.
man, that's the most I've heard you say, in a long time. And but I already knew that about you because we've been talking for a long time. So yeah, Tony, and one big pond. I call him Tony.
I do.
We've known each other for a while. But I already know that about you, brother.
I put my Facebook on my Discord there, so yeah, it's Tony McKinley. If anyone wants to check me out and abuse me or tell me that I'm living in a world that they don't agree with, come and fight with me, whatever. I'll laugh at you.
I actually sent your Facebook to Kimbo.
I don't use Facebook. That's the thing. I only
that's what I was
use,
wondering. I mean, a lot of us don't, but yeah.
Telegram. I do have.
It's okay,
Instagram,
but I think you still see some of his videos on
YouTube.
Facebook if you don't have an account. I think you can still see Tony's videos on there. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm not. I don't know.
Only because Miggy's sort of just gotten onto the TikTok and sort of started pushing that is the only reason why I just opened it up. I've been denying it for so long, but I've posted like 8 or 9 little short videos in there.
Hey, since we're on Speculation Sunday, I don't think this TikTok bullshit is going to add up to anything, but we'll see.
Oh, look, it's a game. We're all playing a game, and at the moment, people are looking for appreciation for some reason. But anyway, that's their story. I just throw out what's happening in the world. I'm not trying to dance in front of a bloody camera or please anybody.
No, it's not you. I'm actually just saying that not to you, but to the guys.
Oh, yeah,
just like saying, let's all do TikTok, and it was just like. Bro, I had a TikTok account, deleted it, and then when they started bringing it back up, I created it again. And I was like, on TikTok, I was like, oh, this, and then I really, fuck that shit. I got other shit going on. I'm gonna keep doing the same thing I'm already doing, and it seems to be working. So fuck that. Fuck TikTok.
I'm looking forward to you getting back to little Arkansas, is it, or to your new job? Because you seemed so happy years ago when you used to work there, Dennis. And when
I was in Little Rock, bro, when I had to leave Little Rock, I broke my heart, man. I fucking love Little Rock. So yeah. I don't know what it is about that city, but it has my heart. I ain't gonna lie. I love living in Little Rock, man. It's my place, man. I need to be in Little Rock.
I'd never heard of it before you mentioned it, but honestly, when you mention it, I feel it that it feels like home. So yeah, I know.
Shit, I mean, you know who Bill Clinton is, right?
I don't know. He knows.
Funny.
Yeah, he wasn't from Little Rock, but he's from Hope, a place called Hope in Arkansas. But I mean, I'm not saying I'm a huge Bill Clinton fan. As a matter of fact, I ain't gonna lie. When I turned 18, I voted for Bill Clinton because I was like, yes, this is my first opportunity to vote because I was 18 years old and I lived in Arkansas. I would be a complete dick if I didn't fucking vote for Bill Clinton when he's our fucking governor and he's running for president, you know. And I wasn't really into politics that much yet. And when the inauguration, I was fucking there. Downtown Little Rock. I was there. That was an interesting experience. But then after that, that was something else.
I've got a meme, Dennis, and it says,
but I'm telling you, man, Little Rock is my heart. I love that town, man. I love living there. So I can't wait to get back there. I love it. I love living there.
I'm looking forward to seeing what you present from there as well, because the heart is strong from there. I've got a little meme, and I don't want to post it because some people may take offense to it, but it says, these mugs are real, at a Cumming store in Georgia Walmart, and it says, I love Cumming, and it's
Georgia Walmart.
I'll post it in
but it's just like, bro, when you know where your home is and you can't fucking, just like, dude, I ain't gonna lie, man, bro, ever since I left Little Rock, I was just like, I think about it all the time. It's like, God, I want to go back to Little Rock so bad, and I'm gonna go back next week.
I just put a meme in meme gifs and fun in this server, the hashtag. Go have a look at the stupid meme that come up on Facebook. I found it quite amusing, but yeah, I don't want to post it on live stream because someone will say something, no doubt. But anyway, it's funny, man.
What is it? You can send it to me. You can send it to me, or if you don't want to post it in the live stream, you can send it. Wait, what? What are you talking about, Tony?
Let me check. 1 second.
I will post something for you guys, which you may find a little bit interested in the live stream here. There it is. It's a picture. Just try and contemplate on that for a little bit. I'll write something for you.
The ice wall with the UFO over what the fuck?
What the?
I have no idea what that is.
I mean, it's on the side of the car, the truck.
Oh, the truck. Maybe I'm seeing it wrong.
Okay.
You're gonna have to explain that one, bro. I have no idea what I'm looking at.
I just wrote some text, so it's actually from Perisher, one of the snowfields here in Victoria. Perisher's in New South Wales, sorry. Yeah, that come up on one of my feeds as well, so that's quite interesting. And I thought Timbo Slice might like it, since he's got the kangaroo for his avatar, so it's quite interesting. I did not know that. I only found that out a couple of days ago. I did not know that about the kangaroos.
Wait, is there a kangaroo tongue on that image?
That's all their little lick spots. They're licking the salt off the side of the car. It's just amazing.
No. Well, that doesn't surprise me. I had I was out smoking a cigarette on my porch here in Fayetteville, and I'm just before I went outside, I saw a deer outside my window just walking through. Just like, I'm good. It's like, dude, because in Arkansas, I mean, the deer hunting is allowed, but only in certain areas, right? So the deer know where to go because you can't shoot them where I live. You can't just fucking go in your back fucking yard and shoot a deer, and so they know where. Which is, I thought it was really weird, which I know for a fact. I saw 2 fawns come through my yard the other day, and they just walked out and started walking down the road. Just like, hey, I'm just here. It's like all of our neighbors would. It's like, but I could hunt deer if I was like a huge fan of deer meat. I'm not, but I'm not allowed to shoot that fucking deer where I live. You know what I mean?
So
you know what I'm saying? And so the deer is just like, all right. And so, but it was 2 fawns. I knew there was a mother somewhere. She's like, all right. I think she was just like sitting back in the woods going, just looking at him going, all right, do your shit. This is like, I told you. They can't shoot you over here.
So I listen to QE and the likes, and they talk about shooting and bow arrows and all that sort of stuff. And I'm just like, I've never killed a thing in my life. I'm like, well, I just don't know how you can do it.
Dude, QE cracks me up, bro. I fucking love
him. Yeah, he's a funny fucker. Yeah, the pretender clowns everywhere, yeah, for sure.
Well, I mean, even though he's a total dick, he can be a dick to everybody and he doesn't care. And I fucking love that about him.
I found him very, very, very when he first started, but yeah, I think.
Yeah, dude, he pissed me off. We've butted heads a couple times, but I still just love it. It's just like, you know what? Even if he's wrong, it doesn't matter because he's so fucking funny.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like I've lived a paranoid world since I started looking into this sort of stuff, but now I've sort of simmed down going, yeah, like what the hell? Like I was just listening over at James and one of the guys over there, and they're talking about living in fear of someone coming to kill them because they know too much. And Jim was on there talking, and I'm just like, really? You live in fear? Like of someone coming? Like, look, if they're going to take you out, they're going to take you out. And like I post more than most people on my media channels. So yeah, look, I don't give a shit if you want.
You know what's even more fascinating about QE, and I hope he's listening. He thinks he's right about every goddamn thing he says.
All Americans do.
All Americans do. You fucking racist.
Sorry.
You don't have to apologize. I was just making a joke. Just like QE does. He thinks he's right about every fucking thing he says. So whatever. And you asked him, it could be. Anyway, I'm
You guys are
just giving him a jib since it's Speculation Sunday. Whatever, but he absolutely, or I don't know if he thinks he's right about everything, but it seems like he does.
You guys have definitely got a confidence, and I told this to Stacey the other day. You guys have got a confidence about you that isn't bred into us here in Australia. We're very suppressed, and we always have. We've been told that we're convicts, and that's the way we've been treated. And
right, because that was a prison country. All the white people from Europe were sent to Australia as prisoners. Right, that was the story, right?
That's the story, yeah. So, and they come along and wiped out the original people.
Do you buy into that? Do you think that's really true?
Look, there's. I don't want to get into that discussion here.
Yeah, okay. Well, you don't have to.
I'm happy to discuss it, but it's not going to be a 1 minute conversation. There's a lot of
that's a 5 to 6 hour long discussion.
Yeah. Look, I love to.
Well, I'm just like talking about the black slaves in America, man. I ain't going to talk about that, but I have an opinion about it.
For sure.
Because there were black people in America long before this stupid freaking idea about slavery in America.
No, that's true.
I love all the Indian stuff that we get presented with as well.
Wait, I mean, on that point, do you think that that the only reason that black people are in America is because they came from Africa? They might have, but it wasn't because of slavery.
I do believe that we've been breeding out the indigenous people to the states, to the countries, to the.
Hold on. Breeding out doesn't necessarily.
Original people.
Yeah, sure. I mean, as far as dude. I have one thing to say. Who was the first black president?
Are you going to go Obama?
In America, I mean. Who was the first?
Barack Obama, right?
Okay, so was he black?
Was he really born where they say he was?
Wasn't his mother white?
Yeah, well, there's plenty of you get the same sort of stuff.
Black and white president. So what? The entire why is he the first black president when he was black and white? And I shared my archive.org channel and shows you who his mother was, where she came from, who his real fucking father was. It wasn't Barack Obama from Africa. It was somebody else. And if you want to go all the way through it, Speculation Sunday, I think I can go ahead and get away with this. His real father is Frank Marshall Davis, a communist fucking guy from Chicago. And that video that's on my archive.org channel will show you that. If you guys want me to share it, and if you haven't seen it before, Barack Obama was the first black and white president. He wasn't the first black president because he's black and white.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm with you there. I'm not going to argue with you. I mean,
it's like they think that Barack Obama was black. That motherfucker's black and white, and his grandpa, his fucking grandpa, was fucking CIA.
So the legend goes, yes. I was listening to a couple of Golds in a private chat the other day, or a couple of months ago, and they were just talking American politics, and I get really nervous. I'm like, I don't know what to say. I'm never going to interrupt her. I don't know what you guys know. I'll just be, fumbling around whatever you already know. So
watch this video.
Don't talk about things that I don't know.
Yeah, when you get some time, watch this video I'm about to post about Obama's grandpa being CIA and what happened. What happened when he they were from Seattle, and he was a CIA agent, and he took his daughter to Hawaii, and she started fucking with Frank Marshall Davis, who's a communist activist from Chicago. Yeah, but just watch it, bro. Like, that's his real dad. Barack Obama wasn't his real father.
He's definitely
Frank Marshall Davis
was waiting for us. You just posted in, and I'll have a look.
No, you didn't know about it until I just told you. Watch this video, and you'll be like, "Oh my god, yeah, that."
Snippets about it there, Helio, but
that's more.
Nobody knows what you know, so please share it.
No, a lot of people know about it now, but if you haven't heard about it before, let me fucking. Oh, here we go.
Oh, we get bombarded with American stuff all the time over here in Australia.
I mean, dude, I've freaking banged this video out to everybody, and it's like, no, he's the first black president. It's like, he's the first black and white president. I don't know what the fuck. Why do you keep saying he's the first black president? His mother is fucking white.
You're so crazy.
No, I'm not fucking crazy.
No,
his mother was white, so he's not the first black president.
I can hear you without yelling, but yes, go on. Thank you, Helio.
Watch that fucking video and see if you know what I'm talking about. And that's not even his fucking real name.
Yeah, there's a lot of I get what you're saying on that part. You know, he's mulatto, he's half. Yeah.
But that who they claim his father is not even his fucking real father. So both of you guys watch that fucking video.
It's an hour 37 long, so I will leave the server and go and have a look at it, Dennis, and hopefully I've got something to talk to you about it, and I'm not going to argue with it. You were right 100% of the time, right? So thank you for sharing.
I mean, if I'm wrong, if you come back and tell me, it's just like, it seems convincing, but it's probably wrong. Tell me if you like, yeah, it seems convincing, but I mean, you remember the bullshit with the birth certificate, all that kind of shit before. This one sort of, it doesn't necessarily get into the birth certificate thing. It really has something to do with his lineage and shit. And if you find it, as far as lineage goes, this motherfucker's connected to fucking Bill Clinton and all this. And everyone else too. So it's not just about that, but it's pretty good. It's pretty good.
If I started sharing what I have learned over the last couple of years about the straw man and everything that we are suppressed by, I'm sure I'll probably get booted out of here. So that's
why I'm limiting my talk right now.
Yeah, exactly, man. All right, so thank you. I will.
I can go through the whole. I've watched that fucking film like at least 5 times. It's awesome. If you haven't seen it before, you should watch it.
Love your work, Dennis. I will be back in a little while, so enjoy. And yeah, thanks for the chat. And Kimbo,
hey,
awesome talking to you, man.
Big Pond, it was really nice talking to you, brother. You take care. We'll talk to you later. Okay.
Love your work, man, and you're quite inspiring so quickly jumping into the server. So thank you for inviting yourself in. It's a pleasure listening.
Oh, right back at you, man. I feel the same way. Thank you so much, and God bless.
Yeah, I was really surprised with when you joined the other day, or when I started talking to you. I was like, "Wow, man!" But I'm always like kind of skeptical. It's like, oh, you sound like you're a genuine guy.
Of course, you're skeptical because your name is Skeptic.
Yeah, I know, but I don't question that shit now because I think you're a pretty badass, Kimbo. So,
thank you, bro. Oh, I know you're a genuine person too. But just put it this way. I could vouch for that. Like 99.999% of flat earther are really
I'm 99.999% sure that Kimbo is a cool motherfucker.
And I'm a flat earther.
Eddie's yeah, 90. No, I'm 100% sure you're flat earther because I
No, I am 100%. Yeah.
yeah, me too. And you're 100% sure I'm a flat earther too. But
Yes, sir.
you've heard, some of those little clips that they're playing. She's just like, "Are you 99? Are you sure? How are you? How close are you to being convinced that you're actually talking on Discord?" Well, I'm 99.99999% sure that I'm talking on Discord, but there's always that 0.000.1% that I'm actually not talking on Discord. It's like, then you're out of your
Who the fuck was
mind,
that?
you
Who the fuck was that? Who the fuck was that time? I forgot. I remember.
No, well, it's just there was a clip that was. There's a series of clips that someone collaborated. I think it might have been on Teos channel. Well, let me check his channel and see that. Because I'm gonna have to go smoke again. You might have to play.
Yeah, go smoke.
No, but I want to feel some. I mean, if I go smoking and it's just you have to, because there's nobody else in here besides me and you. So, but if I can,
Jedi just came in. Jedi just came in.
I'm fucking here. The hell?
I ain't no fucking A. I didn't notice until just now. God dang.
Jesus, you sound more drunk than you did yesterday, mate. What's going on?
Hey, don't tell anybody. I drank a whole liter of tequila last night.
Damn! Wow.
You've almost.
Oh shit! I just told everybody.
Yeah, I know. But love you, Helio. Just wanted to jump in and say thank you very much, man. You are awesome. I think you're brilliant.
Yeah, we all love you, Helio. I could say I love all my my true earther people. Anytime, any day. My brother and sister.
Hey, what is that, Jedi? By the way, what's that? Isn't there a collab? Is it on Tails' channel, or where is a collab of that? There's like 99%. I heard it played earlier today or yesterday, where it was just like collab of people going, "I'm 99% sure," or 98%.
Yeah.
What is that collab? Is that there's a video?
Yeah. I can grab it for you if you want me to, mate.
Yeah, send me the link.
It's on it's on his YouTube channel, man. Are you subscribed to him?
Which one? Teos? Yeah, I thought it was Teos.
Yeah. It's he's already dropped it for you in the live stream voice text, mate.
Shit.
See how well we look after you, big man. It's right there. You wanted it, we got it.
I just fucking did. I was busy just talking to you because I love you too, brother. I love the new guy.
Bloody hell, there was a lot of tongue in that, mate. Bloody hell.
Hey, how long is this video? It is 14 minutes. Yeah, we won't play it right now. If there's a break, but it's a really good video because I listened to it yesterday, or I heard it played yesterday in the live stream. It was freaking awesome. And Tails, man, I mean, shout out to Tails UK. Or some people say TEO. How does he prefer it to be pronounced? I know he's an Englishman as well. I'd say Tails.
I think that might be one of life's mysteries, mate.
Yeah, he hasn't said
I always thought
how he wants it to be pronounced.
Yeah, I always thought the TES stood for something. Yeah, I thought it stood for something, but he's typing, so maybe he's going to tell us now.
Give us, solve this mystery for us.
Maybe he's really bad at spelling. Maybe he's called Toes.
I'd seriously doubt that.
Might be dyslexic, man. You never know.
Okay. I'm gonna call him Teos, and he'll probably be like, "Yeah, I'll accept Teos from Helio," and some people will be like TEOS. It's like, why are you gonna spell? It's just like TOS or whatever. Yeah, motherfucker, tell us how to pronounce your fucking name. Look at him, son of a bitch. Tell us how to pronounce your fucking name, and we don't have to worry about it anymore. I would say Tails.
I wish he was called Toad UK. That would make me laugh. Oh well.
Tails
he says,
UK.
pronounce it as chaos.
Tails UK, and that's the way I say it. You know.
Says pronounce it with Teos, but with an E.
What the is it? T. I don't know. I mean, that's still that's not sufficient. I want him to fucking join the voice call and tell us how we pronounce his fucking name. I'm just playing. And until I'm just gonna say Teos, and some people like Teo. He's fucking loving this shit. Look at him. I don't care how you pronounce it. You know who I'm talking about, motherfucker.
Just Teos, man. Just call him Teos. He's got an E in it, but it's Teos. So you got it right, Helio.
Yeah, I had it right from the beginning. So
yeah,
bam.
So fuck us all right.
Teos UK. Shout out to this badass sumbitch. Grabs all kinds of clips from the live stream, shares them around, makes us look like friggin' soldiers in the army of God. Makes us show everyone that we ain't scared of you fake ass globies. Nobody gives a shit about your stupid weird globe claims that you defend. There's no such thing as your stupid weird globe claims. Do I sound drunk? I do sound drunk, do I?
No, you don't sound drunk. You sound wasted.
You a goddamn liar. Yeah, I am lying. I am wasted.
Exactly.
I got to be honest with you, Helio, mate. I've known you for like 4 or 5 years. I've never known you not to be drunk. I don't know what you sound like not drunk.
I know it's kind of weird, but
I mean, this is exceptionally drunk, right? This is under the table spinning room. That definitely drunk. I've seen you in many stages of drunk. And hey, look, it's the weekend. I know for a fact you've drunk yourself sober 3 times. I know that always happens.
Well, there's probably more than that because you don't realize my drunken states, and so, and if you know that being the case, I'll go ahead and cut out for the night, and you guys freaking take care.
No, it's okay. No, we enjoy you. It's all right. You know, we all just have fun.
I mean, it's
Sunday.
Should I be embarrassed about it? Yes.
No. There's some people who have a problem with drunk people on Discord, but that's a them issue, not a you issue.
Well, it's just like sometimes I am out of control, but you know I try to keep it in control. I'm just wondering. I mean, this is like I was just asked you if I should leave because I'm too drunk.
No, a definite 100%. The only thing I think. Hey, Helio, listen real quick. The only thing people are saying that sometimes, okay, not all the time, sometimes when you've been drinking, it adds a layer of distraction to a conversation. But even then, it's not a problem.
Yeah, I already know that. So I already know that about me. So
yeah, even when you're not drunk, you do that. So it's just a you thing. It doesn't. People try to associate because you're drinking, you're distracting. Even then, who cares? You're okay. Someone distracted. Drive on. If you don't like the conversation, find another Discord channel. You know,
I want to be here and
not you. I meant
my brother.
I didn't mean you. I didn't mean you. I meant the person,
my bad.
Yeah, I meant the person complaining. Okay, if somebody has a problem with one user in a full call, but 90% of the other users enjoy that person, like hearing that person, it's clear to see who the problem is. It's a person who isn't having fun. Life's too short not to have fun. Find a different Discord channel.
Well, it's just like, even if I'm inebriated a lot of time, I'm definitely paying attention, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I like the idea that a drunk mind speaks a sober heart.
I'm a drunken master. I don't even know how I do it, but
I like that. I like that.
Yeah. It's just like, in the fighting stance, it's like the drunken master has on the fucking video game where it's like, he's the guy. I'm not, to be honest, I'm embarrassed about it, but
no, you don't have to.
If you guys, I actually, I should be, and I am, but at the same time, if you guys let, keep me around, I'll be the drunken master.
We all having fun, man. It's speculation Sunday, so yeah. Don't worry about it. We love you being here.
No. What I mean is just like, I listening. Let me ask you this: do you guys listen to yourself back on the live stream a lot?
No.
Yeah,
but when you do, what do you think about it? About listening to yourself?
It varies. Sometimes I'm like, other times I'm like, yeah, I kind of got exactly what I was saying.
I fucking got that motherfucker. Yeah. It's just like, it's just like, it's the same for me. It's just like, sometimes I'm like, God dang, I don't like to hear myself. And other times it's just like, yes, I killed it. Anyway, go ahead.
One thing too is like going to global servers. A lot of them are constantly distracted. They're playing video games. They're high. They smoke marijuana or other drugs. They're high as a kite. Nothing you say is even. I mean, you'll tell them, "Hey, X," right? And they'll tell you that you said everything other than just X. Like you'll tell them, "Today is sunshine. I see the sun in the sky," and they'll hear you say, "Lights are red and the sky is green, but grass is blue." I go, I didn't say any of that, dude. And that, to me, sometimes I'm like, I'm out.
They'll actually make shit up and say something you said that you didn't say.
Yeah, they'll and then you'll clip it, like if it's a live stream, like on Gems, you'll clip it and play it back to them, but they won't even listen to it. They don't even care.
Yeah.
And they're so, and some of them won't even join the voice channel. They'll just shit talk in text. And they are completely
I fucking
wasted.
hate that shit. I hate it. I hate that, man.
Yeah, and they're completely wasted, completely blitzed. Like if they turn their camera on, you can't. Their eyes are just shut, and like that is way worse. Okay, in the scope of someone being inebriated or under the influence on Discord, you're a zero, literally a zero. You don't even register.
Well, to be honest, I mean, even though I do get on here, inebriated like I am now, I respect you and all the people here. I respect the server and everything. I try to keep this shit going. And if someone says, "Hey, Leo, you're too fucked up to be on live stream," then I won't say every time, but most of the time, like, fuck it, you're right. I need to just go to bed. And I'm not just gonna sit there and just waste everyone's time, whatever. But I do enjoy listening to you. I listen to you guys, and I really enjoy the conversation. So I try to get involved. So whatever. I am embarrassed, that I'm a drunk, but whatever. It do what it do, don't it?
It does. Anyway, you're singing at my wedding, so deal with that.
Oh, well, I can't go to England, but I'll definitely give you a special treat. You don't have to do that here. But you're gonna have to give me the song that you want me to sing. You know,
He's gonna find the good
I will
old.
do, mate. I need.
Oh, go
on.
No, okay. Fine, I was gonna make a joke that you're gonna find a good old flyover country, homegrown, red-blooded American girl, and go right down to Arkansas and have that wedding. Like big country.
I'll get married in England, mate. Big.
Shit, I grew up in Arkansas. I've been married twice. I ain't found one yet. So, good luck with finding a homebred Arkansas girl that's going to treat you right. Hey, but also, I can't. I'm the perfect husband. I don't think I'm a husband material. At this point in my life, I promise you, I'll never try to get married again. I don't think it's even, it's not even in my repertoire. I might fall in love again, but I won't. I will never get married. At least, maybe in a legal sense.
I'm actually sitting here drinking my last beer too.
Well, I have shitloads of beers, and I need to get
once in the blue moon. I'm not drunk or anything. I'm just sipping and working on my stuff a little bit here and there too.
Cool.
Trying to finish my work.
Have you been married before?
Me? Oh, I'm married. My wife.
Oh, you're married now.
Yeah, remember I told you, my wife and I we moved, we drove through Alabama and
I remember that.
To Texas.
Do you have any? Did I?
No kids.
Any kids? No kids. Okay.
No, not yet.
So you're holing up in Texas.
Yes, sir.
Do you guys want to have a kid?
Yeah, probably one, maybe two, but we'll see. We'll see what's gonna happen. Whatever God has plans for us. We'll see what's gonna happen.
Wait. If God wants you to have a kid, now
He will have it.
All right, you will, even if you're using birth control. So if you use birth control,
no, we're not using birth control. No, you're so funny. Yeah, I like that.
See, you already knew where I was going, right? See,
yeah,
it's like, God wants it. It's just like, you know what God said? He said, you go ahead. See, you don't want to fucking fuck. It's like God said, go ahead and multiply and fucking create more people. It's just like, well, men and women these days, it's like, we can choose when we want to have kids. God said, just have kids, bro. Just be, fruitful and multiply. I guess but you know what? The same thing. He told that to the plants as well. And you know what the plants are doing? They're being fruitful and multiplying.
True.
And spreading their seed. Even
you
through
never know. I might have a kid next month. Who knows? My wife probably going to get pregnant next month just because you said it.
Oh, dude, don't blame me if it happens.
No, I'm not going to blame you. It's a blessing.
It's a blessing. I'll be like, God dang it. I told you it was about to happen. It's just like, it's just, you don't have to block it. It's like God wants you to do it. If you're in love with that woman, and you want to have kids, just fucking do it.
Yes, sir.
I have one son, and he's we're sort of estranged.
Is he a flat earther?
No, and we're sort of estranged right now, and it breaks my heart every day. But it's not. It's my fault, not his, of course. But it's just like. It's just like I'm not a huge fan of marriage. I've been married twice, and it wasn't a great experience for me. But so I'm better off alone. It's like Anyway, but I do. I wish I had a better relationship with my son. So I don't think the whole shit's over or anything, but I just do wish I had a better relationship with him.
I got you, man.
But he's in Little Rock, and I'm about to go back down there. So I'm going to work on that when I get down there. So
Yes, sir. You're gonna be all right, bro. You're gonna be fine. Everything's gonna work out.
Will. It will. I will.
Keep your head up. Stay on track, and and do what you gotta do.
That's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I love that boy. He's fucking awesome.
Good.
He's a drummer.
Oh, he plays drum.
Yeah, he's fucking awesome on drums. It's fucking incredible. Let me see if I can find.
Oh, so if he play drums, like does he also do recording too?
I want to send you a link to live show. Fucking awesome.
Oh, maybe if he does has a little setup, maybe you can borrow
I'll worry about that later.
some track.
No, I don't think we'll ever make music together. At least anytime soon. But I mean, because he's in a couple of bands and stuff. It's totally different style. But I'll send you a link to him playing drums.
Okay, yeah.
He's it's a different style of music that I do. Which
Drunken Master.
Well, it's just like he does like I don't even know what the style of music it is, but it's freaking insane. I have some private videos I think on my Helio Skeptic channel. What? Why is this person? Okay, never mind. Looking at the wrong shit. Well, let me go to YouTube Studio. That's where I'm going to find the videos because I have them set up on as private videos, so I have to go to my studio channel. So I'll send them to you. That's my son on drums.
Yeah,
he's a fucking maniac.
Hey, Helio, you still have that video? Remember you mentioned about when somebody sent the balloon up there 120,000 feet up in the Atmos. I think that footage. But I didn't watch it though.
Are you talking about
I saw
Dwayne Kellum?
The star.
As a matter of fact, while I was looking through some of the videos now, trying to get to my son's videos that I found the Dwayne Kellum stuff. Are you talking about? Is that what you're talking about? The Dwayne Kellum stuff?
Well, I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't know the name, but if you could send me the video with the star.
I'll send you.
Dude,
if you're not subscribed to Dwayne Kellum's channel, I mean, you definitely should subscribe there. Hold on, let me
Okay. All right. Well, just send me the link.
I mean, he spent shitloads of money, like his own fucking money, to make these videos of him doing high altitude balloon footage.
Please.
Yeah. You definitely need to watch these if you haven't seen them. Yeah, and Kellum. Dude, it's one of the. Dude, he has some of the best flat Earth videos.
Yeah.
Yeah. Here's his channel. There's a shitload of videos on there. They're not all like high altitude balloon footage videos, but there's a lot of them on there. God damn it, the wrong fucking link.
So he didn't even go that high, correct?
No, he did. I just posted the wrong freaking link. Right.
Okay. Like, did he mention how high?
No, he didn't go that high. He just
I'm talking about
the balloon's up that high.
Yeah, I'm talking about the balloon. Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
So how high though? Like how many feet?
120,000, 128,000.
Oh, okay.
Dude.
And in this footage,
just watch some of these videos. Just be like, oh my
God.
That's what.
Well, I'm still waiting for the link. I'm still waiting for the link.
I'm gonna. Do you want it or not?
Yes, sir. That's why I'm still here. I'm still waiting for the link.
This is a link to his channel. Now,
yes, sir.
There's just go through the videos. Pick some of the videos. What he did when he started doing this, and he spent thousands of dollars to make this happen. So on each video.
Right.
So just consider that while you're watching each video, if you want to take time to look at it. But yeah, this dude, if you want to see some high altitude balloon footage,
and that shit keeps spinning, right? Like, yeah, I can see that. The camera is still spinning. Okay, so
wait. You're not looking at the link I just.
I'm on the channel right now. I see high altitude balloon 24. I see stars. That's the one.
Yeah, that's a nighttime, which is that's one of the most interesting ones that he did. But even if you look at some of the other ones too.
Oh yeah,
you're gonna have to take time to watch some of that shit. I mean,
yeah,
it's not like you can just figure it all out. That's what. And as a matter of fact, he's made some new videos on that channel. He's just like, I'm not doing that anymore. He bought a farm somewhere, and he's just like, fucking it up. I want to be a farmer. Fuck everybody. Yeah. But
that's what he said.
Yes. Dude, it's on his channel. I mean, I just sent you the link to his channel. So all of his videos are there. So you just go to his latest videos. He's just like, here's my new farm I bought, and I plan on never talking to you assholes ever again.
Why would he say that?
He didn't say it that in so many words. I mean, he just enjoyed making all the videos that he made.
Okay.
But he just get off the grid and fucking fuck everybody else. That's what I'm saying. But he made some awesome videos, and that's why I shared his channel. Just watch some of the videos, man. Fucking A.
Yeah, I'm watching right now. I'm actually watching right now. Okay, that's the one with the stars.
Dude, if you want to watch,
I'm just skimming through a little bit here and there.
With the stars, I think you should start with some of his earlier videos. Hold on,
Definitely.
Yeah, because just scroll down through the video list and go to probably the third or fourth video. No, wait. Oh, here's one. I'm going to share this one. This one's good. This one's called High Altitude Balloon 2. It's really good. Yeah, if you start at the top of the list, this is when he was like, but that Stars video is a really good one, by the way. So keep that in the heel, just keep that. But look at some of his first videos. I'm gonna post one right now. It's really good because what happens is he launches these fucking balloons from his driveway, and then he'll go find the camera later and then post the video. And so this freaking balloon goes 120,000 feet in the air above the cloud layer, and it'll spin around a little bit, and just like, oh, this is what Earth looks like from 120,000 feet. Like for real, not what you see from NASA on TV. This is what it looks like. Dwayne Kellum is one of my favorite. That one. There's another good one too. This. This one, High Altitude Balloon 4 top view, launched from Salinas, California. This is a good one too. I think I remember this one. This one's a 4-hour video. No, it's 3 hours and 3 minutes. This one's oh, shit. Never mind. Camera's not pointed horizontally. Wayne, what the hell's up with that one? Ooh. It's trippy. You don't know what the camera's going to look like when it gets to a certain point. Shit, though. Oh, man. This one's pretty cool. What the shit? This is about an hour and 58 minutes in. The sun on the horizon. About, I would say, started about 56. Timestamp it. Share. Fucking timestamp this video. This looks awesome. Fucker. Share. I'll start at. There we go. There's a timestamp. I'll start it. Yeah. Yeah, watch this one. I'm gonna timestamp it. This is a link. This looks fucking insane. Look at that shit. It's from Dwayne Killam's camera. Across the earth. $93 million miles my ass.
Hey guys, that video with the mind virus is Larry, man. People don't know for sure anything, apparently.
That's why this topic is so powerful.
It's
It
so
goes
good.
down. Yeah, it questions their very understanding of even have they eaten food in their life. Are
They're
you
like,
sitting?
I think so. It's so funny, man.
Yeah, it's really bizarre what this topic does to because they have such a ego-driven worldview that they know something they don't know, and if they apply that level of knowing to other things in their life, suddenly they don't know
Basic
if
things,
water's
yeah.
wet. Yeah,
Oh man, that's so good.
and the one guy even says, "Hey, at least I'm being consistent." He knows he sounds ridiculous, but for him, it was
I
more
know that
important.
voice. I think I spoke to the guy and argued with him. I think he likes to argue about this kind of stuff, you know. But I know that voice, man. The guy who said that. He's an asshole, I think, though. Was it you who came up with the idea?
With the
Conspiracy?
the mind virus thing.
Yeah,
No, I think that was Miggy. Miggy came up with that.
that's really good, man. It just shows how weak people their opinions are. Even you know, it's like they don't know what to believe, mate. The fact that they want to believe as well over knowing is just like it's beyond me, man. It's
Hey, I'm gonna play a song. I didn't write the lyrics, but it's fun stuff. Yeah,
nice, man.
Check this one out. This was 1996. My old school shit. Hopefully, this thing will work. Playing, is it? Is it playing? It's not playing. What the shit? Well, I'm not playing. Let me try this. Player stop. Cues been included. Let me try this. I love this song.
Contact machine. But who am I to cry when I hurt others too? This is what I deserve. You're what I deserve.
There's two bass players on this album, one left, one right. Interesting. Here's another one from that album. I love Chad's bass line on that one. Oh, this one's good. and stop haunting me with your memory of things that make us say I'm sorry. That hello, hello, ladies and gentlemen.
How's it going?
Not bad, not bad. It's Speculation Sunday, 42 a.m. here in Central America. It is Sunday, right? Since I'm between jobs now, I can't tell one day from another. Let's check the calendar. Yes, it's Sunday. So we have Alexa, who is a globe earther. Alexa, you have access to your microphone. You can talk about the globe flat. We have a new person that doesn't have a role.
I'm sorry, I can't talk.
Okay, well, when you can, just go ahead and since you have access to your mic, when you can, that'd be great. So we have or yay, or YEA. Well, yeah. Doesn't have a role, but it's not server muted. So that's
Yeah. That's how you say his name, Helio. It's yeah.
Yeah. And then what if I said yeah?
Oh,
yeah. Or you can do it like freaking James Hetfield. I mean, it's just like yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey. Yeah. Can you talk to us? Yeah.
Just brilliant, man. Just brilliant. Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Are you there?
yeah.
Maybe Yeah's got amnesia. Amnesia, are you there? I don't know anymore.
This is like it's gonna be me and you just speculating on shit. And I promise you, nobody wants me and Jedi to speculate.
No, you definitely don't want us to speculate. Oof. We'll blow your mind.
Yeah, it's like you don't want to get that ship, sailed. It's like we'll keep that one at the dock. What time is it there, Jedi? It's what, like 3 p.m. Almost 4. Almost 4.
You've got me drunk, and I don't even drink. It's 3:15.
Yeah, that's what.
3:15 in the afternoon, mate.
Hey, man, see how much I pay attention, right?
Yeah.
I know you're about 6 hours ahead of me, or exactly 6 hours ahead.
Yeah.
So anyway, isn't this an adventure? You never know what's going to happen from one day to another. Like, it could be like total dead air all day, or it could be like, I reckon 200 people join the server and just talk all day. Who knows?
I know, mate.
Jedi, has there been any like? I mean, I was playing some of my old school music, whatever that was, just to fill dead air. But is there like a talk that you've come across recently that we could play that's not like too long, or could be long? I mean, we can pause it in between, just like, Sonny keeps track of that stuff sometimes when he's in here. He's just like, yeah, I can pause it. Hold on, give me a minute. Is there a recent talk that you come across that we can play, or?
No, mate. I'll be honest with you, no. I listen to a lot, but mostly in here, so it's just stuff that I've heard in here. I know Nathan Oakley's done a couple of relatively decent debates recently, but, well, not debates, programs on his show. Not really a debate.
Did Sonny playing that yesterday? Was it yesterday morning? Well, it would be morning for me, but it was probably after that. That QE talk was like a 5-hour video. That shit. That's shit for cracked me up, bro. I was just laughing the entire time. Oh man, is that on QE's channel? Did you just put that out? That was so fucking hilarious. Okay, we're gonna stop laughing. I know there was a now I'm yawning finally. Well, actually, I mean, I even though it's 9:00 in the morning for me, I didn't actually. I slept most of the night. Not like I just woke up or anything. I've been up all night, or since like past midnight. So that's not. There was a modern day debate. I mean, some of those modern day debate shows are complete freaking shit shows. Latest one. They're good every once in a while, though. Let's see what.
Hello, I'm here to speculate. What are we speculating about?
How long it's going to be before Helio passes out?
I speculate that you guys cannot speculate about anything.
Hey, let me ask you something, Jedi. Are you just waiting for me to shut the fuck up? Is that what that means?
No, I love you. And this is
no. I mean, as far as passing out, we can speculate about that. As a matter of fact, if you guys keep the action going on, I probably will be on here for quite a lot longer.
Mate, you are like, you know when you're a kid in the playground and you like the girl when you go up to her and smack her around the face and run away. Yeah, I still do that, mate. So I like you, so I'll take the piss out of you.
I know. I'm just messing with you too, but Yeah, it's like no, but that is a good question. It's just like, when should I pass out? Is the better question.
I'm trying to find the timestamp, but I was watching some of Whitsitt and Karen Bay last night debating these.
Oh, that's what I knew there was something happening. Yeah, I was thinking I haven't listened to it yet. You guys want to listen to it?
Well, there's a key point there where Karen B actually nails him down to where the fuck's the curvature. Except she says it more nice, you know. And
Was it on Modern Day Debate?
Yeah. Last night.
I'm looking at the channel right now, but I'm not seeing the video.
Glover's first response was saying something about the moon. Let me find the timestamp. It's hilarious, man.
Okay.
It's
if
like
you can post it, and then we can play that. From where you.
It's like a 5-hour thing, so I don't know if you want to play.
Yeah, I knew it was. Because somebody was talking about it earlier, and they said it was really long. So, yeah, if you can find a timestamp and post the video, then we can go ahead and play that, and we can listen to it from there.
I'm looking for it now, but I'm a boomer. It might take me a second.
Oh no, take your time, man. All we have is time here, Dave. Come on, man.
Anytime somebody could pop in here and provide us with direct measurements of Earth curvature, that could happen.
Shit, we're gonna be waiting for lifetimes for that evidence. So take your time, Dave. You can find that timestamp, post it in the live stream, and I can just throw it in the box.
You guys are sitting here on eggshells every day, just waiting for somebody.
Let's just say, you know what? You know what we do, David? Is what we do is just like sit here and just like begging for people to give us evidence for this goddamn curvature of the Earth that everybody's looking for. It's like, I used to think there was a globe, and I found out it was flat. And somebody come and tell me. Please tell me. Show me this globe. Go ahead.
We've got past the basic question, and they say, well, here's a globe, and we're like, what globe? And they're like, what's a globe? And we're like, show us the damn globe. Where is it?
That's an amen, bro. I thought you were going to give us the timestamp for that video, Dave. You can't talk and do that shit at the same time. Maybe you can.
If I find it.
What? But that. See. I remember what happened is someone said, "Hey, I bet they're going to take this video down." That's why it's not showing up on the Modern Day Debate channel now. Because if it happened last night, I would be seeing it right now because I'm on their main channel now.
I'm looking at it right now. I'm going through the video. I'll post it for you.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Oh, I'm looking at their videos. Oh, live. Oh, it's the live. I'm looking at the wrong fucking tab. Shit.
You found it? I don't need to post it. Okay.
No, I haven't found it yet. I'm just. I still don't see it. It's it. And Karen B. Oh, here it is. So they haven't taken it down yet, but from what I can't remember who came in and said, they're probably going to take it down eventually. Maybe they will, maybe they won't. So what's the timestamp, Dave? I can do it. Now I found the video. Do you know the timestamp? The day and the hour? No, I mean just how far into the video. I can do it. Dave's not here.
I'm here. I'm still looking for that spot.
Well, what do you know the timestamp? I found the video. I can do it really. I can do it right now if you give me a timestamp.
Around the hour mark is where Karen asks that question in Spanish. Around the hour mark.
Oh, about an hour into it. you're supposed to say yes about an hour, right at the top of the hour, like first hour into it.
Around the 1 hour mark is where that happens.
All right, cool. Yeah, okay, cool. Let me check it. Give me about 30 seconds, and we'll start listening at 1 hour into the video. Yes,
we'll go a few minutes before an hour, just to make sure you catch it.
Okay, cool. I can do it. 57 minutes or whatever. Let's see. Who are they debating with, by the way? I didn't even know. I mean, I heard somebody talking about it. So we have Ozian and Bitar. Yeah. Right. I think this will be good enough. Let me share. Start at copy.
Before you start, the second guy, Bitar the Glober, they recruited him off of their Discord like 10 minutes before the show started because the other Glober backed out. So that guy got stuck in there.
I bet it's going to be good, though. Hold on, let me put this. It sounds like it's going to be good. What the fuck just happened? Now let's see if this is what. I think I got it. Start at 56:30 into the talk. You think that's good enough, Dave? 56 minutes.
Play it, and then we'll see.
All right. Cool. The shit, says error loading. What the? Pardon my French, y'all.
Why are you having loading errors? Helio, what's wrong with you?
Are you fucking this up, Helio? Of course you are.
Helio, I don't think you're hot micing.
Not this time. I'm actually trying to play this damn video.
I've literally said that to you in a DM. I've turned around to you in a DM just for shits and giggles and said, Helio, you're hot texting.
Oh, but when people say, Helio, you're hot micing, that means shut the fuck up, Helio. That's what that means when there's like, Helio, you're hot micing. I know I'm not because I know this microphone is badass and everybody loves to hear my voice. Not everybody all the time, but it's only for it's friends that are helping me to save face. So I know what that means when they say it. So boom, shalak lock. Let's try this link again and see if it works.
Before you click that real quick, you want one Ozian the Glober, his number one proof of the globe was he went to a lake and he got a drone up to go 150 feet and he saw more of a ship or something. That was his proof of the globe. Anyway, go ahead.
It's shit ain't loading, but you know what? I downloaded the video, but it wasn't even. That's not going to help me right now. So what the? Jedi or anybody that has access to. I mean, I can play it from the beginning. Probably. Let's see. But that's just. I have to wait an hour for the good shit. I mean, I don't know. Let's see if even if I try to play it from the beginning. For now, let's just see if that works. I'll just. Copy. Because with the timestamp, it's not working. Let's see if this works. ELAY. See, it's working. No, I'm trying to. Do you guys know how to skip with the bot?
I don't know.
the fuck is this? Is this the intro music for that video? You motherfucker! It's not over. Anyway, yeah. So when instead of using the timestamp, maybe I'm doing it wrong. Let me try something. See what I can do is what I'm doing is hitting the share button under the video and then hitting start at. And it actually worked on other videos that I shared. But on this one, it doesn't work. But I hit start at and then hit the copy button. Oh, I think I know why. Let me try this.
I just found the exact
Hey,
time.
everybody. Tonight we're going to be debating Flat Earth. And to start us off, our Flat Earth side, and we're going to kick it over to Witsit and Karen for their up to 12-minute introductory statements. The floor
But
is all
that's
yours,
the beginning of the video, Dave.
Well, an hour and 6 minutes is when she asked that question.
Yeah, we want to start it there, right? That's what I was trying to do, is start it an hour in. So,
yeah, it's up on the screen now.
Okay, I had audio. All right, so let's do it. So I'm gonna cover a very basic thing. Let me start the timer. Hopefully this audio. Good. Oh, I may not have shared with sound. Sorry, I gotta reshare. Off to a great start.
This you can just let it play.
Share sound.
Well, I'm just, so we're going to have to wait an hour
just to cover some basics.
Well, fuck it.
Here.
Let's just let it play.
People claim that we live on a ball. We got that once also. It was embarrassing, but
according to the globe model, there is a point on the globe where the alleged curvature of the Earth begins to obstruct distant objects. Under the globe, this point is referred to as the horizon and is marked by an X on the diagram.
The globe? What the fuck does that
determine
mean?
the distance to the alleged globe or horizon in miles by taking the square root of the observer's height in feet and multiplying by 1.225. Or you can simply use an online calculator like this one or this one. According to the globe model, there is a point on the...
Very simple stuff. People say that boats disappear over the curve of the Earth. That's how people discovered thousands of years ago that the Earth's a ball. We were all told this. We looked into it. That wasn't the case. Now, the globe claim has changed since then, which is pretty hilarious. So let's define horizon. It's the line at which the Earth's surface and the sky appear to meet. So it's an appearance. It's an apparent location. Horizon. Now, on the globe, there's a physical, tangible, real horizon called a geometric horizon. It's the curve of the Earth. Now, we were all stupid flirts and
under
we can
the
just go out to
globe.
the ocean and watch that the Earth's a ball because things go behind this physical curve. But once we started
Anyone
seeing
that ever
hundreds
says
of
the
miles
term
further
under
than
the
that,
globe
the
is
claim
out of
changed
their
to, oh, we
fucking
never see
mind.
the actual curve of the Earth. We can never see the geometric horizon. We only see the apparent one, but I promise there's a real one there. And if you deny it, you're crazy, which is convenient. So let's look into this. We're zooming in on a boat here. As you can see, the bottom of that boat is partially obscured. Of course, it's in water, and you can see the horizon is behind the boat. Isn't that interesting? So obviously that the part of the bottom of the boat is obstructed, doesn't have anything to do with the Earth being a ball. The horizon is behind the boat. Okay. Here's this magical Earth curve again, looking at a boat. And there goes the boat. So, of course, you're changing your aperture as you zoom in and out, your optical limit. And then you see a horizon relative to that, and you see objects relative to that. You could look at your naked eye and be like, oh, I saw that boat going away. It must go over the curve of the Earth, which is what Aristotle allegedly did without a telescope or anything, mind you, of course. And that proved the Earth was a ball thousands of years ago. So basic stuff. The sky is ramping down to your eye level, converging into the horizontal vanishing line that people call the horizon. That's actually where the word horizontal came from, is the word horizon. and the ground's ramping up to eye level, converging into this horizontal vanishing line. The horizon is merely an apparent location. The horizon is defined as, again, where the sky appears to meet the ground. Now, of course, the sky doesn't actually converge into the ground. It's just an optical location. So we have a limit to how far we can see relative to optical angles and atmospheric conditions. And the Atmos conditions also move the horizon back and forth, closer to you, further away. Specific angles are called the propagation angles. And these are going to be reception and propagation angles relative to your resolution limit. For example, for the human eye, if it falls down below 0.2 degrees, you can't see it anymore. 0.02 degrees. So anyway, the optical diffraction line mirroring zone there, if you see this picture, obviously the horizon is not physical. It looks like the boat's up in the air, but the horizon appears to be down here. That's not the curve of the Earth. The boat's on the water above it. So here's something called diffraction. This is looking at Rayleigh criteria from Harvard University. They did an experiment where they showed two lasers actually begin to converge as you change the aperture. Now, people claim they're going to continue to say that until they die, probably, but this is actually for the honest people that aren't going to lie about the evidence. Here you can see, you can look at the left picture and say, well, let's say that's the sun, the circle that is the sun. As we change the aperture, the bottom of that sun begins to disappear and merge into that line in the middle. It's called the diffraction line because you're changing the aperture. This is exactly what we see with the sun. So if the Earth was actually round and specifically a sphere that's curving at a specific rate, then the horizon we see would drop while we gain altitude. But that's not what we see. As you can see right here, we're going up and the horizon's going up from its original point. So that's an optical effect based on perspective that the Earth is supposedly curving down away from us, but I'm going up and the horizon is going up. Again, as you see here, the horizon's going up and down throughout the day. It's just an optical effect. It's an apparent location. It's where the sky appears to meet the ground. When it's clear outside, you can see further. That's all there is to it, which is why flat Earth exists. We went and tested the globe claim, and it isn't real. So that's all I really want to cover because I feel like no one ever really seems to want to address this. The globe claims there's a physical geometric horizon that blocks things in the distance. But what we see in reality is that the horizon is just apparent. It just goes up and down. It changes based on atmospheric conditions. And we have a limit to how far we can see. Believe it or not, contrary to the claims that are absurd and popular nowadays, we cannot see forever. You are not Superman. And you know this intuitively, that you can't see forever because that's an insane claim. Now, I do want to cover this part again because this will certainly come up. People claim that sunsets are impossible on a flat Earth. This is just absurd. Again, this is an experiment done by Harvard showing the Rayleigh criteria based on the diffraction line. So you have an eye level, you have a diffraction line, and then the angles relative to that diffraction line is what causes it to disappear because it can no longer be resolved. And when you lose resolvability, you can no longer see what it is that you're looking at. And it's specifically relative to the reception and propagation angles of what you're observing, and that's in relation to the eye level, which is why, again, this circle here, the position of these lasers that are perceived as circles did not change in the experiment. What changed was the aperture. So again, it's just an optical diffraction line. The horizon's not physical, it's just apparent. And if you're going to claim that there is a real physical, tangible geometric horizon called the curvature of the Earth, you're going to actually need to tangibly and physically prove that, not just beg the question. So that's what happened. The globe changed and moved the goalpost to claim like, oh, you're so stupid. You don't know we see the curve of the Earth every day when things disappear. They changed it to, oh, we never see the curve of the Earth, but I promise that it's there. So that's pretty much the basic tenets of this discussion. That's a little over half my bad, Karen B, but hopefully this clears some stuff up for you guys because it seems to be a hiccup. But there you go. That's all I got.
Awesome. All right, we'll end the screen share there. Thank you so much for that, Wits It Gets It. And we're going to kick it over to Karen for your up to 6-minute introductory statement. Thanks for being here.
Alrighty. Thank you so much for having me. Well, what I can say in addition to what Wits It said, because I agree with all of that, and those are all wonderful observations and good points, and but one thing that we have done as flat earthers that I haven't really seen globe earthers do is actually go out and try to physically measure the curvature of the Earth which they do give us a given size. Unlike the lights in the sky that we cannot see, we cannot actually physically go measure. Like that is just beyond anybody's capability to basically go and verify whether or not that's true. We all are here on the face of the earth, and we all have the ability to put those numbers to the test. And while the globe math that they give you for the lights in the sky does work out because they put everything so far away, it could be anything up there. The numbers don't really mean that that's reality, but they do give us a size and shape for the globe Earth. And that is what we like to put to the test because that is what we actually are physically standing on. So if I could get a screen share, let me see. Share my second desktop here. This is actually a PDF. It's a 120-page PDF that was put together by FE Core, which is a group of people who were questioning the shape of the Earth, and we all went and spent a lot of money and a lot of time and bought equipment and documented very well where we went and we tried to measure to find curvature. Every time we did this, we found none. So, this PDF right here is just basically an outline of the measurements we took over Lake Balaton in Hungary. That is like the largest lake in Europe. So there was plenty of positions there for us to get multiple measurements over over the week that we were there. They also, the team went and did the same thing in the Netherlands. And at each time that they went and measured, they were able to observe things on the opposite side of the lake, the source of the laser light, and things that they shouldn't see, things that should be beyond the geometric curvature of the Earth. So if you believe that the Earth is a ball and you believe that the water conforms to the outside of the shape of this ball, that should be the place where there should be the most obvious curvature. But alas, there is none. I don't really have time to go over the whole 120-page document. It is there for, I can give anybody the link who wants to read it, but all of the surrounding data was taken, temperature, humidity, distances were well documented. We even have a video of it where we took video observation of all of this stuff that was taken. And we found that that the measurements were inconsistent with the WGS 84 ellipsoid model that they supposedly say that the Earth is. So that is why I am a staunch flat earther. I have seen it, proven it, measured it with my own eyes. So there it is. That's really all I have to present at this moment. How long is that? Do I still have more time?
Yeah, I was going to say, I looked at the clock just before you began. I think you still got, another 2 minutes about if you wanted to vamp, but if not, we can kick to the other side.
Yep. I guess that's good.
All right, let me say one thing. Can we please not use fallacies when we just talk about the intellectual aspects of the conversation? And fallacies are inadmissible in intellectual form. They lack sound reasoning. They are invalid arguments. Let's not ad hom, interrupt, use straw mans, use poisoning the well fallacies, or begging the question fallacies, or affirming the consequent fallacies. Hopefully, we can be honest and not use fallacies. Thank you.
All right. Well, I'll definitely try to make sure there's no mudslinging for sure. If we want to end the screen share for now, and what we'll do is we'll kick it over to Ozian for our globe side. Bitar actually just got here. I messaged him about 10 minutes before we started, and like a champ, he said he would come in here and be the hero of the evening and fill in. So we really appreciate you being here, Bitar, and helping us out here tonight with this conversation. So we'll kick it over to Ozian for up to 6 minutes, and then we'll kick it over to you. So thank you, Ozian, for being here as well.
All right, I'm Ozian, and I'm here today to talk about the evidence for a curved Earth. And I am going to do a screen share also right here. And it is of drone footage. Hopefully that's sharing. It looks like it is.
Sure is.
All right. I'm going to be using drone footage to demonstrate how this footage is evidence for a curved Earth and against a flat Earth, and how you can see curve at an altitude as low as 150 feet above sea level. I'm not arguing for horizon curve, but for curved bodies of water. So check this out. I got this drone footage of a ship that's a few thousand feet away. As the drone ascends, the ship appears to get narrower and taller. This is because the surface of the Earth curves away from the drone as it ascends. If the Earth were flat, then the ship would appear to get shorter and narrower as it ascends. But it doesn't. It gets narrower and taller, as you can see in the footage. Why? Because the Earth is curved. Let me explain. On a flat surface, if you have a side view of a ship and the observer at the sea level, the side view will always have the same ratio of angular size and height and width, no matter how far away you are from the ship. However, as you go up in altitude, the angular size of the height of the ship will change at a greater rate than the angular size of the width of the ship. This would mean the ship will appear to get shorter and narrower as you ascend in altitude on a flat surface. However, on a curved surface, the ratio of the angular size of the ship's height and width will not be the same at all distance. This is because the surface of the Earth curves away from the observer, blocking the bottom of the ship as the observer gets further away. As a result, the ship will appear to get shorter as the observer gets further away. But in the image you're seeing, you're actually going up in altitude, up to 150 feet with my drone. And as you can see, the ship is getting taller, and it's actually not changing very much in width. It changed very little. In summary, if a ship is 2,000 feet away horizontally, I'm not sure exactly how far away it is. I think it's probably at least 1,000 feet away. As we raise the camera from sea level to an altitude of 150 feet, the ship would appear shorter and narrower on a flat surface, but taller and narrower on a curved surface. As you can clearly see when the drone ascends, the ship appears to be taller and narrower. This is consistent with the predictions we made about how the ship would appear on a curved surface. The pixel measurements of the ship's height and width at sea level and 150 feet in altitude confirm this. As you can see, I put the measurements I used in Adobe Photoshop. The ship's height increased by about 20% as the drone ascended, and the width decreased by about 2%. The fact that the ship's width barely changed is because there is a curved body of water blocking the ship that vanishes when the drone rises in altitude, and the drone is maintaining a similar relative distance to the side of the ship facing the drone. And I encourage you all to do the same measurements on your own to compare. A flat Earth hypothesis would predict that the ship would appear to get shorter and narrower as it ascends. But the fact that the ship appears to get narrower and taller as it ascends contradicts the flat Earth hypothesis, because the only way for the ship to appear to get narrower and taller is if the surface of the Earth is curved. In conclusion, the footage I've shown you is evidence for a curved Earth and against a flat Earth. I have experienced curve, and I've tested curve and refuted the flat Earth model. I know that the Earth is curved and it is not flat based upon my own testing and my own evidence. So the questions for you guys when we get to that: why did the ship appear to get narrower and taller as the drone ascended instead of shorter and narrower as the drone goes straight up, which would put it further away from the ship overall? And I'm going to conclude my opening there.
A1. Well, thank you for that. I'm going to say it wrong again. Ozion.
Okay. Sure.
Like ozone. Like ozone. I got to try to remember that, okay? Thanks for that, Uzian. Anyways, everybody, I just want to remind you that Modern Day Debate is a neutral debate platform where we host debates on science, politics, religion, you name it, we will host it. We have our 6-minute intro over here for Bitar, who is new to Modern Day Debate. And like I said, we just pulled him in a couple minutes ago. So, depending on your interactions in the past, you might have a lot to say here, or you might want to have a skeptics talk. It's okay. But we're just happy to have you here. So we'll kick it over to you for up to 6 minutes, and thanks again.
Yeah, so I just want to remind everyone that I was invited like 10 minutes ago, and I study software engineering. I don't study like in the same campus as I frequent. We have our space engineering, other engineerings, but software engineering, we only have physics 1. So I don't know much about physics, okay? as somebody else from the same university I frequent, which is Brasília University, that could be here and know more about this stuff. But I know some basics, which is enough to prove that flat Earth false. And that's why I took this object right here. This object actually is a twisty puzzle, and it has 12 sides. And if you take let's suppose this is a ball, okay? And let's suppose this is the moon. And here's the flat Earth, okay? So if you have somebody... So can you see that? No, you can't see that. But yeah, like imagine somebody who is on this side and somebody who is on this side, okay? They're on different sides. And then the moon, which is a ball, is over here. Then the person who is on the right of the paper and the person who is on the left of the paper, they would see different faces of the moon. The truth is, we always see the same face of the moon, and that proves the Earth is not flat. If the Earth was flat, we should see the moon from different perspectives. Oh, but maybe the moon is not a three-dimensional object, which is what would happen with three-dimensional objects. Maybe the moon has 2 dimensions. Let me find a 2-dimensional object here. This will do. Okay. If we have a 2-dimensional object, people watching it from this perspective, as the object moves, they would see, imagine just this is a ring. So they would see from the different perspectives, they would see different shapes if the moon is 2-dimensional. They would see different shapes. We don't see different shapes of the moon, of course, during the same time. Of course, I'm talking about the same time, simultaneously, someone here and someone here. The moon, we see the moon differently over different times. When I'm talking about simultaneously, from different perspectives, you should see something different. So this proves that the Earth is not flat. If the Earth was flat and the moon is 3-dimensional, then we should see different faces of the moon. If the moon is 2-dimensional, then we should see simultaneously. I'm talking about the same time. We should see different... can you warn me, please, when I have like 30 seconds left? You're muted, bro. Yeah, go ahead.
No,
yeah,
it's all right. No, usually I just keep the loose eye on the clock there, but
sure.
Yeah, you got like 2 minutes and 2.5 minutes here.
Yeah, something else that I want to talk about is that we actually proven on a lab with something called the Cavendish experiment. I would share my screen to show it to you, but we don't have I didn't separate the material before. But yeah, we've proven on a lab that mass attracts mass. And what this would, the consequence of this in a flat plane is that the further away you move from the center of mass of the object, the more mass you'd have behind you. So imagine as you move towards the ice wall, you'd have more mass behind you attracting you. And it would feel like climbing up a hill. And that, of course, is not what we experience. I'm in Brazil right now. Buildings here are not built sideways because we are supposedly closer to the ice wall. So yeah, because we've already proven on a lab with the Cavendish experiment that mass attracts mass, we also don't see on the world what we would expect. And also from the Cavendish experiment and from uniform circular movement, I think that's how it would be called in English, we can conclude, if I'm not mistaken, the 3rd law of Kepler. I hope I did the math right, if I remember my high school days, but it's period square over radius to the 3rd would equal a constant, which is 4 pi square over the gravitational constant times the mass of the object. So that's a law, from the Cavendish experiment and from circular linear movement that should happen, from planets orbiting the same thing. And okay, you guys don't believe the Earth is orbiting anything. So why is it that when we look at Jupiter and its moons, like Europa and Ganymede, that we can clearly see with telescopes, why is it that their periods and their radiuses obey this law as they should if the gravitation was true? That's where Kepler laws are taken from. So yeah, that's all I had to say.
All right, excellent. Well, everybody's had their introductory statements there, so thank you, everybody, for that. We're going to kick an open discussion in a moment here, but I want to remind everybody in the live chat to keep it friendly. That's what we're trying to do over here at Modern Day Debate. And also, we're doing a Q&A at the end of this conversation, so if you have a question for any of our speakers here tonight, get them in now so they can be asked nice and early. So let's kick it into the open discussion, everybody.
Yeah, Kepler's laws had nothing.
Let's kick it over.
Kepler's laws had nothing to do with that. Literally, gravity didn't exist at all. Nothing to do with it. He actually thought that the sun was singing, and it was an acoustic orbit. It was based on acoustics, so it didn't have anything to do with gravity, and it just watched the relationship with the stuff in the sky, and so that's just not true. Cavendish, the guy that did it, didn't account for electrostatics, which is 10 to the 36th power stronger than gravity is even claimed to be. You can't eliminate that variable. And actually, whenever you do it, it consistently falls outside of the margin of error. And you have like 10 kilogram balls. You're trying to measure a force equivalent to like part of one cell. And it's far beyond the margin of error. And then, of course, you're just begging the question because you're not controlling the variable of electrostatics. And Ozian, what I want to know from you, because I'm not just going to take over the whole debate, but I want to know this, right? You saw my intro, right? And I showed that we took the drone, we went up, and the horizon rises with the drone.
Yep.
And in your video, you showed that the horizon rises with the drone.
Yes.
Even though it should be dropping down away from me. And we saw the horizon was behind the boat. And and you said that it shouldn't get taller as you get higher, getting further above the waves in the water in front of the boat, so that now you can see from above the water.
No, the water was
shouldn't
smooth.
happen on
The water was smooth. It's Lake Huron during the summer. The waters were very, very smooth. There weren't waves.
Okay, first of all, there were waves in the water. If you want to show the whole entire audience again, we all saw the waves, but it's not even just waves. It's basic perspective, bro. I don't know what basic perspective. Yeah. So like as you're lower to the ground, things ramp up from that point. If you go higher,
why?
Because of perspective. It's called reception angles and propagation angles.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I'm on mute.
He's like, no, he's still talking to me. It's okay. Keep going. What's it?
You realize that things ramp up optically due to perspective? Yes or no?
So as you get closer to them, they look bigger. As you get further away from it, it looks smaller. Yes, and depending on the refraction you have in the air, it can affect it too.
Non sequitur. We're not talking about angular size.
And I'm not talking about going very far from the object. It went up to 150 feet. The object was close in. So why did it get taller? So I did my own experiment. Forget the whole body of science. Forget Kepler. Forget Newton. Forget everything you know. So if I just go basic perspectives, right? Basic geometry, basic surfaces, basic shapes. If I was to go up, right? That when I look at if the object is flat, like two-dimensional, if I go up, it's actually going to look narrower, faster than it would, or look shorter, faster than it would look narrower. But my drone footage, when I go up, the ship appears to look taller, faster than it looks narrower. So what explains that phenomenon?
Okay.
On a
so
flatter.
On this big rant, not answering the question. I'm just going to ask the question again. You brought up angular size. That was weird. That wasn't relevant. Due to perspective, as things are... Bro, please answer this question. Due to perspective, as things move away from you in the distance, does the ground appear to ramp up? Yes or no?
No.
Okay. So this is the problem. You're denying basic reality. So you can go look at anything. You can go look at street lights down a street. What happens is the top starts to go down and the bottom starts to go up. It's a fact that due to perspective, it's a fact.
No.
What about when you look at a picture of railroads? Like if you look at a picture of someone standing in a railroad and the picture is straight to the horizon, what are the railroad tracks doing?
They go away to the horizon. So if I have an elevation too, so it's coming up to my eye level. If I lay down flat on the tracks and look down, they don't raise up. I actually can't see that far when I'm at the altitude of the tracks, right?
Yeah, I wanna...
Denying basic perspective now? Is this what we've regressed to?
I am arguing for my footage. That's it. So if you want to deny that my footage doesn't show that just more of the ship is exposed because the waves were not blocking the ship, that's fine. So they were not waves either. The water was not blocking the ships. You're trying to claim the waves were 20 foot tall. The waves were not 20 foot tall. The waves were maybe like 6 inches tall. So there weren't many waves. It wasn't on the ocean. It was on a lake.
Okay, can I share my screen real fast?
I wanna go back to what you said about Kepler laws. You said, Kepler was about. You said Kepler was about
kinematics.
Sorry.
It's called kinematics, which is how bodies move in relation to each other, not gravity, which is dynamics. And he thought that there was like a heavenly song of the spheres that was played, and that the acoustics caused everything to move around each other. And he used kinematic equations to describe the ratio in which the bodies move in relation to each other. Real fast, since I'm sharing the screen. Hey, Ozian, can you tell me, do these streetlights look like they're going down in the distance?
Do the streetlights? No, they actually look like they're the same elevation.
Okay. So now now all of these streetlights are the same height.
Yes.
But obviously, due to perspective, it looks like they're dropping down as they get further away. Everyone, all 800
based on my elevation,
can see it.
Based on my elevation, yes, it looks like it's dropping down, and it looks like the ground's coming up based upon my elevation.
Okay, so things above our eye level look like they're coming down. Things below it look like they're going up to a convergence point, and things get smaller and compress to that convergence point, right?
I'm going with my foot. Are you denying that that the water is not blocking the ship? Was the water blocking the ship? Why was the water blocking the ship? Why was 20% of the ship being blocked by water? It wasn't. It was underneath the water because that was there normally floating. So 20% of the ship, 20% of the ship became exposed as my drone rose to only 150 feet in elevation. Why is that? This doesn't explain it. This doesn't explain it.
20% is a stretch.
It sounds like you're not being.
I measured it. It
sounds like
was
you're
20%.
not being super honest, because when I asked you, does the bottom look like it's ramping up? You said no. Now I had to go share my screen and show the whole audience.
So you're seeing that. Wait. You're seeing the. Well, you're pointing out. Are you seeing the cars in the distance appear like they're taller than they should be? The taxis in the distance.
No. Will you please be honest? You said that the ground doesn't look like it ramps up due to perspective. Everyone heard you say that. I had to go get a basic picture of streetlights. This is day one perspective.
They don't go up.
The top of the lights look like they're going down. The bottom look like they're going up, and it's getting smaller, converging to the middle. So yes, the ground looks like it ramps up, just like I'd laid out in my opener. So would you like to not avoid it? Don't avoid it. Will you acknowledge?
You're avoiding my evidence. It's nothing to do with my evidence at all. You can't explain why the lake was blocking 20% of the height of the ship that was actually above the water.
Yeah, we can't even get there because
that has nothing to do.
Yes, it does.
With what you're describing. No, it doesn't.
Literally does. That's why I brought it up. But you can't even be honest about it. You can't even be honest and say, "Oh, I misspoke." Yes, due to perspective, things on the ground look like they ramp up. So can you please concede?
Depends on my elevation, how much it prospectively looks like it changes. Irrelevant to my argument. So we're addressing my argument or your argument. If you want to address your argument, that's fine. We can poke at that. But my argument had nothing at all to do with that. So why was the water blocking 20% of the ship?
Water is below the observer. So it begins to ramp up as you increase your elevation. Then it changes how much it's optically ramped up. because you've changed your eye level, thus your diffraction limit relative to the reception and propagation angles of the object that you're viewing. This is basic Rayleigh criteria of resolvability and angular resolution. Can you please acknowledge that you were wrong? And yes, due to perspective, things ramp up from the ground.
No, it has nothing to do with what I showed in my video. Nothing at all to do with what I showed in my video. So it has. So you still can't explain why 20% more of the ship became exposed when my drone went up in elevation, right?
I literally
Can you
just
explain that? You did not.
I literally did.
Yes, he did.
No.
Yes, he did. Also, when you raise up the drone, you're raising the angle of.
Yeah. So if the ship was flat, right? So
wait, let Karen B finish, man.
Yeah.
She's gonna dump.
Well, you were speaking. So, anyways, go ahead, Karen.
When your drone goes up in elevation, it increases the angle your viewing angle, so more of it is visible.
Yeah, like on that topic, you said
Very
that
simple.
You said that when the ship goes away, what's it? You said that we don't see anymore due to refraction. That's what you said, right?
No, diffraction, not refraction. Diffraction. Yeah.
Okay. Do you know the difference between diffraction and refraction?
Why are you asking me when you just conflated them? Yeah, of course. Refraction is based on change from one medium to another, how light travels, which it doesn't, by the way, from one medium to another. And then you have diffraction, which is actually about the dissipation of the light, right, relative to obstruction or limitation and aperture.
Yeah. Diffraction happens when you have an object like that famous Pink Floyd album, for example. That would be diffraction when the light goes through, and when passing through an object, the light changes. It's
refraction. Also, that's two different mediums. Yeah, but diffraction is based on, if I look out to my eye level, so say I'm looking at a mountain that's 100 feet. Now I'm standing 10 feet above the ocean. If I look out, my eye level's at 10 feet. So that means that the ocean is going to reach my eye level before the top of the mountain, because they're going to converge down to what's called the diffraction limit or a diffraction line. That's where the eyes can no longer resolve the information because of the reception and propagation angles relative to your angular resolution limit.
Yeah.
So that's diffraction and Rayleigh criteria relative to perspective. I would love if we can just cover the basics honestly. Like, yes, perspective makes things look like they're going down from above you. It makes things look like they're ramping up from below you, and they go to converge. It's like railroad tracks, like Karen B tried to explain to you, but flip them on their side. They would do the same thing. This is just basic perspective.
Depends where you're at, what your elevation is, all types of things. But were you saying that I am below the horizon? Are you saying that I am below the horizon? I am physically below the horizon. Were you saying that? Am I
the horizon's not physical?
Was I physically below the ship? Physically below the bottom of the ship?
I don't know.
My video.
No, he went above it. You went above it. That's the whole point.
It started at 0. It started at the surface of the water, or like an inch above the surface of the water, where the drone height is, right?
Okay.
And then it rose to 150 feet in altitude. So did the drone start below the bottom of the ship?
Below the bottom of the ship? I mean, it would be really close. It would be really close, right? Because if the ship is on the water and then your drone's on the boat, then it's pretty much the same height. But do you agree that? Well, let's talk about the drone sitting on the beach. Do you agree that due to perspective, the water is going to look like it's ramping up from the perspective of the drone? Yes or no?
To the drone at 0 altitude, no, it did not look like it was ramping up. So when I'm at the surface of the water, it does not look like it's ramping up. It doesn't.
Okay, so, things in the distance.
As I go up in altitude, it does. Sorry, I interrupted you. Go ahead.
I don't get it, man. I don't know why you guys deny basic perspective. You can go out and look at a street. It shows like a real state of despair. Be honest, like you're denying like basic perspective. We should be able to get past this. It's basic perspective, dude. Things look like
you're avoiding my video footage. You're avoiding what I saw with my own eyes.
We're not avoiding it. That's all we've been talking about.
Okay, so I experienced curvature. I experienced where 20% of the ship became exposed, not because the ship was going away, but because my drone went straight up in altitude in a matter of seconds.
Yeah, did you change your angle of view when you did that?
No.
Wow. So you don't understand basic things, bro. You don't like. Come on, bro. Like.
So when you're changing altitude, you're not changing your angle of view.
Up and down, it is, yes, but no, the angle of view is the same. The angle of view is the whole thing's the same. The angle of view of the camera doesn't change unless you change the aperture size, if I remember correctly. Anything about cameras. So are you saying the angle of view of the camera changes? Or are you saying the amount of land that becomes exposed changes as the drone goes up in altitude? That would be correct. No, the angle of view doesn't change. The angle of view
relative to the ground. Relative to the ground.
I didn't change the angle of view of the camera at all.
What? Dude, does your angle of view get wider relative to the ground as you get higher? Yes or no?
No, the angle stays the same. The angle stays the same. The amount of ground I see, the square footage of ground I see changes as I go up in altitude. The angle, the aperture doesn't change of my camera.
Angle's not the same as aperture.
Whatever. The angle of view, my field of view with the camera, you see it's 150 degrees or whatever that is, doesn't change. The field of view doesn't change on my camera as it goes straight up in altitude.
Yeah, that's a straw man. It's a straw man. We know that your lens has a certain predetermined angle. No. You're not listening.
It's not a straw man.
Yes, it is. Listen, dude, if I'm like 10 feet tall and I'm looking at a really tall building, so there's an angle coming out from my eye. Okay. Mm-hmm. Now that the bottom of the angle is going to hit the ground first, thus be cut off. Thus, the angle of perception, the viewing angle that is perceivable, resolvable, is smaller on the bottom than the top. It's smaller. As I get higher, that angle gets bigger. This is basic perspective.
No, it doesn't change. So the angle of view of your eyes, it's not denying science. So if you go sit in space, your angle of view is not being blocked by anything. So you're seeing it because you stand on the ground. Your perspective of the field of view, your angle of view that you experience is less because you're standing on the surface of the ground. Sure, you experience less. It's not science denying.
Yeah, I'm going to have to show a video.
Go ahead.
It's crazy. But like, this is probably the problem. This is why Carrie and I brought up Horizon, and then I slid in Rayleigh criteria. Because what I found out is people that have debated this for 7 years or whatever, they don't grasp perspective. Yeah, I gotta find the video real fast. I'm just like this is a basic part of it. The globe thinks the horizon is a physical location that blocks things in the distance.
No, I don't.
Physical intent. Is there a physical geometric horizon?
I don't believe so. No, it's sort of an optical illusion where the sky and the ground converge.
Yeah, well, that's the apparent horizon, which is painfully redundant. But the globe claims there's a geometric horizon called the curve of the Earth.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
Like
I agree.
Around the corner.
There's a curve of the Earth. You can call that the horizon. Yes, they do call that the horizon. What's your point?
Okay. So you do believe there's a geometric horizon?
I believe there's a geometric curve. If you want to call that an horizon, they can.
That's the official definition of it from your paradigm, called the geometric
What's my paradigm? My paradigm was the video I showed. The evidence I showed is my paradigm. What's my paradigm?
You believe the Earth's a globe?
Am I arguing for science? Did I once argue for science? I think that was Bitar, right? So are you arguing for science? Are you arguing for the globe? Okay, go ahead.
I thought you were defending the globe model.
I'm defending that the Earth is curved and it's not flat.
So you're not defending the official globe model. You have your own version of it?
I accept testimonial evidence from experts, so I'm okay with that too. But what I have actually tested and experienced is that the Earth is curved.
Yeah, I've been speaking muted. Sorry. Yeah, but I still want to go back to what he said about Kepler's laws, because I don't necessarily disagree. Kepler's law have to do with cinematics. I specifically, I even said this, taking gravitational law and a circular uniform movement, we get to the third Kepler law, which is time squared, that period squared over radius to the third should equal a constant, and that's exactly matching. And those numbers should only match if gravity works, like 4 pi squared over gravitational constant times the mass of the object. And then you went on to say, oh, Kepler didn't know about gravity. Kepler only knew about cinematics. Look, bro, I don't know the history of physics. I know physics. I don't study history. I know sometimes people don't necessarily find out people that things that have their names. For example, Newton didn't know much about Newton's fractals like we do today, because today we have actually computers to put the formulas on Scilab and calculate the Newton's methodology. Which is basically you take the derivative of the function in that certain point and project it, and that leads us to Newton's fractals. So Newton didn't know about that, but because it comes from Newton's methodology, it has his name. I don't know what Kepler knew or what he didn't know, because I'm not a historian, for sure. Good for you. I know.
Well, that's why we don't believe in it, bro, because we studied.
Yeah, I know that this law should only work if gravity is true. Period square over radius to the third should only equal 4 pi squared over gravitational constant times the mass of the object being orbited. Should only work if gravity is true. Why does Ganymede and Europa orbit Jupiter at this rate? Why does this work? Why when putting the numbers on this formula, the mass of Jupiter come out? Why is that?
Well, that's how you got the mass of Jupiter, so you can't really invoke it as if some standard of accuracy to verify your prediction or interpretation.
Sure. I agree. Why do the period of Ganymede and Europa then to the square equal their distance to Jupiter to the third? Why is that? Why does that work? Go ahead.
Why is a dynamic question. Okay, the current model claims it's gravity. I'm correcting the idea that Kepler had anything to do with that. He didn't. We couldn't, just like Kepler did.
It's just the name of the law, bro. It's third Kepler law.
I know. I'm just trying to explain to you. Just like Kepler did, we can use acoustics. You can literally say there's a vibrational resonance of the bodies that creates this ratio and relationship of the bodies to cause them to move around each other, seeking equilibrium due to pressure mediation of acoustics. And that's what he said it was. And he described it. He was basically spiritual and said that the sun was God, and that he was singing a song to the rest of the heavenly spheres, and it caused the acoustics to make it orbit. Now, the ratio is accurate for the local scale. The question is, what causes it, and why do you think that somehow throws the Earth in it? Doesn't make sense to me. Where's the evidence?
Why is the Earth not thrown towards the sun? Is that what you're asking?
Well, no. Like, what makes you think the Earth is somehow the same thing as Jupiter?
What do you mean?
Why do you think the Earth is the same thing as Jupiter? You're saying like,
Earth is a different planet. What do you mean?
No. That's what's in contention. It's not a planet. The Earth is in the center, and it's never been measured to be orbiting around the sun. The current model says you can't do that. It's impossible.
So my point with that was try to prove that gravity exists. I was not using that to prove that the Earth is not flat, because I believe that one of the steps towards proving the flat Earth false is actually proving gravity exists. If you're not denying gravity exists, then great. Then we can go to Earth.
Sorry, what is gravity? Yeah, can you define it for me before I have to accept or deny that?
Basically, what I want you to concede is that mass attracts mass.
It doesn't, though. Like, even your own paradigm doesn't claim that.
No, yeah. Of course, we have more modern understanding where gravity is actually the bending of the four dimensions. Of course, I get all of that. But in practice, okay, I'm talking about in practice. And when you put mass, there is a field that attracts mass, other mass in that field. You deny that.
Well, I deny anything that's pseudoscientific nonsense. I don't want to take over this whole debate like I did last time. I really want Karen B to talk. So let me explain this one more thing to you, and I want to kind of fall back. But okay, I like science. So that means I don't like people making up made up stories or ideas. I want to do something scientifically. And what I can do scientifically is I can use electrostatics to make things levitate, to change their weight, to change how fast they go up or down. I can make things orbit with quantum levitation. You can change their weights by introducing electrostatics.
Why not lead, and why does it affect different material in different ways? Gravity affects all material in the same way. We can predict how heavy something is based upon 9.8 meters per second squared, right?
That's another talking point that's probably wrong.
So it doesn't matter. Like we
immediate
can
interruption because I'm about to dunk on you.
No, it doesn't matter if gravity exists or not. Are you denying there's a 9.8 meter per second squared downward acceleration at all?
I was in the process of rebutting it. You got nervous, but actually, gravity isn't constant. So when you guys claim that it's a constant, it's provably not a constant. We use that value as an average that's close enough. It's provably not a constant. In fact, it changes at the same location during thunderstorms or lightning storms or rainfall. So we know it's not a constant. Different elements fall at different... Yeah, I have many papers.
Okay, in what scientific journal was that published? And I'm interested.
Cambridge University published that paper.
Cambridge University?
Yes.
Gravity changes according to...
During thunderstorms in a gravimeter, which is a vacuum chamber that's sealed inside of a building, when thunderstorms approach or lightning storms approach, the little BB inside of the interferometric gravimeter changes the rate it falls. In fact, other elements change how far they fall with the drop tower in the UK.
What's the conclusion of that paper?
The conclusion is that they couldn't explain it with just mass alone. That's all they said. They said that we don't know, but we definitely checked all the boxes. Gravity rate changes. But the point is, it changes just a little bit.
I can explain why.
No, you can't.
I can explain what they claim why. They claim why it happens.
No, you're going to say the mass of the clouds?
The mass of the rainwater. That's what they claim is causing
This was not. This was void of rain.
Wait,
then I have to see that paper.
Exactly. So I told you couldn't know.
Okay, so the atmosphere's average of 400,000 volts, right? I think it's something like 400,000 volts from the top of the atmosphere to the ground.
I don't want to take over the whole debate.
But that
take forever.
That changes too, and it can invert. So when the electrostatics invert, when you get lightning strikes that go the other way, why don't things levitate? And why can't you levitate lead? Why can't you levitate lead?
But this is the thing, right? You guys don't understand it yet.
Why can't you levitate lead?
It's like almost embarrassing.
Why can't you levitate lead?
I've explained it so many times. Why can't we bend space-time and levitate lead?
We don't have the tools to do so. But
but it's okay when you can't do it. So I can levitate lead. You want to bet money on it?
But we know lead falls while using electrostatics. You're claiming.
Yeah, do you want to bet money I can levitate lead using electrostatic?
I'd love to see that. I don't bet money. No, I don't gamble. Okay. But
so you can levitate any object with electrostatics.
Hutchison effect.
You can levitate any object with electrostatics.
I'd love to see that because you have to magnetize the object to get it to levitate.
No, you don't. No,
yes, you have to. You have to have an electric charge that's in opposite polarity to the field to get it to levitate.
You said magnetize, and then you started talking about polarity of field.
Yes, electric. Yeah. So it collects negative electrons on the top, not positive electrons. I'm stupid, but a negative charge on the top that causes it to float in an electric field. Right?
It's if you flip the polarity of the field, the electrostatic induction or transference of the medium in the object will cause it to levitate. Yeah.
Lead.
Yes. You know what's crazy is you guys just don't understand it. So basically, you're like, Witz is so stupid. He thinks electrostatics pulls things down to the earth. Well, you could change the charge of objects, and why don't things levitate? It's because electrostatics, although 10 to the 36 power stronger than gravity's even claimed to be, is very weak overall. In fact, to levitate an object, you have to introduce a good amount of charge. Like when I do it with my Van de Graaff generator, iron filing, styrofoam, hair, paint chips, any object I can think of that's small enough, I add like 200,000 volts within these two Gaussian surfaces, and I can make things levitate. So in order to make something heavier levitate, you would have to introduce a ton of electrostatics. But that's how physics works. Once you establish the principle of physics on a small scale, it's assumed due to physics and laws of physics that can be scaled up.
Yeah,
you realize that?
I have a problem with that because my computer, for example, I was getting shocks when touching it. I still have them when I touch them. It would fall.
You got a carpet, maybe.
Yeah. But when I put my flip flops on, then it stops. The thing is that that actually is a demonstration that my flip flops isolate me from the ground. So if I touch the ground without being isolated, then the electrons from me and from the ground would equal themselves, and eventually I would stop being pulled down and I would start levitating.
See, that's what I'm saying. I'm trying to explain, and I really want to fall back. So just give me a second to explain something. I want Cameron to talk, and you guys to talk to her because she's going to duck on you too. But this is the point I'm trying to make to you, okay? Electrostatics is significantly stronger than gravity's even claimed to be, but it's overall weak. Every object that exists, all matter that exists, is electrostatic. All matter that exists is intrinsically electrostatic. This is a fact. Why are you shaking your head no? Can we name one piece of matter that's not electrostatic?
So you're denying the electromagnetic force, you're denying strong and weak nuclear force, and you're denying gravity. You're saying everything's
fallacy.
electrostatic.
Now you're saying I'm denying unrelated things.
Well, I'm saying
okay, so then I should have ignored you. You're
no,
shaking
because
your head
I reject it because I reject your claim. So we don't all believe that.
Name one object in the world that's not electrostatic.
Like doesn't have electrostatics involved in it?
Correct.
Well, everything has electrostatics involved with it, but everything's not made of electrostatics. That's just
literally
not true.
All molecular and intermolecular attractive forces are electrostatic in nature. Purdue University.
Electromagnetics, first of all, not electrostatics. Electromagnetics.
No, electrostatics.
Electromagnetics. Pull it up. Strong and weak nuclear force. And gravity. Four fundamental forces. It's four fundamental forces. Electrostatics fall under the blanket umbrella for electromagnetics.
All molecular and intermolecular attractive forces are electrostatic in nature. It's 10 to 36 power stronger than gravity's claimed to be on the smallest scale. Purdue University. It doesn't matter if you deny it. You can measure it. You can test it. It's a fact. My point is that it's very weak overall, okay? So the real thing is objects, this case right here falls down. It's more dense in the air, okay? Whenever things are less dense in the air, it goes up. Now, the question is, what's the cause of density? Well, density is defined as volume over mass, the compactness of matter. So the question is, what causes compactness of matter? Well, whatever allows it to have a certain compactness is what's holding it together. That's electrostatics. So that causes electrostatic. You have a density relationship with the object in the medium. That's an electrostatic interaction, giving you the buoyant force, which is pressure mediation, which is way stronger than the downward electric bias. So in order to make things float, you'd have to introduce a ton of electrostatic charge. That doesn't mean it doesn't exist. So I have real science. I can prove it with an experiment. And you admitted, oh, we don't have the technology to prove ours. But somehow ours is wrong. And
I don't deny. I don't.
Wait a second.
Back now.
I don't deny it. I don't deny electrostatics. I don't deny you can cause things to levitate with electrostatics. I don't deny that. What I do deny is what causes mass. So what causes things to bind together? And you're also wrong. Electrostatics is a strong force at short distances, right? Very short distances is a strong force, where gravity is a strong force over long distances. So there is a difference between the two. But
no, I said overall it's weak.
Electrostatics in short distances is a strong force.
I can move my hand and deny it. Like, look, I said overall it's weak. So what you're doing now is strengthening my argument. That's all you're doing.
Up to 10 to the negative 32nd.
36 power. Do you agree? Yeah. Do you agree that everything's electrostatic? You said yes. Do you agree that electrostatics is 10 to 36 power stronger? You said yes.
I don't agree. I don't agree everything's electrostatics.
Name one thing that's not electrostatic.
Everything has electrostatics involved in its makeup. Everything is not electrostatics. Everything is made up of bosons and fermions.
Oh shit!
Oh my god! Dude, you just went all the way in the deep into pseudoscience. Can you name one thing that's not electrostatic? Name one.
I don't care. It doesn't matter. None of it can be proven anyways. He could say whatever bullshit he wants.
Pseudoscientific time.
Everything has everything has electromagnetic force, right? Electrostatics is an electromagnetic force.
Okay.
And it also has a strong and weak nuclear force. We've created friggin' nuclear bombs and blown them up. And gravity. Will you deny that? You deny nuclear
We don't need to get into that. We don't need to get into that.
I worked at nuclear power plants. I mean, you can deny
That's what's up. It doesn't mean that you understand it because
power is real.
I don't have to
they claim that neutrons, electrons, and protons all are different modalities of the same thing with the electroweak force. So, like, cool. So you're just making my argument stronger and stronger and stronger. What we want to know is, you claimed if gravity's real, the Earth can't be flat. okay, can you verify your interpretation of gravity? Because we can scientifically verify ours. And you admitted we don't have the technology to do it. And by the way, the highest levels of academia on your side say gravity's wrong. We messed up. We need to change it. It doesn't work on the quantum or cosmological scale. So you guys should catch up. You have no evidence for your belief of gravity. And actually, everything's intrinsically electrostatic. And it's very weak. I'm sorry about it. Like, I hate to break it to you, but that's just science and physics.
You're muted, Bigger.
Yeah, sorry. I wanna understand your position. Do you or do you not deny that mass attracts mass?
I deny the idea that mass attracts mass, just like Newton did. He said the idea that mass is innately attracting other mass or other matter is such an absurdity that no man with competent faculty of thinking would ever fall into it. Now, if I take like an electrostatically charged balloon, I rub it on my head and I stick it to the balloon. Well, that balloon has mass. The wall has mass. So you could say the mass attracts the mass.
Okay. Look. It's a yes or no question. Okay, I have one object with mass here.
I deny it. Yes.
So they're not being attracted. There's not a vector. Is there a vector in this direction and a vector in this direction that are the same value in different directions and in the same direction?
Let's just stop the screen share for a second.
In the same sheet.
We'll get back to it.
Let me Google Translate that.
The value changes, but yes, they attract. But I deny that it's mass itself. I just want to read this real fast. The first three forces are also collectively called van der Waals forces. All molecular and intermolecular attractive forces are electrostatic in nature. Okay,
so you don't deny that there is a vector between those two objects, one in this direction, one in this sense, one in this sense.
If there's enough electrostatic induction between those two objects and the medium, it's not the matter itself that's intrinsically attracting; it's the electrostatic relationship in the medium involved.
Okay, so if I touch them, then they'll have the same charge, right? Because they're not isolated by air anymore.
It will begin to equalize, yeah.
Yeah, and then now they wouldn't have the vector anymore.
Okay. But as soon as you pull them away, they start to have electrostatic induction with the medium again.
Oh, so you're saying because with friction with the air, then the...
Yeah, if you want to call it that, yeah. Like, I mean, that's provable, right? Like, that's provable that... Like, that's why we ground objects, because as soon as we pull the ground off, it starts charging up again. That's why we have to keep it grounded.
If what you're saying was true, if I were to step up on a... What is the name in English of that thing that tells you your weight?
Scale.
Scale?
Yeah, scale.
Yeah, if I were to step up on a scale, over time, my weight should decrease. So right now, I should... I might weigh 90 kilograms, and like in... little time I should be weighing less than that if what you're saying is true, and that doesn't happen.
You would have to introduce a ton of electrostatics to you to significantly change weight that big.
No.
I've explained that.
Those objects are isolated. Now they're not isolated anymore. Because they're not isolated anymore, there is not a vector between them anymore. There's not there according to what you said, according to your theory, they're not being pulled in each other's direction anymore. If I step on a scale, according to what you're saying, like initially it will say 90 kilograms, and after like a few seconds it will say 0.
Yeah, I'm not saying that electrostatics, again, I really want to fall back, but I'm not saying electrostatics is pulling everyone down to the earth. That's an idea you guys have, we were all conditioned with, to think there's some force pulling things down to the earth. That's not what we're saying. There's a downward electric current that's 10 microamps per meter. It's very small, it's measurable. There's always electrostatics, and that's what gives you your density and your weight and your mass. Like, you couldn't exist and have density or mass or weight without being held together. I do understand. You're saying that if I touch the scale, then I'm going to discharge and equalize, so my weight should change. No, that's not correct.
Why?
All right. Look. What I want to do is, like, let's go. Like, I'll talk to you guys about it later. I don't want to take over the whole debate because everyone's like, they're not talking about flat Earth, blah blah blah.
Well, I just want to point out that.
Hold on a second there, Yeah, over to you, Zion. Sorry, I wanted to kick it over to you.
You have a delay in your voice. Anyways, but I just want to say the direction the current flow changes. So, too, you're saying there's a downward current flow, but that direction can change.
Look, dude, here's the deal. It's a fact that what I'm talking about can be scientifically proven. If you want to deny it, that's fine. But I would love for us to get back to the point, right, which is that the Earth is not a globe, provably. The horizon isn't physical. What you claim is there isn't there. I don't want to take over the whole debate. So, like, if you want to claim I'm wrong, you can never, like, I've already explained it. You didn't get it. It's okay. Can we go back to where, like, where's the physical curve of the Earth? You claim it's a ball. We went and tested it. It's not there. The horizon's just apparent. You have no evidence for the claim that there's a physical geometric horizon anywhere. Can we talk about that? And maybe you can jump in.
Yeah, maybe it would be good for you guys to address what I said. Sorry, it was like to address what I said about the moon. But yeah, go ahead, Ozine.
I'm just saying you haven't tested that in the lab. You just proved electrostatics can cause things to levitate. You haven't proved what causes things to fall in the lab. You haven't done that.
Did you prove it with space-time in the lab?
No, we proved we have the Cavendish experiment. We understand how mass attracts mass. You can deny it if you want to.
Yeah, let me just answer that real quick.
Well, just before you get in there, Batar, hold your thought there, Batar. I want to get Karen in here because you guys have been talking for a little bit, and Karen, you must have some thoughts about all the things the fellows are saying here. So I want to kick it over to you to just kind of expound what you're hearing here and how you're feeling about this conversation.
I think most of what they're talking about is of no consequence to the shape of the Earth personally. But one thing that did come up earlier that I think is really an important question is for Ozian and his drone video. Like, if you believe that shows you curvature, that low amount of height right there, 150 feet, why isn't curvature visible like everywhere all the time, measurable? Why can we go to like places like the Bolivian salt flats and it be flat for miles and miles and miles in any direction with no curvature detected anywhere at all whatsoever? How come there are abyssal plains at the bottom of the ocean that are flat for hundreds and hundreds of miles? I mean, there are just innumerable things that happen that just don't jive with a ball the size and shape that we are given. So how do you explain your magical, where's the curvature everywhere else? How come it can't be measured? I have a document, 120-page document, where we wanted to find curvature. We were trying to prove that the Earth was a globe, because it is not fun to sit here. You see the chat to get ridiculed and criticized all the time for denying this globe Earth that we've been fed to our entire lives. And we go and we can't find curvature anywhere. It cannot be measured. But you think you can see it 150 feet with your drone? Can you explain the discrepancy in that?
First of all, chat is mean. They should be nice to you. I appreciate your opinion. But let's go to the topic. So all I did was measure that more of the ship was exposed. So that what is explained by the size of the Earth,
that has nothing to do with curvature. Then you saying you witnessed curvature. Then you're contradicting yourself, because you said that you played that video and you're like, I witnessed curvature because the boat got bigger. But now you're saying it's because of perspective, because the drone went up and you saw a bigger angle of view, right? That's why the boat is bigger. So is it because of curvature or not?
I'm not saying that's why the boat got bigger. I'm saying there's water that was blocking. You said that earlier
when you played your video. You said you experienced and see curvature with your video. But that's not true, is it?
That is true.
No, it isn't, because there is no curvature to be seen there. You can't measure it.
You're saying I didn't. You're telling me what I experienced, and you're telling me I'm lying?
No, I believe that you experienced curvature, but you didn't measure it. You took your drone and you went up and down, and you're assuming that the angle of view got bigger because of curvature, but actually it's become bigger because the drone went higher up in the air. I'm talking about where I took a team of people and we went and traveled to different locations across the Earth plane, and we physically measured stuff with cameras and lasers and all kinds of equipment, and we cannot measure curvature. We were able to consistently see and measure things beyond the distance that you should be able to see on a globe, the shape and size that they say it is. End of story.
Yeah, do you guys want to talk about what I said about the moon that proves the Earth?
Anything but what Karen B just talked about.
No, I'd have to see your evidence. I'd be interested in seeing all that evidence to see how you did the testing and how you took the measurements. I'm not denying that you went out and did that, and not at all. I'm not denying that you have a testimonial that you believe is true. Just because I don't accept your testimonial as true doesn't mean
facts. I mean,
I'm
nobody's
calling you a liar or anything.
but we
But she just refuted.
Hey, Karen, why don't you try to publish?
Where you
at? That doesn't
It is published, but I can't post a link in here. I can post it in here.
It's just a tactic. It's just a tactic. No, wait. She just dunked on you, man. Can you address it?
No, I can. Well, then let me address it. You're talking.
Address that she just dunked on your alleged globe evidence, please. Address it specifically.
So I had two hypotheses. I had two hypotheses that either the Earth was curved or the Earth was flat.
Yeah, but your hypothesis was wrong.
Okay, so there may be some other factors involved, and explain why I saw more of the ship. I'm not strawmanning anything. I may be strawmanning some claim that you had. So I set up two hypotheses based on basic geometry, what I would expect to see as my drone rose in altitude. I did not see what I would expect to see if the Earth was flat. I saw how could it be a straw man when it's what I would expect to see when the Earth was flat? How's that a straw man?
Okay, fair enough. You don't understand flat Earth, and your arguments are relevant. And if you're claiming to have accurately represented flat Earth when testing it, it was a straw man. Is that better?
Set up two hypotheses.
They're wrong.
And one supported hypothesis 2, and the other one was evidence against hypothesis 1.
Well, your
which refute hypothesis
were
1.
Wrong.
Well, then you try to say it was just my eyes playing tricks on me. Well, it wasn't my eyes; it'd be my drone.
Airbnb even just broke it down to you.
Said anything about tricks?
It's weird. How do you? Let me break this down really simply. The ground appears to ramp up due to perspective. Okay, so as you looked at the, you need to pay attention. As the ground ramped up due to perspective, it ramped up towards that boat. As you lift, see, so now he's back to square one, which he's denying
because my drone
makes things.
My drone didn't go. My drone didn't go further away. My drone didn't go closer to the ship. My drone went straight up, so it wasn't ground ramping up. It was the drone going straight up, exposing more of the ship. So are you actually saying that the water is actually going up?
No.
Oh my God.
Appearing because of perspective. Oh, that's
he doesn't get it. He literally doesn't get it.
So it's not actually above me, even though my eyes, the horizon rises to my eyes. It's an optical illusion. So the horizon's not really at my eyes. Like even on a flat Earth, the horizon would have to be at my feet level or whatever other structures are out there on the horizon, whatever it would be.
Horizon is apparent. The ground is always below your feet.
I understand perspective.
So the horizon would have to be below my feet. Right?
It's not a physical place.
Exactly. I covered that in my opener.
No, I don't care about the optical illusion. Wherever that place is, the ground you're seeing at the distance, if that was a body of water that as far out as you can see on the surface, that would have to be at your feet.
Do I have to share my presentation?
Would it have to be at your feet? Can't you answer the question?
It optically rises. We covered it in I'm sharing my presentation.
But it's actually at your feet, right? I understand this. Like this is
can you address this?
Rocket science. Correct? So when my drone goes straight up, it's not coming further away. It's not going towards it. It's not the railroad tracks going further off in the distance. Is my drone seeing more of the ship being exposed because the water is not blocking the ship?
Okay.
Right?
Now we're going to talk to the audience, and everyone's going to hear this, okay? Sharing the screen here. I covered this in my...
Well, we're having a debate. We're not debating the audience.
Yeah, but we're going to hear this and then watch you ignore it again.
Debates are for the audience anyway.
Exactly. The sky's ramping down to eye level. The ground is ramping up towards eye level. If I then raise up in a drone, it's going to change what the level of that optical ramping effect is because of perspective. If you deny this, you deny basic reality, bro. And I'm not even trying to be ugly. Look right here. We'll just cover this right here. Here's the horizon. Look, I'm raising up. It looks like the horizon is raising above the initial point. Now, if the Earth were actually curving, it should be going down away from me. As I get higher, it should be getting further down. What do we see in reality? It's rising up, which means the globe has to claim that this happens due to perspective. They have to claim that.
The air density, but whatever, it doesn't matter.
Wait. You think this happens because of refraction?
It could be. I'm not an expert at all. It doesn't matter to my drone footage because the ship was not at the horizon. The ship was not at the horizon. Not even close.
It doesn't matter
to the horizon.
Buddy, the horizon's doing the same thing as anything else.
So let's go down
due to perspective.
So
not even that's what I'm saying.
So I can still see the waves when you went up and down with that drone footage.
You clearly don't understand perspective, bro, and that's the problem here.
Okay, the ship got taller as the drone went up. You can see it clear as day. Well,
hey, can you address this video?
We don't need to keep seeing your video.
Why does the horizon appear to rise in this video?
Well, the horizon's at the same spot, so maybe your camera angle's changing. I don't know.
Okay,
so if you got a good drone, it's probably not. So
you have to deny reality. That's what I'm saying. Like I just showed at the beginning, you said that things don't.
I'm not denying anything.
You said that things don't ramp up due to perspective. And we had to go pull up a picture of streetlights and get you to reluctantly admit it does do that.
That's because of the altitude of my eyes.
Denying it.
No, that's
not going to be able to
because of the
censor me
altitude
with
of my
interruption.
eyes.
It's not going to work.
Well, you're just talking, so I'm not going to let you freaking filibuster.
You're interrupting.
I'm not going to let you filibuster for the entire conversation.
That's the point. So it's whatever. Like it's weird. It's weird, honestly, because if you think there's a globe, that's cool. Don't deny like basic perspective to do that. It doesn't make sense.
Bro, I falsified your model for gravity. You know, according to your model, we shouldn't wait when stepping on a scale. Is that the name?
You gotta stick to the curve of the Earth, brother. That's the whole crux of the issue.
Yeah, you don't want to talk about me falsifying your things, right? You want to go back to another point.
I would dunk all over you with gravity, but I don't want to be disrespectful to the people that are debating flat Earth and just try to teach you guys basically.
Sure. Why don't you talk about how I debunked the Earth is flat with the moon then? Why don't you talk about that?
How does that
Earth is flat? Explain it. It's obviously he can't explain the actual facts of perspective and how his entire thing's easily explained, understanding the water ramps up optically. We'll move on and explain how the moon proves the Earth's a ball. Go ahead.
I think first you would need to tell him what the moon is.
I remember your explanation. You then said something about something being 2D. Like, there's no such thing as 2D objects in reality. It's just a weird thing to even say out loud.
Yeah, I'm saying if the moon is flat, of course. I don't mean its thickness is 0. I mean it's not.
That's what 2D means.
Yes, I know.
Okay, but yeah, so you're saying that the moon we should see the rest of the moon if the Earth is flat.
No, I'm saying that people from different perspectives should see different faces of the moon. Or if the moon was a disk, we should see different faces, different shapes. Sorry.
Why?
Simultaneously. Why?
Why? Yeah.
Again, if somebody that is here and somebody that is here, and the moon is an object over here, the person that is on the right side of the paper and the person that is on the left side of the paper, they're gonna see different faces of this object. Like the person who's here, let's say that the Earth, flat Earth is right here. Okay, somebody that is over here is probably seeing this is all inverted, is viewing the green side, the yellow side, let's say.
Okay.
Somebody that is here and somebody that is here is viewing like this. this side. So if there's a flat plane here, they would see different sides of a three-dimensional object. And if it was a disk, as you move a disk, take any disk, put it in front of you. As you move a disk, its shape changes from perspective. So the moon, you can say that the moon is a disk. Or you can nothing you can say. If the Earth was flat, we should either see the shape of the moon changing or a different perspective, like different faces of the moon. We see the same face, but it just turns around. So I'm in the South Pole. In the South Hemisphere, I see the moon twisted some degrees compared to you guys that are in the North.
Which happens on a flat surface. So now, we'll get back over to you're claiming that we should see the other sides of the moon based on where we are. So you're straw manning the flat Earth with a very short distance with solidity and ignoring optical effects of the medium. You're also ignoring anything that the moon actually could be. We can show electromagnetic polarization, showing holographic images, showing it the appearance of spherical nature. This is a fact. All this is a fact, by the way. It's all scientific. No big deal. Who cares about science? So you're assuming solidity and distance. So you're straw manning the solidity on a flat Earth and straw manning the specific distance? Or are you saying that it would happen at any distance? And what's the medium?
Yeah, unless the moon was really far away, really far.
How far?
Are you saying that? It's as far as the stars.
Just in relation to its size. So how do you know how big and far away it is? So wait. You just admitted that at a certain distance, we wouldn't see the other side.
Yeah, but if the moon was that far, then how fast do you think the moon travels, bro?
Wait, what if it was smaller? What if it was smaller?
It's traveling faster than light? Is that what you think?
You see how easy it is to debunk this argument? If it was smaller, then how far it would have to be would get closer, right?
What do you mean?
You think the moon is a certain size and 238,000 miles away and rotating 10 miles per hour.
Are you saying the moon is closer or further away?
The moon is closer and smaller than your model claims, it appears. I don't have to make specific claims about it, but it refutes your claim, which is what Professor Dave said 4 years ago. You got to do better than Professor Dave. It's not going to work. That's where you got this argument. Professor Dave. And let's be real, bro. You just admitted if the moon was a certain distance away, then we wouldn't.
No, if it was really far away, like the stars, for example, they are so far away that you don't see different faces of a star.
Okay, but we
just a little spot.
There's a sweet zone where optically you wouldn't see it based on the amount of the land of the Earth that can actually see the moon. But this, I want the audience to make sure they understand. So your whole argument is what debunks the flat Earth because we can't show physical measurement of curvature. We never see the actual curvature of the Earth. Karen says they go out and test it specifically with physical tests and measurements and that the Earth is not curving. I point out the horizon is actually optical. We show that Zion or whatever, he's actually just completely misunderstanding perspective. All right. So we ignore all that. We don't have any physical direct measurements. Let's talk about the moon and the fact that the moon, we see the same side of it. So what's the globe model's claim for why we see the same side of the moon? They claim They claim the moon is a sphere 238,000 miles away and that it's orbiting the Earth 2,200 miles per hour. And at the same time, it's rotating on an axis 10 miles per hour. And that it takes exactly the same amount of time for the moon to rotate once as it does to orbit the whole Earth. So it just looks as if it's sitting still and we only see one side of it. That's your model's claim. Just coincidentally, it takes the exact same amount of time to rotate as it does to orbit the Earth. That's your claim. You have no evidence for that. And then coincidentally at the same time, the moon is 400 times smaller than the sun, but just magically, by cosmic coincidence, exactly 400 times closer than the sun. So they look like they're the same side. What's the flat Earth position? We see a light for the day, a light for the night. They seem to be the same side. We don't make physical claims about it. It looks like it's in a fluid-like medium, and we know that with a certain size and a certain distance and a certain medium, you would just see the optical effect that is the light in the sky called the moon, period. So we address what can be proven. You make up fairy tales. So that doesn't prove the Earth's a ball.
What do you think causes eclipses? I'm curious.
Polarization.
Polarization?
Yeah, you can take two polar lenses and move it around. Do we have to cover basic logic here? Like I don't have to answer all your questions about the sky or the Earth's a ball. You guys think the Earth's a ball. You claim the Earth is curving. Karen and I just told you we went out and tested it. All over the world, it isn't curving. It isn't
you
curving.
Keep talking.
You keep answering.
You
Provide
keep asking.
empirical measurement of the Earth curve, please.
You say we can't ask you questions about your model, but you get to ask me questions about claims that I don't make. There must be.
You don't claim the Earth's a ball?
Somewhere.
You don't claim the Earth's a ball?
Not what I said. Not what I said. We can't. You're claiming we can't ask you how to explain the moon, the Earth, all these other things. But it's okay for you to ask us questions about claims that we're not making. If I see the Earth as a globe, I could think I could believe there's some magical force holding the planet together in the shape of the ball. Unless you can point to some logical contradiction, you can't see there's something internally inconsistent about the claim. So you're trying to make that claim, I guess, about the flat Earth, which I don't think you've done. So we do, like I do, I believe the scientific claim about the Earth being a globe. Now, you brought me up with perspective again. So yes, perspective, I do understand perspective. The point I was trying to make was it depends on the height of my eyes. So if my eyes are below ground level, it's not going to look like that.
Below ground,
like the center of my eyes.
Level.
Well, I dig a hole. I dig a hole, and I put the ground at the center of my eyeball. it wouldn't look like that. So
It would
like a
still be
little,
above it. It would
like
still
a
be
little,
above it.
like I don't know. I think we've seen that, and that's not the case.
Can we ask point blank questions? Where is the curve? Do we ever see the actual curve of the Earth? Yes or no?
Yes, I showed it in my video.
There's literally a life.
Now he says it is curvature.
Wait. So the horizon is the physical curve of the Earth?
There's literally a live feed from the International Space Station.
Wait, no, there's what? Dude, according to the geometry of the globe, you couldn't see the curvature of the Earth from the ISS, and they use a fisheye lens, and they cut it out constantly. Non sequitur. We're not appealing to the authority of the government. Wait, I want to know: is the horizon, brother? Is the horizon the curve of the Earth?
Is the horizon the curve of the Earth? What do you mean?
Man.
Is the horizon?
Is the horizon the curve of the Earth?
You can see past the horizon because the Earth curves. Yes, that's accurate.
So is the horizon the curve of the Earth that we're seeing?
Yeah, you can like the what we call horizon is like the division between of course land and air. It's the line. You can't see past that line because the Earth is curving. That's why if you take a camera from Brazil and put it to Africa, from Salvador and put it to Luanda, you won't be able to see Luanda from Salvador because the Earth is curving.
Okay, but no one's at. Is the horizon that we see the physical curve of the Earth? Yes or no?
I just answered you, bro.
Are you saying yes?
Yes, I just answered.
Okay. Well, it's not though because it constantly changes. So how could it be the curve of the Earth? Is the Earth breathing in and out?
I didn't know you needed.
Bro, it's not hard to understand. Come on, the horizon.
It's not. I agree. It's not hard to understand. The Earth's not breathing in and out. The horizon's not the curve of the Earth. Look, hey, is the Earth? Look right here. See my screen? Is the Earth changing sizes right now?
I don't see the horizon.
What?
I don't really see an horizon there.
You don't see a horizon.
I see a mountain range as being distorted by atmospheric conditions.
I see a terrible.
There's something in the distance. Yeah.
Hey, wait.
They have
you guys don't see a
focus lens.
You guys don't see a horizon here?
I see it looks like a mountain range or something. The distance is being occluded by atmospheric conditions.
Good
So
job,
we can't see the
Xander.
curve of the Earth
Good
here?
job, buddy. Thank you for listening to Mommy.
I don't see a physical curve of the Earth. Actually, it sort of looks.
Yeah, it doesn't matter that you went and tried.
So we don't see the curve. So the horizon isn't the curve of the Earth. Is this the curve of the Earth right here? Is this horizon the curve of the Earth?
It is curved. I would say that whole body of water is curved. I measured
Is it the curve of the Earth?
Absolutely, it is.
Okay, so now you claim that where we see the horizon is the curve of the Earth. So whenever we see the black swan right here, wait.
Bro,
So
the whole-
wait. Let's just all watch it. So wait, is this horizon the curve of the Earth?
Bro, the whole surface of the Earth is the curve of the Earth.
Hey, is this horizon the curve of the Earth? Yes or no?
Yeah, it's in the surface. All of the surface is curved.
No. Is the horizon the curvature of the Earth, the leading edge of a sphere?
The whole surface of the Earth.
You guys don't understand the globe model? I don't
According
understand.
to the globe model, there is a point on the globe
Here we go.
where the alleged
This
curvature
is
of the Earth begins to.
globe model. You see, it's supposedly going over the horizon, and that's supposedly the curve of the Earth right here.
Yep.
Supposedly going over the curve. Okay, so do you guys think
Earth is flat.
the horizon the curve of the
It's
Earth?
a revolution.
The whole
Earth
surface
is
of
flat.
the Earth is curved.
Oh,
Where I am right now is
flat.
I'm standing on a curve of the Earth
yeah, we're
right now.
all standing on the curve of the Earth.
Do we ever see the actual curve of the Earth? Yes or no?
Yeah,
My
open
drone
the live
footage,
feed.
yes.
Open the live
So wait,
feed
but with
from
your drone
International
footage, you
Space
saw the actual physical, tangible location of Earth curve.
I demonstrated the water was curving. Yes.
You're not. Karen,
Are you asking for a horizon curve? I didn't because I'm not responding to a horizon curve. I showed the lake was curving away from the camera to the ship.
Right,
You're
right,
asking
House.
about horizon curve? Well, are you asking, am I seeing horizon curve? Because I never claimed to see a horizon curve.
Well, then
I
you could
claim
just
to
answer and
see.
say no.
Well, then ask specifically, because I said specifically that I stand on the curve. And Peter pointed it out too.
Weird.
Every part of the Earth is part of the curve. So we did respond. So the horizon's curved, but you can't really see it through the perspective. But the whole surface is curved. I measured curve from my drone on the surface of the lake to the ship.
Measure it.
I did
Debunk
measure
that.
it.
We debunked it. Hey, look. Ozzy, and you know why I say that we dunk on you? Because take debunk and take a couple letters out the middle, you get dunked on. And we already did that.
I'm balling it. So
No, you're getting MJ, dude, tongue out. Like, it's bad. Like, this is what we're talking about. Is the horizon? We were all told boats disappear behind the curve.
But that's why I've been blatantly not.
Yeah. Turns out we went out and tested the Earth. That does not happen because the boat looks like it disappears at 3 miles, and then when I go back the next day, I can see it from 10 miles away. So that horizon is not the curve of the Earth.
It's part of the curve of the Earth.
No, it's not. It's just the apparent. The official globe model now states, because they changed their claims once Flat Earth came along, that we never see the actual curve of the Earth. We only see the apparent horizon. And I promise there's a real actual curve in there somewhere. You can just never see it. So are you denying your model or do you agree with it?
And then the other thing,
I'm not denying my model. You're asking me if I can physically detect the curve of the Earth visually just standing there looking at it. No, I can't detect it, but I can see it because it's all curved. But that's begging the question. I understand that's begging the question. So I went out there and I measured it with a drone, and I saw it with the drone. So, yes.
So you can't see the curve of the Earth?
Where are your measurements?
I was in the video footage. I put the numbers
But there's
there.
no measurement there because
I gave you the calculation.
You don't have a calculation. You have measured pixels on a screen. That's not measuring the curvature of the Earth. When we measure the curvature of the Earth, no, shut up and listen for a second. When we measure the curvature of the Earth, we have specific locations where we document where people are standing, how tall, how high above the water surface they are standing, exactly how far across the water we are making visual contact of said objects, and everything is documented to the T. You have nothing. You have a drone that goes up and down. You don't even know how far out that ship is from the sea. You don't even have a little diagram that says I was standing here. This is where I was. This is my elevation. The ship was way over here, X amount of distance away from me. That's a measurement. A measurement has numbers, dude. Like distances.
It did have numbers.
Okay, pixels, but when you're talking about distances and curvature, you need to have more than pixels of a boat in your picture, dude. Especially because when the camera goes up and down, it changes your angle of view and it makes you able to see more of the ship because your drone is going up and down, which makes the distance this way irrelevant, dude. Like, it's not even anywhere near a fucking measurement. Excuse my language, but not even close. Not even close.
First of all, I can pick whatever unit of measurement I want. If I want to choose to use pixels, I can use pixels. I can do the calculations.
You're not measuring the distance.
Using
You're not
trigonometry.
measuring the curvature. You're measuring the pixels of a ship in a video, which does not have anything to do with Earth curvature.
Which demonstrates the measurement of curvature.
No, you guys don't understand. It doesn't demonstrate anything.
I do understand
It
it.
demonstrates how little you understand anything about what you're trying to talk about.
I can set unit of measurement to finger widths. I can set unit of measurement to be finger widths if I want to. It could be whatever.
All right, cool. Yeah, you can do what you want to. Yeah. Let me say one more thing, and then I want Karen B's just going to keep dunking on you. It's almost embarrassing, but like I just want to point this out so the audience understands what we're talking about. So they claim the Earth's a ball that's curving, which means when you look out in the distance, you can only see so far because the Earth is curving away from you, so it's going to block things in the distance. Like if you're a little ant on a basketball and you look out, curve's going to block things in the distance. That blockage, that hump, that curve would create a horizon. You understand that? So the horizon that you see would be the curve of the Earth. There would be a physical geometric horizon, like you can't see around a curve of a corner in your house. Okay, basic stuff here. Geometry. There would be a geometric horizon, a tangible physical location that obstructs things in the distance. And we went out and saw, wait a minute, that horizon's not where it's supposed to be. We're seeing hundreds of miles too far. So now you guys change your position. So what we're asking is, where is the actual physical location of this alleged curvature? Where is the actual curvature? That's the question.
Well, first of all, no one's changing their position. You're just arguing with people that don't fully understand the claim. Like I don't fully understand the claim. So if you're arguing with people that want to explain their rises 3 miles away but you're not talking to the expert in the field of like optics or refraction and stuff like that, and understand the actual atmospheric conditions. All that stuff can be calculated and explained on a globe model.
What up? Is there anybody alive? Anyone live?
I just joined to tell Ethan Grace he was hot micing over the bot, but what are you doing, Jenny?
Just honing my camping skills. Oh, you're roboting, or maybe it's me.
It's probably me. Are you camping on a level surface, or are you on a globe?
I am most certainly. It's absolutely flat. Positively, 100% flat.
But according to those globers in that debate, the moon does some stuff, so it can't be flat. So, what do you think about that?
About the moon?
Yeah.
Oh, what are they saying then? Sorry, I was trying to listen to you.
I'm probably roboting. I'm sorry.
It's all good.
I was just saying the globers, as soon as they were asked about curvature, they started trying to talk about the moon. So somehow the moon,
right. The good old looking up at the sky diversion technique. Yeah. Yep. So what, speaking of stuff in the sky, I happened to come across some national, as far as I know, news that on July 8th, and I'm so sorry I missed this, on July 8th, 99% of the Earth was in daylight.
You want an official Glover? You want an official Glover answer for that?
Sure. Yeah.
It is one word: refraction. There you go. It's a globe.
Shut up. No, it can't be. That's what they say. That's what they got. I think I remember the tilt maybe being involved. I'm not sure. I didn't spend a lot of time in it. I just thought I'd bring it up to see if anybody here heard anything about it. I mean, I know everybody here usually pays attention to what's on the ground, not up in the sky, you know.
Well, you see, Jenny, if you actually don't delve too deeply into it, you just think about refraction, and you can just maintain your globe beliefs. That's all you got to do. So there you go.
I don't know, but I really enjoyed listening to Karen B for a minute. She was on fire for a second. Shit.
Yeah, they were both dunking on them, trying to point out to them they don't have a physical geometric horizon. These globers will never admit that. But, you know,
well, I'm pretty sure that sounds like something from like 3 years ago.
No, this was last night.
No kidding?
Was last night. Yeah.
Oh shit! Good for
and they're
Karen.
Still talking about they're talking about geometric horizons that you can't see, but they're there. Just believe it's there, but you can never see it. Okay.
Man, that was a good clip. I was like, oh snap! Man, that was okay. I know I know everybody has their issues and everything with the server being together for like 6.5 years, but I kind of miss Karen being around. I'm just gonna say that out loud. I don't mean to offend nobody.
I've been listening to Karen since 2015, and I fully support that. I don't mind saying that.
Right. So, shout out to Karen B. Miss you, girl. That's for reals. Man. I'm just thinking how different it'd have been if she'd have been here this whole time. Alright, I don't mean to get sappy, y'all. Sorry.
I thought I heard Ethan Grass over or hot micing over the bot. Maybe I was here. I still robot.
No. I wasn't following what you were saying, my bad.
I was saying I just joined because I heard Ether Grass over talking the bot, and I was going to tell him to mute or something.
Oh, well, yeah. I'm not like the greatest at looking at my phone. So for a second or two, I forgot to look at the bot, and it didn't take too long. Especially when I heard Karen B, I'm like, wait, what the fuck? I know she ain't here.
While we're talking live and my mic's working, if you're listening to the sound of my voice right now and you think you live on a spinning ball, zipping around through nothing in several different vectors and directions, please click the link, come in here and discuss. Jenny will have a very civil discussion with you, won't you, Jenny?
Yeah, and you know what? I've been thinking about the question, what does it matter? Why does it matter? Okay, so with us going with the belief that it's a ball, what essentially we're doing is we're handing over our authority. You know, I'm still trying to grasp that concept and such, but, you know, it's not I've heard that from more than one person I knew in real life say that to me. What does it matter? You know, to me that says they're on the precipice, you know, otherwise they'd be going right into ridicule, you know. They wanted to reject it.
Anybody that's stuck on why does it matter is not gone below the surface level of this whole discussion, have they? They just don't, they're not engaged in the actual implication of being lied to about where you actually exist.
Right.
You know?
Exactly. So if you don't understand where you are, How can you possibly understand who you are? You know, I don't know what the creator really has in mind for all of us, but we're all supposed to be on the same flat level plane and all.
Not to interrupt you, but I put my headset on to hear you say, if we don't know where we are, how can you understand who you are? And I can't tell you how many times I've said that, and it's like, that's a perfect thing to hear first thing in the morning.
I've said that for years, man.
Yeah.
I mean, I remember the specific one time this girl troll came in and she was laughing and ridiculing really super hard, and it really triggered me.
Oh, yeah,
I know. You can't let people get under skin like that. Like on the internet, it's real easy to walk away. So there's that. But yeah, somebody that far gone that has to ridicule before investigating something. Sure, okay.
If you can be deceived about where you actually live and exist, then you're open to being deceived about anything. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah. I mean, how much different is that from cattle, for God's sakes? Jeez Louise.
Yeah, that's the thing, though, is no, rewind. Everybody should rewind back to a kind of middle school mentality, early, whatever. You got these children, right? It's kind of us versus them, like this little group versus that little group. People picking on each other and laughing because, they're just big dummy heads. But we're the smart ones because we're cool. And then you fast forward to the future to you have full-grown adults giggling and laughing like that over a cartoon ball. It's the same childish mentality, that silliness. And then when you try and talk to them about stuff, you're a flat earther, you're just dumb. Even though we'll be trying to speak about fallacious reasoning or something that's rational, like this is how reality functions. And then they get like a case of the giggles and they don't want to listen to anything because they can't get their head off of the Pizza Planet image.
The Pizza Planet.
It's really weird. Yeah.
Well, also, your cosmology, the way you see the world around you, is part of your bias that you don't think about. It's your unconscious bias. And
Right.
so all of the actually think about your conscious bias is going to be built on top of your unconscious bias. So if your
By
unconscious
design.
bias is going to lead all of your conscious bias in the wrong direction.
And what? Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you a moment ago, but that what you just described, isn't that by design? I think I've heard that before.
I have no idea. This is my thought. If somebody's spoken about it, I'm sure. I don't.
I agree with Jim. It's engineered.
Because if you have a sloped base, you have to build your house according to that slope in order for it to be square. And if your base is not sloped, you don't have to build the rest of the house according to the slope. So if you're on a flat plane, but you think your flat base is actually sloped, you're going to build a sloped house. And then everything on the inside of that house is going to be off.
And you.
Did I miss Helios being in here? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Go ahead. I was just going to talk about applying what he said to an entire worldview and how if you're off by an inch, you'll be off by a mile way over there.
Oh, well, go ahead and continue. I got to go get
People
another
start
cup of
thinking of the
coffee.
ball.
BRB.
I should probably get coffee. It's probably a bad idea too, but it. What I just meant to base off of what you were saying, Jimmy, was with that foundation, when you're talking about worldviews and somebody's foundation is a cartoon ball, all of their logic ends up becoming cartoon logic instead of rationality based off of the real world. And they start talking about the what ifs. Well, what if this? And imagining like a fictional version of reality. The way I put it is, if we don't know where we are, we can't know what we are, we can't know who we are, and we won't believe why we are. It'll be unbelievable. We won't understand. And even all that aside, somebody tells you you're somewhere you're not, you're going to start, aligning your perspective with whatever you're told. Especially when they tell you that you're a product of a happy accident and you're basically a monkey with PTSD. Take your prescription and go vote. Get back to work. Pay your taxes. Go make children, but not too many. Only 2.5.
And then you get into the ideas of like, well, reality is subjective because everybody's got a different opinion on reality. And then you get your, we actually live in a matrix idea, and well, your matrix must be different than mine because I don't see it that way.
The brain into that type thing where, oh, well, everybody's got their own. Yeah. I hate that your truth, my truth crap. We have our perspectives, but there is only one truth. That's definitely a foundational sophist surfing tactic, is to act like everything's just relative.
The moon. We can't talk between 3 buildings.
Well, I think I need to prepare for another outing. My wife wants to go to the store, so you know what that means. I got to print out more links to the server. I had thought about making stickers and putting those places, but I could probably get in trouble doing that. A child wouldn't, but I could probably get in trouble if I tried doing that. So I think it's better to just use pieces of printed paper, ordinary tape. Of course, if I were to go Max, I would probably get the same material you use for bumper stickers. Have some permanent vinyl stickers and put those everywhere. But like I said, I'm not trying to get in trouble, so I'm not going to do that. I think just ordinary paper works just fine. Put the stickers all over my bus, though. Helio, where are you? It's quiet here in the thing. You pass out, man? It's quiet in the stream. Come talk to me. I tried to encourage conversation. I guess we could put on some a clip of somebody talking or some music. And right now is at that weird point where folks are doing Sunday stuff or eating food or Sunday driving or whatever. Easy like Sunday morning. Oh man.
24/7 Flat Earth Discord. Go get VC verified.
The countdown has begun.
Dreaming artificial gravity. We defy the law of entropy. Reaching terminal velocity. Ready to make the jump to hyperspeed. NASA feeds your addiction. Outer space is science fiction. Astronauts on a mission. Outer space is science fiction. Lost in augmented reality. Imagination on an odyssey. Animating worlds that we believe. We can expand beyond humanity. NASA feeds your addiction. Outer space is science fiction. Astronauts on a mission. Outer space is science fiction.
For we are opposed around the world by a monolithic and ruthless conspiracy that relies primarily on covert means for expanding its sphere of influence, on infiltration instead of invasion, on subversion instead of elections, on intimidation instead of free choice, on guerrillas by night instead of armies by day. It is a system which has conscripted vast human and material resources into the building of a tightly knit, highly efficient machine that combines military, diplomatic, intelligence, economic, scientific, and political operations.
NASA feeds your addiction. Outer space is science fiction. Astronauts on a mission. Outer space is science fiction. NASA feeds your addiction. Outer space is science fiction. Astronauts on a mission. Outer space is science fiction.
I'm trying to see the curve. Oh wait, that's fake. Just another fish-eyed lens. Let's look at the ships at sea. getting farther now. Oh, they're not disappearing. And hey, there's a land that I should not see. But as I'm staring right at it, all this time did I believe in a big lie? Could I not see the earth was a straight line? I never saw a curve, never saw a curve. Only NASA's rendition, they say it's CGI. I have to detest, show no curve, but a straight line. The earth doesn't curve, the earth doesn't curve. It seems never, never, to me. It seems there was never a curve, never a curve, never a curve. Now I can see, I can see, I can say. All this time I believed in a big lie. I had not heard the earth had a dome sky. I never found the curve, never found the curve. Towers so far should be invisible. As I glance across the lake, they're visible. The water does not curve, the water does not curve. It seems never, never, never to me. It seems there was never a curve, never a curve, never a curve. Now I believe, I believe, I believe. The earth is flat You feel restricted. The last day's getting way too wicked. It's just like ancient books predicted. Been feeling different from the system. Too much distance. It's just so sick, sick, sick. They're so complacent. They worship 666 and don't even flinch. It's just psychotic, chaotic, following false prophets. It's psychotic, chaotic, made the world agnostic, babe. What they gonna say right now, right now? Oh, they really wanna hate right now, right now. But I think they're just afraid right now. Got their heads in the clouds with a mask on the face like a clown. What they gonna say right now, right now? Oh, you wanna be awake right now, right now? Well, you better get real brave right now. Put your knees on the ground. Gotta pray to the king with a crown. I have to tell you that we're living deep in the matrix. We in the matrix. Chase all the lines and you'll find that this place was created. You were created, darling. What they gonna say right now? What they gonna say right now? You about to have a panic attack real quick. Like, sorry, the earth's flat, it's fact, no trick. Just look at the proof and the true measurements. Cause I've been winning arguments against the best physicists. But this, don't know what it is. Lately I've been going around in circles, but I do not feel the spin. Oh, this, don't know what it is. But you gotta keep it like a secret, you can't even tell your friends. And if you tell them, they say, how could it be? Don't mean nothing to me. They're gonna right now. Oh, they really wanna hate right now, right now. But I think they're just afraid right now. Got their heads in the clouds with a mask on the face like a clown. What they gonna say right now, right now? Oh, you wanna be awake right now, right now? Well, you better get real brave right now. Put your knees on the ground. Gotta pray to the king with a crown. I have to tell you that we're living deep in the matrix. We in the matrix. Chase all the lies and you'll find that this place was created. You were created, darling. What they gonna say right now? What they gonna say right now? What they gonna say right now?
I must now tell you why, as you awaken from this global lie. Despite what they have said, Earth is not a globe spinning, but instead they mind tricked you to steal your plane, as someone close to you programmed your brain. But why? So clear this is, improve your stance. Space is fake, we are contained, their scheme is over. The truth has just begun. There's a place up in the sky, a pathway for the moon and stars at night. No parallax view to them, we're only using real lies, and truth is shared. Earth's a place that doesn't turn, so face your fears, believe your ears. No motion do they find. I'm handing you this lovely world. Promise me that you will seek this logic with devotion. I truly see your point of view. I'm gonna teach you how to prove. I still detect the global lies, as I explain to you the lies that you do not see. If you're blind, I will help you see. You must deny the
vicious lies you believe. What draws you here, my friend? Come listen now and let's fly to the truth end. Giving advice for you to learn. Forsake the claims, let truth sustain your soul set free from lies. A heartfelt yearning to be at, lost in the illusion using real lies. You will despise all the global lies, but truly see your point of view. I'm gonna teach you how to prove. Still detect the global lies as I explain to you.
Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. Space may be the final.
Man, that bot is really loud. For once.
Oh, let me see.
No. I don't know if it's bad. I mean, I'm not saying do anything. I'm just used to it being the
Well,
other way around.
Well, it's on 100. Maybe it's because people put it below 100 sometimes. They'll put it on like 70. We have to like adjust that depending on how loud the original video is, if people have it too loud or too low. I've sometimes Sonny will play something that's way too low and he'll put it up to 130, and then we'll play a regular song and it's way too loud and we have to bring it back down to 100.
I already know it went above 100.
Yeah, I try and avoid going above 100 unless it's super low.
Yeah. No, I get you. I get it.
No, today seems like a pretty good day. Of course, yeah, I could say that's a nightmare. I had a really weird dream. To me, a nightmare is something I can't control. When it's a dream that I don't have, like, that, you know what I'm talking about, where people can actually, lucid dreaming. Usually I can lucid dream and control everything. This time I couldn't. And it was only like the very end of the dream that I remember, because basically a chimpanzee just kind of flew in through a window and like attacked my wife and I, and basically like it was kind of like a movie. It panned to the left and then it bit onto her, and I could do nothing to stop it because it was too strong. Like I felt overpowered. And then I woke up with a kind of like, what the fuck, like mentality, like, oh shit. But I wasn't afraid. It was just kind of like, what the hell was even that?
What? I missed it. You were attacked by a monkey?
A chimpanzee, yes. Not a monkey, an ape. If it doesn't have a tail, it's not a monkey.
Well, I can
But
fly,
yes.
so good enough.
Yeah. But yeah, that was very weird. It was like a feral chimpanzee, and it was very angry. And you know, like a happy monkey or chimpanzee you could talk to or try and interact with. Nope. This thing was just full on attack mode. Very angry face, and then there was nothing I could do. Haven't had a nightmare in a very long time, and it wasn't like I was afraid, but I could. Yeah, that's definitely a nightmare. I couldn't control it, and it was pretty horrible.
Yeah.
Very weird. It was more like watching a horror movie that was very realistic.
Not been a nightmare. Me, them little shitters. Those little shitters creeping around in Dream World. screwing with you, just for funsies.
Well, next time I go back to the dream world, I'm bringing the sword with me. There's some kind of meaning to it, or some subliminal there, I'm sure.
Well, I gotta say, a lot of it, my not dreams.
My nightmares only ever involve spiders. Other than that, I don't have nightmares.
They have way too many legs.
I haven't got past all that yet.
But one of the weirdest things is when there's that phenomenon where a bunch of spiders will weave this huge amount of webs across like entire trees, and they're just everywhere.
Becoming a tyrant is my nightmares. Shit, man. Get those though, either. Ah. Nice black eyelids closed, solitude.
It's kind of weird that the mainstream lore basically describes this existential crisis and cosmic horror thing that also involves the reincarnation of the universe. You got like the heat death of the universe, and then some speculate that it'll big bang right back out and all life begins again. So it's basically reincarnation and this cosmic horror death where just everything dies. That's a pretty weird religious belief.
It is.
Story time.
There's still an author, regardless.
It's like a cosmic
Of life and
phoenix.
death. They don't happen on
Yeah.
its own. It has to be an intelligent.
Oh, yeah. I don't believe that two rocks, two little pebbles, just banged together until life happened. That didn't happen.
Bake it together. Two rocks.
Yes, two rocks banged and created all life. Yep, that's believable.
They must have had a lot of faith, those rocks. Manifest their willies down there.
No, the two rocks just sat next to each other in a hot tub, and then they sweat off their minerals until it became an amoeba. They didn't have to make contact. That's fallacious. Stupid plurf.
Yeah, the primordial. They just sit in the primordial soup hot tub.
You know, primordial. Can't say it. Primordial. Blah. Can't get that middle part right. Primordial.
Helio put my son to sleep. We're riding in the car right now.
Yeah, he's dreaming right now. He does not know he's moving in a car through the ether. He's probably catching people's dreams, man. Going through the ether, he's just picking stuff up, dropping stuff down.
The gentle moving of the car and the guitar and the soothing voice and the you don't have to worry about being in a crisis or flying through space. Right.
Flying through space. Flying through real space.
Oh man.
Mm. Freaking beast. The heck. Sounds like one of them, those pipes, those freaking like big giant sound pipes. You're just blowing air through it. Bassy sound to it. That's what it sounds like when I breathe inside my lung. Like I got an extra pair of vocals down inside there, below my vocal. It's very weird. Very close to the heart.
Did you listen to the video where Witsit went through his 3-hour list of quotations from the heliocentric globe fathers and how they say we can't actually detect or measure the movement of the Earth, but we believe it anyway?
I'm actually, dude, I need citations for all of this stuff like that, all of these specific data points, because I want to create cards that are very specific that have those citations on them.
Ooh, Liddy.
Get all that data organized, but put them on something like Pokemon card style things, but it's real world stuff, not fantasy.
Yeah, you just pass that around in public,
Yeah.
going through life.
Yeah.
That's
Could
lit.
you, or have like fallacious reasoning type stuff? Could you imagine somebody winning an argument just by slapping down a card on a table? And it can put that one card debunks their bullshit. That would be funny.
That's actually a really great idea to do. Take the quotes from geocentrism that Austin did, and there's some quotes from heliosorcery with Chris, and there's some quotes from Omar Trabeau, who did the 5-part series on biblical cosmology in 2018. It's all on YouTube. And if you wanted to, invest a little bit of money, but not too much. Just put a quote on a business card with your name on the front, with some way to get hold of you, with the quote on the back. That would be so much fun. That's a really good idea.
I think I have to send a screenshot to put in context what I was talking about.
Oh.
I've already basically created these formats for a card. I'll just send a template. I shouldn't send the empty template out there publicly, whatever. Here's the empty template for it. And so I can just put any data on here. I have like the paragraph sign and the sections, and then kind of the last point is the currency symbol, but that's actually for the key point, the most valuable point on it, but kind of the bottom line. And then I would put a picture of whatever on that top part. So that changed the top picture, it could be anything. And then kind of the general definition right there in the middle area, and then absolute descriptions, like right to the point. It could be anything. It's basically like a miniature form of a document. You cite your source with one card.
Even what Einstein said, even though he was a puppet clown, thief, and pervert, a lot of people respect him out in the real world. Even his statement in 1922 that said there's no terrestrial experiment that can show that we're moving around the sun from the Earth.
Jim, I'd say calling it the real world's generous. I call it clown world.
Yeah, so it's just something like, it's just that easy as that. Give it to the average normie out there and go, hey, your boy doesn't even know that you can see us going around the Earth. Why do you think you do?
Like hostile witnesses, because that's perfect.
Yeah, you could put questions in people's minds just by quoting their boy, even though their boy was a pervert.
Robert Simmons. You just put the blue marble up there. It is Photoshop because it has to be. What? No. Yeah, look it up, man. And then they Google it. Oh, snap, this card's right. Yeah, exactly, because we don't put lies on our cards.
Or Robert Simmons said he just took a flat map or something like that and just wrapped it around a globe, added some things that people would find appealing, and then that was it. Yep.
Flat map and wrap it around his head. Kidding. That was not a threat or a promise.
It's amazing that nothing in physics works on a globe. Nothing in physics works on a globe, but people think it does anyway. It's just the most. I don't want to use the word stupid. It's just the most silly thing ever. Nothing works on a globe. Nothing.
I wonder if there's a way.
Falling works on the globe.
Yeah.
You can slide off.
I wonder if there's an application where we could take the Earth or the maps that we have and project the map onto like a Burger King crown. How would Earth look on a Burger King crown? Because we got the Mercator. We just need to change it up a little bit.
No need to change nothing. They need to quit hiding shit. Show it as is. I know they can do it. I know they got the information and the technology. They done scanned the whole damn Earth, keeping it from us. The actual dimensions and whatnot, surface dimensions. That is not anything outside of the Earth. I don't think they know that. I don't think they can go any further in Antarctica. Even if there was stuff beyond that ice wall and whatnot, it's too cold. You ain't getting past it. I don't think any machine can survive it. Temperatures are correct like they say they are, and the winds. It's like day after tomorrow shit. Hmm.
Hello?
Hello?
Lohi. Yes, I know. I just said hello backwards.
Hello?
Yeah.
Hi.
Hello. My word game starting back up. A thing thinking a thing. What is the thing that you're thinking thing?
Something.
Are you
Who
here
knows,
or are
man?
you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Are you here or are you there? Are you there or are you here? Which is it? Is there here or here there?
It's omnipotence. It's everywhere, man.
Not necessarily. Is here or there?
No, it's omnipresent, not omnipotent.
Oh, you got me. You got me.
Okay.
I brought that up because we had a little corny argument the other day with my parents. My mother was getting on my dad with using words wrong. He was because Because we have a cemetery. We're out here in the sticks, right, on 8 acres of land, and we have a cemetery right across the street from us, a little bitty private cemetery. Yeah. And he was saying like over here, he was buried over here. No, and we got to tell him, Dad, no, it's not over here, it's over there. You use the words. So we spent 15 minutes trying to argue with him about the word he's using. Over there and here and here and there. So it was hilarious. Oh, it was worth something so small. I mean, it's kind of semantical. I mean, you know what he's saying when he says it, but still,
Yeah.
It's not there and there's not here. There's over there and here's here. There's a difference.
What's the point of this conversation?
It's nothing. It's just
All right.
Hey, can I ask you guys a question?
Sure.
Go ahead.
So, the flat Earth. I mean, I guess like the scene of flat earthers. Would you say? Do you believe that we exist on a flat Earth, but it's all kind of baseline physical, like baseline reality, or do you believe that this is kind of flat in like a simulation?
I don't believe in the flat Earth in the first place, so
Yeah. Earth is flat, but it's not a simulation. It's objective. The plane of existence is identified by looking at reality and seeing it for what it is. Even if you was to say that, well, we have hills and mountains and valleys, and the dirt reaches sand and then dips down underneath there, and then the water's actually sitting on top of Earth, and then Earth runs away from the shoreline. That shoreline is still flat underneath, from point A to point B, from New York to France. There's still mountains and valleys and hills and dips and dives and rises underneath the water, but from point A to point B, that shit's still flat.
I think
water is level, and whenever we get our elevation, we compare elevation to sea level, because the Earth is, mostly covered in water, and every form of water that we've seen without applying pressure, water at rest, makes a flat surface. Then when you start adding motion to the water, or you start adding pressure to the water, then you start getting your dips and your hills in water, and you get your waves in water. It's flat. Go ahead, Jim.
Oh, no problem. Thanks. I think the biggest thing is we know that's not a spinning space ball in the vacuum of outer space. From there, it's all about water. 71% supposedly is water. We know large bodies of water at rest do not bend, because that would upset the apple cart of water, bending, because large bodies of water does not rest. So we have 71% of the place that we inhabit is flat. The rest is topographical, and because we can't go 60 degrees south, I don't worry about that. Because we can't go within 500 miles of the North Pole, I don't worry about that. I just know we aren't a spinning, watery, curvy, bendy ball in the vacuum of outer space. And so I kind of let it go at that. and I've been thinking about this, and I've said it. It may be as simple as Genesis 1:16-17. God placed two great lights in the sky, and the stars, and then basically what He did, down below. And so, it could be as simple as that. And what the globe has done is the globe has inverted and perverted God's creation of a stationary plane. And so I find it, the biggest thing I don't want to do is I don't want to overthink God's creation of a stationary plane. I don't want to overthink it. That's one of my favorite hats that I wear is called Under the Heavens. Because if I wear this hat and it says Under the Heavens, I don't have to worry about what I'm walking on because God determines it, and I'm okay with that.
Tell you, it hurts a bit being outside that reference frame.
You gotta love special and general relativity. Not only did Newton's mass attracts mass, explode or implode. Now general relativity, the main warping of space time, is imploding, and now they're putting all their money into quantum mechanics. And someday we're gonna someday we're gonna wake up. Someday we're going to wake up with the unified field theory of everything, which is quantum mechanics plus general relativity.
Ew.
Yeah, our one Glober left, didn't he? He came in to say something and then he left. It's like, okay, thanks for playing.
Sounded a bit dull. You couldn't see the humor in my light, intelligent joke. It wasn't a joke, but it was about here or there.
Is Helio there? Are you there, Helio?
Yo.
I saw you light up for a second. Okay.
Just something different. What? Oh shit, he's got a female in the background.
Doesn't divide but unites. I'm
Wait, what are you doing?
I'm part human. I understand both because I am both, and that is my strength.
I understand
what you're saying.
You getting hitched up with a British lady?
I think that's Helio's new girlfriend.
It has a way of repeating itself, even for the idealistic.
You say it. Erin's
Oh,
idealism
there's
is
a
what
dude
led to
involved
the
too.
massacre of
Uh-oh.
young elves, but maybe if her elders had supported her instead of
Uh-oh.
abandoning her, they could have won. Yang, you overheard something when you were taken prisoner by the elves. You told me they had a saying. Where neste nesse esse verlig. What has been need not always be. Francesca, the elven queen, she believed she could offer something more to her people. And so do I. You taught me how to fight.
Helio, brother. You're unmuted.
Like Tlante, and Yen, you're teaching me how to harness my powers. Like Malsec. What if this is the reason destiny brought us together? Neneke said, I have the power to change the cycle of hatred. And I want to. To be the balance between kings and mages and to align the continent instead of constantly pitting hearts against each other. Because I...
Hey, hey, hey. Who's in here, everybody?
Janae!
Hey, hey, hey. What's up? What's up?
I don't know yet. I fell down.
I get knocked down, but I get up again.
Working.
You guys open to discussing why the lie?
Yeah.
Why not? Control,
All
bro.
right. Control. Yeah.
Why you gonna ask a liar in court why he lied? That's not what they're gonna be asking. They're gonna be asking for the evidence of his crime, not why he lied, not his motive.
True. I agree with you, but to start somebody on their journey of seeking truth, it could matter. It could open a door for somebody.
No, I'm not saying it doesn't matter. It definitely matters. Just
Oh,
when it comes
my bad.
to
I
that.
wasn't trying to mean that.
No, you good. You good. You're right. No, you're right.
What was the last thing you said, though?
Shit, I don't even know now. It was about the him asking why. I mean, why
Okay,
not?
so
Why ask?
Okay,
a liar's
so-
lie. So
wait, hold on. Let's go past motive. And I've had a normie ask me
You don't
how
have to
could
know the motive. The evidence is there.
I
You don't
know,
have to
I
know
know.
no motive. Motive doesn't
Right,
matter. He's
correct.
going to prison.
Correct.
Oh,
Okay,
sorry,
so
I'm talking to my dad.
Oh,
Go ahead.
oh.
Let me mute. I gotta mute.
Well, you don't have to mute. I mean,
Well, my
okay,
dad's
so
talking too. My dad's talking, so we're kind of talking back and forth, and it creates plots.
my normie brother-in-law can't conceive of the fact of not why, but how could they lie? A lie so big. How could that happen? That's what I hear more than why would they lie. I mean, we talk about it, but on occasion. But to me, I've had people ask me how and what does it matter. Those are the two things I've heard. No, I don't think I've ever. I'm sure once or twice I've heard why would they lie from someone in real life, but what do y'all think?
Why does it matter? Why does it matter if your spouse or girlfriend or boyfriend or friend lies to you in a lie that's so big there's really no word for it? Because if you talk about abortion, you have pro and against, right? You have either or. When you talk about deficit spending, you have either or. When you talk about other things that you go either way with. The fascinating thing about the globe debate is that there is no globe. There is no other side to the debate like there is on deficit spending or abortion or whatever it might be. There is no other side because the globe does not exist. So we have a whole establishment at college and universities with astrophysicists and physicists and astronomy and all these places that go out and tell our young people that there is a globe and that is actually beyond a huge lie. There is no word. The only word I use is satanic.
Well, to me, what came to my mind as you were speaking was that
proper word.
In order for someone to go along that thought process, you have to realize what the axiom is. I've heard guys in here talk about that. I'm not an expert in that combo, but so what tells you that it's it's simple? You ask the person, why do you think it's a globe? Right? But that gets into philosophical discussion and stuff like that, potentially, right? I mean, but for somebody who needs to be reached, I think that could have some value. Or if I need to be corrected, now would be the time to mention it.
So you have axiom, a statement or proposition which is regarded as being established, accepted, or self-evidently true. Obviously, we're told, propaganda is get them young, repeat the lie often, and ridicule the opposition. And that's exactly what they do. And so it's accepted because they got them young. And then they repeat the lie often, which we see every day, and then they ridicule us. And so it's interesting. Why would they lie? First of all, very simple. It's a great money laundering thing. Second of all, control and fear. The third the third thing is the globe is evolutionary. The globe itself is evolutionary, and so if you can teach people about dinosaurs and evolution and things like that, then you can teach them about the globe, which is anti-God, and that takes people away from God.
Yeah, no doubt. I totally 100% agree with you. Yeah, absolutely, 100%. But however this lie system was constructed, it was designed for it to protect itself. That's what I think is the most insidious.
Oh yeah, I mean, you have this little saying that goes, you don't want to rock the boat. Why? Because you depend on the boat to stay afloat, so you can get paid. And so, if you rock the boat, if you rock the virology boat, and you're in the virology business, it's bye-bye. If you're in the globe business and you rock the globe, the globe business, it's bye-bye.
Well, to protect itself, more like destroy itself.
Well,
That's what deception does. Deception destroys. So at the end of it, it'll be destroyed, and it'll bring down people with it.
Yeah, the best we can hope is that happens to NASA. Could it be true? Let's see how Space Force goes off, right?
Yeah, well, that don't mean something good can come from it. If everybody.
I wasn't thinking that, but someday, don't they have to? Just in my mind, I always think someday they have to be exposed in some way. I mean, I don't know. I guess that's the eternal optimistic person I am. So that's kind of a fantasy, I guess. I can admit that. I mean,
you got to remember, we all have wills, individual wills. That's a big one there.
Oh, for sure.
Will is a big thing.
Well, free will, we could talk for hours and hours on that concept.
Yeah.
And hours.
The bad side wants to take it from you, and God, well, he's not a tyrant. He don't want to take it from you. He don't want. All right, so God don't do that.
So, to a normie, how would you explain how could they perpetuate a lie so big?
Repetition. 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 Get them young and then repeat it. They do it in virology and they do it in cosmology and they do it with the weapons that go boom boom.
Well, plus there's been science. What's the psychologist's name that did the study with? I don't know. I think it was. I keep thinking Maslow, but that's not it. That's something totally and completely different. But
you're talking about
where he did
Edward Bernays?
No, it was with a bell.
Pavlov.
Pavlov. Thank you so much. Yes.
Pavlov's dog. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So they're leading around the major portion of the population around by their short hairs is basically what's happening.
Yeah, it's generally all fear-based, whether it's virology, whether it's cosmology.
And I could...
Yeah.
Okay, so I guess a practical example, sorry to interrupt you, of why does it matter? Because once you figured out you're being lied to, you can make your decisions accordingly, so for the fiasco that happened for the... I did not operate in any way under a fear base. I did not base my life on fear during those 3 years like millions of other people did. I was faced...
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
Why does it matter if your spouse or girlfriend or boyfriend lies to you? Every day.
If they what?
What's it matter if your boyfriend, girlfriend, best friend, husband, wife lie to you every single day? What's it matter?
yeah, I guess that you bring it down to the smaller level where someone can conceive of, you know, the idea. What does it matter? I mean, if you want to turn a blind eye, that's fine, but that ain't what I'm about.
Yeah, and how many people would turn a blind eye if they can continue to have their mouth fed?
Right. And this is something I thought of a few minutes ago. Sorry, once again. Okay, so if somebody comes to the realization that they can't compromise their values and, you know, whatnot, you know, a lot of people don't want to make the sacrifice of doing that, you know, financially, putting themselves in a bad position financially where they're not heavily rewarded and whatnot. You know, me, I mean, I'd be fine living in a tent, not with a bunch of homeless people, mind you, but but, you know, a lot of people are materialistic.
Well, most people don't. I think most people don't think about it. I think 85% of people don't even think about it because they were programmed at a young age, and they were programmed through school, education, entertainment keeps them programmed. And then they get out in the real world and they worry about, you know, getting married or not getting married. They worry about their job. Once they have kids, they worry about getting their kids to soccer practice, volleyball practice, softball practice, and then the kids go off to college, and then they think about retirement, and by the time they're 75, they've never thought about it. But along comes Jen, and along comes her with somebody who's 65 years old, and Janae sees them on the street or on the beach, and she goes, "Hey, guess what, folks? You don't live on a spinning space ball in the vacuum of outer space, and here's why."
Yeah, I know, man. I love that kind of stuff for sure.
Yep.
Oh, show. The universe will present itself as necessary. And that's saying it very mildly.
Or let the earth present itself as it is.
Yeah, when I say universe, I mean the realm, what have you. So like for instance, so I've set up a little sanctuary in this massive property my mom has. It's like a forest preserve right where I'm at, this little nook, right? And so I was trying to think of bathroom ideas because, you know, going in the house and I scare my mom because she doesn't know I'm in there. It's like, I don't want to do that, right? So I'm trying to, I don't know, okay, not to be graphic or anything, but have you guys, so far, this is on like the level of camping, right? So have you ever heard of something called a shiwi? Yeah. Okay, so I constructed my own, and don't laugh at me, out of I think it's an oil funnel. It's like slanted. It's like, oh my God. So I kind of got that to work, but I'm like, not all 100% practical, right? So yesterday I went to my favorite community thrift store. I found some amazing shit in that store, right? Okay, so I'm just looking around, seeing what grabs me. And in the very back of the store, underneath this like industrial kind of shelf and whatnot, there's a bunch of like rugs and stuff, but all messed up and everything. And I walked down a little bit and I seen this container. It's about 2 feet high and it's round like a barrel. I'm like, what the hell is this? It's a fucking camping portable toilet. It's a retro one. It is badass. And I got it for 10 fucking bucks. I was like, woo-hoo. So yeah, the universe responds. Chances of me being in there at that time, there's all kinds of people that go in there. They must have just put that thing out, or somebody didn't know what they were looking at. But yeah, so sorry to take everybody off into the weeds, but you never know who you're going to come across in real life and be able to say something to them, you know, like who was it that was talking a moment ago about the 65-year-old man on the beach or something? Who was that? Sorry, I'm notorious about not looking at my phone.
Well, the 65-year-old guy on the beach, the 65-year-old guy at the beach was probably told 60 years ago when he went into a classroom at kindergarten that he lived on a spinning ball by the teacher's desk, and for 60 years he's thought that. And you know what else is the 65-year-old remembers the moon landing, and the 65-year-old was probably patriotic about the flag blowing in the wind on the moon.
Yep.
And he didn't care about blowing in the wind on the moon. Just the fact that we planted the American flag on it. Cool. Patriotism, man.
Oh, right. You are so correct. There's so many pieces, moving parts to everything. That's what I find so interesting, like massively. I mean, I could go with like the technical route, like some of the Flat Earth brothers in here that kill it every day. I don't think I'm meant to do that. I mean, I probably could if I put the time and effort into it, but mine is more understanding people.
Here's what you do, Janae. Here's what you do. If you want to write this down, or I'll put it in the messages, whichever you want to do.
Yeah.
You want to get two sources that are pro relativity. You want to get two sources that are anti relativity, and you want to read both of them that are pro and both that are anti. And you can't do it just once; you got to do it twice. And you may have to take notes, somewhere along the line, because when I take notes, I remember it much better than when I just try to read it.
Oh, me too.
So two pro and two anti. Now you can go if you got a library close to you, and you go into the library and look up relativity. Einstein relativity. You'll have, depending on how big your library is, you'll have lots of books, and all you got to do is pick two.
Yeah.
All you got to do is pick two that are pro Einstein. Maybe pick one that's his biography and who helped him and stuff like that. And then maybe find another one that deals only with relativity. Then you go to Allen's How Math Became Reality. I'll send it to you here down below. And then you go find 3 of Austin's or 4 of Austin's, 2 podcasts, 2 debates. And then you look at those and you listen to them twice. So if you do if you do the 2 books, in the library and watch Allen's How Math Became Reality, which tells you what relativity is, but then destroys it at the same time.
That sounds beautiful.
And then what Austin does as well. If you do 2 and 2. 2 positive, 2 negative, and do them twice, and take notes on one of them. Take notes on all of them, but read them through twice. You will come from where you are now until whatever it is, 3, 4, 5, 6 months from now, and you'll look back at yourself today in 6 months, and you'll go, "Wow, I have grown a lot, and now I feel good about going out and talking to people about this." Because once you can, obviously we can see too far. And you can get into a little bit of the heliocentric history, which is actually a hoax. But if you understand the observations, measurements, and can say we see too far, and you can do all those things and know boats going over the horizon is basically an angular resolution thing, because on a flat surface, as you get further away, the perspective takes over, it gets smaller, but it also starts to disappear bottom up. That explains sunsets just perfect. If you can do that, plus throw a little relativity in there, you will be able to talk to any college professor you want to and go up to him or her and go, "Hey, your stuff is BS, and this is why."
I mean, I could probably use a little bit of practice, like going over, refresher and then practice on the Black Swan. But the idea of, that we see too far, yeah, and then you said number 2, you go over relativity, right?
Yeah, and I'll send. I'm doing it right now. Just a sec here.
Okay, so a lot of people are confused about, relativity in the fact of, gravity, that we can't use Newtonian gravity any longer, and there's a lot of stragglers, right? So, how do you do that? Because, I just had a conversation with my mom, and she's talking Newtonian gravity, and I'm like, I can't. Austin is fucking badass. He's a warrior. I mean, I I remember one time I had to very nicely, in a sisterly way, call him out. I'm like, dude, you are talking too fast. I mean, I love what you're saying, but slow it down. Because he just gets going and he's just on fire. Know what I mean?
Yeah, I think the normie and the people that we talk to here, not the academic, they're credentialed academic in the universities. The people down here at this level talk Newtonian gravity, mass attracts mass and things like that.
The core of the earth.
And they don't get into they don't get into general relativity that Einstein came up with, who's a puppet and pervert, and came up with November 25th, 1915, when he published his partial equations on general relativity, that Eddington and the boys decided to go out and see an eclipse on May 29th, 1919, get together at the Royal Academy in November 6th, 1919, and use 2 out of 36 lights from that eclipse and say, there it is. We have the bane and warping of space-time because we could see the star behind the sun, and we have to because Newton is going bye-bye, and so we got to come up with the general general relativity, which is bane and warping of space-time. Now you'll get that with the more credentialed people that talk about it, but down here the normies will tell us mass attracts mass, and they can't let Newton go.
Hey, wait! Isn't it Sunday? That means it's Speculation Sunday.
Yeah,
this is my day.
You can say anything you want.
Okay. So what I just thought of when you were talking now is, I don't mean to disrespect any Earth brothers and sisters and all that, but there's some whack jobs that think that Marilyn Monroe portrayed herself in some form or fashion as Albert Einstein.
Who knows?
No, for real. It's, I don't, is that just like the most craziest thing you've ever heard? I mean, I guess with prosthetics or something. I mean, but that's just like too far gone for me. I mean, sure, I can think of Justin Bieber as something else originally, but that's way in like another forest. But anyway, you guys never heard of that? There's people on YouTube. Yeah. I mean, it's just okay. So we can't talk about what the Earth is, but there's people that can say stupid shit like that on YouTube, and it's okay. What the fuck? You don't see no little Wikipedia card underneath those whack jobs videos, do you?
It's all relative, really.
It's all relative. Holy cow, man. All I know is if the shit hits the fan, I'm ready, man. I got an SUV and a tent. I'm good. And I got a portable toilet.
Oh. Don't cook your food where you sleep.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and I'm also not going to dispose of any waste near where I sleep. I mean, yeah, I'm just, practicing my camping skills, making sure I have any and all gear for any situation readily available.
Hasn't the shit already hit the fan?
No, I mean like seriously, like apocalypse shit.
Yeah, I think like the apocalypse, the whole apocalypse trip is just it's just another thing of deception. Like I think great resets
I don't know,
happen
dude.
all the time, and we've been through like 3 in the last like 30 years.
To me, it's like the whole zombie apocalypse thing. It's to me. I mean, I might be a whack job, but to me, that's predictive programming. So the first thing I would do, if something like that happened, I would tear up the lawn like it's already been ransacked. That'd be the first thing I'd fucking do.
But we're already in a zombie apocalypse. This is already a zombie apocalypse.
Figuratively, yes, and I mean physically. You know what I'm saying?
Physically, it's a mental thing. It's not actual zombies like the movie. It's talking about.
I know, but who's to know?
Like The behavior. It's the behavior. Well, yeah, too. Oh, you talking about that stuff? Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I do know about a bit about it. Let's not go there, though.
It's Sunday. We can do what we want.
It seems like the shit.
That leads to a topic, deal with shots and shit. So, no.
Oh, okay, your call, dude. It's all good. No worries. But yeah, speculation Sunday. Let's take advantage of Sunday, man.
We already know the possibility of other creatures being created, so if you can thank it,
I speculate that Sasquatch is just a bunch of those special forces guys that got kicked out, and they don't want to reincorporate themselves with society. The way to get people away from them is to just make noises and scare people.
Okay.
Dude, OMG.
If that's the case, I wouldn't blame them. At least they're out there in solitude and everything. The woods. Who knows about that? I don't know. I've seen the Bigfoot shit a lot.
I mean, if I were to consider Bigfoot as being a real thing, like what everybody talks about, I would have to go into the idea that there's more land and such. I mean, is Bigfoot supposed to be from underground? I mean, what's up with Bigfoot? I mean, where is it? Is it supposed to be an ethereal being?
He's intelligent. Definitely an intelligent creature and knows how to hide. Has to be that.
I think
for it to even be possible, it has to be extremely intelligent.
Well, I think I heard somebody
when it comes to survival, that is. But it could
theorize that or claim. I think there's a claim out there that Bigfoot is like can disappear before your eyes, like go into a different realm or something.
No.
Dimension. They're dimensional beings. Yeah, that's what I heard.
If that's the case, it's just a form of manifestation for a demon.
Oh God.
And, the leprechauns,
that's what I lean towards.
They're all just a form that
the fallen angels do. They can do that stuff too. They can do all that, transform and shit.
Yeah. And they make their forms based on the perception of the viewer.
Holy shit! So, I've never heard anybody say that.
I did not know that, Jenny. Come on now. It's flat.
I never heard anybody say anything about.
You can't leave out spiritual aspects.
Okay, I've never heard anybody claim that Sasquatch could be a demon manifestation. I mean, I can't say that I'm not intrigued.
Yeah. Well, I mean
I've heard people say that about aliens, so it's not that far off of a thought. I mean,
the crazy creatures. We're just demonic manifestations to the people that's with them, and we've gotten away from we being the majority of the people. We've gotten away from this angels, demons, and gods idea. So now the new manifestation form is going to be aliens. The little green men with the big eyeballs or the little eyeballs. Right. If we're going to take Crowley at his word, and then Chupacabra, your Bigfoot. It could be demon manifestation, like sounds and shit inside the woods, and then it could be a combination of people and demons, and like the Mothman that attacked the bridge, that was just a guy in a suit, or a demon playing a trick with the mind, and somebody just happened to blow that shit up.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't think because they've like totally analyzed the gait of the Sasquatch. You know what I mean?
Well,
yeah.
You keep saying Sasquatch. Watch, but this topic is not just about Sasquatch, because if you bring up one creature, you're bringing up all the possibility of all creatures.
Right.
Sure. I mean,
That's just the way it is. You know, it's in the category.
well, I mean, okay, since we're in Speculation Sunday, if I believe that there's more land, if I believe that there's more land, then there's probably other beings. So it's not for me far-fetched to ponder the idea of what we're talking about here.
Yeah.
Hi,
It's
JS.
not far-fetched at all.
You could even try and say that Bigfoot, Sasquatch, Yeti, and the Hindu culture, the ape men, they're all the same thing. And they're just living on the ground. They pop out of the ground. I mean, that would explain why Sasquatch can disappear. He's got a hole in the ground, and we don't see the hole in the ground. I don't know.
Well, look at it this way. If they do exist, I don't think there's many left. They're dying. It's a dying thing. It's got to be. If it was just a physical creature, it'd be like any creature that goes dead. That can't procreate.
All right, so what's your favorite speculation? I must know.
That's a hard one for me.